Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks, they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Woo! Good morning. Good morning. It is November 11th, 2024. Good morning, good people. Please make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. And as always, New York, New York, the city of dreams. The dreams are no longer for the migrants, though. They're shipping them back. They're shipping them back. Eric Adams said we had enough. We're shipping them back to Texas. You know what they said to those migrants down in up in New York?
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Oh, you're fired. We gave you 90 days to find a job. You can't find a job. We gave you 90 days to learn how to speak English. You can't speak English. We gave you 90 days. Hey, you thought America was all glitter and gumdrops. They had you living at these shelters, these high-rise apartments, hotels, motels, for free. Gave you credit cards, or you could charge anything you want on it for free. Those days are over. You asylum seekers are going to have to seek asylum somewhere else. Go to Canada. Go to Mexico. But these sanctuary cities, it's over. And I think that's the saddest part about this whole situation, is they made these migrants think that coming to America was like, it's like butterflies. It was gonna be easy. They lined y'all up. They used you to get the Latino vote, and it didn't work. So now they know it doesn't work. They getting rid of you. They sending you back down to Texas. Those Walker Texas Rangers gonna take your Consuela. Probably violate her. They gonna do all types of shit. Niggas down in Texas is crazy. Have her sitting sideways. They gonna drop her off at the border, tell her to fend for herself. Now your mijo, he's gonna be working for the cartel. Packaging up dope. Cocaina. All because these Democrats wanted to use you for their gain. Can't even move to New York and afford it. If I moved to New York right now, I'd be living in a goddamn closet. A closet with a hanger. That's my appliance. My appliance will be a hanger. But they made these migrants, quote unquote asylum seekers, think that they could just come to New York and everything will be figured out. Yeah, we got jobs for you. Yeah, we got apartments for you. I should have saw how niggas was living. I should have saw how these hillbillies is living. It ain't what you think. That American dream is dead. It's dead. You gotta have some skills. Can't come over here skillless. You gotta be able to do something. Or be sexy. One of the two. You either gotta have some skills or be sexy. One of the two. And I don't know. I saw them filling up those buses in New York, and I can say there was no sexy people on that bus. It's a bunch of ugly African looking motherfuckers. Niggas was sagging, niggas had flip-flops on and shit. Telling you, man, that's how you know a nigga not skilled. He got on flip-flops. You ever call somebody over to fix something and they showed up in flip-flops? Never. You know how many niggas die in Chicago and all they found at the scene was a flip-flop? Hey, nigga got shot out of his socks and his flip-flops. Niggas in Chicago get buried in flip-flops, man. All that was left of him was his flip-flops. His Gucci slides, which are probably fake anyway. They got them fake Gucci slides on. The fake Yeezy slides. You know how many niggas tried to hop a fence and they slides got stuck in the grates of the fence? Got stuck in the hole? They emptied the whole pulled pulled the switchy out on him. Nigga was screaming, ah! 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 That shit burned. Should have told you migrants. Asylum seekers. Where are these dictators y'all are running from? It sounds like y'all just running from poverty and gang members and shit. Where are these Fidel Castros at? Where are these Hitlers at? Them days is over. Those Cubans that came, those were real political refugees. Those people, you know, they really had to get up out of Cuba. This shit now, y'all been sold a lie. My man's the Ohio governor, he ain't got no more jobs for y'all. It probably would have been better if they just went down south and tried to find a job. Go sweep up some but they don't speak English, so that you can't even go down south. You think them hillbillies gonna hire you if you can't speak English? Hey boy, what you spaking? Hey boy, what is that? Kind of twang you got in your mouth? What is that you're speaking? Some Swahili, Chinese, Arabic. We don't speak that down south, boy. You gonna go to the country? Think you gonna find a job and don't speak no English? That's why Trump's new borders are, I think his name is Tom something. Tom how something. Tom something. This nigga, Tom Homan. There we go. Thank you, Portia. Tom Homan. Yeah, man. He about to have y'all illegals in kennels and shit, man. Y'all wanted housing, he about to put y'all in a kennel. This shit about to get gruesome. This shit about to be looking like District 9 out here, man. I'm here for it. We gotta clean up America, man. We gotta clean it up. It may be too far gone. It might be. We gotta start with the immigrants, and we move into the crime. And I think everything will settle itself out. Make more room for the people that want to do right. The Porsches of the world. The Garyans of the world. The Abiolas of the world. The We Be Grinders of the world. Hey, yo, pause. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. What you doing on Grindr, man? What you got going on? Hey, yo. Gotta make room. Gotta make America great again. The Get Cracks of the world. You know? Get crack can there is no migrant stock. Get crack ain't making no money off of y'all damn migrants. The Universal Jones of the world. Universal ain't sending no laptops to no migrants. The fuck out of here. You had your shot, ladies. All you immigrant ladies, you had your shot. Universal was gonna take care of you. You had your shot, you missed it. It's going to be brutal, but it must be done. These liberal Democrat swindlers lied to these people. And I think that's the saddest part, man. You know, they made these migrants think that, hey, yeah, just come to America illegally. We'll figure it out. Yeah, they gave them some credit cards and housed them for a couple months, but they couldn't find them no jobs. They couldn't. They couldn't find them no work. We got to teach you how to live like an American before we can even give you a job. You still think pooping in a bucket is okay. We got to break those habits. It's going to take a lot longer than 90 days. Now, your women, they were able to go into the massage parlors. They were able to, you know, on hands. They were able to find a way. But the men, you men, I'm sorry. I understand it takes a little bit. It takes a little while to gain some skills that can secure you a job. I understand. It's not easy. It takes time. We don't have the benefit to just sell pussy like the women. I saw in Florida, they had a big sting where it was like 21 Asian women got arrested at a masseuse parlor for giving niggas Hold on a second. Hold on. Testing. Can you guys hear me? Hold on.
Yeah. Did you get vaccinated?
So 21, only 3 of the 21 Asian women were legal. All the rest of them were migrants. What that tells you is that we'll take the migrant women. We'll take them. But you men with no skills, don't let these liberal Democrats lie to you and make you believe that we got a place for you in this society. I'm sorry. You can't speak English. You can't even work at McDonald's. I'm sorry. When I saw that story in Florida with the 21 women, 21 Asian women getting booked at the massage parlor, I thought to myself, well, this wasn't a happy ending.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
I'm sorry. For the young men, if you too pussy to join the gang, I'm sorry, there's no place for you. You either gotta get a job or join the gang. I'm sorry. You gotta go back. Go back when you get some gang, get some tattoos on your face. Tattoo your face up and then come back. There'll be some space for you. But unfortunately, America has spoken. I don't know if you guys actually saw the county by county of all the red counties, man. This shit was brutal. Don't look at the state by state. Look at the county by county map. This shit was a landslide. This shit looked like America was having a period. It was so much red. America needs to get sponsored by tampons and Kotex and whatever Johnson and Johnson, whatever period tampon pad company they got. It was so much red. God damn. There's blood in the streets. Look at it. Look at the counties. America's spoken. We don't mind the immigrant women coming over here, jerking us off when we get our massages. We don't mind that. We don't mind. You ain't got to speak English, but you men, don't believe the hype. There is no place for you. You're unskilled. There is no factory where you just break rocks and shit. That's the only skill you got. You can hit a rock with another rock. We don't have caveman factories in America. I'm sorry. My hope was that in this 4 years that there could be some illegal Venezuelan woman that Stanley could find, and maybe he could make something happen with one of these illegal women, maybe an American, and he could get some coochie on the side. But unfortunately, you guys fucked up. You fucked up. What map was that? Pull that map back up. Pull that map back up. Let's see this map. You guys remember when you were kids and you had those placemats with the states on it and shit? I used to love that shit. Remember when we were kids, we used to have placemats? I used to always have the placemats with the states on it, and I would my mom would I had one with the states and then one that was empty, and she'd make me like name the states that were on the placemat while we're eating. We eating ramen noodles and learning at the same time. What state is that, son? Oh, that's Oklahoma. What state is that, son? That's Philadelphia. No. That's not Philadelphia. That's Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. If I name 10 states, I could get some dessert. That's America right there. Look at this shit, man. This shit look like the end of a black movie. Just blood everywhere. Look at all that. Yes. Speak on it. Eating the steakums. Eating the sloppy Joe. What state is that, son? That's Montana. It's Montana, not Montana. There's no eat, nigga. Oh man. Oh man. Portia, can you find that that video of the women down in Florida who got caught in the sting because the operation, it had an operation name that I thought was so fucking hilarious. Okay, go ahead and play it for me. Go ahead and play it for me.
35 in Polk County, an investigation continues this morning following the arrest of 21 women working at local massage spas.
The Polk County Sheriff's Office announcing the arrests are all part of an undercover operation. Authorities say undercover detectives went to various massage spas in Davenport, Dundee, Lakeland, and Winter Haven. The arrests happened across 12 different locations. The sheriff's office says 20 of the women were arrested after trying to commit sexual acts for money. One woman was arrested for interfering with an arrest. This morning, this is an ongoing investigation. Right now, the sheriff's office says they're considering human trafficking as a larger concern.
Obviously, we believe they're on a circuit. We believe they either individually, on their own, move from area to area as the heat turns up on them, or maybe there's a more organized structure, but our investigation will tell us that.
Just months ago, a new Florida law went into effect taking aim at human trafficking or prostitution in massage spas. Under the law, a massage therapist or establishment's license should be suspended if they're arrested on related charges.
Yeah, that was the operation name. Operation Skin So Soft. Skin So Soft. Oh, are you almost finished? Look like a volcano. You're so hot. You're so hot. I never seen one so big before. Imagine being one of those undercover agents. Yep, I did my duty. Black Knight was in that. Black Knight was in that undercover ring. He was undercover. Yeah, I got jerked off 6 times today. Book him. Book him. Oh, I need glasses. You got some on my face. Shrimp fried rice. Talk about Kung Pao chicken. Kung Pao. This just proves my sentiment. For these women, we'll find a place for you. You know, you might have to do 1,000 hand jobs before you can get your green card, but if you saw the pictures of the women, these women, they weren't young women. These were all women over 30. Like, these weren't a bunch of, teenagers doing this. These were mature women that have been jerking off people for years. These were professionals. I honestly think these undercover agents, I think, even though, they did something, where, I guess it's a bad thing, but it just goes to show that we can find a place for these women in America, even if they're ugly old Asian ladies. We'll find a place for you. But you niggas, you grown ass men, thinking you're gonna come over here. There we go. Operation Skin So Soft. You wanna have a good time? You wanna have a good time? I make your skin real soft. I juggle your boss for free. Hey yo. Hey yo. Yeah, man, I'm not gonna lie. If I was undercover, I would have never busted these women. I would have just busted. I would have never busted them. I'd have just busted. This shit. Operation Skin So Soft. They should have named it Operation Me So Horny. Yo, remember when John walked into that massage parlor? This is John God. I haven't seen you in a while. This is John God. Hey, I didn't know your name, John. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. I didn't know you. Mr. Airbnb mogul. Oh. Yeah, Gary, and they all ugly. That's not the point, man. They got skills. That's the thing that migrants and people coming here need to understand. If you're gonna travel to America, you gotta have some skills. You gotta have skills if you're gonna come here. I'm sorry. You gotta be able to at least give a good massage. And I'm sorry, Gary, and I don't want, if I'm gonna get a massage and a happy ending, I don't want the person to look like you, Gary. And I'm sorry. I know you got your migrant family coming over here. You're telling them, hey, yeah, just come to America. The border's wide open. Yeah. But it doesn't work like that, Gary. You got to have skills. I'm sorry, there's not enough goat herders. We got enough goat herders over here, Gary.
We got enough, HB. We got enough.
We got enough, man. We got enough. John, did you see this story? Operation Skin So Soft. Yo, what they're not saying. What they're not saying though is the majority of these women were illegal. They were illegal.
Really?
Yeah, only 3 were legal. Only 3 of them.
In a sex trafficking.
They talking about they sex trafficking. No, these women ain't sex trafficking. These grown ass women. They probably paying a mortgage, man. These women ain't sex trafficking. They probably.
The ones on the street in New York didn't look like they were being trafficked either, did they?
Hell no. They were chilling, man. They good. They good. They probably living better than most Americans, man.
They could have walked up to the police right there. The police knew where they were, right?
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. We don't mind that, man. And they make good money. You know, they pay their rent every month in cash. Yeah, you ain't asking no questions. I don't care how you got the money.
Keeping America peaceful at the same time.
Right. These niggas though, man. Nah. They got to figure something else out, man. Y'all got to go fix your own country.
With these Democrat women talking about withholding sex because of the election, we're going to need more of these sex trafficked women, huh?
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, I feel like them withholding sex is a win-win. Like I saw some big ass white lady talking about she ain't about to have sex with nobody. Good. We don't want no guy thinking about killing himself after you done sat on his face, nasty ass, big ass white woman, stinking ass.
Yeah, I guess if they're going to stop having sex, they're going to have to hurry up and get these prostitutes up out of here for it to work. Otherwise, the men will just go to the prostitutes.
Yeah.
If you want to start having sex, you just go pick up a prostitute on the way home from work.
Seriously, man.
To and from work.
Just go to a massage parlor. You ain't even got to worry about it, man. You ain't got to worry about all the bullshit. These liberal women talking all that bullshit, shaving their head off. Can't stand when a girl shave her head off. What for? You gotta shave your head off. Stop having sex. Get the hell out of here, man.
Pretty woman with long hair, boy. You can put her up on the screen and Cash App will just roll in. HB.
Right, man.
Oh man, that's a money maker every day.
Women keep trying to they keep trying to like run from that, man. We just like long hair. It just is what it is. I don't know what it is, but we just like long, beautiful hair.
She ain't going away.
Trying to cut it off. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? This shit. Yeah, man. I'm honestly glad though that they're showing their true colors, because you know, we had Biden and Kamala in office. We weren't doing nothing crazy like this.
We weren't withholding sex from the women. Well, our women weren't withholding sex either.
We weren't doing nothing crazy.
Yeah, I think these people just let politics take over their lives. You
Wait, John Galt was a part of Operation. Oh,
Crack.
oh man, yeah, it's unfortunate, but I mean they'll be back on the street. They'll be back. They'll be back. I don't think you can. These women work too hard, man.
They're goal oriented. Can't stop them.
Yeah, nah. They found a way. They found a way in America, man, and it's not gonna stop.
What do you think about Trump appointing Homan, Tom Homan? I heard you mention him earlier. Oh, you're breaking up a little bit, but that's the guy that's going to be. You've been talking tough about immigration there. Let me know when you're back, HB. Yeah, he's been talking a little tough a little bit. Y'all there.
Man, too. He's not gonna take no.
You're breaking up a little bit.
I think
HB.
that's
Yeah,
what
Tom,
you need.
Yeah. Need at least send the message, right? Damn.
Right.
You know.
Right. Yeah.
Nobody's
I think he's
message. Come here for free. You know, they can just come here, no consequences. At least someone is going to be sending the right message, even if it doesn't work out. The messaging has been so bad over the last few years. Just like you can just come here and do whatever the hell you want to do. And so it's good to hear someone talking different in that regard, you know. So, you know, I'm going to be looking forward to see what he does there. Shall be interesting. Tom, HB join back. Okay.
There we go.
Where are you right now?
Yeah, I'm in Oklahoma right now. Cato, Oklahoma.
Cato. You seen any Chinese weed farmers out there? There's a lot of Chinese weed farmers out there. Oh, you bring up a little bit, HB. Yeah, I'm surprised service is so bad in large parts.
There's like millions in Oklahoma. There's so many weed shops. It's weed shops everywhere, man.
Yeah, they
got weed shops. It's like $50 ounces out here. I see it advertised all the time. Like, God damn, $50 ounces? What the? How y'all even making money? God damn.
Now that's where they really had slaves for real.
Yeah.
Chinese slaves up in there trimming their weed and all that, growing their weed. I remember reading about that shit years ago, man. Yeah, them people moving around, they get busted, they just go to another farm and set up shop.
Yep.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
That's why I'm saying if you're gonna come here, you gotta have skills, man. You gotta have some type of skills. Because even if it's on the black market, you can find a way. And a lot of that shit, it's not like they killing people. You can bond out on most of that shit.
Skip town.
Skip town. Go to another town. Yeah. Bond out. Get up out of here. Change your name. We don't know your real name anyway. You already changed your name like 3 times. It's like you can't make money on the black market or the real market. You're useless. You'd be used as a political ploy, pretty much, a political tool to push some agenda that's really not gonna help you.
You know, we were talking about on the last stream why what were we saying? The Hispanics, why did Joy Reid and all the Democrat women know how to smoke for the Hispanic women?
Yeah.
It is rather interesting. They got smoke for the white women, the black women, the black men, but they don't even mention the Hispanics. It's kind of interesting, right?
It is really interesting. I think it's I think it is fear. I think they fear the Hispanics.
You can't alienate or talk shit to people that you're trying to really, really appeal to.
Yeah.
You can talk shit to the blacks because you got them. You talk shit to them in Spanish, you may lose them forever.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Any of those immigrant groups, really. You know what I'm saying? Man, I was looking at an article, man. It was from earlier this year, and it was talking about how like this shit was kind of interesting. Kind of went off the topic a little bit, but I can hardly raise my head up these days. Let me know if you. I'll read it for you, HB. It says,
Okay.
shit, niggas fucked up. The math behind this $10 chicken over rice. And there's a picture of some chicken over rice in New York City. Seems to be a video, so maybe I'll play it.
And it looks like ice cream.
Leaving your home should be a celebration of you. And there has never been a better time to.
Chicken over rice is a really iconic dish for New York City. It is a dish that really became popular starting in the late 1980s when a wave of Egyptian immigrants arrived and brought a new kind of lunch takeout to the scene. Chicken over rice costs $10 in most parts of lower Manhattan these days. That's about a $4 increase. There are so many costs that we, the consumers, just don't take into consideration. There's the cost of the ingredients, there's the labor, there's where they have to store the cart and where they have to prepare some of the food at a commissary in Brooklyn. Some of the obvious reasons for why that is because the cost of everything's gone up because of inflation during the last couple of years. For example, a 10-pound bag of chicken now costs $22.50, almost double what it cost in 2020. A box of clamshell containers has jumped to $28 from $11 back in 2020. Even the iconic sauces have gone up in price. A gallon of the yogurt-based white sauce has climbed to $13, up from $9. The red sauce has gone up to $23 a gallon, up from $11. One invisible cost that most aren't aware of is the cost to obtain.
This is the interesting part right here, HB. Check this.
A permit for these food carts. New York City has likely the largest food vending scene in America, but it's also the only major American city that still puts a cap on the number of permits for these vendors. New York caps the number of permits available to food vendors based on the premise that too many permits at one time can cause congestion and unfair competition to some brick and mortar stores nearby. But at the same time, putting that artificial cap on the number of vendors also creates an extensive wait list of vendors who can't legally obtain these permits.
The owner of this cart behind me says he pays $18,000 every 2 years to an ex-vendor who rents his permits so that they can operate.
If the system were working properly, it should only cost a few $100s for this vendor behind me to operate legally. Late last year, the city council proposed a number of bills to help street cart vendors get out of the shadow of.
So basically, you see this scam here that New York City is running. So basically, you kind of grandfathered back in the day into a vending machine. And you don't run the vending machine, you just rent the license. Right. This guy's paying $9,000 every year, $18,000 every 2 years, just to sell food, just for the license to sell food on the street. That's before he ever buys any meat. But think about all the people I've shown you that don't buy their license. They just set up shop.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All those guys on Roosevelt Avenue I showed you, they're not paying that license fee. Hell no. They just like doing it. It's crazy, right?
That shit's a racket, man.
Mm-hmm.
It's a whole racket.
Someone said Netflix password sharing.
Damn.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Damn, man. $10. Nah, everything. It is kind of crazy how street food is. It is kind of really expensive now. Like street food is just. You just get some tacos. It's like $20.
Yeah, everything's a little expensive.
Yeah.
Apparently, there's a short film about it, made by some students. I guess that was it.
Wow.
Damn, that's amazing. The man said he paid $18,000 permit. Damn, he has to pay in cash too. From a Bronx cab driver who obtained the license decades ago for a few $100s. That's a hell of an investment.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, that's a real. That's better than it's better than Palantir right now.
Yeah. Brother Jones, a gangster country. It is, bro.
This shit is. It just almost seems like it's just bad for business though, like altogether, to have these permits. But I guess at the same time, you kind of need them too, just because you don't want people selling like food that can kill you too. So I don't know. I don't know what the I
You
don't know
remember
what
the
the
guy that came
solution
on
would be.
here? You remember the guy that came on here and he said he opened up a restaurant, no permits, and where was it at? Taiwan? Remember that? Said no
Oh no,
inspection.
damn! I didn't know that. No, I didn't know
Of
about that.
course, you remember that guy? Anyone remember that guy? He was a black guy. Maybe his name was NPC or some shit like that. I can't remember. The guy from
I
Taiwan.
don't think so.
Yeah, I
don't
think
think
it's an
so.
NPC game or some shit like that. I can't remember his name. But yeah, he said, in Taiwan, you can open up a restaurant, no inspections, nothing. Yeah, NPC
Damn.
the game. Yeah. They're saying like no inspection.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Here,
good morning. Good morning, HB.
Good morning, Portia. Good
come
morning.
on, boy.
Good morning. Good morning, John.
That's right. He has a Mexican American restaurant.
Oh, in Taiwan. In Taiwan. Yeah, he's probably cleaning up out there then. I vaguely do remember that. I vaguely remember that.
Yeah, it's coming back a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah. He
That
was in
guy,
Taiwan.
NPC the game.
Yeah.
He's called in a few times though, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And that's crazy. Just making tacos out there. That's a real good hustle right there.
That shit almost works anywhere.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I personally can't have enough tacos, man. I can't eat enough of them.
I want to, I've really been interested in this Trump Kamala election. I have some thoughts about it, some underlying thoughts. I've shown you, my Latino guy that, been many, but one has been on the stream in particular. And he said, I've been working with you for 16 years. We probably have more in common, from an economic standpoint. And, see, just a random black guy.
Yeah.
We have some of the similar interests. We want things to go well. I do, and he does too. Right? He wants me to be able to keep calling him. And I want to have work so I can keep calling him.
Yep.
And I think that the Latinos, as I said in the last stream, are like really in natural alignment with the white man.
Yep.
And that is why you see their numbers almost match each other. And their women almost match, right? The Latino women a little bit lower on the scale than the men. But they're the Latino women, 4 times the number of the black women for Trump?
Yeah.
The Latino men 5 times, maybe twice as many. That's a pretty significant number. And I bet you the absolute numbers in terms of the number of Latino men that voted for Trump in states like Arizona where Trump won, they likely pushed him over in that battleground state, not the blacks.
Mm-hmm.
If the Democrats or the Republicans want to win that state, they're going to have to win those Hispanic men who are growing in population and they're more entrepreneurial minded.
Have you heard about the Amish men in Pennsylvania too? Have you heard about them?
No, I haven't heard about them. Did they vote for Trump too?
Yeah. Apparently, this is the first time the Amish went out and voted.
Yeah, I can believe it. I
Yeah.
I think COVID. I told you I spent New Year's Eve during COVID in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. I figured I'd go somewhere where people aren't like crazy about COVID. And I mean, like, they really didn't abide by any. It was like you in another world.
Yeah.
Lancaster, Amish country, and so they're very anti-government. I think they just want to handle their business, and the government has been trying their best to intervene with them. And so they are a natural fit for Trump type voters. And they must have felt like something was really on the line for them to come out and vote for Trump. First time.
Yeah, I think that they really got to do like a documentary on that, because I mean, for them to get out of their whole little ecosystem to go vote, that really shows how much this is really affecting people, because they don't really believe in none of that government shit. You know, they don't even believe in cars. Like, like sometimes when I'm in Pennsylvania, man, you go to some of these really small towns, these Amish towns, man, they got horse and buggy parking, like parking just for the horses. Like,
But I
what
think
the fuck?
they also buy diesel though, and I think the government going all environmental and shit on them. That's again like they just want to run their business without the government intervention. You come in talking about climate change and moving them off of diesel, like that shit just doesn't work. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, you can't sell no Amish person on an electric tractor. He ain't going.
That shit don't work.
Where are you gonna plug it up at?
Hey, Portia, you might find this article interesting. I saw this. I just been digging deep into who voted for Trump and why, and what is can the Democrats, the black and brown coalition, is that really a real coalition or is that propaganda? And everything I've read has shown that like these people have nothing in common with each other. Other than what the Democrats try to cobble them together to vote for each other. But the boogeyman of racism just does not work with the Hispanics. They weren't slaves. They didn't come here being, mistreated by white people, anything like that. And so how do you campaign the people that want just more or less economic prosperity? And you're telling these people that there is, that everyone's holding them down. It is a very difficult message to weave with the blacks and the Hispanics because they have totally different motivations. And so in this article,
no, I just really think it's this whole idea of this elitist mentality. Like, it's only the black and brown elite that are pushing these narratives, and for the rest of the people, they're just not buying it. A lot of people are they've kind of got out of that whole elitist mentality. Like that vendor that's selling tamales and tacos, he probably got more in the bank than that woman with 6 degrees.
Yeah.
So
listen to this. Go ahead, HB.
No, I just think a lot of people, that whole elitist, highly educated mentality, people are kind of moving away from it because it doesn't really, like, the results don't really wash out. Even with that Joy Reid, like you saw, even in the background, like, I mean, she probably makes some good money, but I bet some of these Mexicans probably got more money than her.
And they, a lot of them own businesses and things like that. You listen to what this sentence in the article, it says, the author proposed that when Latinos feel more American, they are more likely to be prejudiced toward blacks and oppose policies that center and uplift the black community. Now, for the last 3 or 4 years, the Democrats have been, more or less denigrating America. And for the Latinos that feel American, that must really drive them in the opposite direction. All this kneeling and this and that, burning the flag, politicians wearing kente cloth, that likely drove a lot of these Hispanics to Trump. And I think as the Democrats continue to do this, they're going to drive more people to Trump, the Latinos. And I think that, they're smart enough to know that the Latinos have absolute numbers over the blacks. And they're going to have to make a decision. Do we go with the blacks and just continue losing? We can't win if we get all of their votes. Or do we cast them aside and go for the growing population? Because if they go Republican in big numbers, we can't win. Strategically, you have to throw the blacks overboard. I don't see how you can meld those two together.
Yeah, but I think the problem though is you can't, by throwing away the blacks, you're also throwing away the feminists, the racial, and the LGBT. And I don't know if you can throw all of that shit away at once. Like the black vote, to me, that's what it really represents. It represents the feminist agenda, the LGBT agenda, and the pro-black racialist agenda. And I don't know if you can really throw away all three of those. And then if you do throw it away, what are you going to run on?
Well, I think you're going to have to run on whatever appeals to the Hispanics.
But I mean, what appeals to the Hispanics is the same thing that appeals to most working class Americans. It's no different.
Well, isn't that the problem?
That's the problem.
Donald Trump has created a hell of a problem for them, you know, and by virtue of them bear hugging the blacks in terms of, you know, looking out for their support. They've effectively run everybody else out of the party. And how do you go back without more or less telling the blacks, hey, you're going to have to take a back seat? Because there are other people, bigger groups that we're alienating by catering solely to you or disproportionately to you. And I think it only makes sense that they're going to have to ratchet down their black agenda. There's no other way they can continue with this. And seeing the numbers, as you see in the article here, it says, what does it say? That the uplifting the black community. The authors proposing when Latinos feel more American, and I imagine that a lot of Latinos feel American, they're not going back anywhere. Many of them were born here. They're more likely to be prejudiced toward blacks and oppose policies that center and uplift the black community. Well, who proposes these policies? The Democrats.
Yeah.
At the same time, they're kneeling for the flag, which alienates the Latinos, who will then be against those policies. It just can't go together there. So I think it's going to be very interesting in the days go past, you know, going forward, how the Democrats respond to this. Yeah.
I think the Latinos also see that there's no results too. These are people that you know, they work on results. You know, you call one of those Latinos over, he'll call you back. Yes, John, I finished, John, I finished. It's all finished. And they see what's happening with the black community. Ain't nothing getting finished. Ain't nothing getting done. So like, why we want to align with a bunch of losers? It makes no sense.
You can't bank or bet on black. And what they did wrong was just that. It's as though Kamala was running her campaign for black people and no one else, knowing good and well as far as work output and production, even infrastructure. You're not going to be getting any of that from Black America. So I don't understand the push. But there's this clip here from Joy Reid.
Sorry about that.
And she's talking about what you guys are discussing a bit briefly, and she's taking it a step further. And I wanted to get you all's thoughts on this, because I think that with things like this, clips like this, it will only further the issue that Hispanics or non-Black people have with, you know, the left. So
how do you interact with people who you know voted for this, right? If you are an LGBTQ person and you know someone in your family voted essentially against your rights, or you're a woman knowing that, you know, this man was calling people the B word. J.D. Vance was literally calling Kamala Harris the trash and said, we're going to take out the trash. I know a lot of Black women were incredibly triggered by that. And if you then meet somebody and you know they voted for the people who called you trash, or if you're Puerto Rican, you know someone voted that way, do you recommend, just from a psychological standpoint, being around them? We got the holidays coming up.
So I love that you asked this question, because, you know, there is a push, I think just a societal norm, that if somebody is your family, that they are entitled to your time. And I think the answer is absolutely not. So if you are going into a situation where you have family members, where you have close friends who you know have voted in ways that are against you, like what you said, against your livelihood, And it's completely fine to not be around those people and to tell them why, to say, I have a problem with the way that you voted because it went against my very livelihood, and I'm not going to be around you this holiday. I need to take some space for me. And I actually talk to, adults as well as advising parents for children. I mean, I think, I don't think that you should force children. I don't think you should force adults to be around people just because they're your family. I think there's a level of, need to establish boundaries. And if you feel like you need to establish boundaries with people, whether they're your family or not, I think you should very much be entitled to do so. And I think it may be essential for your mental health.
Portia, by the Black voting pattern, they more or less calling for segregation, right? They're saying don't be around people that vote opposite of you. Well, most of y'all voted alike, so you're gonna have to be around each other. The problem is they don't want to be around each other. Stanley don't want to be around his ghetto ass cousins or my ghetto ass cousins, or vice versa, right? They voted alike. They don't want to be around each other. I bet you Stanley's neighbors probably voted Trump. Many of them. And that seems to be the issue, that they are more or less saying, hey, we need to isolate from people who see things differently from us or who vote differently from us. And it's just going to be them, the blacks, by themselves, right?
Exactly. And it's very divisive. It's this, this is not a message of unity. This is a message of division. And whenever I'm speaking like this on a platform, like CNN, and I'm Joy Reid, her along with, tons of others, and you're saying, hey, holidays are coming up, ditch your family. Well, in the Hispanic community, they're really big on family. That's not their thing. You're saying don't talk to them, like don't do this, quit your job, basically, just run away. And again, encouraging segregation, of course.
Portia, could you imagine HB telling a Hispanic to disavow his family?
Yeah.
For what? What?
It's not happening.
Eight, 9 deep. Shit, they done cross what, 1 or 2 countries to get here? And you tell them disavow them for what? Only the blacks would be saying something crazy. Like Stanley keeps saying, it's the family. Hell, these blacks on TV talking about breaking up the family based on voting patterns. Like, it's much deeper than parenting, like Stanley likes to say. I think Stanley likes to blame it on parenting because it covers all. It's a catch-all. But no other race is out here talking like this. No other race is out here saying disavow your family, right? Because they voted different. Maybe some liberal Democrats.
Yeah. I was just about to say there are some white women that are saying leave your husband if you voted for Trump. But I mean, these are cat ladies at the end of the day, so it doesn't really matter.
And they may not be married.
Yeah, they probably not married. Talking
or they
crazy
got a
like
cult,
that,
right?
Yeah.
Well, I'll counter that. I'll counter that because a lot of them are married. A lot of them are mothers. They just come online when they use these platforms to say it, so women that look like me hear it. A lot of these women, they're happily married, and they would never do any of that.
Well, Portia, I told you I had a good friend of mine that lives here in DC. His wife's a big time Democrat operative. And when Trump Hotel's here, he could not go there and use his credit card to pay for it. Couldn't even tell his wife he went, right, to the restaurant. So, he's kind of a cuck man. And a lot of these men may be cucked that the white women have. But I don't think the black men are that cucked. There are that many black cucked men that are going to take this kind of talking and breaking up families and shit, like it's just all rather interesting to me.
And I think too, John, that I think this election proved that people don't necessarily need to even talk about it. They could just go vote about it. They don't need to have their voice be heard. Trump proved it too. He didn't have to spend $1 billion to get his message across. And I think the voters too, they feel the same way. We're not gonna sit back and argue with these women and try to get them to change their views. We just vote against it. That's your voice right there.
I don't know if you noticed when what Joy Reid was talking, she was talking about we're not putting on the pew some hats. You know what the hats she's talking about,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. The pussy hats. The pussy,
Right, like
pussy
just think about how offensive that is, crass that is. I don't even hear Portia use that word. And these people wearing decorations for that. Like it's just their behavior is just so over the top, I think, for most mainstream Americans. Those San Francisco gay pride parades, that's their party doing that.
Yeah.
And I'm not arguing for or against it, but you're gonna alienate a lot of people if you're embracing that, right? We watched D.L. Hughley get up here and talk about crime in the community. He just blamed the police. Like you can't, that message just doesn't go over well with other people. And if other people hear it, they're gonna run from it.
Yeah, you can't tell somebody that actually grew up in the hood that police is a better option than Kamala. It's like that niggas.
While HB breaking up a little bit, Portia, I wanted to share this with you.
That's your base, and unfortunately, that's the minority.
Portia, I want to share. Well, I share it with both of you guys. HB breaking up a little bit.
Kind of proved it with the selection. Like the
Take a look at
minority
this.
really is the minority. Most people don't believe that shit.
You see that, Portia? HB? Why Democrats moved South Carolina to the start of the 2024 presidential campaign. This time it really didn't matter because they were already in office. But next time it's going to matter. James Clyburn and those old line blacks had a lot of control getting Biden, Obama, and Hillary nominated. Even go all the way back to Bill Clinton. Did you know South Carolina is the blackest Democrat state in the country? Did anyone know that? It's the blackest Democrat state in the country.
No, I actually did not know that.
And if you win South Carolina as a Democrat nominee,
I thought it was
Obama.
Georgia.
If you win South Carolina, typically you go on to win the SEC primary, right? We're all familiar with that, right? And you're likely to go on to be the Democrat nominee for the president. So South Carolina is very important by its positioning in the Democrat primary order, right? You get those white states, Iowa, Vermont, New Hampshire, and then you come down to the black states that make or break you. Because you have 3 or 4 of them in a row. So someone like Kamala last time, she didn't even make it to South Carolina, right? She got out there early. Well, the Democrats have now moved the 2024 primary South Carolina to the start. So you may come out hot, win South Carolina, Obama, Kamala, black, insert a black person. But then you're going to lose a whole lot, Vermont, New Hampshire. And then you're probably going to drop out like Kamala did. And so how did South Carolina respond? They responded just like you would expect they did. They hoped it. They sued, I think. Let me see if I can find it. I think they sued. They voted to move back the primary. Of course they would. They want to keep their power in nominating the black person or the candidate with the black agenda.
Mm-hmm.
So they want to get back. They want to move back their primary, but the Democrats aren't going to let them do that. They're going to figure out some way to minimize South Carolina's influence, the black influence on the South Carolina primary. And this is their pivot to the Hispanics right here. This is the pivot away from blacks at the least. The blacks will now no longer have kind of veto power over who becomes the nominee of the Democrat Party. That's my prediction right there. I think that's why they did it.
See, I did want to, HB, he mentioned this earlier, and let me see if I can get him a better view. Well, I guess as good as his view can be while he's driving. So here on this map, John and HB, this is a more accurate depiction of what we're looking at here across the United States of America, even here in the South Carolina area. It's so red everywhere, all across the nation. And I believe, to your point, John, that they are absolutely going to do whatever it is that they can to try to get the Latinos or Hispanics on their end, because they've lost it for the blacks, because the blacks can't help them push the needle. The blacks can only help the Republicans at this point.
You know, Portia, I'm wondering this. If the Democrats had gotten all 100% of the black vote, I think they still would have lost.
Oh, yes, of course, they would have.
That shows you their weakness right there.
Right, yeah, they would have.
At some point, like diminishing returns.
HB, did you see this map?
Yeah, that was the map that I was referring to, and it's it looks like a period pad. There's so much red on there.
Wow.
You know, Portia, there's another map that I showed you with where the black population is. And crazy enough, it's in all red areas.
Hey, John, I wanted to make a suggestion.
What's up?
Since the Democrats and Republicans so divided, would it be hurt Trump if he was the higher Kamala under like an assistant role or something, so we wouldn't be so divided how it is, or that'll never happen? Like nothing like that ever happened. Where you like he can hire her for a certain role, so America won't be so divided like it is.
My nigga Trump on his way to unifying this country. Most people in America work, don't you? Shit, we all on the same side.
And I think he did it. Yeah, I think he did his job. Like,
put that map back up, Portia. Put that map back up.
Yeah, what we need to come together for. Yeah, what we need to come together for. Yeah. I honestly thought we were more divided, but this map shows we all kind of lockstep. We all kind of think the same.
The media telling you we divided.
Right.
Right. They calling him all kind of racing and shit, but them people, look at that map, man. Shit. The only people bought that shit was the coastals.
You know, it also tells you as well, especially looking at the exit polls, that Americans don't care about abortion as much as you thought they did. And women don't as much as you thought they did. And Hispanics don't as much as you thought they did. You know, it's just all the things that y'all were pushing and running on. Like whenever Kamala came to Texas, that whole entire rally was for abortion rights. You see Texas? Ain't nobody going for that. None of their efforts moved the needle. None of them. Thank God.
Yeah, that's a beautiful map right there. If you were to overlay that map where the blacks are in America, you would see that the Democrats have a real serious problem. Most of their blacks are populating in areas that Trump won, so they can't really help them there. They're outnumbered, and clearly the whatever other group, because I know there are a lot of Hispanics in Georgia, they had to probably go Trump as well. They didn't go Kamala.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, Antoine, I don't see no unity, man. I don't see well, at least with the parties, because I think they're just too far apart. And really, the Democrats, they just don't really have any touch with America anymore. Like this, everything that they kind of run on is for like the elites in Hollywood and media, not people that just want to work hard and have a family. And none of the shit that the Democrats run on apply to you, Antoine. None of that shit. Like you got 6 kids, man. You probably ain't never seen it.
I got eight.
You got 8. You ain't never seen the inside of an abortion clinic, man. You don't know what that is. You ain't never seen no abortion
He ain't
clinic.
even wearing no condom. He like Catholic.
That shit don't apply to you. You got 8 kids. You got 8 kids. You the farthest from LGBT. You ain't got abortion. Yeah, man. That nigga ain't voting for no damn abortions, man.
Hey, but HB, when I noticed when I voted, I took my daughters, 2 of them, to different places, and it was full of all black women. Even when I voted, like the people running the computers and all that, it was all black women that I noticed. 3 different places, 3 different parts of the city.
Damn.
Yep.
Here's the black map here, portion. You guys for it.
Damn.
You see, in the swing state of Arizona, there are hardly any blacks. It's going to mostly be Hispanics.
Damn.
South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, those are always pretty much Republican states. Trump pretty much has those. North Carolina, Virginia. I mean, Virginia went Kamala, but North Carolina, still a lot of blacks there relatively. And Trump took North Carolina too, right? Not a lot of blacks in Michigan, but yet Trump took that as well. Wisconsin, there's a concentration there, but he took that as well. Pennsylvania, where there are a lot of blacks in Philadelphia, you can see that on the map there. He took that as well. Outside of the inner cities, I don't think the Democrats do very well. And I think you've just more or less run your course with them on a national election, trying to, have a black strategy, black upliftment strategy.
So this the black vote or black population? Oh, here is it the black vote?
Because that's the population and that's where they vote. So it's kind of both in a sense, right? That's where they live. Right? It's a heat map, I guess, of where they live.
Yeah, I think too the allure of big cities too is kind of over. I was talking to Wicked World on here, and he was talking about how his property taxes has gone up. It went up last year and it went up this year too. So that whole big city living, people are just kind of over it.
Yeah, a lot of the costs are going to. I heard they raised the alcohol tax by 30% in Chicago, something like that.
Yep. But the crime hasn't went down. So it's like, man, you paying all that money and it's not even safe. What's even the point?
Coach, I was going to do a stream on this. I'm going to share one of the articles I'm going to talk about in the stream at some point when I do it. Did you know that this CBC, you know who the CBC is, Portia? I know you know who they are. But for those of you that don't know who the CBC are, the CBC, let me put that link in the back, Portia. Let me put it. This is the map right here. Is this the one you're talking about, Portia? I'll put it in the back. Let's see. Here's that link. It's from Anthony Kubia. I'll put it in the back chat, Portia. Did you know, guys, that you know who the CBC is, right? The Congressional Black Caucus.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about weed. CBD. Okay. You're talking about
And so, Kamala, typically blacks have really one way of campaigning. You know what I mean? Typically, it's a get out the vote. I'm not sure you guys are aware of that. Basically, their way of campaigning is souls to the polls type shit. You know what I mean? Like, we're gonna get on a bus tour, have some chicken on the bus, and we're gonna ride around the ghetto and get these people on the bus and get them to vote. Right? And typically that's been pretty effective, I guess you could say. It's been pretty effective over the years that, blacks have been able to vote, whoever the establishment wanted them to vote for. And so typically the Democrats would allocate money, I guess, to the CBC or whoever, your black politicians, black pastors and ministers in your neighborhood. And they would go around, you've probably seen it if you live in black neighborhoods, they would go around and say, hey, here's how you should vote. They may have suggested voting ballots and souls to polls and all that kind of shit. You guys ever heard of that? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I heard of it.
You heard HB, you ever heard of that?
Yeah, definitely.
And so here is an article. Let me see if I can share it with you. Where is it? Okay, neck is killing me, bro. Let me see if I can find it here. Give me 1 second. I think it's here. Here it is. Give me 1 second. Here it is. Let me know if you can see my screen. Are you able to see my screen? No, you can't see it, right? Oh, you do. You do see it, right? You see it? I don't hear anything. Can you all see the screen right there? I'll read it to you in case you can't. Harris campaign rejected $10 million outreach proposal to undecided black voters. What? Now, she spent $1 billion and they asked for their 10. They asked for their cut. She boxed them out. Right? Now, that's really their political patronage, right? Look, I'll get the blacks. Give me 10 million. Gonna spend $1 billion. Shit, we want our cut. She ain't give it to them. People running her campaign say, nah, we're gonna go a different direction here in terms of getting these black votes. And so, this is really what the game is all about. Like, they take their money and they split it among their friends and family. And in this case, the Congressional Black Caucus seemingly has lost their power. This would have worked in a Hillary and Obama or Biden campaign. They would have, of $1 billion, you give 10 million, shit. They buy you at least peace and harmony amongst the blacks. But they don't feel the need to buy this peace and harmony amongst the blacks. The Congressional Black Caucus brought the Harris campaign a $10 million plan in September to mobilize undecided black voters in key swing states, according to a memo viewed by Politico. It was a move that the campaign ultimately rebuffed, according to two people familiar with the matter who were granted anonymity to discuss private conversations. In a memo dated September 16, the Black Caucus approached the campaign about a project dubbed the Freedom Plus Opportunity Bus Tour. Its goal was to target and mobilize Black voters who remained on the fence about the candidates with less than 50 days left before Election Day. It called for $1.5 million for a bus tour that would deploy Black Caucus members so they can eat and drink and have a good time to those key states, and around $8.3 million for a pair of social action shakedown groups. Let It Resound and Rolling Sea Action Fund, which I bet were founded by Congressional Black Caucus members. They focus on, how did I know? They focus on battleground House districts that had a black voting population of at least 8%, which is probably where the black CBC members hail from. That bus tour would have been a 12-stop stretch across critical battleground states that Trump ultimately won or is on track to win: Pennsylvania, Georgia, Michigan, North Carolina, Nevada, and Arizona. It also called for stops in Nebraska's 2nd Congressional District, which Harris ultimately carried. It is not clear why Harris rejected it. Some Democrats have privately grumbled that the proposal would have been a tiny expenditure for an organization that had raked in more than $1 billion. But though Harris rejected the bus tour, it had already started implementing some of the items outlined in the plan. That means her people got that $10 million, not the CBC. That included tapping social media influencers, Call Me Daddy and others, for voter engagement and holding rallies with established civil and labor organizations. She also headlined the conference and on and on. Additionally, the Black Caucus proposal pitched working with the Latino and Asian and Pacific Islander organizations who did not want to work with the CDC, more than likely, who were accustomed to building multiracial coalitions to win elections. I won't call for any more of this, boy. I will read this. The plan also called for what did I say these niggas wanted to do? Eat and drink and have a good time. The plan also called for a dinner for the elites headed by the vice president in September, looking to raise $1 million with an asking price of $5,000 per attendee, of which none of the sisters that showed out at 91% clip, most of them can't even afford to attend this. But yet they wanted $10 million to appeal to these people. Ah, man. Any thoughts on this article? Man?
I think Kamala made the right decision. I think, I think she saved herself some money because she still got the majority of the black vote, so she really didn't need it.
That's right. That's right. You know, they needed her to need it so that they could justify it next time. You know, it's like I hate to say it's like the COVID vaccine. If you live without taking it, then it kind of debunks the need for ever taking it, right? Yeah. You didn't take it, and they didn't get the money. She didn't take them up on their offer, and yet she still got as much of the black vote as you could reasonably expect to get, and didn't win. Oh well.
Also, on Call Me Daddy, on that particular podcast, you know, whenever the hurricane and everything was going on, you know, more important things, and she sat down on that sex worker podcast. Well, come to find out, they didn't actually go to Call Me Daddy's studio. They built one. They built a whole studio, $100,000 they invested into this studio for this very specific interview that garnered not even 1 million views. And for some reason, I guess they thought that interview with this white woman was going to garner the black vote. I mean, it seems like it did for black women, I suppose, but they spent that amount of money. And then also, I don't know if you mentioned this. I don't think I heard it yet, but did y'all know that Kamala's campaign is in debt? There's a deficit.
Yeah, 20 million.
$20 million.
20 million.
Raised over 1 billion.
I don't even know how you get in debt. Like, what does that really mean? That she's in debt 20 million? That is, did somebody loan her some money or something?
Labor, typically, you know, I think there are agencies or organizations that did work for maybe her campaign and did not get paid. Ironically, that's what they always say about Trump.
Yeah.
And here they aren't paying their vendors, which is very interesting.
I do have that article. So yeah, so a lot of excuse me, a lot of her employees did not get paid, actually. And Trump, funny enough, offered to pay her debt with his leftover campaign funds as a joke, of course.
Wow.
So stunning, the Kamala Harris campaign raised $1 billion, but is closing out with 20 million in debt. The Kamala Harris campaign raised an eye-popping $1 billion over the summer and into the fall, but it still wasn't enough to beat Trump. The more astounding part of the story, however, is that despite having such a huge war chest of cash, the Harris campaign is ending with $20 million in debt. Is there a more perfect metaphor for the Democratic governance than this? Vice President Kamala Harris's $1 billion campaign is reportedly soliciting donations from supporters and selling its email list to cover its $20 million in debt. Harris, who conceded the presidential race to Donald Trump Wednesday afternoon, ended her campaign with a debt of at least $20 million. The campaign is selling their list. Well, after voting ended, asked supporters to donate to the Harris Fight Fund today to ensure we have the resources to elect Democrats down the ticket to hold Trump administration accountable. A lot of this money went to concerts and swing states that did nothing to help Kamala's campaign in the end. In the end, the Kamala Harris campaign staged 7 swing state concerts on election eve, including performances by John Bon Jovi in Detroit, Christina Aguilera in Las Vegas, Katy Perry in Pittsburgh, and Lady Gaga in Philadelphia. All of those swing states ended up electing President Donald Trump. While the pop stars reportedly waived their fees, the campaign still had to pay for the staging, sound, security, and other costs associated with putting on a big rock concert. Yeah. Now, there were reports that did come out as well about, you know, Beyonce was the one that got the most. So Beyonce, she was the $10 million ticket. Lizzo got like $2 million. Usher got like $2 million. But they paid these celebrities to perform. It wasn't free.
I think that was the black influence on their campaigns, which won't be there in their next campaign. Those people people sitting around and say, look, we tried what you suggested last time, and it was a horrible failure. You ran away, everybody. The Simone Sanders of the world probably gonna have a hard time finding work on a political campaign that's viable. For the most part, they just didn't think out of the box. Like, I'm not saying that she would have won, but look at how Trump ran his campaign. Theo Vaughn, Joe Rogan, the roast, all of those things she didn't do, right? The decision that her campaign made. And the things that she did do, I think, was really black-centric. Beyonce, Usher, and all these people you mentioned. And I think they won't campaign like that going forward.
Yeah. I wonder, so what's that Jean-Pierre, the lesbian Haitian lady? What's she up to now? What's she gonna be doing?
It'll be interesting to see if she goes to TV. Usually she would go to TV.
Yeah.
But I don't think she's talented enough to go to TV. I mean, I think she's been there before, but she's not a Jen Psaki, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a little cold, Like
And will be interesting to see how long would Joy Reid maintain her primetime slot as the Democrats and their media apparatus move away from this, very vitriolic black language. As the Democrats move in strategy, the media will change as well. Maybe some Hispanic woman would take over Joy Reid's slot or something like that.
I could see that. I don't
Do you
know.
think that Joy Reid is going to keep her job?
I mean, like, is there really a place on MSNBC if the Democrats started to switch their strategy toward appealing to the Latinos and things like that? Can you have her on prime time with that message? Will she go the way of the Don Lemon type? She's not a very talented woman. I'm not sure
She's a very unattractive woman as well, so that doesn't, help.
And can you? I don't know if she's on primetime now, but if she is on primetime, you can't have her on primetime talking an old playbook when the Democrats are trying to move away from that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what these people are gonna do. I do feel like though, like I really don't think that these people are gonna budge though, John. Like I don't see it. I think they're kind of like set in their ways. They got this playbook that they kind of have to stick to, and maybe they'll figure out a different way to go about it. But I don't know. I feel like they're just gonna run it into the ground until there's just nothing left. Like there's still crumbs that they can they can still pick up, because there's they still do have Hollywood in the major cities. They can still scrape and scramble there, but I don't know. I don't see them really changing their agenda.
Portion in the last stream I mentioned Richie Torres. He's a Dominican out of the Bronx, probably very similar to Latino for Trump. I think Latino for Trump. He's Dominican too. I think Richie Torres is Dominican. And so he's kind of a middle of the road guy. He has to be, because the Dominicans run businesses and he represents them, and all that bullshit transgender talk. It don't fly up there in that world that he represents and the people that he represents. So here's Richie Torres in New York City Dem. He warns vilifying voters of color as white supremacists pushes them further into Trump's camp. Now, he's Hispanic, by the way. Voters viscerally resent condescension and will punish you for it at the ballot box, Torres noted. Now, Torres is a nice-looking young man, good-looking young man. He has a future in the Democrat political party. He has access to the people with money. He's fairly moderate. I wouldn't say he's a black power type guy. I don't think he's going to go for that. And it seemingly he's not even going for the white.
Keep in mind that Donald Trump's gains among Latinos
there it is.
long predates the 2024 election. He made gains among Latinos in places like the Bronx back in 2020 during the public backlash against defund the police. And he built on those gains decisively. If you were speaking to the far left, then you could be forgiven for thinking that defund the police is a popular movement in America. But if you're speaking to working class people of color, then you would realize that there was never a mass constituency for a movement like defund the police. And so we should be taking positions that are in line with the majority of Americans. Now, I want to be crystal clear. The majority of Democrats never endorsed a movement like defund the police.
Yeah, I was going to say, wasn't that largely kind of abandoned by the Democratic Party? I mean, I wonder if that's maybe unfair criticism on your part, Congressman.
I don't think so, because the far left has a outsized microphone.
You notice that pushback he gave the man? He could say, maybe you're right, whatever the reporter is trying to, as far as and he's like, no, I don't think so.
Yeah. And I think you're gonna see a lot more of that, where they're not about to just keep bowing down to these people. They're gonna tell them, like, hey man, you wrong. You wrong. Most working Americans don't support that shit. And it was y'all that pushed that defund the police shit. That was y'all that did that shit. When they were rioting and shit, burning up our neighborhoods. That was y'all doing
Kamala
that.
too. Kamala actually, paid tons of money to get a lot of them out.
Yeah, y'all can't backtrack on that and just say, oh, we abandoned it. But y'all were the one that introduced it in the first place. And I mean, anybody could have told y'all that it was a bad idea. You already strapped cameras to these cops, man. That should be enough right there.
One would have thought, right? One would have thought.
Yeah. What else do you want? You want to put a GPS up their ass too? Like, what more do you want these cops to do?
Let's see what he goes on to say here.
And therefore has an outsized impact in shaping the perception of the Democratic Party.
The Civil War started in the Democrat Party. Believe that. Like, that young man right there, good looking, moderate, has a future in the Democrat Party. He's not going to let it be ruined by this far left, black radical T agenda. The LGBTs, they're working class, but the T's by and large are government dependent. I don't think he wants to allow his political career to be ruined by them. And I think there are a lot of people in the Democrat Party that are looking around right now saying, we got to come back more to the middle of the road here.
Yeah. I think you might be right, John. I think you're right. You might be right. You get a Ricky Martin looking motherfucker to start being a little bit more on the center. Might be able to win the people back.
He can speak it naturally. You heard how this guy's talking about the working class people on the street, the people that Trump won. Yeah. And he said he started back long before this election. He said Trump had the appeal in the Bronx. And we saw Trump go to the Bronx, and he had these rappers in the Bronx, the ones you mentioned, HB. I don't remember their name. And that is the working class party that Torres is speaking of. And he can see that it's shifting toward, away from, I should say, these identity politics.
Well, Tom Gully, Tom says the readout has been shown on MSNBC since Monday, July 20th, 2020. Readout is currently the 5th most popular show on MSNBC and the 80th overall on TV, watched by 1,884,000 people with a 0.59% rating.
Man, that's
It's
not
incredible.
good.
I don't know if that's good or bad. Is that good or bad? Tom should tell us. Fifth
Nah,
most popular. That doesn't sound good, right?
nah, that's not good at all. That's not good. That's not
I mean,
good.
enough people watch her to keep her show on the air. You know, but I don't really know. I don't understand that the gain or people that watch any of the lefty stuff. But I guess whenever we watch all of these videos of these people, people freaking out about Trump losing, I guess it makes sense.
No, I think a lot of it is like they have it playing at airports and they have it playing at dentist offices and shit. Like, I think a lot of those numbers are fake numbers. They're not real numbers. Like, you go to a doctor's office, they might have CNN or MSNBC playing.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, I think a lot of that shit is like daytime restaurant shit, Like,
He
it's
said
just,
that is very bad, but it's on MSNBC. So while she be kicked out elsewhere already, she's probably still on the bubble there.
yeah.
But I agree. Like, whenever you think about it, like the way that you just mentioned, like at doctors' offices, at restaurants, those sports bars that have all the TVs going, and some of them show the news, and the rest of them have the games on.
Yeah. You never see them playing Fox. It's never Fox News. That's a little
It's
bit.
never Fox.
It's a little too divisive, so they'll play that. So I think that's where a lot of those numbers come from.
Yeah,
'Cause I think
Sorry, go ahead.
no, because I think a lot of the super liberal lefty people, they get all their information off the internet. Like they're on Twitter and TikTok and shit, where you see those batshit crazy women talking all that jive.
Yeah, it's I'm kind of torn. I've been hearing this language from the Democrats because right now I actually enjoy watching all of the lefty media, but I find myself torn on whether or not they will, change to be more moderate because of things like this.
Well, they
So
may
you
not be
have,
more moderate, right? But I do think that they're going to have some Hispanic segments, a host that appeals to Hispanics that can speak their language, and I think it'll have to be on mainstream. You can't have it on your MSNBC Espanol channel. These people.
well, no, I think I agree with that too, but I'm still not sure if that'll make a difference. I'm kind like I said, I'm kind of torn because whenever we talk about dialing it back, I mean, whenever you've gone this far, I mean, because I don't know how you unturn this page, like especially with the trans thing, and the
Yeah.
LGBTQ stuff.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard.
I mean,
Yeah.
it's going to be very difficult. And then you have here Laverne Cox, this man on the screen, talking about hoarding estrogen following Trump's victory, says America will be just like Nazi Germany. You're going to have, social media played a huge role by way of Elon Musk, in this current election. And you have a lot of these people coming out still, and they have allowed these people to become the talking heads of the Democrat Party. They, whenever they had that tranny day at the White House.
I think some of that. Well, they won't have 4 years to do that, and I think when they come back, well, maybe they'll do it if they were to get in power. But at least campaigning, they will try to hide that, that appeal. And again, there's going to be people within their party saying, "Hey, these are only half a 1/4% here, 1% or whatever the number is. Is it really worth going all out for them?" There are going to be some pragmatic people in their party saying, not to offend them, but there's a way to be subtle about it. They're not going anywhere. They're not going to vote for Republicans. But we don't have to make that the prime agenda. It'll be very interesting to see how it plays out. But with that amount of money online, these people are going to want to. they're going to be jockeying for position.
Yeah, I don't know. You might be right, John. But I even with the Latino, they still really did kind of alienate the white vote too. You know, I think white folks are getting tired of being blamed for everything. So how you gonna get them? How you gonna get them back too? How you gonna get?
You know?
I think they made a decision to forego the white man. Honestly, now that I think is too far gone. Unless the Republicans just run someone out that is just ridiculous, but it would be very difficult to bring the white man back into the fold after you've been calling them racist for the last 20 years. You know, I don't know how that would work.
They still are, though. That's the thing. They still are. Like with the video that I showed you both earlier with Joy Reid and that other woman. Like even the white people, the white liberals, they're still doing it. And I'm like, gosh, you would think that this election would have taught you something. They're still doing it. And you know, black women, the black women blaming the black men, like, I mean, seeing all of these crash outs online have been crazy, but naturally, you know, as a black person, seeing the reactions from black women towards black men is insane to me. But even seeing the reactions of black men towards Hispanics has been insane. Have y'all seen some of those reactions?
No, I would love to see that. I would love to see that.
Let me
you got to pull some of that up. I gotta see that.
Yeah, I got some stuff together for you last night. Let me.
I'm gonna watch a couple of them play the rest for a bit. My shoulder's killing me.
John, why you beat that man up like that, John?
Who you talking about?
He was just 3 days late on the rent, and you beat him up and threw your shoulder out.
Damn, John, you was swinging on a nigga, man. You was swinging. He was
swinging on myself here, HB. Nah, man, I was working with a 50-pound, working out with a 50-pound dumbbell. Usually I work out with a 35-pound kettlebell, but I don't know what the hell I put it around here. So I must have picked it up the wrong form or something. It's killing me, bro. Yeah, just sitting up. Yeah, just sitting up is like pain, you know. Man, when you get old, you can't work out. This shit ain't even.
Yeah. I was about to say you getting old, John. You might have to get you some.
This is the second time this shit has happened to me, man.
You got to get Stanley to send you some icy hot, man. I know he got. No, Stanley got probably a cellar full of icy hot over there.
He probably got some Ben Gay. Ben Gay.
Some Ben Gay. Oh, not the Ben Gay. Stanley got stock in Ben Gay. He's been holding for years now. Stanley going long on Ben Gay. Oh, nah. Not Stanley.
You see it too many times, he be up here.
I know, right? You know what? Motherfucker.
Conveniently enough, the montage of videos looks like the guy deleted it. However, I still have, you know, women and all of that. But essentially what they've been doing, like this trend, I guess, on social media where Black people are saying to Hispanics, I hope y'all get what y'all voted for. And so they're talking about them getting deported, whether they're naturalized citizens or not. And that Trump is going to get them all up out of here. And they're just going to be sitting back, sipping their coffee and laughing. And they don't feel bad about it at all because that's what you voted for.
But that's what the Latinos voted for too. I think that's the thing that blacks aren't, and it took me some understanding too. Latinos, they not with this open border shit. They don't agree with it. I heard Stephen A. Smith make a really good analogy. He said it's like you go into Six Flags and you waiting in line for a ride, and then you wait there for 45 minutes to get on the ride, and then a bunch of Latinos come in and cut in the line and get on the ride before you. And I thought that was a great analogy for how probably a lot of these Latinos feel. It's like, man, they had to really scrape and hustle to get their green cards, and then you just letting these people come in all willy-nilly. It's like a slap in the face to them.
And there's varying levels of them too. You know, there's some that have been for 20 years, served in the military.
Yeah.
You know, and they don't want to see the country overrun. You know, some of them are very patriotic, you know, happy to be here. They want it to be, you know, the place that, you know, is good for their kids and things like that. And they know that it being overrun because it's not just Latinos coming, right? It's African.
Yeah, that too.
And it's not even just Latinos from their country. They probably might be okay with it if it was all, say, Mexicans and they were all Mexican. But they're Salvadorans, Hondurans, Guatemalans. I mean, all those people are different people. You know, they may share the same language.
Yeah. That's what black people don't get, that everybody except black people are tribal people, man. Whites to a certain extent too. They're not really tribal, but everybody else is tribal. They see the differences. Latinos can tell like the difference. Me personally, I can't tell the difference between a Puerto Rican, Dominican, and a Mexican. I can't tell the difference, but they can.
Yeah, they can, yeah.
So it's, you know, it's I think black people are just you know, the black people that are mad about this, it's just kind of retarded.
For those of you in Texas, take a look at this map here. I don't know if you can see it. HB, but the headline says Hispanic counties in Texas shifted right and some flipped for Trump. What? You got a working class party like in the UK and shit. Well, don't they have like 3 parties over there? We got us a working class party, people.
Yeah.
Portia, are you familiar with any of those counties in Texas? Particularly the ones that flipped. Like he flipped what, about 6, 7?
Oh yeah. So yeah. So a lot of the Hispanics, well, of course, we can see from the results of the election, they don't like illegal immigrants at all. They hate them. So my hatred for illegals, as we all know, they share in that sentiment as well, especially here in Texas. And so to see them flip comes as no surprise. We've had major Hispanic counties flipping over the last, 4 years. So they're tired of it because these people come over here and they terrorize them, and then they take resources away from them where they are. So
we got a Hispanic in the audience, or Latino, I'm sorry. He said, I'm Latino, I'm not with this open border shit. See, I tell you, man, I think the Democrats overplayed their hand with that shit.
Yeah, they did.
Mindy Lou, the show is still very bad. I'm gonna have to get out of here in a minute. Sitting up in this chair, man. Sitting up in this chair, I'd have to do this lying down somewhere.
Damn, it's hurting like that, John. You might have torn something.
Yeah, man. Like if I try to move or something, like I can't like drink, with my left hand, arm, or whatever,
Yeah, it sounds like you tore something, man. Damn, you gonna have to You got to slap those tenants with your left hand now. Huh? You gotta slap them around.
Right hand.
Yeah, with the
And
right hand. Oh,
the right hand still swole.
damn.
We're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out.
You make sure you stretch before you start working out.
Yeah, I do a good little routine, man. I think it's just bad form, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
We had the other weight, bad form. And that's what did it.
Damn. Yeah, you might gotta go down from that 50.
Yeah.
You might gotta go down to like 40. Yeah. Around the 40.
Leave the weights alone altogether.
Yeah, just do more reps on the 40. John trying to max out, man. You old, man. You can't be maxing out, John.
We got Latino living in Texas, HB. Joey Montana. Say he born in New York, lives in Texas, came here legally. He said we don't like illegals because they cut the line to sneak in, live off the government, and then act like they're better than us. What?
Yep. It's that cut the line that a lot of Latinos, they not with that shit, man. Like them niggas had to, I can't even imagine what they had to do to get to America. But to do it legally, you know how many hoops they had to jump through? And these motherfuckers, like even the test to get into America, these illegals not taking no tests. They don't gotta learn nothing. They don't even gotta speak English.
Hey, Portia, have you been hearing about the blacks are demanding that Biden step down and let Kamala have a consolation prize?
Yeah, actually, yes, I have. I can pull that up. We have Kamala Harris, a mural of her in Atlanta.
Yeah.
They're already painting over it, which is crazy. They could have left it, they didn't have to paint over it, but I mean, I was like, wow, even in Atlanta, they're like, let's get her up.
Damn, in the gay mecca of the world, they painting over that shit. That's crazy.
Isn't that insane?
That's crazy.
Yeah.
They ain't even paint over the King Bomb mural yet. The King Bomb mural's still up. Damn.
But she was still the first person of color to do something, be the nominee, wasn't she? No, I guess not. No, she was.
She's the first black female vice president.
Right.
Oh yeah.
It said winners only. Got to win the big prize or else. I wonder are there any like murals of like rappers and shit that are dead rappers and shit. George Floyd.
Oh, I don't
I mean,
think
she
they
did
painted
it.
over him in what is it in Minnesota?
Or anywhere, like there's got to be some murals in Atlanta. Dead rappers, dead young men, somebody. They ain't painted over that person, but at least she, achieved VP.
Yeah, they cheated, but let me.
I can't believe they painted over it so quick.
Yeah, I know, right? That's
They
kind of
did.
disrespectful, honestly. That's kind of disrespectful. Like, damn, she just lost.
Government showed some urgency.
Yeah.
So right now, there's been talks, of how can we reverse this? What can we do? And of course, you have the Negroes making the suggestion to go ahead and have Biden step down and install Kamala Harris as president. So take a look at this. Where did it go? Well, while it's loading, the sense of Biden stepping down.
That is my question. I'll start with you. Joe Biden's been a phenomenal president. He's lived up to so many of the promises he's made. There's one promise left that he could fulfill, being a transitional figure. He could resign the presidency in the next 30 days, make Kamala Harris the president of the United States.
Whoa.
It would absolve her from being able to from having to oversee the January 6th transition, right, of her own defeat. And it would make sure that it would dominate the news at a point where Democrats have to learn drama and transparency and doing things that the public want to see is the time. This is the moment for us to change the entire perspective of how Democrats
Okay, this
operate.
has now jumped from an internet meme to a Sunday morning show.
Jamal's out here right now.
Congratulations.
Season of House of Cards.
I thought you were going to say, what about the Supreme Court? That's also out there.
Well, the Supreme Court might happen. I don't know if it will, but I think this is something that's.
You know what? I never thought I would say this, but y'all need to put some respect on Biden's name, man. This is so disrespectful to Joe Biden. Hasn't he been through enough? Hasn't he been through enough? His son a crackhead. He had to be vice president to Barry. He got kicked out of his party.
Yeah, I think it really shows these blacks are, they play politics, it's all or nothing,
Yeah.
Let me get a little consolation prize, right? Like, they should be ashamed of themselves.
Right. Like she lost. Just give it up. Just give it up. Yeah. And to sacrifice Biden and like Biden earned that. He earned that vote. He earned those. He won. Whether I wanted him to be my president or not, he won. Fair and square. Well, not really fair and square. There's 15 million votes.
They declared him the victor.
Right. Officially, he was the winner. Whether he was on PEDs or not, he won. I don't care. But to even make that suggestion is just, man, y'all ready to sacrifice Biden? Let him. Man, how much? Biden don't got that much more time to go, man. Just let him die with some dignity, man. Jesus Christ. Yeah, these black folks don't got no.
It's amazing what the headline you got on the screen portion. That's amazing.
Kamala Harris paid billionaire Oprah $1 million to publicly endorse her, and voters were not impressed. Because this information is coming out now, and I really think that this really hurt her campaign. Bringing out all of these celebrities, it's just like, I don't want my celebrities in my politics.
I don't think it hurt, but I don't think it helped though either. I think it was just kind of like, Oprah, whatever. I don't think it hurt. You think so?
Yeah, I just think like
I think it hurt too. Mm-hmm.
Glorilla, Cardi B, like that's not gonna move the needle with anyone but blacks. You already got them.
Yeah.
You don't even have to talk to them, right? Just say racism a couple times and you got them. But to go all out like that,
I'm not gonna lie, John. That was like seeing the celebrities and seeing what they had to say. That was literally the only reason that I watched the Kamala campaign, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I wasn't gonna vote for it anyway, but I think for a lot of black people, we did want to see what Oprah had to say. We wanted to see what Cardi B had to say. We wanted to see that Meg Thee Stallion performance. We wanted to see what Beyonce had to say, if not for anything, but just for the entertainment value. So I think it didn't necessarily hurt because it brought attention, but I think it hurt in the sense of getting voters.
Yeah, like I said, like these people, they're using like an old version of Word where you just created a document off of a template. It's the same old template they use. Get out the bus tour, rock the boat, right?
Yeah.
But they're not really talking to anybody. They're just going around like handing out chicken boxes and telling them who to vote for. Yeah. And that works for the blacks, but it doesn't really work for everyone else. That's why they don't do it anywhere else. And so while they're spending money on Oprah, but you would think Oprah would have just thrown the shit in if she really believed on the shit. You wouldn't have been able to stop her from talking.
Right. I think that's why, with Trump, I truly believe with Trump, all those people, I wouldn't be surprised if they did it all for free. The people that spoke on Trump's behalf, I wouldn't
Yeah,
be
I wouldn't be
surprised.
surprised.
I couldn't
Of
I
course
couldn't
they do.
imagine Trump paying Amber Rose. I think she did that for free. I don't think he paid Amber Rose.
No,
On the other
I
hand,
don't
those
believe that
black
he
rappers.
paid.
Go ahead, Portia.
I was gonna say, I don't believe that he paid any of those people either. But the reason why I believe that it ultimately hurt the campaign is because with all of these black artists coming out and this huge push, black, 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 I believe that they ostracized the rest of the United States of America. It seemed like she was just campaigning for black people. And not only are you just campaigning for black people, you got black artists, rappers, twerking. It's 7 p.m. Friday. A Glorilla, Meg Thee Stallion, Beyonce, black woman, Kamala's a black woman, black woman. It's just like, well, what about everybody else? I mean, Jennifer
Yeah.
Lopez came out. Okay, that's okay. You had John, however you say that name. They had a few here and there, but the push ultimately seemed like it was towards black people. And I could only imagine, if I weren't black myself, how offended I would feel at the idea of the president of a nation of many races and nationalities. Well, because we have illegals until they're naturalized, if you will, but that's who they catered to. And then, people were reacting negatively to seeing these performances like this is a presidential campaign. What are we doing?
You know, but
No, I'm done.
Wait, lead. What was this? Was
you know,
was this after Trump got shot? Because if it was after Trump got shot, then I think that him bringing out 50 was actually a good, or him trying to bring out 50 was a good campaign move. I think everybody knows
I
about
want,
50 getting shot. So
I want to say 50 refused to allow him to use the song. I could be wrong about that, but I think there was something about the song Mini Man or something like that. But here's the thing about 50 Cent. 50 Cent couldn't perform for Trump because he was just down here begging with Ben Crump. Said, please, Mr. White Man, let me get a little bit more equitable stake in the music and the liquor business. I don't want to build a factory or build a music, whatever the hell you got to do to. He would Ben Crump of all people. Ben Crump, he rather beg, get on his knees and come down here to DC and beg these politicians. And so that's why I would probably guess that he couldn't perform for Trump. He couldn't get that $3 million because he got a shucking jive for the Democrat politicians so that he can get a more equitable stake in whatever hell he's trying to do with the liquor business there.
yeah.
Do you remember, Lee? Do you remember when 50 was down here with that despicable Ben Crump? He was here in DC. Do you remember that, Lee? When 50 came down here with despicable ambulance chasing, race baiting Ben Crump. You remember that? Don't make me pull up that picture, Lee. I remind you.
Nah, I remember. But I think lead is right though. They pay on both sides. I'm not gonna. I was wrong on that. They probably do pay on both sides, but you would just think that on Kamala's side though that these people were genuine in their support. I think with Trump, it's a little bit. You taking more of a gamble by openly, especially if you're in entertainment, by openly supporting Trump.
I mean, we can rewind back to when Cardi B was against the Democrats and all that, right? Then she came out there for Kamala.
Yeah, she did.
I remember that. Right? And so a lot of this support just seemingly wasn't genuine. Like,
nah, it wasn't.
You reminded the audience that Cardi B was just for Trump, or at least against the Democrats, but less than a year ago.
Yeah, she said she wasn't voting for nobody at one point. She was complaining about inflation. Cardi B. Yeah. all those houses she got, shit is not. She ain't dropped the album in a while, man. That money's starting to run a little thin.
Lee, Clinton, and White John Galt out here battling in the chat battling. HB.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess he just outed himself. King Shenard. I thought this was a good troll account, man. You should have just.
You think it's King Shenard? Why you
Well,
think
he just admitted it right there with that last post.
What did he say? Let's see what he said.
Yeah, he just admitted it. I always knew it was him, but I thought it was a good troll account.
So Lee has been following the White John Galt.
Yeah, no, the White John Galt is King Shenard. So,
Okay.
but he's been he's been more so just targeting you to kind of stay under the radar of who he is. But him and Lee been going back and forth, and Lee posted his address, so he's kind of. I think he's done with the troll.
You think this is? You think that was? How did he find out his real address?
Well, it got exposed like a couple months ago, cause.
Oh, I see you saying. Oh, okay. Yeah. You should know his address. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And so now you should know is posted Lee's address.
Allegedly, I don't know. I mean, nobody's gonna pull up, so I really don't care about none of that. Yeah. So. Yeah, he just exposed himself. Well, man, you gotta come in on a new troll account now, man. I was honestly entertained by the White John Galt. I was surprised.
Oh my gosh! I just now saw this comment on this screen. Oh
yeah,
my gosh! We were right.
Who is his cult leader? Who is he saying Lee's cult leader is?
He's saying CT is the cult leader.
Oh,
You just told it on yourself. You just told it on yourself, boy. Listen, we've been doing it with you, but we've been riding. We've been letting it ride because you was kind of all right. But man, whew.
Lordy.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised he would use a white person as his avatar though. That's what kind of I was surprised. But hey, man, I guess Lee really got to him. We got lead in the building now.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Good morning. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick. I'm not going to be too long. My thing is this. You got to think about the psyche of someone that would deny their own image. Think about that. He cammed up accidentally on 777's channel, then lied the whole time. You know how this started, HB? He had a dummy account on CT's channel, Jaden, and he started with me over there. I didn't even know I never spoke to no Jaden before, and then he started antagonizing me over there. So me and him got into it over there, right? Come to find out, I have no, because he's playing games on multiple dummy accounts. He antagonized me over there talking about, oh, say something. I'm like, what? I don't even know you. Like, who are you? So we got into it over there. Come to find out, he's the White John Galt over here playing games. This fool is in walking distance from me. There's a Jamaican food truck where he lives that I go by all the time. So me and him is bound to cross paths sooner or later. He's playing a dirty game, and he's not built like that. He stays in his dirty, musty, crusty attic with broken tablets and phones with multiple accounts. Think about somebody does that. When he showed his face on 777, he had the Blackula afro. You ever seen Blackula, the 70s exploitation movie? You ever seen that? He had a crusty afro, huh? He had a crusty afro. If y'all pull up a picture of Blackula with the afro, he had a crusty afro. Then he had to go shave it real quick, and he said it wasn't me. Like, we dumb. Think about the mentality of somebody like that. Now he's playing, and the reason why I put his address because he put mine first, and he shouldn't have done that.
Yeah.
So now it's a problem. When I see him, I'm going to step on him like a cockroach. I don't have to go to his house because we live in the same area. We're bound to cross paths. I'm going to step on him because he's playing games with me. Trolling is one thing. When you start looking people up and putting their stuff out there, that's another. And it's a problem now. It's a problem. That's why I just blocked him because I'm not playing with him no more. He played with me on CT channel. Now he playing with me over here. I'm not playing with him. Then he's lying on my name, saying I'm saying stuff. No, it's a problem. It's going to be a problem now. A real world problem now. You see? So I'm not playing these games. I come over here for entertainment. Ain't nothing wrong with trolling. But once you start crossing the line and you start putting people's personal information on there, then there's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Can you
And one last thing I want to say is how didn't he try to dox Portia, but then you come on this channel and try to be her friend? Hey, mama, how you doing? You doxing people, then you come to their channel and then try to like be their friend? This man has issues, but I'm gonna fix him up real good though.
Can you make sure when this stepping commences, can you make
My
sure
phone is gonna be on. My phone is gonna be on.
yeah, make sure you hit the link, man. Hit the link.
No, my phone is gonna be on. I'm gonna give a present to y'all. Y'all can put it on your Patreon because y'all ain't gonna be able to put it on YouTube.
Okay.
I'm sending it right to your email. You can put it on Patreon.
Jesus.
I'm gonna give him what he's asking for. He playing games. Why are you playing games like that? Stick to trolling. Stick to arguing, dissing each other. Why are you doing personal shit? Why are you doxing? Why are you doing that? Come on, man. Of course he out of himself. Of course he is. The thing is this. People are not as smart as they think they are. There's a cadence to the way people write, right? Like if someone has a certain personality, it comes through the keyboard, it comes through the way that they post, the way they text. Now you stop using that account and use another account. We could tell it's you by the way you write. Trying to give unsolicited advice, calling people mama and like a bunch of clown shit. Like just keep it to having fun, keep it to joking, laughs, whatever it is. Why are you doing that? You know what I mean? You crossing the line. He's a habitual line crosser.
Yeah, you know that's why I kind of wish you and him didn't get kind of beefed out because I actually enjoyed the trolling just because it seemed like it was at a level where it was just trolling. It wasn't personal, But
It
now,
wasn't.
yeah. But I
HB, you know me. I'm up for a good joke. I like to laugh and tease and joke, and that's all good. But once you start doing personal stuff, once you doxing and stuff, now you're crossing the line. Now it's no more fun and games. You know what I mean? Then you start trolling, you start threatening. Okay, so I don't have to go to his house. I know where he lives. We're gonna cross sooner or later, whether it's today or whether it's next year. We live in such close proximity that we're bound to cross paths. So he played himself. He played himself.
Yeah, I wish he just kept the troll like because it was a good troll, but I guess it's over now, man. It's kind of known.
It ain't gonna be over. He's gonna come back with another account. He can't help himself. Still be on CT's channel with other accounts. He can't he can't help himself. But what's so dumb about him is that he doesn't even have enough intelligence to where when he comes with another account to switch up the way he talks or to switch up, be a Christian or some shit. He don't know how to, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that was it, man. I'm gonna drop down, man. Y'all have a good day, man.
Is he done put up Lee's address again? Why you?
Wow. Yeah. Sometimes it's the beef never ends, man.
Mm-hmm. It's like the neighborhood online.
Yeah. Yeah.
Portia, what you got for us here?
Well, that was crazy. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Thank you guys for being here with us at the Urban Landlord. We appreciate your support and for always rocking with us. Shout out to y'all. So there are some text messages going out, and it seems like it may be in alignment with how you voted. I don't know if y'all have gotten any crazy text messages. Y'all are Black. I haven't gotten it yet, but let's see.
Messages of hate being sent across America have now reached South Florida.
The racist text messages telling African Americans to prepare to be taken to a plantation to pick cotton. Local 10's Christian De La Rosa live now with Fort Lauderdale with the latest. Christian.
Absolutely sad and disgusting. This started with people across 12 states getting these text messages, and it has since ballooned. Tonight, we know multiple people here in Fort Lauderdale have received them, including one woman I spoke to just a little while ago.
And so it begins. I received this text message about 2 hours ago. Greetings, you have been selected to pick cotton at the nearest plantation.
Corin Freeman of Fort Lauderdale is one of a growing number of Black women, men, and children across the country reporting getting these text messages.
And immediately, I was taken aback and I felt my heart drop down into my stomach and I was afraid.
In some cases, the texts address them by name, adding, "Be ready at 12 a.m. sharp with your belongings. Our executive slaves will come get you in a brown van. Be prepared to be searched down once you enter the plantation."
This is an intentional scare tactic that someone is doing to make Black people feel disempowered.
Those targeted say they started getting the messages Wednesday,
the day after Election Day. The boldness is real.
Black students have also reported getting texts addressing them as Negro. Congratulations, you have been selected to be a slave. The national president of the NAACP saying in a statement, "The unfortunate reality of electing a president who historically has embraced and at times encouraged hate is unfolding before our eyes. The Trump campaign is denying any involvement." So the sender's phone numbers were visible in these messages. Text Now, which is a service that allows people to create fake phone numbers and send stuff like this now, says that it is working to actively block these messages from going out, and it is investigating. So is the FBI. Live in Fort Lauderdale, I'm Christian De La Rosa.
Yeah, this is a waste of the FBI's resources. Honestly, I think them niggas sent that text to themselves. I'm gonna keep it real. I think they sent the text to themselves. This is all fake news. This is ridiculous, man.
It's all over social media, different news stories. I mean, from all these different states, and the Black people are like, I'm scared. I'm like, what scared what? What
Yeah,
scared?
these niggas
Scared to go to
sent that
work?
text to them.
Scared to go to work?
These niggas sent that to themselves, man. I'm not buying that.
Can you imagine, oh shit, the delays in picking them up, man, they be so late coming out of the house, dragging shit, trash bags. Oh man, it would take you days and days to pick them up. But
they probably be happier though, John. They probably be happier because at least they got somebody to blame white supremacy on.
The unemployed should be happy to be something to do all day.
Yeah, right.
Clearly, they're gonna have a place to live. They ain't gotta pay me. Lights, water, gas. Clearly, that's gonna be provided. Seeing how the government is taking care of the migrants, why wouldn't they want to go?
Yeah.
The interesting thing is, if they don't arrest anyone, do you know it was a hoax? If they arrest someone, then it wasn't a hoax. But I think the FBI will get to investigating this. Probably already know who it is, know it's a Black person sent it, and then just look the other way.
Yeah.
Yeah, this story is completely fake. However, some of you Negroes do need to get back to slavery and get back on the plantation, because some of y'all don't know how to act with any damn freedom. So hopefully the message was real. Hopefully, you all will be reporting to a post near you so you could get on a bus and come on down here to the beautiful South, and we're gonna set you up with a place to stay and get you some work to do. So welcome.
Hey Sam, according to some blacks, working a 9 to 5 is slavery. So, I mean, what's really the difference?
Well, a lot of you Negroes think any work is slavery. Because let me help you with the mind of the Negro. A Negro thinks, well, first of all, they think the white man, all white folks, all they do is sit around all
Oh
day,
shit! Hold on a
lounging at the.
second. Oh shit! Yo,
What happened?
a fucking my bad, y'all. A fucking cow got out and is on the freeway. What the fuck?
Ooh, it happens.
Cow
where
is
are
on the
you at?
freeway, right? I'm in Oklahoma. I'm in Oklahoma, and there's a. I wish I had my cam up so y'all can see it.
That
Yo, a
That
cow.
sounds that, that
that
sounds
used to
normal.
happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I used
Yo,
to drive. I used to drive in the oil field, but it wasn't on the highway. Well, sometimes they would be on the highway, but most of the time they would get out and be like on the back roads, like in the country and stuff. But
yeah, no, he was literally on the side of the road.
well,
Cow. If I
he
would
might
have
have
hit
been broke down. HB, why don't you pull over and see if you
man,
need help with his tire or something?
hell nah. I
You
think it
just
was a
watching him
sheep.
walk all the way to the gas station, knowing damn well he broke down
I ain't never.
about 2 mile markers back.
How does a cow escape though? What the hell? It's a cow.
It's a big ass car with legs. It could bulldoze through shit and all
Right.
types of other shit.
Jesus
You know, it used
Christ.
to be crazy when I used to work in Oklahoma. I used to work overnights, and we used to be deep in the country with no light, nowhere. And I'd be coming down like a back road or a dirt road, and then it would be like a big ass black cow. And thank God, like they turned their head or something, because then I could see their eyes. Because otherwise,
Yeah.
I would have smacked my Peterbilt right into the side of their ass.
Yeah, this one was black. This one is black as hell too. This cow. If it was late and there was some fog, man, I might have clipped that thing. He was right on the side of the like right on the line, like literally right on the line. A lot of times when it's fog, I'll ride the line just to make sure I'm, in on the in the right lane.
Now let me finish telling you about how
Oh
the
yeah.
Negro's
Go
mind
ahead.
works.
Go ahead.
So the Negro thinks that the white man just lounges around all day drinking lemonade at a resort. Life is a resort. And they think white folks don't do shit all day and just pluck money off of their money tree in the morning and go around and buy stuff and this and that. So the Negro thinks that the white man doesn't have to work. So therefore they think, why do I have to work? Therefore, if I'm working, I'm a slave. That's how their mind works. So yes, you Negroes report to slavery. And it's on. And then we're gonna get some masters and all types of shit. We're gonna get y'all set up right, just like how they did it on Roots. That's all I got.
As long as I can get a fiddle, I'll be all right. Let me get a Master Kim. Did you get that text message too? You are.
Hey,
You are.
I'm waiting
You are.
for it. Hey, HP, this kind of reminds me. I know most of the panel do not have children, but it kind of reminds me when you got that little toddler, and everywhere you take the toddler to Walmart, Target, to family members, neighbors, they're all coming up to the baby. Oh, look at how cute he is. And then all suddenly a newborn comes around, or you get a new nephew or new baby takes all the attention, and now the toddler's throwing shit on the floor, acting helpless, acting a fool, throwing spaghetti everywhere, right? Saying me. What I'm trying to mention about the ugly Texas is just like the gentleman mentioned just a second ago, that America's moved on. No one's sitting around thinking how to start my day. This is what's happened recently. Before, you could other cultures and other people say, hey, it's because of this culture, that culture is draining resources, fucking up this country. But since the Biden administration is so horrible, it clearly shows who the boogeyman is. It's the Democratic politicians. You know, it's not the Vietnamese, it's not the blacks, the Koreans, or the Greeks, or it's really the government that's fucking up the lifestyle of everyone. It's not the Haitians, right? So it kind of really cleared the air who's fucking it up for everyone. So I think all these cultures are just sitting back, just can't wait for Trump's new policies to kick in. But I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hijack the stream.
No. I think that's a great point, and it's like you're gonna see a lot more of these fake race situations. Like, for me to really think something's racist at this point, I'm gonna need to see 10 niggas all hanging from the same tree, and I'm gonna need to see a sign that says the KKK was here. I'm gonna need to see that for me to believe any of this race shit is real anymore. Because this shit, like, for a grown ass woman to feel despair and sad because somebody trolled her in a text message, like, ma'am, you need to grow up. You need to grow up.
You need to see 10 of them out there with a sign that says they not like us.
Yeah.
HP, can I add one more comment?
Yeah, go ahead, Master Q.
What's that movie back in the day where that, hey, you want to mess with us? Who's that Italian little short, Joe Pesci, right?
Yeah.
What's that movie where he goes into town and he gets trying to hit up on some legal charge? It's like, and his New York brother lawyer comes in, or
My Cousin Vinny.
Yeah, My Cousin Vinny. Okay, so keep in mind, a lot of people confuse being an out-of-towner as racism, when it's, no, you're whack ass is from out of town and you're in South Georgia, right?
Yeah.
And yeah, you stand out looking like, you stand out because you're like from Milwaukee, and it might be white or black or whatever. In certain parts of North Florida, South Georgia, you're out of town. It doesn't matter what color you look like, you just stand out, and people are going to confuse that with racism, and it's not. It's just you're not the country ass black and white people that are in those regions. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
I think you're giving a lot of these black folks too much credit, Master Kim. These Negroes think everything is racism. I've seen something that is so far from racism be called racism just because they're black and the other person is white. It's so stupid. I don't even care anymore. These Negroes think everything's racism. I'm ready to fulfill their worst nightmares. So I hope that plantation message is true, because that's all these Negroes been talking about, that Trump's going to put them back into slavery. I hope so.
Did y'all see the video of that woman crying, think that she was going to be enslaved? I think it was a TikTok video.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those, Garion. It's I saw the one where the woman was screaming. Oh. What are we watching right here? Who is that?
Maryland. Here, right
outside
of DC in Maryland, PG County, which used to be like one of the more areas of PG County. Well, I guess it used to be the most affluent black county in America.
Mm-hmm.
And so this is the lady that was just elected to be Senate. And I want you to see how she's responding at a Latino event. And remember, the blacks probably put her in office. And I want you to look how she's campaigning with them. She knows where, or the future elections lie here. Let me see if I can turn the volume up here.
When I say adelante, you say Bonanza. Adelante! Adelante! You want to give us some good news?
She can't even speak their language. But she got 3 words down. I want you to hear the 3 words she has down in Spanish.
Win the election or no. Make sure that when the table is set, we will make sure that all of our communities, our immigrant communities, our Latino communities have a seat at the table. And
did y'all catch that?
No, what'd she say? What'd she say?
Let me see if I can rewind it back in. Who caught that?
Did she say
Who caught
that
it?
all of our immigrant families have a
He
seat
said
at
all,
the table?
he said all of our immigrant communities.
Wait.
You can't
You guys.
rewind this shit. Go ahead.
Yeah. No. I
Let me
can't. I couldn't hear. I can't hear what she said.
rewind this shit. I guess on Instagram you can't rewind or something.
Yeah. No. You gotta just let it play.
You gotta play it.
All right, let me let it play again.
Are you ready to win?
Is that little baby playing in the background? HB?
No.
Is that little baby playing in the background? Huh? Sound like little baby. Is that little baby? The baby? Little baby? Who's it, Vert? This is the only Spanish word she know, and the only word she could speak to those people was "si se puede." You know what "si se puede" mean? What does that mean in Spanish?
Yes, we can.
Wait, what? I swear I heard that before.
Yes, we can. Si se
I
puede.
swear I've heard that before.
Cesar Chavez made that up. That's from Cesar Chavez.
That was Obama's
That was Obama's
campaign.
What?
Yeah, that was Obama's campaign.
No way, though. The Hispanics, yeah, but I believe they really can. I believe they really can. I believe they think they really can too. Si se puede.
Well, that Travis got recorded.
Si se pueda.
Let me replay it again. I guess I have to replay it again, HB. And I want to listen close, HB.
Win the election or go. Make sure that when the table is set, we will make sure that all of our communities, our immigrant communities, our Latino communities have.
Got it? Is it clear now?
Yeah. She said all of our community, our immigrant community.
Latino. She said puede community. She been out there not mentioning blacks out there to the Hispanic. They don't want to hear nothing about that black agenda shit. What you talking about? Defund the police? That what you talking about? They ain't with that, right? She said puede is what they. Yes, we can.
Well, they are with defund ICE, but just not police.
I don't think all of them are with it, that shit either. I don't believe all of them with defund ICE. We just had the Latino in the audience saying he ain't with that defund ICE shit.
Yeah.
And I don't believe that black woman is with Si se puede. But I think that if she wants to stay in the Senate, she gonna have to learn Spanish sooner or later. She got 3 words down. She better learn some more.
Yeah.
Hello, hi. What can I do for you?
Let that better get herself a Hispanic man. Yeah, she better marry herself a Latino man if she ain't married already.
No, I'm pretty sure she married.
She's a nice looking lady. I'm gonna say that.
Yeah, she probably married. She probably got her a rich white billionaire husband.
Yeah, she does look like she'll pull up somewhere with a white husband.
Yeah, she did.
This is Tom.
He makes a great salsa.
Oh, Tom, are we still going out to the Hamptons this weekend? You know they all change up.
Something about potato salad.
Uh-huh. Oh, Tom, is your mother still coming down to stay with us this weekend?
Yeah, she not a and that's the thing too, man. Like, I'm sorry, but we need attractive. If you're gonna be a woman in politics, you got to be attractive. This whole
we need more AOCs.
Yeah, we need more eye candy, man. This whole ugly woman being in politics era, that shit is over, man. I'm I'm tired of looking at ugly bitches in politics, man.
Hey, hold on, HB. There are the outliers, right? There those that are ugly but sexy. Put up my girl Stacy. Come on, man. Put her
I
in
was
there.
just
There
going
you
to say,
go.
what about
There you
Stacey
go.
Abrams?
Oh, hold on, hold on.
Look at this fine chocolate sister right here.
She looked like the chocolate bunnies they got at Walmart.
Yeah, I'm about to take a bite out of her thigh.
I'm sorry, Master Kim. Them days is over, man. Them days is over. We need eye candy, man.
Oh yeah, I don't even cook that big thing with the spit. Long time.
Yeah,
Spit
you
she
can't
could
put
hawk
her on
two
a
of my shit. Spit
can't
on
put
it.
her on a can't put her on a ticket. She'll take up the whole ballot.
Yeah, you gotta put that gap. You gotta put that gap to work.
Mexican, what did you think about them re-electing Fonnie Willis down there in your home state of Georgia?
That's no surprise. You know, it's just Atlanta politics. You know what I mean? And the masses have drank the Jim Jones Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? So just par for the course. That's no surprise. In fact, I don't think anyone is surprised. That's very common. You know, whether it be the grifters or whatnot. You know, and they just against convincing evidence, they just appeal to the to what she articulates and all the allegations and goofy stuff and racism, and it's a huge grift. And here's one thing I did want to say. I think just like how something primal within us, if we see someone that's sick and their hair's falling off and they got skin blotches, something within us makes us keep away from people that are ill and sick so that we can survive. I think when we hear people spouting all this fake ass stupid racism, that we stay away from that, not just because we know it's propaganda, it's not true, but fundamentally these are weak-minded people, and I think our own survival mechanisms trigger us to stay away from that kind of idiocy because it could be our doom getting around that stupid shit, And I didn't mean to get off course, guys. But
No,
where'd
Master
my
Kim.
girl
It's a good point.
Stacey go? Yep.
No, Master Kim, I think it's a really good point because let's say like you believe in some shit like that, and now you on the front lines of some movement that could potentially be all fake. Like, what if you believe that George Floyd shit? Now you out in the middle of the street rioting and shit. Come to find out the nigga was on fentanyl the whole time. Now you look like a fool. I think it is better for most people to just, when you see this racist shit happening, just fall back, wait till all the evidence and facts are presented, then make your decision. Like, oh well, that was fucked up that happened. But even like John, you remember we were watching that story about that boy walking through that white neighborhood. We had to just sit back and we had to wait. There might have been a certain level of racism, but at the same time, when you put all the evidence together, really, it's people that just got affected by a hurricane, all their power's out, and they see some black kid walking around pacing the place. They want to see what's up. That wasn't racism.
It becomes reasonable.
Right,
HB,
it's survival at that point.
HB, also keep in mind, just kind of like what you mentioned a moment ago, if you're part of all these other goofy protests and stuff like that, you're going to alienate powerful, smart people away from you. And you need other people to make it to the next level. If you want to be broke, poor, and dumb, then you don't really need many people because there's a whole sea of people that will join you. But powerful, smart people, you're going to alienate them the more stupid shit you get involved in, all this LGBT rights and dyeing your hair purple, acting a fool. And for your own doom, you're going to alienate people, the smart people, because the engineers and CPAs, they're not showing up to these riots for the most part.
Yeah, no, they're not. They're not. Yeah.
The John Galts aren't showing up to these, you know what I mean?
No riots for me.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Them Chicago riots, I was just riding around looking at the shit. I wasn't getting involved in none of that. It's like, damn, this shit is crazy. I had to see it for myself. Man, breaking in the Dollar
Last
General.
time you were up here, Last time Mitt was up here, boy, he was snoring. Oh boy, you must have worked. Them Negroes must have worked you hard that day, Mitt.
Bro,
You,
I was on
using you like
a
a board.
I was on a 17-hour shift, man, and I was trying to stay up because
Mhm.
it was an interesting conversation. I just couldn't, man. I was tired. I didn't even go upstairs. I fell asleep on the couch. I woke up, y'all was still online.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
like,
man.
damn. We were like, is he alive? He fell off the
Bro,
screen.
bro, I was not. I got up. I'm like, damn, these folks still online. I got these folks looking all in my. I literally just woke up and just see y'all online. So,
Every now and then we unmute your microphone and let you let us snore. We like, he's all right.
oh, okay. I apologize, man. I was just tired. I was trying to. It was an interesting conversation. So I was, kept interrupting it. I was trying to, I know you wanted to know what goes on in the prison, so I was just trying to give it to you.
Yeah, Mitt,
Man, you
might
had me
wanna
laughing.
go.
We were laughing so hard.
Mitt, you might want to go re-listen to that, man, because you might need a machine or something, a sleep
CPAP.
apnea. Yeah, something. Because that shit, bro, it sounded like a horse was sleeping, man.
Mitt, do you have a humidifier?
What'd you say?
Do you have a humidifier?
No.
Yeah, you
I didn't even know I stored.
You need one, man.
I did not know I snore until y'all said something.
Oh man, yeah, nah, you might gotta or get one of
Got the
those
whole
things
world
you put
knows.
on your nose where it like opens up your nasal passage. Something, man. You gotta go listen back to it, man, because it sounded violent. Like it was. I think you were dreaming about
like a
those.
shooter.
I think
like
you
a
were
shootout.
dreaming about those nights you were in prison, running them fades with niggas. That nigga,
You might want to get a sleep study done, sir.
Yeah, we triggered you that night, boy. We made you relive all that shit.
Yeah. I'm like, what the? I'm like, yeah, I did remember that shit. I'm like, bro. Yeah, I was young.
nigga Mint say he ain't pass up no fades, man.
No,
I was like,
man. You got to show them niggas in there, man. Them niggas will try you in there, man.
Nah, I believe it. I
Them
believe
niggas
it.
they young and stupid. They act like animals, caged animals. So when people say, "Oh, don't lock people up," man, some people need to be locked up and never come out again, bro. There's no rehabilitation in that shit.
Yeah.
And I was at a medium custody. I wasn't at a max. I wasn't at a lockdown. I was at a medium. Yeah, I was at a medium. So, a little bit of lifers, but a lot of guys 15, 20, 25, but no lifers.
Hey,
I have a
Mick,
question for
Mick,
you,
can
Mick.
you hold on for 1 second, University? Mick, can you tell them about what they do to the blacks in South Florida to kind of break them a little bit? You saying how they send them north?
Okay, so a lot of the guys from South Florida, when they get sent to prison, they send them to the Panhandle. That's all the way up north. That's when they take prison seriously. It's a lot of rednecks that run the prison as COs, so they don't fuck around up there. They will knock your teeth out. They don't play around. There's no calling mom or nothing like that. And it's 8 hours away, 12 hours away. So your people just can't come up there to come see you. So what they do is it's kind of like a rehabilitation. Like, you going up there, you have no control. We control you. And once they custody level goes down, a lot of them get sent back down either to the central or back to South Florida. But that's what they do to the younger guys. Because a lot of them young guys, they've been in and out of juvenile. They've been getting in trouble since they was jits. So they really don't have no home training. They ain't listening to nobody. But once you get up there, it's a whole different ball game. They known to knock out gold teeth up there. Shit's right out. So those big country white boys up there don't play. Like it's a control. It's a control up there. It's lockdown. They don't even mess around up there. So.
Did they make him call him boss? Like, hey boss.
No, at the same time, it's a level of respect. You know, it's always a level because we always outnumbered. It's a respect thing. You know, I can't go in there and say, like, I could be in a unit with 70 inmates. I can go in there and say, y'all fuck niggas, this and that, bitch ass. You can't do that. It's a level of respect. And once you get that respect, you can get them to do pretty much anything you say. But you do have some guys that just don't give a fuck. They will try you. And that's typically the young guys. You know, and sometimes you got to shoot them a fade and let them know, man, hey, man, get it together. You know, masturbating, banging, throwing shit, all that. Ain't nobody got time for that. And sometimes you'll lock down the whole unit and be like, yo, he's the reason why y'all locked down. So the other inmates will get his ass straight. You know, it's pretty much control without control, if that make any sense.
Yeah.
And also, you can also go to jail and prison. I tell people that. You can go to jail and prison. And that lockdown, you know, if you go to lockdown, you're going to lose your mind. It's black in there, no AC, you got an air vent, and it's just concrete, toilet, a sink, and that's it. Get your mind right.
Concrete toilet. They make
Oh,
concrete.
no, not a concrete. You
toilets?
get not a concrete toilet. Like the bed is concrete. Like you get a little
I was
mat.
about to say,
No.
God
You
damn,
still have to.
y'all
This
on
still
some
America. You still have to
medieval.
have water running and a toilet sewer system.
Parents say, don't even got toilets in other prisons and other countries.
Yeah, no. You have a toilet. We have toilet. They had toilet. They have toilet.
Damn. Concrete. John started. His mind started thinking, wait, I can make a concrete toilet? Hold on a second. Niggas will never break. Niggas, yeah, niggas will never break that.
I mean, technically you can. You just gotta, I don't know, expensive.
Hey, Nid, I have a question for you.
What's up, bro?
I heard you mention like there's no rehabilitation. Do you feel like
No,
that's
I don't believe it. I don't believe there's no rehabilitation.
even for like, let's say, hold on one second. Even if it's like a 15-year-old, let's say they have like a 2-year track record, 2 or 3 year track record, you think they can't be rehabilitated as well?
Yeah, okay, in the state of Florida, like I was telling John, okay, from like the juvenile all the way up to age 22, it's called YO camp. It's called youth offenders. It's a prison, but it's for like the jittybug. So they kind of like have them in there. You in prison. You have a choice to go to school. You know, you can get your CDLs, you can get electrician. That's only for the youth offenders. And a lot of times they're not serving like a life sentence. They might have a 20-year sentence, but it's on the path to try to get their mind right. And outside of that, bro, a lot of them, bro, ain't no, they close all that stuff down, man. There ain't no rehabilitation in there, man. Your family will be your rehabilitation. And your family. You know, your family, if you got a good family network, you know, when you come out, they can help you get on your feet. But for the most part, man, them guys come in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out, man. There's just a lot of it mental health. And I didn't know that's a big part of it until I started working in the prison system. A lot of it mental health. Our people have a lot of mental health issues that have never been resolved. You know, it's
absolutely
putting feces on your face, you know, cutting yourself, banging your head. A lot of this stuff is just trauma from childhood, and it's just never been taken care of, you know. And that's why I'm a big component of mental health. Like, you know, after being through what I've been through, seeing that, like a lot of these people just have mental health issues.
Yep. You know what's crazy is what you're describing, that's medication level, psychiatric level mental health. Most Black people don't believe in meds. So those people just stay out in the community, just staring all day, every day until they die or get locked up forever.
Yeah. And yes, it's true about the homosexuality in them. I think I just went over this before. It's called situational homosexuality. The men in there don't think they gay because they're in a situational that's making them do homosexual things. it's a weird terminology, but that's what it's called. They might let guys suck them up or punk suck them up, but they don't feel like they gay or whatever. A lot of them get out and they girlfriend, baby mama, a lot of them don't talk about what went on in there. All of them will say they never did nothing in there, but having somebody jack you off, having somebody suck you up, doing like a lot of that does goes on in there. And I said this before. I think maybe 50-50 or 60-40 of guys that done homosexual activities, like 60-40.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
50.
I remember Solid Snake was saying it. He said it's not gay, it's just jail.
Nah, bro. Can you imagine being compromised in a situation where you have to give it up or take it to survive? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Threatened with that stuff. They either give it up or they get their ass.
Yeah. That's just crazy, man.
I had to grow up fast enough. I was 26 when I started, and mentally I left out as a 40-year-old, 45-year-old man. I definitely had to grow up a lot. That made me grow up. It made me look at how my mom raised me, and I appreciate it because anybody could have fell in a lot of these traps. Like, you'll be surprised how many guys that's been locked up of something that they was with somebody that did something. Just like just dumb stuff. Like, you catch a 15-year, 10-year bid, just stupid stuff. I'm just like, bruh.
Hey, Portia, I sent you a video in the back.
Hey, HB.
Yeah.
Hey, I wanted to add to the earlier comments about those racism texts and stuff. And I know that the conversation's moved on, but do you think it's because it's been quiet since the Trump victory, and therefore all these people are looking a fool because the freedom was supposed to be taken away, they're gonna be put back in chains. So obviously
Yeah.
nothing's happened. So people are having to hype this shit up to justify
Yeah.
their crazy behavior online. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, definitely. This is like this is like a hoax. This is a big hoax just to like fuel the fire of like white supremacy or race issues. Somebody's got some it sounds like somebody's chewing on some on a
I think they might be
on a
knitting.
sh- on yeah, make sure you you uh you mute up when you're not
My
talking.
bad. Sorry about that.
Yeah. Were you chewing on a sugar cane or something? Sound like
No, I was eating a salad with the croutons.
oh yeah,
Sorry about
that's what it yeah.
that. Yeah. Sorry about
Hey,
that.
hey,
No, you're
HB.
okay. Yeah.
Hey, do you remember that white college girl that went around with a mattress on her back? She's trying to make a statement, like believe all women. Do you remember that type of? Okay,
Yeah.
so by accusing everyone of being racist and the DEI, it's kind of ruining the future hustle for everyone else. You know what I mean? I want to use my racist card, and I like to be a DEI hire, but it's almost like it's being ruined for everyone else forever. It's like that girl with the mattress walking around. It's like, oh, okay, well, this is fake. She lied.
Yeah, no, I think that's the saddest part about it, because there really is racism that actually happens, and this shit just makes it. Now if something racist happens to you, you're just gonna have to eat it, because it's like, man, nobody's trying to hear that shit. Somebody call
Yes.
you a gook or something, you just gotta eat it now. When maybe 20 years ago, you could have slapped them around. Now you gotta eat it. It's like, Jesus Christ. the shit is fucked up now, man. But I think that's exactly what this text message thing is. I'm sorry, but a text message can't be racist. I'm sorry. It can't be. It's a text message. But it's to scare people, unfortunately.
Yeah, I do have another like a update from the Attorney General video. It's a short 2.5-minute video as far as that text message thing is concerned. However, what is on the screen? What are we looking at? What are we seeing right now on the screen, HB?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, I didn't realize you muted. Sorry. Hey, Master Kim, how are you?
Hey, what up, though, Portia? How are you, young lady? Hey,
I'm doing
listening.
well.
I've been listening. I love the stream.
It is so good to see you as always. I'm glad everything is going okay. And Mitt, shout out to you, Mitt. Hey, T-Spells. T-Spells is here. Hi, T-Spells. Good morning. Shout out to everybody in the chat. We are at 3 hours in. You know, we're here 24 hours. We're here for you great people. We are always back like we never left because we never do. I see Saget in the chat, J Boogie, Camel. Camel, I haven't seen you in a while. Where have you been? Where have you been? Crack is in the building, badass. Tom Gully. Hey, Tom. You're great, Tom. Shredder. Link Little. I know I'm not going to get to all of you. Humble, Joey Montana, Momo. Be safe out there on the road, Momo. Fish. All of you for being in here in the building. There is a video that is currently on the screen right now, and I really don't know how to narrate over it. This is in Austin, Texas. Tom, if you are still in the chat, I think that we have to own this one. Or do we? Because it's Austin. Does it count? Anyhow, woman covers herself in horse feces in the middle of the street. So let me see if there's some audio here for some context, because that might matter. I would like to first start off by saying that that is disgusting.
Yeah. This is
There we go.
this is breaking news in Austin, Texas. Apparently, horse poop is a great exfoliant for Hispanic women. So this is a young Hispanic. No, it's actually a white woman. Yeah.
It's a white girl. It's a white girl.
Yeah, it's a white girl. So yeah, she's pouring horse poop. This is a hillbilly queen right here.
Would you say that this horse poop is better for your skin than Korean products? South Korean skin cream?
I would still recommend using the Korean products. Maybe
Okay, so you don't recommend this, okay?
Yeah, I don't recommend this. You could possibly get hepatitis or yeah, this is pretty gross. But yeah, I saw this video and she's caressing horse poop on her face. Not sure if this is drug related. You know, the drugs are pretty good down in Texas. So yeah,
Do you believe that this is spiritual in any way?
Possibly. She may be a Pocahontas, maybe Native American. This may be some. I wish Angel was here. He could give us some context. This may be a Native American ritual. Um, but yeah, they do have a lot of horses down in Texas, and this woman is bathing herself in horse feces.
HB, what about the topical application of old school anabolic testosterones? You know, them horses are all jacked up with that. Could this be
Yeah,
what the body hasn't processed and extra testosterone?
yeah, she. I, I don't know what made her want to do this, but yeah, imagine you're her Uber driver. Ugh, ugh, ma'am, you smell like shit.
Well, if I may
Oh,
ask,
she would
you
think she was
were
in the mountains of Karachi.
at one point you did Uber. Would you allow her into your car?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, I'd probably lock the doors and cancel that ride on her.
So you would deny this white angel service?
Yeah. This is yeah, this is Austin. I'm not sure if Austin voted Democrat or Republican. Austin is a very liberal, probably the most liberal city in Texas. So
Mm-hmm.
this may be because an outcry. This may be like them trying to get back at Trump. Like, hey, I'm gonna cover myself in feces to show solidarity with all the other black and brown people.
Yeah, Austin actually, surprisingly, actually went back to the way that it's supposed to be, with the exception of
Wow.
this video. Dallas as well. So you still have your Houston and your San Antonios, but
Yeah.
yeah, I guess she was just. I feel like it's spiritual. That's what I'm.
Hey,
Yeah.
Portia.
Yeah.
Yes, Master Kim.
Now, this is coming from, I'm a married man, so just understand that perspective. But there's plenty of men with some hand wipes. Oh, they'll get busy with that girl in between some garbage cans. Make no mistake about it. They need some
That.
hand wipes to, at
Yeah.
least.
Yeah. I'm not
Really?
sure. The only thing, Master Kim, I'm not sure if this would be considered scat play because it's horse poop. So I don't know. Usually with scat people, they like to use human feces. They don't. I hear horse poop is kind of gamey. A whole lot of horses eat a lot of grass and stuff. So you're not
Which
gonna get.
which culture actually uses bovine poop like as caulk and to patch holes in walls and maybe that's cow poop, but what culture does that? I forgot.
The Africans. The Africans.
Oh, my bad. I thought it
Huh?
was Koreans. My bad.
Oh, yes. They use cow dung. Cow dung.
Yeah, I
To
want to
build
say
their little
Indians.
huts.
I want to say Indians do too, but I could be wrong on that. I could be wrong.
Yes, Indians too, and they also bathe in worship poop water in India.
Yeah, I know they definitely poop in they poop in the Ganges River. They poop in it and then they drink it afterwards. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's rubbing it in her eyes. I'm pretty sure that's very dangerous to rub poop in your eyes.
A little hepatitis here and there. A little pink eye.
Yeah.
Crack says as Varun uses cow feces and urine for everything. Wow.
Wow. Not as Barone. I hope not. I hope he's safe if he uses it. Take a hepatitis shot afterwards at least. But yeah, I saw this video and It's oddly turned on a little bit.
You know, HB, if I'm not mistaken,
Oh, wow.
cows or horses, you know, by eating hay and stuff, it's not very calorie rich. So let's say you accidentally got a spoonful of that shit in your mouth, it's like a waste. There's no vitamins or no nutrients in it.
Yeah, yeah. This would be like taking a vegan diet a little too far. I would say. Yeah, this is. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I do hope there's a follow up to this. Maybe she can give us some clarity.
There's probably like beetle larvae mixed all up in there too. You know, this isn't just
Yeah,
cow poop, you know, or horse poop. It's got
yeah. If there is any white people in the audience um that know anything more about this ritual that's going on, please hit the panel. Maybe you can give us some context. There might be something more to it. It's a white woman, so I'm giving her the benefit of the doubt since it's a white woman. Because to me, it just looks like a crazy lady's playing in shit. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Be brave if you're in the audience. If you have any context to this, this looks like one of your hillbilly sisters here. You know, anybody? I don't want to be disrespectful to any other cultures. Plavid E. Is this Mavid G's burner account? He said, "Yeah, we
Yes,
don't
yes, it
know."
is.
Thank you though. Man, Mavid G on the burner. Mavid, man. Good morning, Mavid. Your boy played he showed his hand today, man. You were the main one saying it wasn't him. He showed his hand. Oh man. Abiola says Mundari tribe, South Sudanese culture. They also use poop for medicinal uses. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, this is pretty brutal. Look at all the guys recording too. I don't know if I will record this. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't know. Maybe I need to go out more.
I couldn't imagine being out saying something like this. So here in Texas, like any downtown that you go to, I mean, pretty much most places, because there's horses everywhere, of course, but downtown, you know, our cops, they ride horses as well. So there's always the fact that you need to be, you know, looking down while you're walking because it could be some cow, I mean, not cow, but some horse poop somewhere. And obviously it smells, it stinks, you know, but I
Yeah.
just couldn't imagine someone just bathing in it. And you know, the horses, they just poop willy-nilly, you know, they'll just be walking down and they have the horse carriage ride. So it's plenty of horse poop to go around, but I couldn't imagine seeing this in person, let alone recording it.
Yeah. Mitt,
But
did
she
you
seems
have
to be
any?
enjoying herself, so.
Mitt,
What's up?
did you have any comments on this? I know you've seen it locked up, but have you seen it? You seen this out in the
No, I never.
civilian world?
No, I never seen anything like this. But that's typically how an inmate will take his feces and put it on his face and on his body like that.
Yeah.
So that is weird.
That is That is weird. But I mean, to be fair, those inmates, they're usually bathing in their own feces.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah, Get Crack said the way that they're just pulling their phones out to go right up to her stank ass is crazy. Social media and smartphones really mess people up.
Yep.
Yes, yeah. Get Crack. I grew up in the era where when you saw people gathering, you kind of went the other way. And yeah, I just don't see myself walking up and recording this either. You know
No,
what I
I
mean?
wouldn't report that either.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
nah.
true.
Yeah, nah, that's it's pretty yeah. Kelvin said inmates do it to claim insanity. Yeah, I could see an inmate trying to do that to claim insanity. Maybe poop on himself and then, you
I
know.
mean, they got to get checked out by 3 doctors, and two of them have to say that. You know,
Yeah.
it's not really gonna affect their sentencing, because you know the state hospital is worse than prison. So you
Right.
fuck around and find out, you go to the state hospital, it's still a life sentence. You just can't leave. Still the same
Right.
thing.
Right.
I never
Yeah.
worked in the state hospital, but from what I was told and from what I was heard, in the state of Florida, the state hospital is horrible. It's 10 times worse than prison. So, you know,
Shredder said, I'm just gonna tell myself that she slipped and fell in it was already covered, so then she just owned it. That actually is a good that's a good way to look at it. I got a feeling she dove head first in it. She might just have a fetish, you know? This looks kind of like a fetish. She seems kind of turned on by this. Like she's wiping it on her face like it's ejaculate. Like she's really she's really enjoying herself. All right, Portia, do you have any other stories we can uh go over? Just thought I'd share that. Mitt reminded me of that story when he was talking about the jail stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, I don't ever want to go to prison, man. That shit sounds brutal. I don't even see how people can work in there, man. That shit sounds like just a crazy house, man.
it pretty much is. That's what it is. But I would like to elaborate on when they was painting over Vice President Harris.
Oh
What
yeah,
what city was that?
that was Atlanta.
See, and when I was working, I heard somebody mention she did accomplish something. Like they have rappers and other people. You go downtown on them walls, and I just why you couldn't leave her up there. You know, because she is the first women vice president. I mean, it's something that is American history, even if you disagree with the politics. I don't understand
Yeah,
why they took it off, you know. Even if I did disagree with her politics, her policies and stuff. I mean, I thought that was kind of a blank disrespect.
yeah. I really think so too. I think they really are kind of disrespecting Kamala and Joe Biden, both of them, just
Yeah.
because they lost. Just because I think really it's just because they lost so bad that it's like you just got spanked by like 40, and it's. But I still feel like she does deserve some respect for even being in that position and losing. You
Yeah,
know?
and that's what I'm saying. I mean, at the end of the day, it's still American history, and if we big on American patriotic, all the other stuff, that is considered American history, being the first woman
Big
vice
time.
president. So I thought they could have, especially Atlanta being a quote black city, they could have left that up there. They could have left that up there.
Yeah, I agree. I thought that was super disrespectful.
Yeah, they
There's
definitely
so
could have.
many
There was no
murals.
reason for that.
Yeah,
That's just my opinion.
yeah,
HB,
yeah. Go ahead, Master
I,
Kim.
I think that, the country also, whether they voted for her or not, probably didn't appreciate kind of a level of laziness. I mean, she could have lost like 12 pounds and just look a little bit more tighter too, look a little bit more prettier, but she didn't. She's too lazy.
Yeah. Now, kind of looking back at it, Kamala probably could have dropped a couple pounds. That's why I always say it's so much harder for women politicians because we don't really care about guys' appearance, but with women, like it matters. You gotta be fit. You gotta be in shape. And Kamala, it does look kind of like she let herself go a little bit. Maybe I think there are accusations that she is a bit of a wino, and I think that wine weight definitely added to it. So yeah, hopefully I am wondering, and
You don't think that's a stressful position that she was in? That lady
yeah,
probably was
yeah,
drinking every damn night.
yeah, no, it would have to be, but I think that's why we need a strong leader in that position because it is very stressful. We can't have somebody that
Yeah, I
they
agree
get
with that.
stressed. They get stressed. They start hitting the box wine. It's like we need somebody that's all the way there. And I just don't see I don't see Trump, you know, on anything. He seems pretty straight edge to me. Plus he took a headshot and he got right back up. I don't think Kamala in that same situation. I think Kamala would have wet her pants, honestly. As would most Americans. I think
Most people, yeah, I would say that most people would have. Yeah, I've
yeah,
never
most
been
people
shot at, but I can
yeah,
imagine the guys that served overseas and got shot at or been in the street life. I mean,
yeah,
we never know what you would do if you've been shot at. Shit.
yeah. I mean there could have been another shooter for all Trump
Yeah.
knows. Fucker, he was standing taller than the Secret Service. I think that means a lot, man. Like I just can't see Kamala doing the same thing. Yeah. And it's like people try to discredit that like it's not bravery. I think if you're gonna have somebody be your leader, you need to at least know that this person is a brave leader, not a coward. And I think a lot of people are just really kind of sick of Kamala, even though
HB,
I don't want to take nothing from her. Go ahead, Master Kim.
keep in mind that because of everything you just mentioned would be all the reason that she would try to flex and get all us into World War III. Because everything you just mentioned, we'd be literally, in the direction of World War III. And it may not be nuclear, but it's going to be sending our troops, our boys overseas.
Yeah, yeah. I remember when you first said that, Master Kim. I didn't really see it as much, but now I'm starting to see what you're talking about more. Like the overcompensation for that, for her being kind of a coward, you know?
Oh yeah, just it's like the natural behavior of kind of weak people. When weak people are hanging out with people that are thugged out or strong, the first thing they do is act a fool to try to fake like they know how to fight or whatever. So with the U.S. military, I mean, look what Biden's done. By
Yeah,
sending all the armaments overseas and whatnot. So that's just a perception that a weak person in like Kamala would engage, our U.S. Army just to kind of show, hey, although you discounted me, I'm actually tough. here we go. I mean, look at
Right.
Obama. Obama was sending those drones, killing people left and right. If I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken, at least as far as drone attacks, Obama holds the record on the most kills using drones.
Yeah. The most civilian casualties too.
But do y'all understand why did he do that? He used drones.
Because they were Arabs.
No, I was talking to a couple of military buddies. He didn't want to put the soldiers in harm's way, so that was a better way keeping the soldiers in harm's way. Just keep it simple. And it's coming from military guys that I spoke to. So
I could see that. I could see
so
that.
just to keep it simple, you know, when I asked a couple of my military guys that served over there, he said that was the reason.
Yeah.
So you can look at it as, what do you want to sacrifice?
Yeah. I mean,
That's a good perspective. Yes.
yeah. Yeah, I get it. I just think a lot of it was kind of overdone though too. Like I don't necessarily think we really won anything in those wars Obama got us in, and we're definitely not winning anything with this Ukraine Russia war. So I'm all for war as long as there's a benefit, a net benefit. I'm just not really seeing it.
I would agree.
Well, HB, I
But
wanted to thank you for your service with Call of Duty and Modern Warfare. Thank you very
Yes.
much. Just wanted to notate that. And yeah,
yeah. I was
Happy
definitely
Veterans Day.
I was definitely my KD ratio on Black Ops 2 was pretty nice. I'm not gonna lie.
That's awesome.
Ryan, how's it been, man?
Hey, man. What's
hey,
going
Rob.
on? Hola. How are y'all?
Man, we're doing good, man.
I want to say, I think Obama was pretty hawkish. If you really look at his policy, he knocked the hell out of Libya. He put us in Syria. He had 10 times more drone strikes than Bush, I think the number was. I mean, he was a hawk. He was like, we're going to go at it. The only thing he didn't do was put us in Crimea, because he said that's Putin's realm. It's like his, which I think that was the right decision. But he blew up an American citizen, like a 16-year-old kid, because he was with a terrorist. Like he was a hawk, man. Like the Republicans would have been, George Bush be proud of him. I'll tell you what.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? So,
yeah,
but he was half a Republican in a way. Obama was, like, if you look, he deported 6 million people. He blew up a lot of countries. Like he could, that's GOP all-star right there. Like old GOP, right? Like the neocon GOP, right? So, you know, him and George Bush didn't waver too much on their policies, other than that George Bush, you know, invaded a country, but Obama was just as militant in a way, right? He didn't take us out of Iraq. I mean, he kept rolling, you know. So, for whatever reason, but
He looked at that soft for some strange reason. And Ryan, you make great points. Obama wasn't soft, and remember, he deported more illegal immigrants than any other president. So I don't get the notion.
combined, like
Yeah.
millions, right?
And that's
So-
why I don't understand when people say Obama was soft. Obama was ruthless.
No.
He was ruthless. He would
He
blow
was
some shit up.
ruthless. Yeah. Well, the media covered a lot of that, right? Because they loved. He was great in front of the camera. Like he was, you know, like you think about it, like Reagan, like you got Kennedy, then there were no real presidents, then Reagan, then no real presidents, and then Obama. And now Trump he's a character, but I don't know if he can carry he's not Obama in terms of his ability to speak and his diplomacy wise. I mean, he's not, you know, he's too combative. So, for sure, with everybody. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I was listening to HB earlier, and you're right about Harris. Like I mean, I think it'd be hard to win anyway at the point. She only had 2 months, but in those 2 months, I don't know what she believes in, and every answer was like I think she was on mushrooms because all of her answers, man, like it's like she had like you ask her about the economy and she gives a metaphysical answer,
Yeah, I know.
you
I
know the
know.
stars are aligning, and I'm like, what is she talking about? Give us some policy information. Don't tell me you're from a middle class home. I can look that up, you know.
Yeah,
So I
yeah.
just think, and I don't think anyone really knows who she is. Can anyone say I know what she believes in? It's all talking points, you know.
Yeah,
So
still to this day, I really don't know who she is. And what I think she is, I don't think she can really market that. Cause I honestly, deep down, I think Kamala is she's like that party girl, like the type of girl that,
yeah,
likes to have fun and
gotcha.
I just don't think she's really the
Yeah.
business leadership type. I think she's a fun
Mm.
girl, I don't think
I didn't even
she's
think about that. Like a sorority girl, right? But older, you
yeah,
know.
yeah, just the older sorority
Likes to
girl.
drink wine on the weekends, you know, gets
Yeah,
together with a
man.
bunch of her friends. I gotcha.
Yeah, yeah. That's
Yeah, I can
that's
see that.
Kamala. That's Kamala. And I don't think
Mm.
there's anything wrong with that. I just think, as a leader of a nation, we can't really get behind that. We need somebody a little bit more focused.
Mm.
You know, Kamala's the type that, she'll take a vacation while something serious is going on. She takes a vacation. I just need some
Yeah.
time to myself. Like, what the fuck? You a leader of a free nation.
Like
What are
she
you
could have
talking
been on
about?
Real Housewives of San Francisco if she wasn't running for president of the United States.
Easily, easily,
In a
easily.
way, right? So,
Like, even if you watch her videos from back when she was with Willie Brown, you could just tell like she was really like the life of the party, man.
okay.
Like she
I mean, I
was.
think she's been drunk some of her answers. I'm like, wow, what is she talking about?
Yeah,
So
yeah, yeah, yeah. I think she's a big time wine drinker, and there's
maybe on
nothing wrong with
Molly.
that. I don't think it's hard drugs, honestly. I just think it's just wine. I think it's wine. She doesn't, and you gotta think about it too. Like she doesn't have to drive anywhere. She's got Secret Service taking her everywhere. She probably just likes to.
Who is her friends? Isn't she friends with some really kind of wanged out people? Like, I mean, personal friends, right? So,
Yeah,
you know, she's friends with some real elite types, you know, not just like isn't she friends with like one of the Queen's people or
Aiden, you
British
okay?
people?
Hey, make sure this kid gets lunch too.
Huh?
Oh, sorry, I got the microphone on. My apologies.
Oh, you're good. She's but she's friend with some very high rollers, right? And I'll tell you what,
yeah,
she went out and was initially like, okay, we're gonna talk to the people, and then like a weekend later, she raised $1 billion in like an evening. I mean, she's tied into a lot of money. You know what I mean? Big, big, big,
yeah,
big money. So
Hey,
yeah,
Ryan HB, can I add a comment?
yeah, yeah. Go ahead,
sure.
Master
Okay.
Cal.
And this, I think, starts with probably her law career. I don't, and I've got, family that are, do criminal and personal injury, that are lawyers, and they've represented me. I've had to hire my own family. I didn't really pay much, but nevertheless, there's many times lawyers think that they're more smart and expertise in a subject than they are, and haven't even read the case that they wrote, because a lot of lawyers farm the stuff out to other lawyers, or will have their assistant do their I forgot what they're called, when they're in your office, but they're the actual one doing all the motions and stuff, because they do tons of copy and paste. And there's many
Hmm.
times that the lawyers would go to court and they've not even read any of the docs at all,
The briefs,
but they're
yeah.
so confident that they get up there and start talking gibberish, and they've been very successful, because many of the proceedings are cookie cutter. They're all the same. There's nothing really compelling or new. And I think with Kamala, she probably rose to the top and probably thought that she's far more superior than she is, just because of being a lawyer. Because keep in mind, out of nowhere, you have someone showing up giving you a $50,000 retainer because their white kid in the suburbs got caught with drugs and a handgun.
Yeah,
That they're so used to having people sign over their Harleys and do crazy shit. So they have power over people that are at their weakest. And I believe that it's just this doggone being a lawyer maybe created that. That's why she wasn't well read on much of anything, because I think her lawyering days. Now, with that being said, there are tons of lawyers that are very smart and are the ones that, are Johnny on the spot. And we all know who those lawyers are. But I
Yeah.
think it's her being all that lawyering shit filled her mind full of trash, and she's just dropping the ball.
Yeah, and
I'll
mind
tell
you
you
too,
what.
she was a prosecutor too. So, I mean, she was a lawyer, but she wasn't like, she was working for the state basically.
Yeah,
She wasn't.
she was working for the state.
Yeah,
But
yeah. So
even if,
that's. I mean, so when you really look at it, it's just another government job at the end of the day.
Mhm.
I don't think like in 2019 she got blown up quick. She lost the primary, like the first to drop out. So she wasn't really sellable at that point, right? And then during her vice presidency, like when they asked her about Ukraine and Russia, she's like, Russia's a big country. Her answer was insane. It was like, and Ukraine is a small country. And I'm
Yeah,
thinking, you can't talk about Crimea, Putin. You can't talk about any of this thing when just in 2014, I think, you would have read about Ukraine and Russia and a conflict. She couldn't even talk about it. I'm like,
yeah.
did you not read a paper during that thing with Obama and Crimea? Like that was all over the place. She couldn't really even describe what was going on there, right? In the eastern part, and it was nuts, right? And I'm sitting there going, are you fucking kidding me? This is a world issue. I will tell you this too. Like, so she wasn't well read. She wasn't versed on the issues. And then I noticed after they sent her to South America to find out about the border issue, things were coming up internationally. Like during Afghanistan, he didn't send her anywhere near Afghanistan. He sent her to Denmark for they were just sending her to places to get her out of the way, really, because I think she just wasn't super bright, She's a party girl, like you said, HB. That would make sense. She's just like like a sorority girl, kind of,
Yeah,
But
she's a good time girl, man. She's like a comfort girl, man. She's just not the first woman president type. Cause
no.
I'm not one of those guys that thinks a woman can't be in that position. It's just not that type of woman.
We had a presidential candidate that I think could have won, sharp as a tack, called Condoleezza Rice, and I think she was very,
Yeah,
very bright.
Condoleezza
Condi
Rice.
was a classical pianist. She got a great story, man.
Yeah, see, that's the type. The first woman president has to be that type of woman, where she plays the violin or the piano.
Dude, all kinds of stuff. She's a Stanford professor, even now. I think Stanford or one of the Ivies, and she's still up on foreign affairs. She's still up on foreign policy. Like this person's, she would have been a good first woman president, not Bill Clinton's ex-wife or Kamala.
Yeah.
So.
It's the same thing with Hillary too. I think Hillary's more so like a fun girl. I don't see these women as really that that
we haven't had a real president. I thought about this. Like we haven't had Bill Clinton was the last president to come from like the middle class, Obama's family had money. Bush, we know. Trump, money. If you look at the last string of presidents, like Clinton didn't come from much. Hillary did. She went to like Fordham or something, one of these private high schools and all, And then before that, it was like Jimmy Carter, really, But it doesn't seem like we got people from the working class or the middle class even. Like most of these people running now come from private education, So,
and it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get worse too. I think, especially how much it costs to really run a campaign.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have some deep pockets, or get in the bed with people with deep pockets. One or the other.
Yeah.
It's kind of quick how this went down, though. I mean, Biden was, you know, they covered up for him for a year.
More than
And
a
then all,
year.
yeah, I mean, he was
gone.
imploding.
He was.
I know.
He was.
And then all of a sudden, like George Clooney writes a letter, and the New York Times took down the sitting president. I mean, in a weekend, really, right? By the end of the weekend, they were like, "Get rid of him." And I think he is. I think it. He's not happy about it. I don't think Biden did it gracefully. You know. He's
Yeah,
probably
nah,
pretty
nah,
angry.
nah. I honestly think they really disrespected Biden.
They did.
Yeah, I think if you're gonna kick a man out, at least let him have some decisions on how he wants to go, and let him fully, because they're saying that he didn't even really endorse Kamala like that. He didn't think she would be the right pick.
What's interesting
So
is his concession speech. He sounds perfect. He didn't stutter. He didn't slur any words. He was like, well, he was talking like normal. Okay.
well, you know, that's how
It's weird.
that's how having Alzheimer's and dementia goes though. It's not like just one day
Yeah, I guess it's hit or miss. Yeah.
yeah, it's not one day you might have your mind as you're clicking on all cylinders, and next day you sound like you're drunk.
That's
You know,
true.
it's not a
And earlier in the morning's better. Maybe he gave that speech earlier in the morning, you know, or
yeah,
slept for like 8 hours before that, you know.
yeah.
So, but his concession speech wasn't bad. It was actually pretty reasonable for what I expected. But or his going away speech, not concession. I didn't think it was terrible. You know, talked about uniting the country and all that stuff that you think.
Yeah, they're trying to get him to step down now just so Kamala can be the president in name only. But I think that's a terrible idea, honestly.
Well, the first woman president was you know, this strategy, right? Like you can't do it that way, man. You know, you can't do it that way. The first woman
Yeah,
president was really just kind of a quick little 1-2. I mean, you know what I mean? So I don't think that's going to go well. But
yeah. If Kamala's even okay with that strategy, I think it just kind of proves how much of a coward she really is.
and
Like
HB,
nobody.
the funny thing about this is I've heard all these different things about these demographic groups, right? This group was up, you know, I know that I think she picked up older white women and then lost everybody else. Like everybody else
Yeah,
went backwards,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But I'm sitting back and I'm like, you know, the thing is, like, at the end of the day, it really wasn't about any of that. The Democrats wanted it to be about just simply identity politics, right? You know, gender, and classification, race, all this, age. At the end of the day, it was chicken was $10.50 a pack in 2020. It's
And
now about
abortion.
$22.50.
Democrats on that abortion stuff.
They went on that. I'm like, people can't afford chicken. Doubled in price. Chicken, stupid chicken, right? Eggs were double in price. Everything's double since 2020, like food wise. Like, how do you think you were going to win based on that? You know,
Yeah,
it's crazy.
yeah.
How are you going to win
And
when you have that going on? Gas was $2.20. It's now $3.50. So you can't win when you. And then they're lying about the economy. Oh yeah, everything's great. Like, what are you talking about? We're getting hammered here.
yeah.
So
It's not taking accountability really hurt them too.
yeah.
It's like you guys can't keep blaming Trump for everything when he hasn't been in office. You guys didn't even have a COVID to deal with. Trump had a COVID in the middle of his presidency.
And I'll tell you what hurt Trump to
The
a degree.
COVID.
He won. Well, think about this. Trump protested that election and January 6th happened, right? Imagine if he just went away, right? And then he ran again. He would have won every state. Like, he would have crushed them. But I think they were able to sow some doubt with the whole January 6th and pin him with that. But imagine if he just if there was no January 6th, I think he would have won 80% of the vote.
No, Ryan, though, honestly, that January 6th, I think Trump was right. I really
It was a
think
lot
he
of
was right.
bullshit.
No, well, I think that the election was rigged. there's 15 million less voters now than there was in 2020.
Well, even if it was rigged, right? So let's say it was rigged, he still wasn't going to win. I mean, you can't. They're not going to overturn. They've never overturned an election. I don't see him doing it, right? So even if it was rigged, he should have said, "Okay, it is what it is. I lost. I'm going to run again in 4 years." And he could have said it was rigged in the beginning, but he was still saying it was rigged like a year ago. I'm like, that doesn't play in your favor, right? You don't just let that go, and we're going to go to the new election, and you're going to win. But I feel like they were able to gin up stuff with the January 6th bullshit. It just wasn't selling, Like he was still talking about that last year. I'm like, dude, no one cares. Let it go. We're looking forward. So, but I did find it funny because Kamala's concession speech and Biden's speech, no one said they're talking about uniting the country, working with the Republicans. I'm like, hold on a minute. If he's a fascist, like you say, if he's an existential threat to democracy, like you say, why are you being so cool about it? Like, you should be just flipping out. You should be going crazy if he's that much of a threat. But they're like, okay, well, we lost. Everything's okay. Blah blah blah. I thought he was an existential threat, guys. I guess he's not, huh? It's all BS.
I think it's because they're trying to like show that they can accept defeat without saying that the numbers were rigged, like Trump did. But
maybe
I truly believe 15 million less voters, to me, that just shows that the shit was rigged. Like, you don't. I mean, I feel like it was easier this time to vote than it was during COVID.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll never know, really. My problem with the Trump argument that he said it was rigged, I'm like, well, he couldn't get anything into the court system and win anything. And I'm like, well, if you can't win anything in court, then you don't have proof that it was rigged. It could be rigged, but you can't prove it in court, so you can't win. I mean, you can't, But listen, HB, you noticed all these charges against Trump are gone when they were lawfaring it, right? And I'm like, I think he did a deal with Biden because they dropped everything like next day, and Biden's got his sentencing hearing coming up, right? Hunter Biden, right? He's got his sentencing hearing. If he doesn't get anything at that sentencing hearing, that tells me that Joe Biden and Trump did a deal. You drop all the charges against me, I'll make sure your son doesn't spend jail time. What do you think about that? That's my theory. That's my theory.
I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I think though, prosecuting a president or a former president, that is a really bad look on the country, no matter what.
Or his kid, right? Even his kid, like.
Yeah, his kid too. But I could see that them working together on that. Honestly, I could see that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense. Like, I mean, look, Hunter. We've already seen Hunter in every capacity, with a crack pipe, with his junk out. Like, we've seen too much, So.
Yeah, he honestly should be in prison, Hunter Biden.
I mean, that guy. I mean, dude. He's like, you got to have a pair of cojones to pull some of that, right? Like your dad is the president, and you're smoking crack in Kuala Lumpur.
Yeah, I never got it.
And filming it.
Why crack, man? You're a president's son. You can do any drugs you want. You want to smoke crack?
What is wrong with this guy? What is wrong with this guy?
What the hell is?
You got to have some cojones, man. Like, he's got 6 hookers. He thought he was Charlie Sheen for a while, I think.
I don't even think Charlie Sheen was smoking crack, though. I think he was.
I don't know, but I'm like, what is wrong with this man? Like, he's in a foreign country with a gun, 6 hookers, and some crack. Like, dude, And then he's like sending texts and he's putting it out there. I'm like, dude, you're crazy, man. You're gonna get caught.
The laptop too. The laptop.
I heard Zuckerberg's coming out with some information on how he was pressured by the Biden administration to cover information.
Yeah,
I heard
yeah.
that.
Facebook. They actually got sued for selling a lot of user information. So I could see him kind of getting put in a situation where they want information on the Facebook users, and you know basically taking the side of I got to protect my asset. I can't let Facebook go. Like, I don't
Yeah.
care how I feel politically.
Well, he definitely. I mean, during the last election, I think he spent about $300 million for get out the vote efforts in California, and I don't think he did that on this go around. But
Nah.
they also drug him in front of Congress and everything else, So he was probably
Yeah.
pretty pissed about that. So
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
HB,
Yeah.
may I ask kind of a very sensitive question, and please don't kick me off the panel. And if so, I'll
No,
just
no.
listen throughout the day. Do you think because of the deportation program that's going to be put in place and the Tren de Alagua will be rounded up and kicked out, that'll make it easier for you to go back to some of the hood back in Chicago to visit friends and stuff like that?
Yeah. Let me get Master Kim out of here. Hold on a
What?
second. No, I'm just playing. No. Master Kim, the Venezuelan gangs did not run me out of Chicago, man. It was the politics that ran me out of Chicago. Wasn't the gangs, man. They didn't. Man, I lived in a Puerto Rican neighborhood, man. I didn't. They didn't run me out of there.
Oh, my bad. Very defensive though. My part.
Chicago, no, Chicago is it's not what it was, man. Still a very beautiful city, but yeah, I had to get out of there, man. Little, but we'll see, because Chicago is a sanctuary city, so I don't even know if it'll really affect Chicago like that. I don't know. I think
I think
New
it.
York
I think. Go ahead.
New York and Chicago, I think they're kind of on their own island, man. I don't know if anything federally will really affect those types of cities. So
Yeah.
I
Maybe
don't know.
LA. DC's on
LA,
its own island too, man. DC's literally, it is. I mean, it is. If you look at the east side of DC and the PG County, Montgomery County, that's on the top side. It is. It is. There is a lot of uh, uh, South American immigrants in those neighborhoods now. It is crazy, and I mean, I'm talking. It is. It's overwhelming. It is. It's like a street bazaar driving down some of them roads, man. So, what do we lose, HB?
I'm sure he'll pop back up. He probably just, driving and losing
All
connection.
right. Hi, Portia. How are you?
I am good. How are you, Ryan?
I'm sorry I had to leave yesterday. I know you were on there with 12th Man, probably by yourself for a
Oh
period of
no,
time.
it was
I was like,
it was totally fun. We
wow.
had fun yesterday.
Well, I
Portia.
just,
Oops,
it's
sorry.
a great story. I ran over, but go ahead. Go ahead.
What I was going to mention is that do you know that there's tons of knucklehead Venezuelans that are going to be deported just simply because the equivalent of someone just doesn't want to go renew their driver's license, that when they snuck into the country, they could have formally asked for asylum and they didn't. And now, because of what Trump's got going on, they're going to be deported. All the ones that did ask for asylum, because Venezuelan
I
and the
don't think
Dominican
they are.
and
I
Haiti.
don't think Venezuela is going to take them back. Venezuela said we don't want anybody back. They're not taking anybody back. That's what, from what I read, that's what they don't want people back. So how are you going to send them there?
yeah. I think they're. Go ahead, Portia. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, even if they don't take them back, Mexico will have to take them. Somebody has to take them. Day after the election, Attorney General Ken Paxton here in Texas, as well as Governor Abbott, they laid down the hammer, something serious, and all of that caravan coming to the border, dispersed it. People are turning around now. Of course, people are still going to try to come because there are more of them than there are of our officers. But we've already started sending people to Mexico now.
Yeah.
How about New York? How do you feel about New York sending 5,000 migrants to Texas recently? They
Personally,
just sent
I think
5,000 of them.
yeah, and they're supposed to be sending like 4,500 a day. I mean, I don't see anything wrong with it because as soon as they get here, they're going to Mexico. So
Yeah. Yeah. I think too it really just shows that New York, your sanctuary city idea, it's a failure. You weren't able to provide these people with opportunities that you said that you would. That's why I as sad as it is, the people that suffered the most are the migrants.
Absolutely.
It's,
I mean, HP, think about this. You're in a foreign country. Maybe it's Bolivia, maybe it's Cameroon, maybe it's who knows where, right? You don't have a lot of information, but there was like a cottage travel industry set up where they were like, hey, we can get you into the United States, right? And we can get you in there. You're going to get this, this, and this. So then these people are in foreign countries paying these, human smugglers basically to take them to Mexico or to South America. And then they're walking and there's cash exchange. You could stay overnight. There were camps and stuff to get here, right? And then you get into the United States and then you get to New York and they're like, yeah, we don't have any money left. We're not giving you nothing. You're here for a year in squalor to the point where some people and then some people are like, I want to go home. They're going to leave,
Yeah.
So it's kind of crazy that what's occurred here. And I can only blame the Democrats for, essentially Biden said, hey, come here and it's going to be great, more or less. And we're going to give you medical. We're going to give you dental. We're going to make sure that Trump's treating you bad. We're going to treat you wonderful. I mean, you might as well promote coming in here illegally. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Just like John said, the messaging.
And I think that's the saddest part about all of this is that they could have just stayed in their country, spent that year, saving up, and came over here the right way. But now you just wasted a whole year of these people's lives promising them something that you knew that you couldn't give them.
Look, you know what he did to the Haitians?
some of them were 2 years, 2 years, 3 years. Some of them were here for.
Some of the Haitians that came early, they had a hurricane in 2011 that destroyed the island, right? So they all moved to like Venezuela and Central America, and then so they're there for 8, 9, 10 years. Biden gets elected, and they're like, man, we can go to America. This is going to be great, right? So they walk to America, get into the country, and then Biden starts throwing them on planes and sending them back to Haiti. Oh my God. That's just cruel, right? It's cruel. Like, these people had a hurricane. They go to South America. 10 years later, they walk here, and then he's like, we'll send them back where they started, back to the hurricane, back to barbecue.
Right. No. It's Ryan, you said the perfect word. It's cruel. Like, how they're treating these migrants is really fucking cruel. And, it's one thing to say we need to close the borders and, don't take these people in. And they make it seem like we're the bad guys for feeling like that. It's like we can't provide them with any opportunities. I can't house these people. I can't give them jobs. That's why we have our system to where we vet these people. We make sure that, hey, if you come to America, you can take care of yourself.
That's right. You used to have a sponsor to get into the country. Like, we used to have that policy. And they changed that to now the U.S. government will sponsor you, more or less.
This shit is cruel, man, how they're treating these people. And it's like...
Hold on, man. The political prisoner.
I did hear, so some of these lefties now, because they're now talking about, one guy goes, if they decide to deport some people, I'm willing to put people in my attic, like Anne Frank and shit. And I'm like, you're going to put people in your attic? Like, are you kidding me? You're going to put people in your attic, like as if it's because he wanted to make it sound very, 1940s Germany, right? Like an Anne Frank scenario where you got migrants in your attic. I'm like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, these people are ridiculous. They're ridiculous. So, and we can tell by looking at TikTok and not that I have TikTok, but YouTube and all these people are nuts, man. They're like crying. College kids are taking off for days at a time. Teachers
Yeah.
are just like, really? Does the president affect you that much? I mean,
Yeah.
what do
Yeah.
you? I don't use anything from the government. I use the roads. They take a lot of money. I don't use libraries. My kids are out of school. What do I use from these people? Like, what do I care? So, just crazy.
Yeah.
So,
Master Kim, I do feel like the one thing Tony Montana did have though.
Obviously, Ryan has never seen an EBT card before.
no.
Tony Montana, he did he did know how to cook. He was a cook. So
I heard that all these immigrants or migrants that are being let in free, the ones that legally, they've got to apply for asylum at some point, but it's the and I think on the green card, there's a 5-year waiting period. And after the 5 years, they'll be legal citizens. And I'm not sure about the clerical process, but it's the Democrats that are not wanting to bring them in for this election, but the next election, they'll be most likely to vote Democrat. I thought that was very odd. It was a Brazilian guy that told me that too. I was like, oh, that's interesting. He goes, all these people are coming across the border not to vote in this election, but it's the next one that the Democrats are trying to get them positioned for.
how do you do it? Because we only let 200,000 people be citizens a year, I think, right?
Well,
So,
yeah, but under the current situation where Biden is just allowing all these people to come in and ask for asylum.
yeah. But they're still not going to be citizens by then, though. Well, I guess maybe they could. I don't know how many asylum. I guess you could have an unlimited amount of asylum people.
I think the way the green card, they would be issued like some sort of temporary something. And please forgive me, I don't want to misspeak on the clerical aspect, but they do have to wait out 5 years, and at the end of 5 years, they can, become a citizen or whatever the case might be. And it's that whatever election is going to be around that time span is what the Democrats are wanting. They're going to have this influx of new voters or perceived voters.
I still don't think it's gonna be enough, honestly.
So HB, I was kidding about Trinidad or Lago. I'm sure that there's multiple reasons why the GDs and the Bloods and Crips and got scared.
Oh, come on, Master. They got GDs and BDs in Chicago too, man. If anything, I ran from them, man. Killing niggas out there, man. Push it. What you got from us here? Is this a deep fake? Is this real?
No, this is just in 1 minute ago.
It's off Donald Trump's website.
Yep, just 1 minute ago, Trump
the plan
just
of
dropped.
action, but it was put together over a year ago. This video, but it's to the point.
Let's take a
listen. It
listen.
breaks down what he's going to be doing if elected. Sorry.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
And one other thing I'll be doing very early in the administration is closing up the Department of Education in Washington, D.C., and sending all education and education work and needs back to the states. We want them to run the education of our children because they'll do a much better job of it. You can't do worse. We spend more money per pupil by 3 times than any other nation, and yet we're absolutely at the bottom. We're one of the worst. So you can't do worse. We're going to end education coming out of Washington, D.C. We're going to close it up, all those buildings all over the place, and you have people that in many cases hate our children. We're going to send it all back to the states. Thank you very much. And one other thing I'll be doing.
What do you think about that, Portia? Good move.
I'm sorry. I think so.
As an educator, do you think it's a good idea?
Yeah, I mean, I don't. I just don't think it would hurt because I mean, what would be the opposite of it? You know, because the education department, go get it, go get it. The Department of Education, it's not like we're producing the finest scholars, so I
And
don't
I
think
don't
it
know
would
what
hurt.
the actual DC building does. Like I know the building, and I'm like, what do they take in? It's about I think it's $800 billion or something. It's a lot of money, and I'm like,
Yeah,
I don't
I
know
just
what
think
they
that
do
they
with the money.
funnel money, you know, or like launder money out through it. I mean,
They
and you
send money
know,
to the states if they comply with their requirements,
there's this huge scandal going
supposedly.
on in Texas right now, in Houston, where the teachers had this teacher certification scam going. So they were like, you know, people, I guess they wanted to be teachers or whatever. So they were giving them fake teacher certifications and they were teaching in these schools. And I'm talking hundreds of millions of dollars are involved in this scandal, but I do not believe that they were able to do that alone. I believe that they had some help from, you know, the Department of Education. So, but I don't see the harm in it. What else? What do you all think?
Nah, I think I personally think it should be left up to the states. I think a lot of the transgender theory shit that comes straight from Washington. I don't think people in
Yeah.
Texas really care about what Susie wants to identify as, and I don't think that helps in education at all. Like I just don't see the point in teaching our kids about gender theory in any
It's
way. I
just,
don't. Yeah,
that took
I
off.
don't.
The gender studies major that took off. Like studying, like you can get a degree in just studying gender. That's
HB.
that's crazy, man.
Yeah, go ahead,
Dang.
Master Kim.
Yeah, well, you don't know what it's different. You don't know what it's like to be born different.
What Korean? Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't. Yeah, I didn't.
Mm.
I wasn't born Korean, unfortunately. But yeah, I just don't know what the point is telling kids. Like you learn all of that shit in college, honestly.
Yes.
Just by, you know, just by proxy. Like you might go to a party, there's a freaking gay person there. You learn it by proxy. Like you don't have to
Well,
learn that as a
finally,
kid.
finally, some left-wing pundits, I think Fareed Zakaria just came out and said, like, hey, when are we going to admit that boys and girls are different? When are we going to admit it? When are we going to say it? And when are we going to say that, like, a trans male athlete, trans male, I think it was a female, then it's, or hold on, the one that becomes a female,
Yeah,
has
yeah,
never
yeah,
had to
yeah.
compete with a period, right? They've never had to do all that. They had testosterone their whole lives, and then all of a sudden they're a woman, right?
Yeah, yeah.
And Zakaria finally came out on CNN and said, "Listen, like we think we got a major problem as Democrats in trying to convince people of this ridiculousness.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. Look, this is I mean, the fact that they've been telling us for 4 years, right, 3 years, whatever it is, that men and women in sports is okay. It's like it's the most mind-boggling thing when they're trying to, with a straight face, tell you that they're equal on equal playing field, right?
Yeah.
When I just go to a local gym, okay, based on I bench press, you know, depending on what day it is, just say 285, right? So
Okay. Okay.
in that range, right? Some days I can do a
Okay.
little more, some days a little less. But
Okay,
check it out.
Ryan. Okay.
There's another 30 guys at my gym that can bench about the same amount, okay? So 30 guys at a random YMCA can bench that, right? But being able to bench that much weight, 1 in 100,000 women can bench that much weight. 1 in 100,000, right?
Yeah.
You're telling me that me and 30 other guys at a local gym can do it. So that's the difference in men and women physically, but yet they're both going to play the same sport. I mean, are you kidding me? It's absurd.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
You know,
I
it's
did
not.
want to. I
It
did
might be
want to
one in a
comment.
million. I know it's a number. It's a statistic, and I think it might be 1 in a million. I mean, how many women are benching 285? Not many. But yet at my
Nah.
gym, there's a bunch of guys that line up and do it, right? So it's just so insane that they're trying to tell me that a man and a woman should be playing on the same field. It's crazy.
I
So
did want to Ryan, I wanted to comment on Shredder. He said, "Did you see that Trump is appointing Tom Homan, former director of ICE, as the new border czar?" And Portia, could you bring up that clip with Tom Homan and AOC? I think that really lets you know what kind of guy Tom Homan is. I'm very salute to Get Crack. I'm very bullish on Tom Homan. I'm very bullish on Tom Homan. I think Trump learned in his first election, his first presidency, you got to surround yourself with people that are a lot smarter than you on these topics. You got to be the dumbest person in the room, Trump. It might be the
yeah,
first time in your career that this has happened, but you got to be the dumbest person in that room to really get things done. And I'm very bullish on Tom Homan, man. This guy, he scares me. Not too many men scare me. This guy
why is
scares
he
me.
curious? Why he wants
Why,
to
just
landmine the border, like put landmines.
no. It's just something. He's just got that edge to him where it's like, yeah, this guy. I don't know if he was a Marine or something. He seems like he was a former Marine. I'm not sure what
Yeah,
he's done, but the dude, you could just tell he's a killer.
He
Like
looks
he's
like
ki-
that bad guy from Breaking Bad. You know, the guy called Mike, doesn't he?
gotcha.
From Breaking Bad.
So he just says he
Oh
looks tough.
yeah, Mike. Yeah, yo, is that what it is? That's what he reminds me of. It's like he's that guy that really will clean up the bodies, man. Um, but yeah, Portia, bring up that AOC Tom Homan exchange, because you'll see exactly what I mean with this guy. This guy is no
Whenever they were
bullshit.
at the house, when they were speaking at the
Yeah,
house.
yeah. And they were talking about the border and separating the migrants. And his response to that, he kind of put AOC on her ass, and I think she kind of liked it. I think she liked it.
Wow.
But yeah, he's very he's what you need for somebody. No bullshit, straight to the point, military
Yeah.
minded.
Homan is really great. He worked with Obama as well, and of course he worked with Trump as well. Also, I have met Homan many times, here in Texas, and I actually went to the border for my first time with Mr. Homan and several other people, a part of the organization that I'm a part of. And during that time, to see him in action along with other ICE officers is something that I have never seen before. And when I'm talking about the reckoning, the fear that he's all business. He doesn't play
Yeah.
any games. Even from the videos of them doing raids and rounding people up, I'm telling you, it's going to be incredible to see at a large scale, like we're getting ready to witness within the next few months. Mr. Homan is serious business. So I'm so glad that he's finally back where he belongs. So let's take a look at this video.
And we found a memo. Dates back to April 23rd of 2018, where there was an official recommendation to, quote, pursue prosecution of all amenable adults who cross our border, quote, illegally, even though this applied to legal asylum seekers in practice, including those presenting with a family unit between ports of entry in coordination with DOJ. Here is the memo that I would like to submit to the congressional record.
What is the date of that?
It is the memorandum for the Secretary from Homeland Security.
Date.
April 23rd, 2018, subject increasing prosecutions of immigration violations.
Without objection.
And so I looked at this memo and it seems like this is the source of it. And it seems as though, Mr. Homan, that you are the author. It says here from yourself, Kevin Mikulinen, and Francis Cisna. Is this correct? Did you sign the memo?
I'd have to see what you give it.
I'd be happy to provide it. And we'll provide it over, but I would like to note that here it says the official recommendation. There were 3 different options presented. The third included the option for family separation. This initiative would pursue prosecution of all amenable adults, including those presenting with a family unit. Mr. Homan, your name is on this. Is this correct?
Yes, I signed that memo.
So you are the author of the family separation policy.
I am not the author of this memo.
You're not the author, but you signed the memo.
Yes, a zero tolerance memo.
So you provided the official recommendation to Secretary Nielsen on family for the United States to pursue family separation.
I gave Secretary Nielsen numerous recommendations on how to secure the border and save lives.
But it says here that you gave her numerous options, but the recommendation was option 3, family separation.
What I'm saying, this is not the only paper where we've given the Secretary numerous options to secure the border and save lives.
And so the recommendation of the many that you recommended family separation.
I recommend a zero tolerance.
Which includes family separation.
The same as is with every U.S. citizen parent gets arrested when they're with a child.
Zero tolerance was interpreted as the policy that separated children from their
If I get arrested for DUI and I have a young child in the car, I'm going to be separated. When I was a police officer in New York and I arrested a father for domestic violence, I separated that father
Mr.
from his
Homan,
family.
with all due respect, legal asylees are not charged with any crime.
When you're into the country illegally, it's violation 8 United States Code 1325.
Seeking asylum is legal.
If you want to seek asylum and go through the port of entry, do it the legal way. The Attorney General of the United States has made that clear.
Okay. Mr. Chair, the memo is submitted to the record for review.
Bingo. Bingo. See how he just shut all her shit down, her crazy ideas? He just shut all that shit down.
Yeah, using the law.
Using the law.
Stating the law. You have to come into a port of entry, sorry.
Yeah.
Which is not the Mexican border, you know. Well, there's probably one there.
Because that's not how it works. So a lot of people, and I've read, articles and just different conversations here in the chat and on the panel of people questioning whether or not or how will Trump do it? How will he be able to deport and do this and that? But for me, in my opinion, I have no doubt in my mind that with Homan, that the job is going to get done. So I would like to ask you guys, do y'all feel it is possible for Homan and the Trump administration to get millions of them rounded up, especially with Homan being the head of it?
It's a possibility. I think we definitely we would need a lot more ICE. We'd need a lot more ICE agents, and we'd need the help of the U.S. citizens. So it's going to have to be a community effort to really round people up.
And so the 80,000 ICE officers, the 80,000 positions for ICE officers that people can already start applying to right now.
Wait, they're already let me look that up. Do you think you could bring up one of those job submissions? Do you got to be like an officer to apply for that?
No, it's open to the public.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being could I carry a gun too?
Of course, yes.
Oh wow. All right. Yeah,
you don't remember that day where I pulled it up and I was telling you guys how much they're paying in Texas?
No, I don't remember how much they were paying.
Yeah, like 100,000.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I might gotta be a ICE
yeah, that's
agent.
That's what you said that whatever it was last week or
Yeah, I mean, of course you're not gonna get them all, but I think it's gonna send a really good message. So you're gonna get a lot of them not coming in here anymore, and that's really the biggest thing.
Yeah, I know that it's gonna be a lot. Um, they're going to knock out a lot of them over the next 4 years. Of course, this won't be an overnight thing, but
It's going to be
they are
really hard to do it.
definitely.
It's going to be very difficult to do it. You're going to have the news media down on the border. They're going to be showing separation of people. That's difficult politically. Um, I think some of the rhinos will cave and won't be willing to go forward with it. I see a lot of problems with this plan. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want them to do it. I'm just saying I think it's politically going to be challenging.
You see
So
what Momo says, we wouldn't want to separate the families. The kids gotta go back
they're
too.
they're already starting with the rhetoric now. I've already heard the media saying Trump's going to round people up and deport, blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, yeah, he said he was. So okay, that's the plan. That's what he's going to do. I mean,
Hey, Ryan,
that's yeah.
I think that immigration has always been messy and hurtful, and the U.S. government and that
Yeah.
department, they know what they're dealing with, and they're used to this stuff. So I think that they would be very successful because they're used to the back, the blowback, and then also this is going to send the message to all the other scumbags that are here that they're going to be deported. So it's going to make them on their own go back to their homeland or to peacefully give. I guess what I'm trying to say is knowing that it's being policed is going to be a good thing. These people are not going to be out there drinking and driving and raping, white girls on Division I campuses, I guess.
I'm not saying I'm against the deportation. I'm just saying I think politically it's hard. It's hard to do it. So
Yeah, I
So
don't.
they
I don't think
have.
it's gonna be. I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't think it's gonna be that hard. It's just gonna take a lot of man work, and I think the thing too is these people aren't citizens, so you don't have to use the same tactics as you would for an actual citizen. I mean,
Well,
you
you
could. You
also
could.
cut off the money flow, right? They can't get no more government assistance, and no one will hire them because the penalties are so strict, right? So
Yeah.
it's going to police itself. Once a lot of these people are not criminals. They're trying to come to make a good country. They're trying to
I'd say very
work
few are
hard.
criminals. There's not many that
Yeah.
are. Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
not many criminals in the group for sure.
Yeah.
Well, if you guys are interested, anybody out there in the chat, you can go to usajobs.gov, and a lot of the job postings are closing this month and next month, and then there will be another round of openings in January, and applications for those should be set to close in April or May.
Mm-hmm.
So you have the supervisory detention and deportation officers, you have your ICE officers, you have your on the ground, you have directly at the border, you have those that are willing to travel and to be placed throughout the country for raids and captures, if you will. And they're hiring like crazy.
Yeah.
So if
See,
you
I
think
I
that that's
like
the
the
job for you.
I like the raid and capture thing. That would be crazy. That would be so
Hmm.
crazy. Oh
Hmm.
man. Oh.
Have you ever seen any raid and capture videos?
I've seen maybe one or two, and I thought they were really cool. You know.
Yeah, it's like those jobs, like a ICE agent is like a Marine,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
you're
I
like,
wonder what the
well,
I wonder what the training looks like for an ICE agent. Because I mean, you would have to have some serious training before you got into that.
yeah, for sure.
Because I mean, it's not just Hispanic people. You're talking about different, Africans, Haitians, Asians, all different types of people.
HB, because of the language barrier, the officers probably could use some crazy ass language, like motherfucker, I'll kill you right here, right now. Use all this crazy language that you just can't use to American citizen.
Right. Plus, they're not citizens, so you could literally walk up to them
You
with
can
a
just
gun
beat
pointed
them.
at them. Yeah, you
Beat 'em
can beat
right
the
there
shit
in the
out of
middle.
them. Fucking beat them. Fucking sexually assault them if you want to. Not saying that I would, but I mean, they're not even citizens. They're here illegally. So I mean,
Okay.
they don't have any rights. No, what the fuck you thought this was? Oh man.
Yeah, and it's not supposed to be nice. It's not supposed to be friendly. It's not supposed to make you feel good. You
Yeah.
are a criminal, and you are a threat to our nation. So it's not pretty, for the people that complain about that.
But
Yeah.
once they start getting rounded up, I think the lot lizard prices are going to escalate, right? Because now they don't have so much competition, So just be prepared for that.
Yeah. There, I have been thinking about that, Master Kim. The downside of this is you're gonna get a lot of the sex workers are gonna also be deported, and yeah, we're gonna be left with a lot of these, subpar American sex workers, and I think I'm willing to give that up though, I'm willing to give that up. I think there's always a pro and con with everything. So it's unfortunate, but yeah, a lot of the Venezuelan sex workers, and they're already starting to crack down on the massage parlors. So it's man, this could get ugly. This could get ugly.
Which is an Asian thing because we got small hands. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I don't think you saw the story earlier, Master Kim. Did you hear about Operation Soft Skin in Florida?
Oh yeah, those old ass, nasty looking Chinese women.
Yeah. They said their undercover agents were undercover for months, testing these women out, and yeah, it got pretty yeah. I said earlier, I guess that story didn't have a happy ending. It
Now, from what I saw online, a lot of them women didn't even look hype. I mean, if they had one that looked hype, it'd probably be worth it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no,
they wanted some mad money. They want like $200-$300. It wasn't like $50, like at the Flying J.
No, yeah, they were all they were all over the hill looking Asian women, but they're still skilled workers at what they do. So I don't want to take anything away from them, but they weren't the prettiest women. That's why usually in those massage parlors they keep the lights really dim. It's really dark in there. You don't really get a good look at the masseuse, and that's it's usually a good reason. You turn the lights on, you'd see she looks like Shang Tsung. Yeah.
They're foul.
Yeah, it's So what are you showing us here, Portia? This is this is the actual website, the immigration. So this isn't TSA. This is specifically ICE.
Yes, this is ICE.
Okay.
It's ICE, and then in Texas we have you have the federal branch of ICE, and you also have the Texas branch of ICE as well, because Texas we have our own ICE unit as well. So But yeah, they're hiring big time.
Wow. Wow. I'm seriously gonna look into this. You know, I like to do things that you know, help America, you know, macro, micro, whatever. I just want to feel like I'm doing something to contribute.
And then you can, release some stress, some energy, and
yeah. Beat a old Latino lady for being here illegally if I really wanted to. I would never do something like that, but goddamn Ukrainians over here illegally. Yeah.
Wow. So I have a short video pulled up of Nas 415 says 20 years ago, Feds shut down all the Korean massage parlors but didn't shut down Chinese. They were deaf on Shrimp Boy's payroll.
Yeah. Master Kim's confidant, Shrimp Boy. Yeah. Yeah, Shrimp Boy is a legend in the streets, Portia. I don't know if you know about Shrimp Boy, but yeah.
Who is Shrimp Boy?
Nas 415 would have to tell you more about Shrimp Boy, but he's a legendary Chinese gangster on the West Coast. He ran a lot of rackets, from what I hear. Illegal gambling, drugs. Had a lot of rackets. He's one of those guys you won't see him because he was too prolific.
I'll have to look him up.
Ryan, the chat wants to know: Are you chopping bodies up and putting them in suitcases? It kind of sounds.
Oh,
like
no. Oh, yeah, no. Sorry about that. Am I moving around too much?
Yeah. We can hear the body parts inside the suitcase.
Nah. Actually, I was getting my armory together though. That's cool. I'm back though.
January 6th, Ryan's making his making.
Yeah, but I'm like, I think I'm gonna go to. I was like, I was talking to my dad the other day, and I'm like, I haven't been to the gun range in a while, so I was like, you know what? I think I'll go to the gun range today. So I was just getting strapped up to. But I'm good now. I'm finished. I'm ready. I'm loaded up and ready to go, kind of. So more or less. So yeah.
What you shooting it at?
I got a Canic. I got several Canics. I got a Glock G34. And I just got this Smith and Wesson. It's like a pistol rifle combo. It was like $600. It's not the best, but it's like a kind of a fun a range gun.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
it's like an FTP, I think is the acronym. But basically, it's a little 9mm, rifle basically. And so I put a little sig scope on it a couple days ago. I'm like, I'll go play with that. So it's just waste some ammo basically. So it's the way to kill it. Yeah, so just go shoot some stuff. But
indoor range or outdoor range?
Indoor, yeah. Outdoor range is too much.
Okay.
You got to bring to the outdoor range. I got to bring. I mean, I could shoot rifles there, and shotgun, but the problem is, man, you got to bring targets. It's a lot of shit to rip out. You know what I mean? So I got to bring targets.
Yeah.
You got to bring cardboard.
Range with a little Glock. Yeah.
Well, no. I bring the AR to that. I'll bring all my bigger stuff to that. So to the outdoor, but it's just a lot of shit to rip out, right? You got to load up, and then it's about an hour away. I got to drive there. It's just a pain in the ass. So I just go to the pistol range 10 minutes away. Indoor, in and out. Pay a little money. But lately, this pistol range, people are bringing in. Somebody was in there shooting a 308 last time I was in there, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why are you shooting a high power rifle inside this fucking building. I was very upset. Because if you've ever been inside of a building when they're shooting that much lead, it literally blows the ceiling tiles out of the fucking ceiling because of the concussion, right? I'm like, why are you letting this idiot in here? Oh, it's Thursday. People can bring and dial in their rifles today. I'm like, he's shooting a 308. He's shooting a fucking 308. It's ridiculous. It's deafeningly. It's the concussion from these.
And I mean,
dude, it's crazy. 30-06.
Yeah.
It's like,
and how much practice do you really need with a 308? Honestly.
Well, the thing is that the guy was dialing his scope in, and I'm sitting there trying to shoot a 9mm. The guy next to me is trying to shoot a 45, which still has a little bit of oomph to it. And then this idiot right next to me is shooting a 308. I jumped out of my skin almost the first time it went off. I'm like, holy shit, because it's the concussion is powerful, right? Like, you gotta be kidding me. I look over, dude's just hammering, trying to dial the scope in. So people bring the ARs up there. They're a little loud, but like, you got a high caliber rifle here, man. Dude's shooting at like 50 yards, Like 50 yards. You're setting it up for 50 yards. You're setting it up for a 50-yard shot, huh? You fucking
I know
idiot.
you can shoot that thing with your eyes closed at 50 yards, man. Like,
dude, it shoots like it's 3/4 of a mile. You can shoot with that gun. This idiot's over there for 50 yards. Like, you dialed it in for 50 yards, huh? You dumbass.
You could assassinate somebody with that gun. You shooting it in a range? What the hell is wrong
Indoors.
with you? Yeah,
Like, he's just messing around. I'm like, well, first off, 50 yards is going to make you very inaccurate at 300 yards if you dial it in for 50 yards, dumbass, But, so when I go to the outdoor range, it's a lot more stuff, man. You got to bring. They don't have targets there. You got to bring your own setups and shit. So it's just a lot of work. It's like it takes 5 hours, round trip. So I just go to pistol range. It's way easier. So
yeah.
Portia, that still takes a couple hours.
Bring that video back up. Bring that video back up, Portia. I wanted to see that.
Sorry for being loud, though.
No, you're okay. You're okay. We were just making sure it wasn't any bodies over there, Ryan.
Nah, I don't. The bone saw's in the basement. I got a bone saw.
Oh God! Oh God!
It's fine. It's fine. I don't get that out. So,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
All right. In the largest ICE raid in a decade, 280 undocumented immigrants are working in the shadows of an all-American town. I'm Chris Lawrence.
I'm Cynthia Izaguirre. Allen is best known for its mega high school football stadium. And if you've ever gone to Waters Creek, eaten at the Cheesecake Factory, or shopped at the Sephora, you know where we're talking about. CVE Tech is right off 75 in a town that's all about family. Marie Saavedra looks at the families now being ripped apart.
If you're undocumented and working in the U.S., you may wonder what it looks like to be found out. For this woman, today was that day.
I was at home and she called me from somebody else's cell phone. I just came right away.
And Edgar Arubla is her American fiance.
She's probably going to be detained and they're going to try to deport her.
With Homeland Security on either side, she looked like a bride scared to admit she may miss her own wedding.
May 18th, we were getting married here in Dallas, yeah.
Everything changed when she punched the clock at CVE Technology Group in Allen, which repairs phones and other electronics. ICE came to know the company for its hiring.
In this case with CVE, we received many tips that they were hiring illegal aliens who were using fraudulent documents.
We watched ICE take hundreds of undocumented workers into custody, boarding buses to be processed. That leaves countless family members wondering their fate and likely losing their breadwinner. Arubla was one of the lucky ones to get a final kiss and hug.
Oh, I'm feeling really sad. I'm just really scared to think what is going to happen to her.
They didn't know it when it started, but this was the day they wondered about. And now they wait. Homeland Security and ICE came into this business with criminal search warrants. We know it's possible some employees could be deported, but tonight, no information on any kind of punishment for either CVE or its owners. In Allen, I'm Marisa Vedra.
And this is similar to what we saw in August. 160 undocumented workers were arrested in a raid in Sumner. That's about 2 hours north of Dallas. The company they worked for, Low Trail, remains at the center of a criminal investigation.
Now, the president says closing the border will stop illegal immigration, but tonight, Senator Ted Cruz is warning of other consequences. In a statement, he writes, closing the border to legal commerce would be devastating to Texas. Millions of jobs depend upon trade with Mexico, and the federal government shouldn't do anything to jeopardize those jobs. On Sunday, President Trump doubled down on a threat to close the border as early as this week. He's concerned about a surge in migrant families illegally crossing into the U.S.
Well, Pete, some of us.
Bingo.
Hey, you're breaking up.
Yo,
You're
bro,
breaking
you
up.
should have married your
This
wife.
is why it's difficult to deport people. This is why, this liberal reporting. See?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Politically, it's hard.
I
That's what I'm
think
saying.
you're good now.
That husband should have married that woman years ago. You knew your wife was illegal. You should have just went down to the courts and got that that wedding off. You wanted to have this elaborate wedding, and now look at her. Now look at her.
Yeah, yeah.
But I
I
wanted
think
to
it's because
point
she was a
something
little
out.
heavier. She was a little
If
heavier.
y'all noticed,
So I
what
wouldn't
they
marry.
said in the news report, they said, we got reports that this was going on. We have raids down here all the time. How do people know where these people are? Well, because people call and tell them. And if you think for 1 second that the moment that Trump is sworn in, that people ain't gonna start doing this across the country, everybody gonna be calling. They've even put money on it down here in Texas. So you can get,
How
what
do
is
you,
it,
but Portia,
$5,000 each?
Portia, how do you identify? Hold on, as a reward?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wow, you can set up a cottage business doing that, like just like a PI.
Yep.
So Portia, though, how do they? The guy comes in. How do they know who's who? I mean, if you go into a house and you got just 30 people in there, right? How do you know who's who? Like, do they have to have papers with them or something?
Well, yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Papers or no papers. That's the language. Most of the time, they don't have them right. And so.
But if they do have them, you say, okay, here's your papers. How come? And then if they don't show up at asylum court, though, like you can.
No, they're gonna
deport
arrest
them.
you anyways, though. They're still gonna arrest you, and then they'll find out whether or not you're good once you get where you're going.
But why can't they just give them a fake name? Hey, I don't have my papers. My name is Jose Ramirez.
That's not gonna work, right?
Yeah. That would tip them off immediately that you're an illegal. If you got a fake name, why can't you prove that you're?
Yeah, but I'm saying, how do they know if it's fake or not? Like, they're not going to know. My name's Jose Ramirez. There's like 40,000 of them in the system already.
Well, you know, with citizens, we all have socials and birth certificates.
Yeah.
So with these illegals, if their shit is fake, if they got a fake social, all you got to do is run the number. You could tell if it's real or not, and they'll know.
Okay.
So
there's some way to identify who's who without them saying, "Oh yeah, man, my name is Jose Ramirez."
Yeah,
like
that shit's
and
not.
then they got to produce papers. Okay.
Yeah, that shit's not gonna fly. Even if they do give them a fake name, they'll be able to know that you're not a citizen. You don't have a real name. You don't have an ID. You don't have a birth certificate.
Right. You didn't check in at the border. You're not a part of our asylum status. You're not anything. And then Ryan, another thing that you want to keep in mind is that a lot of these people, they don't get on papers. And the reason why is because if you don't get on papers, a lot of them don't get fake IDs or socials or birth certificates, because the moment that you do that's far worse. I mean, yeah, you already broke the law coming in here, but whenever you step into that territory, you're banned. You can't come back, type of thing, because you're knowingly saying, hey, I know that I did this illegally. I came over here illegally, and I illegally obtained these documents. You know what I'm saying? So they don't typically
Yeah.
have that on them.
So there's a pretty good system if they come upon somebody that's in an asylum city and like ICE comes up to them, say, okay, who are these people? Boom, they can go through 30 people pretty fast to say here they're good and they're not good, right? Like there's a way to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big time.
And Trump wants to fund like ICE. Doesn't he want to do more? He wants to give more money to the people that deal with this, right? ICE and the people that. Okay, yeah, that's part of his proposal, I guess, to get rid of people.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, I mean, you kind of have to at this point. But I think the negative part about it, though, is you are going to have a lot of businesses, scraping to get employees. So
I don't think a lot of people are on that so far. So, because a lot of the new people, well, I guess even people that have been here for 10 years and that are here illegally are probably nervous too.
yeah, no,
They're
they
probably real
are.
nervous.
They
Yeah,
are. That's why I think in this next couple months, you're going to see a lot of marriage license coming in. You're going to see a lot of women who are here, men too, who are here illegally, marrying marrying to stay in the country. Listen, if you're an illegal, you're listening right now, and you've been here for 10 years, you take your savings and you marry an American, pay an American. I know that's illegal, but pay an American to be a legal citizen. Because that's how, man, listen, that's how a lot of other cultures do it. They don't just stay here illegally. They'll get a fake marriage just to get their papers.
That's right. I'd be going to Canada. I think I would make my way to Canada because, they don't care up there. They'll let you.
Canada, no, Canada ain't lit.
Yeah, it's
like,
kind of
Canada
it's not. It's easier to get from Mexico to America than it is to get to America to Canada. Honestly.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Canada. The Canadian border is a lot more regulated than the Mexican border. You'd think it wasn't, but it actually is.
And the Canadians ain't letting them in.
Yeah, Canada doesn't play. If you got back child
they
support,
don't play that at all. They don't play
Really?
that at all.
Yeah, Canada doesn't play. Yeah.
So we're the only. We're just the only country that's this dumb, basically. You're saying.
Basically.
I mean, Ryan, you can't even go to as black as I am. I can't go to Kenya and just become a citizen overnight.
They don't let
and
you
just
do that.
stay willy nilly in their country, even in Africa. You know what I mean?
We're the only country in the world that just lets people come in here and do whatever they want. And in California, buy a house, by the way. Like you could just America, just come on in.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
You can't do that in other countries. And then, the way that they talk about immigration here in America on the left, it is so ridiculous. It's just, I'm trying to think.
People
what is it?
aren't illegal. No human is illegal.
Right, exactly. There was this show that used to be on TLC, and it showed what happened like at the borders whenever they caught people. I don't know if it was called Border Wars or something like that. But not only that show, but there's other means like, YouTube. You can search up immigration laws in other countries, and they are very strict. I don't hear y'all crying and complaining about the DR in Haiti and the wall that they got up over there. Those Dominicans, they don't want not a one Haitian over there, not a one.
Aren't they building a wall? I mean, they don't want them in there. I think they built a wall or something, didn't they?
Yes, they did. No, they don't want them in there.
Yeah, and everyone's fine with it. Like, it's cool. Build a wall. Like, yeah, let's build a wall. Fuck them Haitians.
I mean, we just funded a wall for Ukraine from Russia.
Good point.
That
one's a little expensive. What's that? $100 billion a year or something?
It's ridiculous. I don't see what the argument is. That to me there is none. Now, of course, I do have students that would be impacted, and of course I feel for them. But whenever they talk about separating the families and all this and that,
well, that's what they're going to play a lot of that. Like, they're going to play a lot of that on TV over the next 6 months. Like families, they'll talk about kids in cages again. You'll see a lot of that left wing stuff. just to fight it, you know.
Yeah.
But sadly, that's why I said I think Trump's going to struggle to do it because, you know, the people tend to really.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. Trump, this is to me, this is the biggest item on the docket, and
yeah,
he can't bend the knee or go soft on this issue, and I don't think that he will.
Yeah.
I think the only solution with the whole family thing is, because if the kid was born here, then the kid is an American citizen at that point. So I mean, either the kid goes with the parents, or the kid ends up in the foster care system. So, I mean, you kind of got to pick your poison. I would probably prefer to go with my parents, honestly. Even if
what a
mess.
we
they have families.
We made this
well
mess though.
That they can stay with, you know.
Family members.
Who's we?
Right.
Who's we?
The
Who's
US.
we? They.
Liberal policies. Liberal policies.
Okay.
Liberal policies. Like if you think
they
about
made
it,
this mess.
Homan's right. Homan's right. Like the guy you can't have any room. You've got to say this is definitively what we're going to do. And if we have to separate families, we will. And then the problem will clean itself up over time. Whereas proposing dreamers, proposing amnesty, and all that crap sends a different
Well, you
message.
see, it's going to happen that way. It's going to happen that way, Ryan. You see who he chose to be his border czar, correct?
Yeah.
He's that's the way he runs it. He doesn't see any problem with people who are breaking the law and who should be incarcerated. Should be being separated from their families. I mean, it's the facts. So, absolutely, it's going to happen that way. Yeah.
Hey, Blacks, what do you know about Tom Homan? Like, what's his background?
Well, I know he's always been in law enforcement, and then previously, previously to this, he was a part of the Customs and Border Patrol. And then he was high up in Customs and Border Patrol. Then he was interim head of Customs and Border Patrol. Then they ousted him when Biden became president, and now he's back. You know, he's participated in several House Judiciary hearings, all that other crap that doesn't mean anything. And now he's border czar.
Has he served military? Was he ever in the military?
Not that I know of. I don't believe he did. I just know before he was Customs and Border Patrol, I think he was on the beat. He was some sort of police officer or a cop or something.
He was a cop. He was a cop.
Yeah, NYPD.
Yeah, exactly.
And he was NYPD back when they were stopping and frisking too.
Yo, back when they were whooping behind. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, by the way, man, I just want to verbally say it. Happy Veterans Day to you guys. Thank you very much.
Happy Veterans Day,
Veterans Day.
To those who served and to those who thank you and to those who supported those who served us. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Hey, Master Kim, man, I got something coming your way today. I'm mailing it out, so just be on the lookout. I'm encouraged, man, because I'm watching. You know, it's the liberal tears are getting palpable. These guys are out of their minds.
There's a lot of them.
You literally have people doing egregious things to themselves in protest, talking about getting hysterectomies, talking about, I don't have a problem with people abstaining from sexual intercourse. That's fine. It took this in order for you to be abstinent. Hallelujah. You know, it's insanity. It's insanity. You want the right to murder children. That's what you want. Every time you say healthcare, I say murder. That's what you want. And then you don't want me to say it that way. You want to filibuster and start talking about the mundane. You want to talk about what isn't even 1% of those who have to deal with an abortion. And then you don't want to talk about the convenient genocide of 259,000 children per year. 259,000 black children per year, over 30 million since its inception. And I don't understand that. They try and figure out where are all the people, where are all the black people? You killing them all because you want to have your hot girl summer or whatever. But when it comes to Donald Trump, man, I'm encouraged by the policies he wants to enact. No thanks to bitch McConnell, who's trying to already do a coup on his way out, trying to have a secret vote for Senate Majority Leader between Pompeo and two others I can't remember. Pompeo that guy needs to go back to hell from which he came. He's the reason why we don't have the Kennedy. Why we don't know what happened to Kennedy, even though it was declassified and was supposed to be disseminated to
Black,
the masses.
He said Trump said he's gonna declassify that.
Oh yeah, it's happening now. He took. Listen. For all Trump is, for all his faults, he recognizes that his major fault during his first administration was to listen to the deep state, listen to those freaking neocons, those rhinos. Not anymore. It's not going to happen. He's just going to go. Hopefully, he goes with his first mind and does what's in the best interest of the country and the people of this country. And then, lastly, I don't understand the problem here if he's advocating for the things people wanted anyway, which was ending of shadow banning of people's accounts, which people talk about incessantly. Oh, I'm being shadow banned. That's why I'm being throttled. I can't reach anybody anymore. He wants transparency there, talking about a digital bill of rights, all these things that all these crazy leftist liberals wanted, right? But everybody still hates him. I got my mom crying and upset to my brother. So what's wrong with blacks? Why did he vote for Donald Trump? It's insane. I don't even understand. I'm like, you guys are nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy. I have been seeing these videos, Portia, of people leaving the United States. I saw.
Let them go. They ain't going.
Master Kim, I saw this one couple. These niggas were the biggest cappers, though. These motherfuckers was from Detroit. These people left Detroit and went to Windsor. I was like, y'all up here capping, man.
That don't count.
Yeah, that don't count, man. That don't count. These niggas capping, man. Like, what's going on, man? But
yeah, they are capping, man. They're not.
They went to Windsor. I used to live downtown Detroit. I could literally see Windsor from my apartment building. Like it's literally right across the street, man. Windsor. It's like right across the Detroit River. Detroit River is like it's like 100 feet wide. It's nothing, man. You could swim across the Detroit River.
Because HB, man, it's just lip service. These people are not going to go to any other country. I think it's interesting, like what you guys were talking about. Every other country can enforce their borders, man. If you've ever lived anywhere in Asia, man, they enforce those borders almost to the point of extortion if you're trying to get over. Period. Any G7 nation, any NATO nation, we all adhere to similar immigration laws. In fact, any NATO nation, to include the United States of America, has almost identical. They're identical. Those laws are identical when it comes to immigration. People are supposed to be taken in, quote, migrants, unquote, if they need or if they're seeking asylum. But no, everybody wants to come to America, and they want to browbeat us into submission, saying you should. Okay, we'll send them to Korea, send them to Britain, send them to Copenhagen, send them to all these other places, man. So that agreed to the laws that we all came up with. But it's insane. But it's gonna stop. Thank God. We just need it to stop. People going home, boy, going home.
Yeah, I'm honestly really looking into this this ICE agent shit, man. Cause
you want to do it?
I'm thinking about it, man. Cause honestly,
you should, man. They're hiring.
I know,
Department of Homeland Security.
I know.
It's not hard.
I don't know, man. I got to make sure I can pass the background check first.
You'll pass it, man. Let me tell you.
I'm just playing.
Yeah, you're insane. Listen, a lot of people, that deters a lot of people, honestly. The main thing, the test is easy. Take the test. It's really easy, man. It takes 2 seconds of studying. if you look up study material for the ICE test, for Department of Homeland Security, it's really easy to find because they want you to pass the test. That's number one. Number two,
Yeah.
when it comes to the background check, just getting any sort of clearance, man, the longest it'll take is a year, but it usually only takes 3 months because they investigate what you tell them. You know what I mean?
Right.
So
Right.
the main things they want to know when they do a security clearance for a top secret clearance with a SCI credentials or with a poly, you have to take a polygraph. They want to know if with the debt you have, you're willing to take something under the table in order to pay it off. That's it. When it comes to debt. So you can have debt. Say you had a bankruptcy or you got $100,000 in credit card debt. Who knows? They are not going to be like, oh, no, you don't qualify. They're just going to be like, what's your plan to pay it off? And you tell them, hey, look, I hired a financial advisor. Here's their name. And then they may or may not check it, but they probably won't. And then the people that you put on there and tell them, hey, look, they'll ask you for like 10 people from 10 years ago or whatever. And then the people you put on, they call them. If they don't pick up the line, well, then they don't pick up the line. But if they do, they just say, hey, do you know so-and-so? And then they'll be like, yeah, I know him. Is he generally a good person? Yeah, he is. Boom. That's it. I'm saying these are people you prep, man. You don't just put a random school teacher that you used to, cherry bomb. But I guarantee you that person will even say you're a good person. I've done it. People who didn't like me, I put on the list, and they say, "Oh man, he's an awesome guy." I'm telling you, man. Generally, the people you think don't like you usually are indifferent, and if they see you're trying to do something, they'll just say, "Yeah." They'll go with it, man. People have put me on equip questionnaires, and they've called me about enemies of mine, and I've said, yeah, they're cool. Go ahead.
You think they'll give me a claymore? You think I could use a claymore?
Oh my goodness! If you're not tactical, you ain't getting no claymore. What's wrong with this guy?
I'm trying to be on the tactical team, man. I'm trying to kick in the door.
Yeah, well, get ready to do some really hard training. That's all I can say.
Hey, I'm down, man.
You down to run more than 20 miles at well, no, this is gonna 30, 40 miles a week.
Damn, I gotta run 20 miles to catch a migrant? God damn.
No, but they want you physically fit. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean, once you get in, you'll be doing more clearing and breach training. But before you get in, you got to run. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Damn.
Anyway, that's just might be telling a little bit too much.
What were you about to say, Master Kim?
Well, it sounded earlier by your size and kind of expressions that you've attracted some very dedicated haters of the extraordinary kind.
Yeah. If I put some ex-girlfriends on there, they might have some choice words to say. I don't know, but
hey, but look,
I got enough people.
They take that into consideration, bro.
Yeah.
They take all of that. I'm so serious, man. A lot of people let fear stop them. I don't know how serious you are. You might be just playing. But if you are serious, it really is doable. I'm telling you. How old are you? 36?
Yeah, no, honestly, yeah. It just really sounds
you need to
fun,
do it this year then.
I'm not gonna lie. It just really sounds fun. Like
you better do it. To be an agent of any kind, you better start because 37 is the cutoff.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Really?
Unless you have military service, and then you can get a waiver up to like 41.
Okay.
So go join the army. I don't know. Just do something. If you want to do it, man, now's the time.
Yeah. Well, all right.
Now's the time.
Portia, what are we looking at here? What are we looking at, Portia?
I was gonna ask you, have you seen the video with this lady in the orange?
No.
HB?
No,
Okay,
no,
so
I haven't seen her.
Okay, so I'm just obviously this is his page, but I just want you to hear what she says, because out of all of the ones that I've heard, hers is still the worst by far. So I wanted you guys to give it a listen.
I might get some violations and I may offend some people with what I'm going to say, and I don't give a f. To all you Latinos that voted for Trump, I hope he mass deports you and your entire family. Whether you were here legally or not, you got to go. I hope he does that. To you Black men who your fragile ego couldn't take a Black woman in office, so you either voted for Trump or you didn't vote at all. The police will now have carte blanche to murder you right where you stand. And when they do that, there's not going to be no GoFundMes. Don't ask your family to ask us for shit. Just die. They can't afford to bury you. Dig a hole in their backyard. It is what it is.
Wow.
But don't expect sympathy. Don't expect protest in the streets. We're not doing that. Black women, we're done with. We're done. We did our due
Sounds good to me.
For this century and the next. We've done enough. We're not doing anymore. To you white women that once again voted against your interests, when your husbands start knocking you into the middle of next week and you can't do anything about it because no fault divorce is in play, I want you to take those black eyes and those busted lips as a personal thank you from Donald J. Trump each and every time you get hit. Take it. Don't look for nobody else. Don't ask for help. Take your beatings. For all of y'all that voted for Trump, I hope you get exactly what you voted for. Because the only thing he did was make America great for the people that it was great for from the beginning, white men. That's what he did. He couldn't run the risk of whiteness no longer being the default, not being allowed to fail up. So when you're bleeding out somewhere and there's a medical emergency and you can't get no help, women who voted for him, don't take it. You just gotta die. If you got kids, they're just gonna be motherless. It is what it is. You didn't give a so we don't give a. That's just how it is. This isn't America anymore. I don't know what the it is, but it's not gonna be America. And if you think that Trump is gonna be in that office for 4 years, you're insane. Because we're about to be in a real live action episode of scandal. Because your next president is not Donald Trump, it's J.D. Vance. Because trust and believe, within a year, you're not gonna see Trump anymore. He's either gonna be, and they're gonna say it's illness or he died in his sleep, it's natural causes because he's old enough, or they just gonna let him spaz out and do the 25th. And that's when we're really gonna be in the Handmaid's Tale. So I really hope all of you who voted for him, you get exactly what the you deserve.
Break the car. Wow. I wanted to say on that when she was talking about the no fault divorce, if your husband is beating on you, that doesn't count for no fault divorces. I don't think she doesn't look like she's ever been married, so maybe she doesn't know what a no fault divorce is. But if your husband is beating on you, that is a clear reason to get a divorce. So that doesn't count under no fault divorces. No fault divorce means you can just divorce somebody with no reasoning at all. If he's beating on you, that's a reason.
Well, HB, couple things. Her nails gave it away for me. I didn't even have to hear her speak. Those nails told me everything I needed to know about who she was and her character. 2, no riots in the street. Sounds like a holiday to me. Thank God. We don't want the riots in the street. 3, it's funny. Anybody who says trust and believe gives me pause anyway. At the end of a sentence or at the beginning of a sentence.
Isn't that kind of the same thing? Trust and
believe. Trust. Anybody who says that lets me know you, on the Richter scale of intelligence, you're not very high. And then lastly, talking about Handmaid's Tale, how come Negroes utilize fiction and IPs, intellectual property, to describe real life all the time?
Yeah, and they act like we all seen Handmaid's Tale. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
oh my goodness.
I'm pretty sure there's only one person on this panel right now that's seen Handmaid's Tale.
I've never seen it, bro. I don't know what they're when people make reference to it, usually women.
It's me.
I don't
Yeah,
yo,
right.
bro. When people make
There's only one person, and her name is Portia.
yeah,
Nobody
yo, bro.
else on this
I
panel
don't
has seen Handmaid's Tale.
usually women and homosexual men see it, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't care. I didn't read the book.
Wait,
I didn't watch the show.
Portia,
Yeah.
can you explain this whole? Because she isn't the first person I've heard make this Handmaid's Tale reference. Can you? Because I'm not gonna lie, Portia, when you were trying to tell me about it, I kind of tuned it out. I'm gonna keep it real with you. I didn't hear any.
So you tell me this on the panel, really?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
For every single day that I told you about the episodes.
Yeah, I completely tuned you out when you were telling me about it. So can you explain to the people what the Handmaid's Tale is? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I wasn't trying to hear that shit. Respectfully though, respectfully.
Yeah, no, I
what
guess
is
I didn't have to tell you about it every day for the whole summer.
I wasn't listening at all. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. So what? Can you give us like explain what the reference is?
Like a brief synopsis of what it is.
Yeah.
I know it has to do with pregnancy. That's about it. What is it?
Okay, so the Handmaid's Tale is okay. Let me see if I can pull this up. So you see the ladies that have on the red capes and the white hats; those are the handmaids. And so there was a war that took place in America, and it took place because America was getting too liberal, too leftist, and so there was a group of Christians and hardcore religious believers that said that they didn't want to take it anymore, so they started a civil war, and they split up. And so in one sector of the nation, they set up their little Christian world, if you will. So the wives in the new world, most of them could not get pregnant. And so because they could not get pregnant, they would go and kidnap women that have had children already from the old America. And they would make them handmaids. And so what they would do is they would have these religious ceremonies where the wife would sit on the bed while the husband would have relations with the handmaid during her fertile periods, and they would carry the babies and they would give birth to the babies, and they would take their babies from them. It was nearly impossible to get out, and the male role, it's all male dominance. It's just the women, they're not allowed to read, they're not allowed to write. That's going to be the wives and the handmaids. And they lose their names. So like the main character, this is Offred, so he's a Fred of his last name, and so that's kind of how they were recognized. And it was just like a male dominated, full-blown patriarchy type of situation. And so whenever they're talking about the Handmaid's Tale, that's what they're talking about.
I'm not gonna lie, that sounds kind of hot.
Sounds heaven, like heaven to me.
I actually, there's a lot of components of the Handmaid's Tale that I really did like. But
well, it's almost self-fulfilling. It's almost self-fulfilling for them, because don't they want to kill all their children anyway? Right? They don't want to have children.
Oh, here's a good picture. Or let me see if I can.
Yeah, this shit sounds kind of hot. I'm not gonna lie.
So you can see what the ceremony looks like. So how the wife has to. So this is what it looks like during the ceremony. Like, so the wife is.
Yeah, crack. You're right. It is very Freudian.
The wife is there, holding her hands and holding her down, and she's laying down, and the husband is doing his business while the wife watches. And so like the wife is looking into her husband's eyes and he into hers, because it's supposed to be like a intimate moment between the husband and the wife, even though it's not his wife.
Yeah, this is pretty hot. Yeah. Yeah, this is kind of this is
HB, leave it to you to go to the perverse. But
I
yeah,
mean,
I'll turn it on.
this is pretty perverse on it if you think about it, but it's kind of hot too.
Yeah,
I see why so many women were watching it. They were watching it for the sex scenes. That's what they were watching it for.
I mean,
you're
it
absolutely
was
right.
like if you tried to run away, they would take an eye, or they would take a finger. If you tried to read, they had the workers that worked in the house, all sorts of stuff.
Wow. Yeah,
The
I might have
women.
to. So that big black woman who's probably in her like 50s, she's afraid of being a hand. But
So
nobody could
she
hold her
wouldn't
down
qualify.
anyway. Her big
Yeah,
ass.
she wouldn't qualify
Yeah.
as a handmaid. She would actually have to go to the digging fields. Let me see if this is a picture of it right here. For a woman of her size, they wouldn't. She wouldn't be allowed to be a handmaid. So it's this area
Yeah.
right
Okay.
here. I know it's small, but they would put her out there. Basically, it's chock full of radiation, and
So she would
you
be
know,
she would be a field nigga pretty much.
basically, yeah, because they wouldn't have her. No, handmaids are unhealthy, extremely obese. She wouldn't be a handmaid. She would. They would have got her up out of there. Yeah, for sure.
Nice. Wow. This actually sounds like a great fiction story. Usually women aren't into like sci-fi like that, but I could see how they
Well, you
would
know
look at it
why?
and yeah, no, I could see they
It's
would
because it's
yeah,
perverse.
yeah,
It's because
yeah,
of the perversion. You know, one thing I've learned
yeah.
when movies and television shows are overly perverse, that is the demographic they're going for. They're never going for the men. The men, you know, we're perverse in our minds anyway. You know what I mean? It doesn't take much for us.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
need elaborate sequences. You know, I'm just being honest. We don't need elaborate sequences in order
No,
to
you really
be
don't.
aroused or anything like that. Women though, they whenever they're coming up with elaborate sequences, 50 Shades of Grey, all that, that's all women.
Yeah, they
So
need a
yeah,
whole
absolutely.
story. They need a whole story around one
Yeah.
sex scene. We just need the sex
Yeah.
scene. We don't need the whole story. We actually
We
don't
don't
care
even
about
need.
the
We don't
story.
even need that.
Yeah, we don't even
We
need the
don't.
sex scene. We could just show us some thigh. We're okay with a nice thigh scene or a half of a titty, just the titty meat, the top portion of the titty. We're okay with just the titty meat. We don't need a goddamn story. Gotta make some futuristic America just to have a freaky threesome. Well, man, we don't gotta do all of that. The hell?
Yeah, I mean, it was like watching it though. Like it was. I mean, I guess for a man, but like for a woman, oh my god, it was like I cannot because it was so brutal, you know.
Well,
And
that's.
Oh,
so
wait. It was
But,
like
but see,
brutal
that's
it
my
was
raping.
point.
like it was very dark rape,
But that's
literally.
my point. It's not even. How do I put it? It's not because arousal for the woman. It's like women want to have their worldview justified. So things like that appeal because they're like, oh yeah, see, I told you
Yeah,
this could happen. And so then they'll watch it, even though it's kind of like for them horror. But they're like, yeah, I'm gonna sit and watch this because I need to be prepared for what's gonna happen. You know, all types of nonsense. It's crazy. It's just to be justified.
yeah. I
I mean,
wish
the
you could
show
play
I'm
one of
talking.
the I wish you could play one of the rape scenes, but we can't. We
Oh,
can't do
this dude's
that.
insane.
Yeah, we can't do that. We can't do that. Wow.
You know,
So
it's
so
just
why so why couldn't um the old American women or the new American women have babies? Was it the radiation poisoning?
Um, it was just some of them, they just were barren. And then there was also their husbands. Like, so Offred, Fred couldn't get her pregnant. So they used Fred's driver, Nick, to get Offred pregnant. So sometimes it was the man, sometimes it was the woman. But in their world, it was necessary for them to have handmaids. They had to have them. Now there was one man in there that is it of Daniel? I think it's of Daniel. He never touched a handmaid. He always had one, but he never touched one, never got one pregnant. He was absolutely in love with his wife. And he refused, even in this new world that he helped to create, but he refused to cheat on his wife. And so what he did was he actually helped Offred get out. And he helped her save.
What a cuck. What a
Because
fucking cuck.
they also kidnapped children. And they were whenever the girls were turning 11 and 12 years old, they were marrying the 11-year-old girls off and 12-year-old girls off.
Okay. All right, Portia, you're done. All right. Now you just ruined the whole. Yeah, now you just ruined it. All right.
And then another thing to note
They
is
couldn't
that
at least wait till they were like 16, 17. They had to do them at 12. Jesus Christ.
So in old America, there were thousands and thousands of parents whose kids got kidnapped that were there.
Yeah.
In the new world, and so they wanted to get their kids back. And most of these women that are handmaids, they were all married. They had their own families. They just got, kidnapped. So it's a pretty crazy show. But they keep on referencing The Handmaid's Tale, and that's just not ever going to happen. Not here.
Yeah, no, I don't see that. I don't see that happening. Especially in America. I feel like America would just die out before we start raping bitches, honestly. Like government sanctioned rape. I just can't see that happening. Honestly. Even if it was to make the population grow. I just feel like there's way too many sympathizers, even me to a certain extent. Like it sounds hot for a movie, but in reality, I don't think I could. Man, I don't know if I could have sex with a woman that doesn't want to have sex. I don't think I could do that, even if it's for the better good of society. I don't think I could do that.
I mean, like they're crying, they're trying to get away. One of them got her eye got gouged out. So but then now her I'm forgetting all of the language that they use there, but like her guy, her owner or whatever, he is now looking at her, with one eye, still, trying to get her pregnant and all of that. Black Knight, it looks like you've seen it.
Well, Black Knight said never say never. You are right, Black Knight. I guess if it's the population dwindles down to some really small number, and I gotta use my sperm to bring back America. I guess I would have to do what I had to do. I wouldn't be happy about it though, but I don't know. I don't know. I wouldn't be happy about it, but
I mean, I think it would just be easier just to be with a woman that you wanted to be with, and then y'all could procreate together instead of kidnapping women, stealing them from their husbands and stealing their kids, and then taking their kids from them when they get there.
Yeah.
But that would be easier.
If you need a bigger population, though, there's only so many kids you can pop out of one woman. It would make more sense to ration that out to within 10 women, You know, you could easily have 10 babies with 10 women. That's 100 kids right there.
Oh, well, see, it didn't work like that. You're only permitted one housemaid.
Oh
So
well,
it's
see that, yeah, see
yeah, it's just
that defeats the purpose. Then if you only got one, I mean, most a lot of guys got multiple baby mamas. That's nothing. You would for it to really make sense, you need like 20 of them and impregnate all of them and just keep impregnating all 20 women and have one wife. I think that would actually make more sense.
they would rotate the women out. So like after you got your baby from her, they would put her in another house. So like,
See, that just
and so
doesn't
like you
make
could
any
have like
sense.
a half black kid, a half Asian kid, a half Hispanic kid, like whatever that looks like, you know. So they would shop the girls
Yeah,
in
nah,
and out.
yeah, no, I think it would be a lot better if you just kept the same 20 women and got them all pregnant by one guy.
Did
Then,
P Black just subscribed?
Jesus Christ. That's why, John, I don't know if you're listening. That's why a lot of times you can't have that subscriber mode on, because man, people will sit here and listen for a month before they subscribe, man. I'm telling you. Don't have that subscriber mode. It just pushes people away. You got to let them subscribe in their own time. You know, you don't want to force them to subscribe, because people, and mind you, I know P Black in real life. Like, I know this guy. He's a friend of mine, and he won't even subscribe. And I'm on here all the time. He won't subscribe. So imagine just a random person that you have no connection to. They not even gonna subscribe. So you can't have the subscriber mode on unless it's like a huge event. Obviously Trump's inauguration will probably have subscriber mode on. If we're watching that. Big events, yeah, but you know, thank you for subscribing, Pete Back, finally. Even though I told you to subscribe like 2 months ago, but thank you, man. Hey, that's just how people are, though. That's really how they are. Really fickle about those hitting that subscribe button, man. I've been unsubscribing from a lot of people lately. Hearing some of these women YouTubers go like lose their minds over this election. I've been hitting that unsubscribe button like crazy lately. Like,
Yeah,
yep.
I have to.
Like I didn't even know the bitch was political. You now all of a sudden you political? What the fuck? I was subscribed because you
Yep, a lot
were
of my
doing laundry in your booty shorts. Now you political all of a sudden? I normally don't do this, but y'all who voted for Trump, y'all tearing up America, y'all. I'm like, let me unsubscribe from this dumbass bitch. He was over here cleaning, doing dishes in booty shorts. Now you political. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a the
I
fuck
guess I
is
didn't
going?
realize that was a thing.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of YouTubers that they just do like they'll be cleaning up, um, mopping the floor with just booty shorts on and tank tops and like deep cleaning, like real deep cleaning where they got to get on their hands and knees. And yeah, it's a lot of those YouTubers. I like to yeah, I like cleaning videos. I don't know, it's kind of therapeutic for some reason. So yeah, yeah. So yeah, it's one of those things where you don't want to have subscriber mode on, because you just never know, man. People, I'm sure there's people in the chat right now that come here every day and have never subscribed. And they're just waiting. Speaking of that, make sure you guys hit the like button. Please subscribe if you're new here. We do appreciate every subscription. And of course, if you want to help sponsor this episode, hit the Cash App on the bottom of the screen. We definitely appreciate it. I saw a cow on the road this morning. First time saw a cow. But hey, Maven, why are you using your troll account? What's going on? Why are you using this burner account? What's going on?
He has maybe a few more hours, and he'll be back
Oh,
to his
he got.
regular account.
Oh, he got who? Ah, Portia, don't tell me you timed Maven G out. Why'd you time him out?
Because yesterday we
Ah,
were
Portia.
live, and
Oh,
John
God.
went off on Streamlabs, and it was just blank, and no one was up there. Like Crack was there doing like some stock stuff for a little bit, but it was like a dead stream. And so I check back in and I see that the stream is dead, and of course Maven in the chat just being super disrespectful, very mean, very rude. He told me to time him out.
Oh, okay. Well, if he asked you to, then you
He
gotta
said
give them
he
what
said
they
time
want.
me out.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean,
Why was he mad that the screen went black?
well, just basically saying it's unprofessional.
Professional? This is YouTube. We're not.
Well, because like basically John left and nobody was up there.
Oh,
Like
okay,
John, his
okay,
picture
okay.
was up there, but like nobody was talking. It was, but it was still people in the building. But I ended up logging in and taking over. And we don't have the permissions to end the Streamlab, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see. Yeah. I mean, I thought it was pretty well known that John is still tinkering with the Streamlabs, so there's gonna be some hiccups.
Well, you shouldn't have said it.
Yeah, I thought I would think that maybe G would understand, but maybe
I mean, maybe it was being very rude and disrespectful, and I've never banned him. I'm not going to, but like a timeout, I think a timeout is substantial. I mean, he's obviously still here. He's been here since yesterday on this account. So, I mean,
on his burner
but
account, yeah.
yeah. So, but it's like whenever you say like the whole disrespectful, just like it's too much.
Yeah, no, I
Sometimes.
get it.
I mean, if it's okay for people to just to disrespect me directly, what I'm saying, like I don't like.
Well,
I was trying to figure out how
I
to.
don't think he was disrespecting you. I think he was just talking about the stream was
Well, he says my
unprofessional.
name. He @s me.
Oh, he was saying at Portia that you're being
Yeah,
very
he does. Yes,
unprofessional.
anytime something happens, it's always him adding me. Yeah, always. He does it every single
Yeah.
time.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. I listen. That's the thing about this channel. Up, whoever's up, we fully support them in their decisions. So, you know, when I'm up here, I really don't care. But if Portia's running the show, like have some decorum, or she will get you up out of here. And it just is what it is. I mean, you have to come in on your burner account, and I think having to be on a burner account is unprofessional. But I think it is what it is. I think it's kind of unbecoming, but you know, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's just one of those things where we run 24 hours. I'm here. I try to be here all the time, day and night. And if you gotta go, if John gotta go, if Stanley gotta go, it's like we all depend on each other as a team, and so. And then of course there was the
Yeah.
frustration with me not being able to get into Streamlabs. But I of course I managed to get in there and tinker with it for a bit up until we started the next show. But sometimes that stuff is frustrating because it's like we're doing the best that we can here, so.
No, trust me, I get it. I get it. I get it. I think the Streamlabs, it it I think it's good in theory, but there's a lot that I don't really like about it either. I don't think it's as streamlined as StreamYards, and that makes it a lot harder for everybody else who want to keep the stream going, keep our 24 hours. The StreamYards just makes it so much easier for everybody else. It may have more bells and whistles, but you know, sometimes we just need it to get to point A to point B. We don't need all the bells and whistles. Kind of like Tesla. I think that's where Tesla's kind of losing their mark. Maybe if the car was like $20,000 without all the bells and whistles, it would be a better company. I believe. But you got all these bells and whistles. It drives itself. Got all this other dumb shit on it. Sometimes you just need something simple. Just
Well, then
gotta keep it simple.
there's also the format as well. So, like, the expectation of what our viewers expect to see. We have our, the music, the backgrounds, the stuff like that you
Yeah.
can't quite do over there, and it just looks a little bland.
Yeah. I actually like the layout, but I do. It just doesn't look as clean as the StreamYards to me. But I know that there is options, and we will get to that point eventually. But it's just gonna take a while to get there. I think there's a much bigger learning curve. I think you could teach a monkey how to use StreamYards. Like Stanley became a master at StreamYards in a day, like less than 12 hours. And he's a retired Marine or retired military.
Yeah,
You know, he-
Navy. Yeah, whenever
Navy,
me and Stanley
all this shit.
did training, he did so good.
Yeah, yeah,
We had
yeah.
our trainings, and he picked it up like really quick.
Yeah, Black Knight, thanks for reminding me. Um Happy Veterans Day, and I appreciate all the veterans in the chat. Salute to all the veterans, the parents that are veterans. I know a lot of you guys, maybe you weren't in the armed forces, but your parents were, so salute to them as well. Salute to the uncles and the aunts and the grandmas and grandpas that were in the armed forces. Salute to everybody. Um,
Happy Veterans Day, Black Knight. Thank all of you for your service.
yeah. Yeah, get crack. I agree. It's StreamYards it's just easy, man. And it's like it's so much easier to run it 24/7 off of StreamYards. Streamlabs I think is more for like you know, it's just you by yourself running the channel. Streamlabs is a lot better, but when you got a bunch of people that also help, it makes it a lot easier with StreamYards. They just gotta figure it out, man. They make it easy for you, man. Crack can just Crack can just do one of his lives whenever he feels like it. Wake up in the middle of the night, got done dreaming about Jerome Powell, and just say, you know what, I'm gonna do a live right now. I just had a, a freaky dream with Jerome Powell, and it was get crack woke up sweating thinking about that, man. Palantir, Palantir. Oh, 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 Palantir. Oh. But yeah. Well, Mavic G is very, very opinionated. I think if we watch the video of a bee on a flower, uh, What do bees do on flowers? What do they do? They what do they do?
Pollinate.
They pollinate it. I think Mavit G would have an opinion on.
Uh-oh, I think he cut out. I think he might have
Hear me
cut
now?
out.
Ah, okay.
Okay, there you go. There you go.
I cut out. Can you hear me now, Portia?
Yes, I
Can you hear
can.
me now?
Yes.
Testing. 1, 2. Testing.
I
Eagle to
I
base.
can
Eagle
hear
to
you.
base.
I can hear you.
We got a 645 in the breaker 29. Breaker 29. We got a wild stake on the road in the hammer lane. Officer down in O block. Officer down. Portia, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Oh God. Hold on a second, you guys.
I don't think that he can hear
Wait, can you hear
me,
me
but
now?
I
Can you hear
can.
me now?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't think
Can
he
you hear
can
me
hear
now?
me.
Eagle to
Yes,
base. Eagle to base. Eagle to base. All
I
right,
can
I
hear
think.
you.
Okay. So yeah, I was just saying that Mavit G is very opinionated.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Oh my gosh, Jesus.
Yeah, I
Go
was
ahead.
just saying that Mavit G is very opinionated. We could watch a video of a bee pollinating a flower, and he would have an opinion on that. You know, and I think sometimes you just gotta ignore people, but at the same time, when it's just you and you're trying to figure out, what to do in a situation, and you see people in the chat trying to chastise you for or blame you for something, man, you can put him on timeout. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. I just hope he subscribed with his burner account too. Probably not, but it's okay. It's okay. It happens.
Okay.
But yeah, there is a lot of very opinionated guys in the chat. I think too, we do make it look so easy that anytime there is some issues going on, they think that we're doing it on purpose. Like, oh, these guys they just don't care. Like, oh, whoa, they just don't give a fuck. Because we make it look so easy. Literally, we just had an hour conversation about some futuristic society where women were getting raped and babies were getting stolen. Like, literally get up here and talk about anything. So, yeah, I think, you know, God bless Mavid G. He's very opinionated. He's got an opinion on everything. You know.
Well, see what Crack is saying right now. In response, he said, "We kinda don't because this ain't our jobs," which is 110% correct. We plan as much as we can. I mean, I'm at work. HB's at work.
Yeah.
We are
Yeah.
working.
Yeah, I think sometimes people forget that we're actually people too, because I honestly, like, a lot of times in the chat, until they hit the link, I don't really consider them as people, and that's my fault too. That's kind of I kind of consider them as like I don't know. I just don't get the point and why you would sit and not join the conversation on the panel. I get when people just have they just like to listen just to listen, But when you're like
Mm-hmm.
super opinionated but never want to hit the panel, it just doesn't make sense to me. I really don't get it. I don't get how you can be so opinionated from the chat. It's kind of weird to me. Or even like the trolling aspect too. Like guys will troll trolling as a grown man. I don't really understand that. I don't some of these guys have kids and they're just trolling. Oh, oh, thank you, Corolla. Thank you, Corolla. Thank you, Corolla. Thank you. Thank you, Corolla.
Mavitt says, then don't do 24 hours. Committing to what you tell us is more important than doing something you cannot.
Yeah, yeah. I think that's a great text. And God bless you for making that text, Mavitt. But you know, I just saw a Corolla
Mm-hmm.
and he gave me a wave, and he told me I was turning into a really tight dock, and or a tight drive, and he backed up and gave me a wave. He let me go. He didn't really have a choice though, because if he didn't let me in, I was gonna shit on his Corolla. Seeing that cow today really freaked me out because I don't know if I could hit a cow. I'm not sure about the physics. We might need to get crack on that. But what what how would that even work out if I fucking hit a cow? Like this truck would probably be totaled if I hit that cow. You think?
Um, I'm not sure. Um, I don't think so. I
I
think
don't
you would
know.
still, I mean, I know there's one thing to hit a deer versus a cow, but I think that
Yeah.
you would be okay.
Yeah, you're talking about a couple thousand pounds. A couple thousand pounds. That's the difference. That's a big difference though. You hit a car, but you hit a fucking cow is like, I don't know. I'm just, man. And it's like, how do you lose a cow? How do you lose a fucking cow? How does that happen?
I mean, it happens all the time. I mean, they just sometimes they get out, and sometimes whenever they have their dogs rounding them up, um, they just some just get away. I mean, I've seen in my neighborhood growing up cows just running through the neighborhood because they got out, on the
Yeah, that is.
freeway in the middle of the streets. Cows, horses, goats, sheep, all sorts of animals that would be on a barn somewhere, but they got out and they just start wandering.
I could see how a horse could get out. But a fucking cow? Like Jesus Christ. Somebody must have just left the door open for a cow to get out. Good God.
Oh yeah, so yeah, hitting a moose, yeah, I would be more inclined to take you up on that. Like seeing a moose is,
Yeah, a
um,
moose is a moose is something. Hey, yeah, that's a whole different ball game. Yeah, moose.
yeah,
You hit a moose, you might kill yourself hitting the moose. And the fucked up thing is the moose might still survive. That's the crazy part. The moose might it might be able to. It's so big, it might be able to survive that.
yeah.
Uh,
Momo says, well, the reason a moose can kill you is their height, so the body will go into the window.
yeah, 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 yeah. I've seen a moose before, and they can literally see inside your trucks.
Yeah, first time I saw a moose, it freaked me the hell out. I didn't even know what it was. you think in your mind, what a moose is, and then you see one. I'm like, what the hell is that? I wasn't expecting it to be so gigantic.
Yeah.
It was like, gosh, this thing is really tall. It's huge. It's very intimidating. It's super scary, and they're
Yeah.
really aggressive too.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Second, I gotta go check in real quick. Let me check in. Customer check in. All right. I keep hearing that Starlink counted the election votes. Chris Reed, I'm not sure about that. I think people counted the election votes. Chris Reed, I could be wrong though, but I'm pretty sure people counted them. I don't know though. I don't know. Yeah, pretty sure people counted them.
Fish says, I was inches away from hitting an elk up in the mountains. She was huge and looking into my SUV. I have my whole family on board.
Damn, man. Damn. God damn.
Hey, Crack.
Hey, what's up?
Get Crack.
Mavin G wants to plan? Plan? You can't plan chaos? You trying to bottle up entertainment? No way, bro. You saw the fun we got. Spontaneity is the way to go, man. I like that.
Yeah. I mean, you never know what's going to happen in 24 hours over here. It could be anything, and I mean anything. So it's just, on one end of it, it's just like, be glad that we still going. I mean, gosh,
Right.
we could just shut it down. Just imagine if none of us showed up at all for 24 hours.
You get like a lot of happy accidents, when you do something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, man. And we got this Tom guy here too, right? He's got man, we got a radio voice now. You see how beautiful that is? I'm like, we got someone with a nice radio voice.
Yeah, and he has like a great mic and all of that. And he's pretty funny too. I like Tom. Whenever the stream went down and I finally managed to get up, he came up there. And I got to talk to him, and then I think Ryan came. It was a few people that ended up joining. However, I like Tom.
Yeah, so he used to work at CBS or something like that. Is that what someone said?
Yeah, he worked at CBS and Disney, and
yeah, that's real.
He did voiceovers and all sorts of stuff.
Dang. Structure? Nah, there's no structure. No structure.
Yeah,
let Stanley not sleep for like over 48 hours. See what happens.
Yeah, I mean, y'all saw what happened with Stanley last week. That was we just had to let
that
that
was
ride.
lit. I mean, that was lit.
Yeah,
and then all of us, and then I had to take over because I saw Stanley was like, "Oh my god, I gotta come on here," because I got shut down the show, and then I just started the next stream just for the hell of it. And all of a sudden, like, Empress Janet comes, and it's like, yes!
Was that night where they were talking about Stanley?
So what happened was, maybe just a couple months ago, I saw Janet on Grace's stream, right? And I was just chatting with her. I just said, because she was talking something about Stanley. I was like, Stanley? Is that our Stanley? And it's like, yeah, he's over here now. So she must have been watching the shadows, right? And I guess that time she just decided to come in. She's a wild one. Wow.
Yeah,
personality. Wild personality.
And I was like,
so,
wow.
Yeah, I didn't know what the full backstory is, but I had a feeling something's up because she's such a it's kind of like the beta stuff too, right? Yeah, they're both kind of that wild personality, and so they would be interesting. But yeah, I didn't know there was that much of a backstory between her and Stanley. I was just like, what the hell? What's all this crap?
And then whenever we were talking about it on the panel, and I was telling Stanley about it, and then she ends up coming up on the panel, and Stanley, don't you ever disrespect me like that? Don't you ever effing talk about me like that? And I was like, woof. I'm like,
he got his house pimp. He got it out his pimp hand out. This is over. That was like, see, we all told you guys Stanley was a pimp. You guys didn't believe it.
Yeah, he set her straight, all the way straight. And she's, I'm sorry, it won't happen again. I won't.
Yeah, see,
do it again. Because you know how a lot of people were getting upset with Stanley last week, because of his, we know. Let's just say Stanley last week. We know it was a lot, right? But whenever she came on the panel, her and that dude, and they were talking about Stanley, the whole chat was like, nah, you ain't finna be talking about Stanley. I don't know what y'all think, Yeah, everybody, we all got Stanley's back, but she changed her tune. And, because I was being messy. I'm not gonna lie. We needed it at that time. She was like, I didn't say that. I'm like, oh, you didn't? Let's just watch it back.
Well, you know how women are. They always kind of like, they talk both sides on the side of their mouths, right? Kind of the way they do it. Like, so they can pivot one way or another depending. That's how they always kind of do slick like that. Yeah.
And it's just like you can't do that whenever it's live. We got the video. Yeah, he was pretty upset, but I was like, gosh, I mean, to me, and like in my mind, like I wouldn't have thought until Stanley told us that he's been in so many different spaces,
Oh, I believe it, because the way he was talking to me, that's why I was trying to explain that same night. Like, they were asking me, like, how come Stanley is like this and this and that? And I'm like, well, he already explained it. He's been on so many panels that this stuff is like like he gets sick of it, right? And he's an old dude too. When you get old, like you hear the same talk, the same crap. That's why he cuts people off. He's like, I know where this is going. I've heard this so many times already in my life and on these panels. So then he just won't have it anymore, right? He knows where you're going. That's why he starts cutting people off and they don't like it. So yeah, I can understand where he's coming from. You get bored of hearing the same talking points. You know where you're gonna go when you initiate the conversation. Oh, I know what this person's about, and that's how it goes. Yeah. So yep. But yes, I was keeping track of her though. She's over on Beta Kitty's like channels now and talking. So I was making sure, like, okay, what she's saying about Stanley over here? What you saying? Like, all right, whatever. But she ain't coming back here. That's about it. That's what I got from it.
Oh, okay, well, it was nice to have her for that time,
Yep. Interesting. We get to see another side of Stanley, But I already could figure that that's what he was like. That's why it's like the young John Galt, the young Stanley Cross. If you saw them in their prime, it'd probably be very interesting. Very interesting. They're way mellowed out now.
Yeah, no, I couldn't imagine them
You meeting those guys when they were young, what would happen? It would just be like, what the hell? Holy shit!
Yeah, I think young John Galt probably had a ski mask on with a
Dude, he said he made a drill instructor cry. Right?
Yeah.
It's like, no, man, I gotta see that live. I wish we had cell phones back then. We would like recorded that shit.
I believe it though. I believe it. Hey, nigga, you a goddamn drill instructor, man. You ain't even no real GI, nigga.
Yeah.
You ain't even in the real army. You an instructor, nigga.
Crazy.
Can't instruct me. I'm John Galt.
Can't instruct me. You know who I am? That's why it's like the juggernaut, right? It's like we put the I'm John Galt. It's like I'm John Galt, bitch.
Can't instruct me. Nigga, I instruct you, nigga. I'm like, wait. John, wait a minute, man. This is the drill sergeant, John. Give a fuck who that nigga is. That nickel trying to tell me what to do. I'm John Galt, bitch.
Oh, damn.
But yeah, no, I've been saying too with Stanley, that man's got pimp.
Yeah, no one believes
veins,
it.
Man.
They just really think, because like they all mellowed out. They think like, oh, he's just weak, whatever. He's a F slur, this and that. It's just like, dude, bro, you don't get it. You guys really, when you get old, you don't care no more. You're not gonna be like trying to prove anything to a young punk, right? I got nothing to prove to you guys. It's like F off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like Lasagna Killer or anybody else, right? They just try to test people, like it's like, dude, these old people seeing all kinds of shit. You want to test them? You ain't seen nothing, man.
Yeah. That's why I like kind of surrounding myself around older people, because
I usually did. I always hate hanging around younger people. It's just like, dude, that's so annoying.
Because it's like they already see this shit for what it is. A lot of young people, they don't really get it just yet.
They have no experience. No experience.
Yeah, they don't.
And nowadays it's worse, right? That's why you see Portia, like you see like she's more mature because she's seen some shit already. A lot of people, they haven't seen death or people dying or real shit. They just see internet shit. Handmaid's Tale. That's fake, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta see that in real life. If you saw that shit in real life, it'll mess you up. It was like, this is crazy. You guys are nuts.
Yeah.
Theoretically, it could happen, though. You know what I mean?
Theoretically, it could.
I think a lot of that stuff would, like, if you went to China and you lived through the communist like revolutions and things like that, that shit did happen. They actually did try to regulate women's reproductive rights, right? At first, they would be like, no abortions. Then later, it's like selective abortions. Then later, it's like, you have no rights over there, bitch. You really don't. They'll just select what you're gonna like get. You know, they put Yao Ming and whatever, and make all this.
Yeah.
Right, like you said.
Crack, are you referencing like back then or right now?
It's happening back then and right now. Yes. I mean, they're low key doing it like right now, but yeah, they were very brutal back then. They were like, how many women we got?
It was It was more open back then. Now it's just kind of like they'll just come kidnap you, and you won't know. Like nobody will know what happened to you.
What the hell?
What
is this for real?
Sorry, Crack. I know, Crack. I know.
What the
fuck? You were talking about it, so.
No, man.
Iraq proposed this new law to lower age of consent from girls from age 18 to 9 years old. They legalized child rape in Iraq.
Wow.
This is news.
Are we really the bad guys? We killed Saddam. We were the bad guys, weren't we?
I think so. Now
America really is great Satan.
Yeah, when you put it in perspective, I think we were Saddam. I don't think Saddam was with that shit.
Samuel, that's
yeah.
Yo, how do you go from 8 to 18 to 9? That's such a.
Oh my god, bro.
You would think you would go. Yeah, that's. I mean, I would see. I could see if they went from 18 to 16, but 18 to 9 is just like, bro, come on, man. At least ease them into it. Like,
HB, man, you freaking like you always skirting that line, bro.
I'm just
into it.
I'm just saying, 18 to 9.
You motherfucker.
18 to 9 is just, bro. That's not even
9 years off. They said,
Oh,
let's get that up. Let's take 9 years.
9.
All right, let's read the article then. Whatever. This is sick. What? I don't care.
While liberal women in the United States melt down over President Donald Trump's decisive victory on Election Day by shaving their heads and joining the 4B movement, vowing to stay away from men, girls in other parts of the world face actual oppression and abuse. A draft of new legislation in Iraq proposes lowering the age of consent for girls from 18 to 9 years old in a move that women's rights activists say would legalize child rape. According to France 24, the bill would allow citizens to choose either religious authorities or the civil judiciary to decide family affairs, including setting a new minimum age for girls to marry. The proposed changes to the personal status law would also deprive women of the right to divorce and impact child custody and inheritance. Raya Faik, who is fighting against the bill, told The Guardian, "This is a catastrophe for women. This law legalizes child rape." Amnesty International's Iraq researcher Razar Salih said the proposed changes should be stopped in their tracks. No matter how it is dressed up, in passing these amendments, Iraq would be closing a ring of fire around women and children, she said. According to the proposed changes, Muslims of age who want to marry must choose whether the 1959 personal status law or Sharia Islamic rules apply to them on family matters. So here's a picture here. Iraq has lowered the age of consent for girls to 9. These are the ones who invade Europe and America without documents. While the feminists in the United States are setting up their iPhones on tripods to record themselves crying on the couch with their cats over election results and losing their rights, Iraq just lowered the age of consent from 18 to 9. Yeah, so Iraq. That is those are the happenings over there right now.
Same thing with Gaddafi and all that, man. It's like,
yeah, yeah. This is yeah, man. 9. I mean,
that's why these countries are better off with dictators.
Yeah, they are.
So even like to me, it's like you look at China. I wouldn't recommend democracy for them. It wouldn't work. They are very divided, like ethnically along ethnic lines, and and even like you go from village to village in China, you'll see they all speak different languages, local languages, and dialects. And so dude, this is why America is such an interesting experiment. This is the only place where you have a high level of multiculturalism and different races and stuff, and it still works. It just ain't gonna happen in many places. Iraq is a fake country. That's what it is. You have Chaldeans, you have Christians, you have Muslims, you got like Kurds. It's like, what the hell you expect? It doesn't work. They'll all vote tribally. Lebanon, right? Like, oh my God, shit. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah. America's in a unique position.
Yeah, you make a good point though too. I think the big difference between America.
Yeah, there's over 23, and you look at like India, they not only have different languages, they all write in different scripts. It's like me just like writing different. They don't even have one single like Latin alphabet. At least I can read Spanish. You go over there, it's like they'll all write in different ways. It's just like, what the hell? This is really Tower of Babel shit. There's no way. Yeah, there's just no way. HB.
No, but you're right though. I think especially with this last election, for the most part, yeah, we got different cultures and all that shit, but in America, pretty much everybody, we kind of all want the same thing. Like nobody wants, except for the pedophiles, nobody wants underage girls. Nobody, nobody
Nambla?
wants
Nambla? Yeah. Is that a real thing? Nambla?
Yeah, but besides the weirdos, but I think just with our system and how we vote, you saw most Americans, we all kind of think the same, even though we're different colors, races, religions. In America, everybody's kind of on the same, wavelength. Like,
Yeah, and that's why we can't give a lot of people these grounds. It's like I don't really care about like gun control or gun whatever, but to me it's like there's a reason there's a Second Amendment and all this other stuff, because like you see England, right? They ban spoons now because spoons are weapons too. It's like you guys are retards. It's like this is, you can't legislate morality or people's mental health. It's just like there's a real reason why this is happening. You're just and all they do is stab everyone, because like during the same time you had Sandy Hook, there was some crazy dude in China that ran through an elementary or middle school there and just start stabbing all the kids. Like, and it's just like, dude, you see, it doesn't matter. You can't, you're not going to legislate yourself. It makes a good headline though, right? You see people getting killed by a gun. That's just like, it's just like more visceral, but that doesn't solve the problem. You take away everything, and even in England, you can't carry around tools. I carry around like a screwdriver. That's considered a weapon. I could theoretically get arrested for that.
Yeah, they put you away for that. A fucking screwdriver, man. You can't even.
Yeah, what is it? Phillips head? Is that an assault weapon? If it's a Phillips head versus a flathead versus AX?
How you guys doing?
Prison, in prison,
The flathead is more dangerous.
Flathead's more dangerous. All right, we got you.
Damn. So, Latino for Trump, what do you feel about Iraq lowering the age of consent to 9?
I was going to ask you guys the question. Do you think this is has to do with their beliefs? Because, I mean, there was rumors that Muhammad got married with a 9-year-old.
Oh, no, it's 100%.
It's not a rumor. It's definitely real.
Yeah. No, it's 100% their beliefs.
I mean,
Aisha, right?
Yeah, that's why we can't.
Little Aisha. But yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be devil's advocate, I'll be like, all right, yeah, it was done back in the day. It didn't necessarily mean like he actually had consummated it, right? They just married because, because of some reason, blah blah blah. They needed to take over a family member because that person needed to get the inheritance. You know what I mean? That's how it was done back then. It was like you just wanted to get to that family because that family had some issue. You had to pay for it, so that's by law you have to marry them for something to happen. Blah blah blah. Maybe I would buy that excuse.
I think they just want to relate to their God.
Yeah, maybe that too. So here comes Garion. What's your opinion? You know some primitive cultures, right, Garion?
Yeah, Gary almost got married at 9, so he knows.
Yeah, but that was an arranged. Yeah, but hold on, there was some context to that. That was a business marriage for the future,
right?
Not no 9-year-old.
An excuse. I could buy it, right? If that's why Muhammad had to do it, fine, maybe I'll buy it.
Yeah, but we know how those Arabs get down, man. They fly out OnlyFans.
I know.
We're Ben. He made this argument. He made the same argument like 2 months ago. About how ancient culture they did it. We're Ben bitch ass.
Yeah, Ben always loves he always skirts the line.
Yeah,
and he goes, and then he tries to define fondling, right? He says like I fondle my children because he likes using that word to like instigate shit. It's like the definition of fondle, or like just like, dude, what is the ontology of fondling? What is the semantics of fondling? What is, dude? This is not a philosophical debate of like what fondling means. Like,
wait. So in that article, I'm not sure if I misunderstood it, but are they giving the women the right to choose if they want to be a part of it or not?
I doubt it.
You know the answer.
They've never given them the right to choose before.
You know the answer.
No, they're not. Not at all.
I thought that's what it was kind of saying, that the women could choose to live like this or not. That's not what it was saying.
Yes, those 9-year-olds have a choice, HB.
You know what, Gary?
Yeah.
You know what?
Right.
Okay, so they don't have a choice. Wow.
No, they don't, dude.
Jeez.
Like, when was it? Like a year ago or 2 years ago in Syria, the woman just starting to get driver's license?
I think
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia. Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, Saudi
Yeah,
Arabia. Yeah, Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it is. I think it is. There is an argument that these people may just need a dictator. Like I do think in America we don't need like a dictator. We need like a representative. We can
And
kind of
and a lot of these
survive.
people, yeah, I'll tell you this, HB, it's like original communism, like if we go before communism, like Leninism or like before that Marxism, they were of the opinion that you had to allow capitalism to go to its final point and then become or not communist, but Marxist after that. You need capitalism to like advance further. The communists are like of the theory that like, no, we have to go through use revolutions. Marx never said those things. So that's why when you look at these people, that's why though, like Linwood was talking about, like, I vote for Trump if like, now we know he lied about that. But like that's dangerous thinking. Like you try to put a strong man to push your agendas and do coups and revolutions. Yeah, this is what happens, right? It doesn't work.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe in theory, like Marxism could work after we've completed the cycle of capitalism. So if we get to the uber capitalism, right, then maybe it will happen. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I could kind of see it happening, but it's gonna take a while, man. I think
we're not that point. So the
yeah,
communists kind of want to rush it. That's their whole game plan. They just want to rush the revolution. That's not what happens. Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna.
It's a
be
slow
long
burn.
and-
It's a
yeah,
slow
it's gonna be
burn, right?
Long and drawn out. I think the Egyptian, that civilization lasted for like 10,000 years before they
Yeah,
finally
yeah.
declined.
That's how people don't understand like how long Egypt was. It's
Yeah,
crazy
right.
long. Or Sumerians even before that. It's just like, bro, you don't understand how baby we are, like as a country. It's like these guys
Not
lasted
even.
forever.
I don't even think like because when I look at America, I do kind of still look at it as like an extension of England. So
Yes, it is. Yeah, it is.
so I kind of still, if you even just take it from that point of view, you got to look at maybe America all the way back to England is what, 1,500 years old after
Like
the
it
Crusades?
depends on which England we're talking about, I guess. Are we talking about Anglo-Saxon culture, which is way back when? And yeah, that's older. Or you're talking about like the modern or near modern, where it becomes like the Norman invasion in 1066 or King James. Yeah, even that is even more modern.
Yeah. So I mean, even with those 2 points, we're still not as long.
Yeah, we're not
as
long,
ancient societies. So
No,
we still got a
Egypt.
long way to
Egypt
go.
is crazy.
400 years or something.
We still got a long way to go.
No, like two
Yes.
something.
Yes, two
Actually,
something.
I don't think any modern day country can actually last that long anymore. Or any modern day civilization can last that long.
Okay.
And
I think it can.
Can't wait for the occult stream you're gonna do, man. We're gonna
don't worry
discuss.
about
Did you finish reading Robert Seffer, HB?
Oh no! I only got into the first chapter.
It'll be fun.
I want to tell you about this. My next stream after this one's just an introduction to like general occult stuff. But the next one's going to be a book review of the real book.
Oh,
yeah,
you
the
got
Vril,
it.
yeah.
You got the real book, Gary?
I've been read that thing, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's a classic. That's a classic. The Vril.
I could kind of believe it, man. That's the fucked up part.
That's Ava on the cover.
Yeah, it looks just like her, man.
No, Ava's physiognomy is like, bro. It's like, bro, it's like one of those Nordic, like tall Nordic, like whatever.
I'm telling you, bro. White people are aliens.
They might be. I could see it.
They're from space.
It might be.
Yeah. See, Chris Reed.
A coop,
Chris
whatever
Reed
his name
said
is.
Yeah.
Will Donald Trump be a dictator? He can't be a dictator. He doesn't have enough power to be a dictator.
I think I think the small hats, if anything, they're a dictator. But as a group,
what?
Wait, hold on. Disavow.
Yeah,
don't get us struck.
Yeah, I don't even consider the small hats necessarily dictators. Maybe on a macro level, but not at a micro level. I don't think they're
Yeah, maybe
dictators.
it depends. Yeah,
Yeah, because
yeah.
I still think
Because yeah,
we
I would
have
think
freedom.
like if it was, it's extension of the Egyptians, right? Because a lot of them, like the cult, like they believe in Hermeticism and the Rosicrucians and all. That's all Egyptian magic shit. Yeah. So they
I'll be going over the Ankh as well.
Pre-flood beliefs and shit. The
pre-deluge beliefs.
Yeah, no, that's what they're
pre-Noah.
Seriously, that's the shit that got the earth flooded. Was they were practicing all that bullshit.
Yeah,
we gonna flood this shit.
These are topics that are fun, man. These are fun topics.
We're gonna flood this shit. What do they call them? What do they call it? It's like the Tower of Babel type shit.
Right.
Like, cause even that to me, like, I still can't even, like, even just the different languages, like, it just doesn't make sense to me how we got so many different languages.
Yo, I think about that all the time and it drives me crazy.
It just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't.
It's
and
amazing, man.
Yeah, that you can fucking translate one language to another too. That makes it even more insane. Like,
You think the aliens like made like bets and everybody just made their own
You kidding me? Each
race
race
of
is a
people?
stock. Each race is a stock right now.
I
It's
can
like, let's see
believe
who
it.
lasts-
Like
who lasts the
Futurama
longest.
made fun of that. South Park made fun of that. Yeah. I believe it.
Chris
Possible.
Reed, Kamala Harris, she doesn't even know what day it is today, man. She's drunk right now.
Yeah, playing Connect 4 with her nephews and nieces.
Yeah, she's
Man, that reminds me, man. I met this drunk Jamaican. Like it's like he was walking barefoot in San Francisco. I was just standing outside a liquor store. It's just like it's like fucking drunk. He's walking with his DJ friend. I just knew the owner of the liquor store. I was just hanging out, and he just comes out. It's like, who the fuck is this guy? He just showed me his LinkedIn and this and that. It was like he showed his sister hanging out with Kamala and stuff. This was years ago.
Wow.
And so, like, you can meet anybody. If you go to California, you can meet anybody with influence or anybody connected to anybody with influence real quick. It's really like 3 degrees of separation. So that's why people still live here. That's why when John was asking me, why would people willingly pay like the prices here? Because the connections are here. The power is here. And people want to get up in the world. This is the way to do it. Like, I'm not that type of person. I don't give a fuck about this shit. But I mean, I understand why someone would.
So you telling me you wouldn't sleep with Joe Brown?
No, Willie Brown.
Yeah, Willie Brown.
Yeah.
Hey, I see Mara and MicroStrategies going crazy today.
Yeah,
Pretty
I'm
much
done
up.
with it. I got out. That's what my stream will be. Is like, I'm like, yeah, I think this is it for now, temporarily.
Yeah.
This
And
week-
GameStop too. You called GameStop.
I called GameStop. That's the one you got to jump into. Get out of Mara, get into GameStop.
You think GameStop's gonna go parallel?
Yeah, the money always rotates, man. The money's rotating right now. It's just like, all right, get out of Mara, get out of CLSK or Bitfarm or any of this trash. It's like you're done temporarily. They'll go up later, but right now the money is being used to funnel to something else. That's how the money's made, right? They don't stick with one thing. Like all these trash stocks, like they don't have any fundamentals, So they just move on momentum. So once the momentum's played out, they'll move somewhere else temporarily. Then they'll jump back to the other one and then continue the ride. That's how the money was made in 2020 and all the other stuff. That's how it was done, dude. They just keep moving it around. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just like the same money being used over and over again.
Yeah. The retail are just the dummies that come in late. I bet you a lot of them are buying now. And it's like, bro, I've been telling you a week already to get in there. It's too late now, you dummies.
Yeah.
Your dummies are coming in late.
GameStop. Honestly, it's once it gets to 29, then
yeah, all bets are off, man.
That's all bets, and it's getting there. I don't know. I still think you gotta you got a little entry point if you still want to get in. But
Yeah, I think
don't
so.
know.
I think so. It's just
I
starting.
just
so.
bought some.
Ah, damn it, Gary. No, don't take me, Gary. No, I'm just talking, Gary. Don't
And then
believe me.
I was talking about gold and silver because it was going to go
I
sideways.
stop my trades. I'm just joking.
I
Well,
was
yeah.
about to say, Jesus Christ, Gary. And
So yeah, I gotta make something where it's just like I just put out the trade where I was like, this is the entry, this is the stop, this is the last point of entry, this is what I expect, and that's it. Like that's how you do a trade. You say like, okay, this is where I'm like, all right, I fucked up here. I gotta get out. This point I gotta get in, or that, right? You know what I mean? So you have to be like very specific. Otherwise, you just tell people this go this way, that way. They won't understand like what price, what this, what's that. But it's not even the price. It's just how it's shaped, right? You learn like, oh, you look at the pattern, just like, oh, it's shaped this way. It's kind of like hymns, right? Hymns is up 20%, 25, and that one was a perfect stock to look at because it had a pattern that kept repeating. So it had the same pattern at 13, and then you see the same pattern again at 18. And now it broke out. Yeah, you know what I mean? So once you get so used to seeing it, like fractal, because the 13 picture only looked when you look at the weekly chart, then you look at the daily, and then you can look at the monthly and this and that. Then you just keep seeing it spiral, repeat. And you're like, what the fuck? This is crazy. It's just so easy after that point. So that's why I try to train people. Just look at the picture. You know, humans are so good at that. Like, don't be like Martin Shkreli, looking at like be autistic and looking at the financial statements. It doesn't work because there's so many people doing that. You have no edge. The bank will outbeat you. They can see a accounting error, and now they got AI. So I played a video where AI could spot accounting errors. So how are you gonna beat AI if you can't? No way, bro.
Yeah, they said. Didn't they say AI was the one that figured out super micro?
Yeah.
whatever?
It did years ahead of time before that, and that's it. It's over. You know, that's why accounting, and radiology, paralegal, I think those fields will be swamped with AI because they're so easy to do with AI, right? Because you have the linguistic models, it can do paralegal easily, and then accounting because it can analyze patterns in the numbers. It's real easy.
I think even lawyers one day will be on AI.
I think eventually if they can go to court and you just have like you just open your cell phone and be like, here, ChatGPT can defend me, and ChatGPT will be like, here, okay, judge, this is whatever, your honor, and this that'll be hilarious.
Be quoting case law and shit. It'd be like, Jesus Christ, this guy is good, man.
But back in my day, you know, when I was in school, radiology was one of the fields that people thought were like so easy to eliminate because a lot of it was outsourced to Indians, because you could send a picture of your mammogram to an Indian in India and do it way cheaper. All they would do is like stare at a picture and be like, that's cancer, that's not cancer, that's cancer, that's not cancer. And you see how good AI is with art and all that. AI can do the inverse where they can look at a picture and it's like, that's a cat, that's a dog. Well, that's cancer, that's not cancer. And they don't need to sleep. So AI will probably be more accurate. When they find out that AI is more accurate than the human to stare at a mammogram, CT, or X-rays and whatever MRIs, then it's over. All those jobs are gone for radiologists anywhere. They don't need a human anymore.
Yeah, probably less mistakes too, honestly.
Yes, less mistakes. Once that's the same thing with self-driving. They just need to prove that they are less obviously you're gonna have some weird corner case where all the AI cars were beeping at each other in the parking lot because none of them could get out. Like they were so dumb they couldn't figure out how to get out of the parking lot because they were all stuck in there. But like aside from that, if they can prove that there's less accidents with AI, they'll just do it. That's it.
I still think AI cars are a long way off, man. I just I see the accidents too, like self-driving cars. It's just too many variables, man.
No, the cruise company that went out of business because first off, they had one incident in Arizona. Some dude was in there that was supposed to be watching what the AI was doing. That dude was just looking at his phone and texting and looking at whatever, and then the car hit somebody. That was one red flag. Then the second red flag was in San Francisco. They hit someone who ran a red light. And the problem wasn't that they hit someone that just did something unexpected. The problem was the car, after it ran over, just stayed there. So it was over that person. Like, it wasn't smart enough to be like, oh, you got a person underneath you. You better, like, get out. So that was the problem. They didn't have free thinking, right? That was like outside. That's a corner case. So, see?
Yeah. I think that's ultimately that's really the issue with Tesla too, man.
Yes, that's
right.
why
I'm telling you, man, once BYD gets to America, Tesla might be done, man.
Yeah, that's why you have to look at that stock. Both of those stocks have a similar pattern because like they need China to grow. But Tesla has more things than BYD, right? They're getting into the battery making business. They're getting into like this like energy. They're I would imagine Tesla might get into like utilities, just making energy for people, right? And stuff like that.
Even
because that's why Elon is so amazing in that sense, because he knows how to keep growing a company. That's why I always say, that's why I picked Tesla when it was IPO, like, because when it IPO, Tesla was ran by its founder who were just doing cars. Elon's a different type of breed. When he took over that company, he's always looking the next thing. When you have a CEO that's like Steve Jobs, like these people never gave up. They always looked at the next thing. Steve Jobs was the only one that believed smartphones was like coming through. Nobody else believed it because they thought, oh, the technology wasn't there. Touchscreen technology isn't there. That wasn't there. Steve Jobs, by the sheer will of his, like, that's why he's an a-hole. That's why a lot of employees that used to work for him, they always complain about him. He's an a-hole boss. And you need that type of a-hole boss to take you to that next level. And that's why I say about comfort level. A lot of people just want to be comfortable at a company. When you work for someone like Elon or Steve Jobs, you ain't going to be comfortable ever. Because they're always pushing your ass to do the next big thing. That's their talent.
This guy's about to be in Trump's cabinet, man. Like,
I can't. Oh, man, it's going to be crazy, dude.
He's going to come in with a sink.
I remember that he went to Twitter headquarters with that sink, and that Indian bitch that was like, she looked so mad when he took over the company. she looked so mad.
No, but I mean, he literally cut like 80% of the jobs, and Twitter is as big as it's ever been. So I honestly, I kind of believe in him, man. I think when you kind of need that foresight to really get things done.
You need they're not there to be your friend. Your boss is never your friend, okay? And that's what you have to understand. Like, if I was a manager, I'm not your buddy, dude, because I'm gonna be compromised if I think you're a buddy, because I got to do whatever it takes to keep us moving as a company and whatever. That's my goal. I'll have some loyalty, honestly, but once you get too much loyalty, the problem is you end up like Intel or Boeing, where you just have all these clans fighting each other, and then you just destroy a company within, because everybody's just doing internal politics. That's why Boeing and Intel are like the way they are, because that's how Indians run it, and because they just have like a little cult going in their own little departments. And that's why when I went interview at Intel, I recognized right away, this Indian dude that I'm interviewing for, my future boss, is essentially just fighting another Indian dude who I know because when I was in PhD, he was funding our department. So I was actually interviewing for an enemy, and I recognized right away, oh, I see what's going on.
It is kind of like a cult to a certain extent.
So when you have a company run like that, it's never going to succeed.
No, I definitely see it. I think that's the difference with Elon. He's, before you can even start the cult, he's already on to something else.
You got to cut out any kind of political, like, if you smell any local politics inside your company, you got to wipe that shit out. That's the end of you, man.
Yeah, because he's even thinking about getting into phones now, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
It'll be
I don't.
interesting next 10 years, dude. Like this is
Yeah,
just the
yeah.
beginning. Once we get to 2034, ooh boy, it'll be like, what the hell?
I can honestly see people with Tesla phones, man. Like that
I
shit could get spooky.
I actually want to buy the thing that he has that looks like a backpack. That's a Wi-Fi. You can take it out camping, and you can have internet on you at 24
Oh,
24/7.
you're talking about the
It's only $100.
what is that thing called? Uh the Starlink. Is that it?
Yeah, but
It's
it's
only
like
$100?
yeah,
There's no way it's only $100.
yeah, it's $100. Like the one that I'm talking about, it's like a backpack type of thing. Like it's kind of like the size of a PlayStation, and you put it in your backpack basically, and you just walk around and you have signal, internet, all that shit while you camping.
Let me see. Tesla Starlink price. Oh wow. Well, it's $100 per month. Well, $120 per month. Jesus Christ. God damn. Yeah, this shit's not cheap, man.
Don't
120
worry,
per
if you got
month.
Palantir stock, you ain't gonna worry.
Yeah. I'm still playing it like I'm a poor man though. I'm not.
Oh yeah, you gotta get the capital. Like,
Yeah, I'm trying to get that. That's what I'm saying. I'm
the
trying to get the capital up,
Trying to
man.
get the wealth.
Oh
Yeah, I'm trying to get
Fuck
to.
being rich.
Let's see.
It's about being wealthy here, man.
Since you guys like all that risky shit, I'm just gonna be dropping all kinds of penny stocks and crap. And be like, get in here. I don't know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you might as well.
That's what I plan to do. It's kind of like, yeah, I see there's a
You should
need
start a
for it
penny stock.
because there's so many useful ones to play just looking at a chart. But you gotta recognize the patterns, and there's so many of them. It's like, man, I wish
We
I
should
wish I
start
was
the
a
John Galt coin, man.
Yeah, that's gonna take some time though. It's like when I look
Yeah.
into it, it's not easy.
I'll invest the first $100, man.
Yeah, you see the residential one for Starlink is I think it's like $120 a month. Man, you can get home internet for like $40 a month, man. I don't know if that's really better.
Nah, but like if you're going camping, let's say, you could take it with you to the woods, to a mountain. You know what I'm saying? Where you wouldn't.
It is, and if you really think about it too, like, internet is ground based, and so if this internet is really coming from a satellite, he pretty much just recreated the whole internet business right there, the model anyway.
I mean, Dish and what was it? DirecTV was doing this before, but not to the extent that he is.
No, but that was like TV though. I don't think that was internet. Internet is
no, they had internet too.
I'm not sure if DirecTV, their internet was through a satellite though. I don't know.
Before, like, when was it? Like 4 or 5 years ago, and I had Comcast at the time, and since I had.
Yeah, I don't know. 120.
You gotta get the one with the boats, man.
Yeah,
Shit.
the boat is.
Do maritime. We can just go out there without the laws, bro. You get out like 1,000 kilometers off of.
Yeah, you can look up anything out there.
Yeah, you'd be like, oh, I can do anything I want. There's no law out here, bitch.
Okay.
Hookers. I can just shit on a bunch of hookers and they can't do shit to me.
Go watch that Grace and Ben porn out there.
Shut up, man. Oh my god. Damn. God damn.
I How old was she? How old was she?
Oh man, see, that's why they want to do that homesteading crap. Yeah. Yeah, there's no laws in international waters. That's where all the illegal shit really happens. Oh fuck.
Oh God. Could you really kill somebody out there in a
I don't
like?
know. I don't think you can
Yeah.
kill anyone. That's like you still gotta obey the Hague. You'd be like, oh shit, I gotta go to the fucking Belgium and go in front of the Hague for that shit or something. I don't know. I don't know where they try like people on international law.
Yeah, I know, right?
I
I
go to
want to
fucking Hague. It depends on what flag you fly on your boat too. It's like if I fly this flag, I have to obey this law. If I fly another flag, it's like another law. It's like so retarded. It's like this is dumb. Why do I fly an alien flag? What laws do you represent?
Yeah, right. Fly the Martian flag.
Pleiades. Pleiades.
There's no laws on Mars.
There's no laws on Mars. Oh my god.
The Martian flag. Yeah, see, I think that's the one thing about Elon where he's like pushing it. Like that Mars thing, man. Like, bro,
You know what? You know that's why everything he does, you see, it's based on what he expects to do. Like that boring company where they drill underneath. It's like I understand why he did that because you need that kind of technology in Mars. You got to put underneath like underground bunkers and do all this stuff underground. That's the best way to do Mars.
Oh yeah. Damn. Now I think about it, all of this shit.
All of his shit is always about Mars. All of his tech.
Yeah.
And I feel like, okay, if you're a conspiracy guy, you would think like, see, this is where the new rich and the nouveau rich like type of people versus the old. See, the old school rich folks, they just want to enslave you, right?
Yeah.
Because that's just how. But like the new ones, they just want to get the F out of here because like they know like that old school mentality doesn't like it collapses on itself. Because once you hit a maximum point, you're like, no, society will collapse. Right? We've done this so many times. Probably how many cycles have we done the same dumb thing? And that's why there's no evidence of like the previous like world, right? Because all of the stuff we build now is like temporary. Right? That's why you don't have evidence. You're like, well, you think you're gonna find like an album or CD somewhere in the desert? No, that thing disintegrated. So you don't have any proof that there used to be like an old human like civilization.
Yeah. Damn,
Yeah,
wait. Shredder said, do you believe that Elon Musk will allow black folks on Mars? Well,
Hell
technically
no.
he is
Nah,
black. Technically
he's black. Yeah.
Technically he is black. I don't know. That is a good question. I don't know. I think maybe that Planet of the Apes movie was a prophecy. Maybe
The old
that's the
series or the
plan.
new one? The old one or the new one?
The old one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Maybe that's a prophecy. Maybe they are just trying to leave us all down here. It'll be a Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, that's kind of like the breakaway civilization theory. Yeah. They already have the tech to like break off. Yeah.
You know it do you think over time though, just like that Oz tomorrow, the people on Mars will start to look different?
Yeah,
of the gravity difference?
Because the gravity definitely is too different. Yeah. People will start looking different. Yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I mean, you could cheat, right? Like people here, like if they go to Mars and play baseball, any of us could like beat anybody, like because it was so easy. You just hit home runs all the time. You just have to change the rules, or otherwise you just start being weaker because the gravity is so low that you start like atrophying, right? Your muscles start becoming weaker. Yeah, so things will be weird. Yeah. That's why The Expanse, right? That TV show, yeah, that goes into that.
Yeah. I do want to start watching The Expanse.
I haven't watched it either, but I could see where they're going with it because
yeah. Expanse, it kind of reminds me of Oz Tomorrow a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
where you got just people on asteroids. They got a
hmm
civilization on an
hmm hmm
asteroid and different planets and shit, all within the
Yeah,
same
that
star
that's fucking
system.
cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm just like, damn, that shit. This is what people don't want to be imaginative, but like things can be really weird really quickly. People don't get it, and that's the
Yeah.
fun about living in this dimension. You know, you have a lot of options. Even though we have 3 dimensions, you see how much interesting it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
haven't even tapped the 3rd dimension yet. We haven't even tapped it, and then so.
Man. You just made me think about this guy, Elon, man. It's literally everything he does is really to
Yeah,
get to Mars. Like
it's a
even
good
the
part.
electric cars, like there's no gas on the Mars.
That's it. That's it. Where the dead dinosaurs on Mars at? There ain't no
Yeah.
fucking like you think there was any trilobites there that could turn into like fossil fuels? There ain't no fossils up
Yeah.
there. What you'll find
Yeah.
on Mars is probably some dead alien like monolith or some shit like
Yeah.
2001. There's just some alien trolling your ass. Be like, you dumb bitch, you got to Mars. Good job.
Even the Cybertruck, you know, like if you really think about the design of the Cybertruck,
Hmm.
it's probably a car that you could probably see from space if you're driving it on Mars.
Yeah,
You probably see
yeah.
it, just drive, probably just see it, you know, like oh,
Yeah, yeah.
there goes
Yeah,
a
and you go to
Cybertruck.
like if you're living in Jupiter or any of those like little moons on there, it's crazy, man. It'll just be like hilarious because that red spot on Jupiter is like a 1,000-year-old like hurricane that's just floating around. It's like, can you imagine like a hurricane that lasts 1,000 years? Like, what the fuck? You guys are crazy.
Man, Virgo, she would probably still stay there if it was a
Yeah,
1,000-year
red spot. I ain't
Virgo.
can't scared of that bitch.
I ain't moving.
Oh yeah,
Virgo,
a
Virgo
million
ain't going
kilometers
nowhere.
an hour hurricane. I ain't scared of that bitch.
I'm from Brooklyn.
Yeah,
I'm from Brooklyn.
that ain't gonna scare me.
Thousand miles. I don't give a goddamn.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Hurricane
stuff is like
Stanley.
amazing. Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
yeah, Stanley. Yeah. No, I think
yes.
things like people gotta open their minds a bit because it's fun and games down here on Earth, but dude, it can be really fun and games up there. It'd just be hilarious. It'd just be nonstop like comedy.
Yeah, nah. I mean, you would literally have to create a whole new like society on there. Like
Yeah. It'd be
you'd
fun,
have to
man.
create a whole new justice system, everything.
That's why like part of me is like, man, I hope AI advances enough. Like I could just download myself into AI so I can just live longer just to see the fuckery. Because it's just so much entertainment. Like this is entertainment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like with the whole Mars thing, like man, I don't know who would be the first person to make that mission, man, but
Yeah.
they're
have a
gonna go
theory
down
on
in
Mars.
history.
I do have a theory on Mars. I think
Oh,
they're
right.
gonna.
Uh-oh. What's your
Well,
theory on Mars, Gary?
I will go over this in the whole stream because I think it
Mhm.
would be pretty interesting. But I think that instead of the rich people going to Mars, I think they're going to ship poor people first.
Yeah. I mean that's how they did it with the New World, right? They just ship people to the Americas. It's just a bunch of prisoners and convicts.
Yeah, I can see them shipping prisoners at first, but I mean, I don't know. I don't know if that would.
I'm not talking about for like building or anything like that. I'm talking about they're going to do it in order to clean up the planet because the rich already have their set system and infrastructure and all that good stuff on Earth, and they already have a bunch of genetically engineered plants and bacteria that can get rid of pollution. So all they need to do is focus more on getting all the people that do the polluting off the planet, and then clean the planet up with the means that they already have.
Okay.
I don't know, Gary, and I
Then
feel
then
like
they can recolonize all the Martian people after they advance their technology up to the point and harvest Earth for what it is, just a big resource pile.
I feel like Elon wants to be the first person to step on Mars, man. I don't know.
Well, yeah, he will. He might be the exception because I'm not saying rich people can't live, or somebody's got to manage all the people going there.
Maybe not though. Maybe it's just all like a money thing for him. Maybe he doesn't want to be the first guy. Maybe he's just kind of like
I want for the mega structures. Where's the Dyson sphere at, man? That's what I want.
Oh, the Dyson sphere, man. We're not at that level yet, bro.
yeah, that's like a level.
Yeah, I'm part. Yeah, we're all gonna die before that happens.
Yeah.
Hey, Garion, I'm gonna put this in back chat. Go to this channel, the Secret Space Society or whatever. I went to one of their conferences in the Bay Area when it was here. The Secret Space Program. Here, I put in the back chat. Go there, watch some of their videos, see what you can get off of that. It's interesting, man.
Gotcha.
For Nazis, the secret. Oh shit! I love
Also,
it.
Garion, I have a question for you since you're here. If you have a couple of minutes, is he still here? Since we know where you're from, I was wondering if you could explain what's going on here to us here in this video. So the CDC had to be called into O'Hare International over what they found in this woman's bag. They opened the bag to find raw African bushmeat and maggots crawling all over it. For those that don't know, raw African bushmeat can cause Ebola outbreaks, which is why the CDC had to be called.
Those are maggots.
Oh my.
Houston, good job. Good girl. There's more on the other side, I think.
The flight from Africa had a layover at Amsterdam, so the meat had been in there for over 30 plus hours. You can see the maggots crawling in the bag.
Ooh. Oh my god.
Houston, good job. Good girl. There's more on the other side, I think.
Yeah, so
now the dog has AIDS. Great job, Garion.
Hey, man, what you talking about, man? That ain't my bag.
Oh my god, what the?
So Garion is African people pack raw bushmeat in their suitcases.
Well, now this is new to me, but I think it's the same mindset of when people bring pre-cooked food into the movie theater.
Oh man, gross.
Come on, Garion.
No, I'm serious. I can't explain this shit, but I do understand why she did it because I know why the maggot things apparently came up because the meat was supposedly fresh, but it was left in there for 30
Yeah, you got salt and shit. Come on, Africans, you know about salt?
Nah, they never got to the salt stage.
No, that's how Mansa Musa got rich. He was selling salt to everyone.
So Negro.
Oh my god, damn.
But anyway, they usually just eat that. They would usually just eat it anyway. So I think that was the mentality that just bring it on there, eat it, and then throw it away. I guess throw away the parts. I guess.
Raw bushmeat. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey,
surprised that shit was in bad.
What is bushmeat? What is bushmeat?
Just freshly killed animal. Like when you hunt deer.
I thought that bushmeat was like monkeys and just different exotic animals that we would eat over here.
Yeah, but it's any animal though. Any animal can be like if you kill a squirrel, that's bushmeat right there technically.
Yeah.
I don't think that's technically bushmeat, Garion.
Let's see because it's been a while, but I just remember.
The definition.
I don't know if that's are those green things the maggots? Why are they green?
Those are like some sort of peas or something.
Oh, they tried to keep it cool. Let me put some peas on it. That'll work on on a 23-hour
Oh
flight.
my!
That'll
Oh
work.
hell no! What is this?
Is
Oh,
that a lead?
bro!
Is it-
What is shit? This man, I'm not
Is that
Asian enough to watch this shit.
is that Gary?
Holy fuck!
Is that Gary and taking a nap? Is that Gary?
Oh my! Oh, bro!
Shut up! That's that. Don't worry, HB. That's that girl that was biting on you during sex.
Come on. Oh man, that looks gross.
I don't think she
That's why.
looked
That's
like
why
that.
China loves Africa. China loves Africa because they got all this weird shit.
So, see, that's why all the Nigerians started eating dog out of nowhere.
Oh really?
Uh,
It's because the
That's why-
Chinese came over there.
I didn't hear about them eating dog until like 2016. But that was also like during 2008. That's when China started getting into their economy. So I was like, dang, I wonder.
Yeah, it's medicinal. Everything's medicinal.
Okay. All right. Yep. That's.
Yeah,
Blah.
what's with Chinese people thinking everything's medicinal? Like,
I
they
don't
think-
know. That a lot of that shit is
Don't they
like really dumb.
They use bear blood for like medicinal purposes.
Yeah, dude, it's just all stupid.
I mean,
shit.
medicinal medicines.
Yeah, like rhino horn and this and that. It's just like a lot of it's really retarded because it's based on like a lot of stuff is based on some truth, right? Astrology and all that. And then it just gets into the point where people just like pseudosciencing it. It's just like, come on, bro. Like you could eat like snake heart and blood or this and that because you think it's gonna do something. Like, okay, you're retarded now. Yeah. Because a lot of that herbal medicine does, like, I would say, like, if you go to Eastern like doctor, all they do is they just look at your pulse and they just look at your hand, like they feel your temperature and stuff, and they could figure out what's wrong with you right away. Actually, yeah. So
But just healing it is the
yes, but the thing is, like, the medicine, like, it's not like Western medicine, right? It's the Western medicine is like they'll attack the symptom right off the bat. Like, I think that's why there's a lot of like movements to do like the holistic thing, where they try to do both, because like Eastern medicine is just, essentially is just like diet. Like, you're just changing your diet or doing something this and that differently. It'll help you long term, right? It'll actually fix it long term. The Western stuff is just trying to attack the symptom right away, so you feel comfortable, right? So, but you're not really fixing anything if you're just doing that.
Yeah,
so
I do agree. The whole diet thing. I just think like with the diet thing, like everybody is so different. Like there is no like one fix for everybody though. I wish there was. I wish there was.
No, everything is because you have different genetics and different predispositions and things like that. But I think overall there is something wrong with American food, right? That's why a lot of the Europeans, they come here, when they eat the bread, they're like, what the fuck is wrong with this bread? Like, they can taste it right away. There's too much sugar in here, or there's too much this and that. Like, yeah, there's something wrong with how we make our foods in general. That's like, yeah, there is something wrong, which is what Chris Lee was talking about.
Yeah.
Did you know over 98% of all American food products has corn in it?
Yeah, that's a big problem too. Yeah. That's why corn syrup is just like how it is. That's why we try to invade like Cuba in a lot of sense, because we try to get the sugar from there, but we can't get the sugar. All right, we'll just make our sugar from corn, which is like the high fructose stuff. Yeah.
Because apparently milk has corn in it.
Oh, it does?
Apparently. I believe it's the oil that's used to heighten the flavor of certain brands.
Okay.
One of the brands I know off the top of my head is Head.
Wait. Opana says they say that was alligator?
Yes,
what
alligator.
Are you talking about? What are you talking about, Opana? That they eat alligator down south? Yeah, we know they eat weird stuff down south, though. That's down south, though.
Same thing with cheese, I think, too, right? There's a raw cheese movement. I mean, raw milk and all that stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never looked into that too much, though.
Yeah, I try to stay away from cheese as much as I can. I mean, it's a little
You
hard
you American
sometimes.
Negroes can't handle the dairy.
Yeah, not too
I
much
don't
of
know.
it.
I guess that's why I'm weird and I like cheese and I think yeah my parents gave me a lot of like dairy. That's probably why I'm bigger than them. It's like yeah, if you don't get
Yeah,
that dairy, yeah, you're not gonna grow as much. Yeah.
yeah. I try to. When I was a kid, I could eat it all the time, but now
Mm.
it's just very, very, very small amounts.
Mm,
Or I'll
yeah.
get that non-lactose,
Yeah, because
non-lactose
like
milk.
most people, if you're not white, yeah, you don't have that innate like,
Talk about lactate.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
yeah. A lot of my relatives can't do it, yeah, anymore either, but I still can. I don't know. It's just like I think my parents gave me so much that it's like my body just got used to it. It's like
Yeah.
whatever. I guess I don't know. Shit.
Wait,
Yo,
Opana says.
get correct this.
Mm.
My bad. I was gonna say this website. I mean, this YouTube channel showed me a fucking gold mine. They're out here talking about the cosmic war.
Hey, yeah, your like background is so. It's like canceling out your voice and all that.
Yeah. You got to get closer to the mic, Garen. Yeah, Opana, I don't eat pork. Respectfully, I don't really fuck with pork, man.
Yeah, that's
I
probably
kind of,
for the best.
yeah, I kind of stay away from the pork, man. I stay away from the swine, man. Malcolm X didn't eat swine, so I stay away from that shit, man.
Oh man, you know that book. What was that book? Elijah Muhammad, like that whole like eat.
Oh,
That book is good. Oh
fuck. Portia, what's that book called? I know you know what it's called.
Damn it! I mentioned it so many times on this. I like
What
that.
book?
That shit's real.
The Elijah Muhammad book. The
About
guy
eating.
Black Men.
Yeah.
Black Men. What's it called?
How to Eat to Live.
Yeah. That's the one. How to Eat to Live. Yeah, read that. Everybody just read that shit. That's correct.
Oh yeah, Crown Reese, Message to the Black Man. I thought that's the one you were talking about.
No, How to Eat to
Message
Live
to the
is the
Black
one
Man.
I'm talking about. Yeah.
What was he saying in it?
Oh, just diet stuff. Like
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
if you don't need to believe in Nation of Islam things, but like the stuff he wrote there is correct. Just like
Yeah, that's why it's kind of hard to really. Honestly, what like really got me into like believing in the Bible and shit was the dietary laws. Once you understand the dietary laws and why they are what they are, like it tells you not to eat any bottom feeders. And I'm just thinking,
right. And nowadays you don't want to eat them because they have a lot of mercury, right, and all this other shit. Yeah, there's reasons for it. Yeah.
But just even
I mean,
on a spiritual
yeah.
level, like they eat dead things. Like, why would you want to eat things?
Yeah, right. So a lot of those laws is like before we have modern like conveniences. It makes sense why you have them. That's why a lot of taboos and things happen. It's like, yeah, I get it. It's not because like God is gonna like smite your ass because you did it. It's just because there was a reason for it. They figured out like, oh, we better just tell people that God said it so that they would stop doing it. So that as a tribe they would continue. Yeah.
But even let's say God says don't eat bottom feeders. And let's just say that people came up with these laws on their own. How would these people, ancient people, know the like how would they understand the nature of an animal that lives on the bottom of the ocean?
Yeah.
That's where it kind of.
Are you trying to say aliens did it?
No, I'm just trying to say that because these people they were like given visions and shit. So,
oh man.
Like they had like fever dreams and they said God was speaking to them. So it's like, how the fuck did these ancient people know what a fucking crab or a catfish was doing at the bottom of a ocean. How would they understand it?
Yeah.
I mean, that we know it takes people years to study one animal to understand its diet, to understand what it eats and shit. Like, how long you think it took to figure out what a whale
Well,
eats? And that's like
that's
the
why
biggest.
people believe in the gods, right? That's why they were like,
Yeah,
oh, you got fire from Prometheus, you got this and that, and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, I could believe it. Somebody came down and taught you all this crap. Yeah, I could believe it.
yeah. But even like when you get to the scientific world, they, you know, now we know even more that these bottom feeders, like, I mean, they're literally feasting on dead, rotted material. Why would you want to eat that?
Yeah, why would you want to eat that, right? Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
even with a crab or something, you got to cook that shit while it's still alive, or like
Yeah,
literally
right.
like 4 to 5 minutes after it's done, or you got to freeze it while it's still alive, because you know, the toxins will build up so quickly in it that it becomes poisonous.
Yeah, like
It's
sushi.
kind
You
of,
gotta freeze that shit. If you don't got freeze it,
yeah,
you ain't eat that crap. Yeah. You gotta eat a
yeah.
bunch of worms and stuff.
But then you know, even with like Elijah Muhammad, they have all these dietary laws and stuff, and then it's just like, you know, where does this shit really come from? And then you
And
go,
yeah, a lot of that stuff, like I'll say, like the same thing with housing and the food we have now is because of World War II, right? People didn't eat Spam before World War II and all this other stuff. It's because people got used to it, you know, after the war. If
yeah,
if you want to believe in conspiracies, you're like, oh well, the war is a conspiracy because now you got people used to like fast building, so they built houses like they would build like a barrack really quickly. So cheap construction got started because of World War II.
yeah,
Cheap food got started because of World War
yeah,
II. Right? So the appetites change. It's like, oh, now I'm gonna eat Hormel chili from a can. I got used to it in the war. I'm gonna like that. Just like, you know, dude, there was people in prison that came out of prison, right? I knew this Cambodian guy came out of prison. He just loved to eat banquet because it reminded him of prison. He got used to eating that trash food.
yeah. That's about
You
as
see
trash
that?
as you can get, is
So that's
banquet.
why
Yeah,
war to me is a psyop. Because if you go into war, you are being psyoped right now. You're getting psyoped to like get used to killing. You're getting psyoped to get used to eating trash food. You're getting psyoped to like accept a lot of things that no moral person would. And that's why, yeah, I understand like why people would say like, yeah, if you're a sucker, if you're a soldier or this and that, I get it. Yeah, I see your point of view. And if you want to watch a movie about that, you should watch Thin Red Line, like by what is that? Malik. Oh man, his last name is Malik. I forgot his first name. Terrence Malik. Like, watch that. It came out the same time as Saving Private Ryan. So Saving Private Ryan is kind of like more pro-war in a way. You look at Terrence Malick, like Thin Red Line, which came out at the same time, it's more anti-war. Because Terrence Malick is really Christian. So a lot of his movies like has a lot of Christian symbolism in it. And I would say, like, yeah, I could understand why. Because you go to war, you're getting psyoped. You're getting mind raped,
yeah,
essentially.
yeah. I
You're
think
you're
World
being
War
trained to accept crap. That you're being trained to accept like evil in a lot of ways.
wasn't World War II where they really started smoking cigarettes a whole lot too?
Oh,
Because
was it? I don't know. Maybe.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
And it's like you're used to like living in certain conditions. It's like prison, right? You're used to like living in certain like animal conditions, and you become an animal. Yeah, you just be like, yeah, I'm gonna be a rapist. I'm gonna be a murderer. I don't give a fuck. Because at that point, it's just like it's so easy to become that way, right? When you're just
yeah.
bombarded by fear, emotion, and it's just like, dude, bruh, I ain't falling for this
Wait,
crap.
Shredder. it in the Bible, it doesn't just say pork though. It says all bottom feeders. Pork is just
Yeah,
one bottom
yeah, yeah,
feeder. It says all bottom feeders. It's not
yeah,
just
yeah,
pork. And I
yeah,
think that's what makes it kind of
yeah. Certain
like it's
fish
even
you can't eat. Yep.
right. Even certain birds you can't eat too.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
saying
Right.
so. It's not just pork. Pork is just I think it's just the most glamorized bottom feeder. But
Yeah, because it's so easy to explain away. It's just like, oh,
right.
why can't you eat something as tasty as bacon? Yeah,
Yeah.
I did it. Bacon is tasty.
It is tasty. It is tasty.
and that's why the Chinese love pork. Pork is the most like favored meat of Chinese, and that's why if you want to know the Chinese economy, look at the pork prices. If the pork
Yeah.
prices are going up, the Chinese economy is good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hmm.
And that's why I don't know, man. It definitely does seem I do think there is something about what you eat and trying to stick more to like actual foods and shit. Like not that processed shit. I think that
Mm.
processed shit is really that's that evil type of food. I don't think whoever wrote the Bible, I don't think they could foresee banquet meals and shit.
Yeah, it was funny. It's like he would cook it in a way that was tasty, like, and it was just like, what the hell, though? It's just like, why would you
Ah,
willingly like? I would eat that as a student, but it's like, why would you willingly just do it because you reminisce of the taste and flavor of what you had in prison? It's just like, holy shit.
I mean, that's kind of the fucked up part about it too. That shit actually does taste good. It's just really bad for you.
It's just really
Like it,
bad for you, right?
yeah, it's
But
really
he would cook
fucking
in a
bad.
way that was good because like he could just instead of like just microwaving it, he'd just put like whatever Cambodian spices and herbs and whatever. He just like I was like,
Yeah.
damn, you're right. It does taste good when you do it. It's just like what the hell?
Probably wait, did he like put it in the oven too? Like
No, no, no.
baked
He would
it?
fry it and it's like he would make it really taste good, but he just liked it
Oh,
because of the way. Hmm?
damn. So he would actually cook it. Like
Yeah, he would actually cook it. Yeah, yeah.
Jesus.
That's why I say prison is psyop. Yeah, prison is psyop. Yeah, no wonder that Geo stock is up like so much. I was like, damn, I missed that one. Like, what the fuck, Geo? Oh shit. Anyway,
Next
hey, you're breaking up, HB. You're breaking up. Wait until you get somewhere.
years.
Wait until you get somewhere.
I would definitely canned tuna. I would invest in canned tuna.
Oh, canned tuna, man. That's most of the canned tuna is made from Vietnam, man. I don't know what the fuck. It's like, oh shit. Yeah, all of it's all come from Vietnam and fished from Vietnam, apparently. Jesus. Anyway, we got a firm here. Yeah, it broke out. I'll talk about that.
Is that canned tuna?
No. A firm is
Hold
what
on.
the 777 was talking about. Buy now, pay later stock. So it broke out. Okay. Geo private prisons. We got GameStop. Oh, GameStop. Yep. Here we go. It's doing this thing. Let's see. So if you're still
Yeah.
holding on to Mara and whatever, yeah, get the hell out. It's only 31%. No. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Mara
To
went
me,
crazy.
yeah. So to me, Bitcoin. See, this is why I tell people to buy that. See, Bitcoin is only up like 5%, and you got like Mara and CLSK. So this is just the early innings. All right, guys. It's like, this ain't nothing. Mara will go crazy once Bitcoin gets to 180,000, which I expect will happen over the summer. So we got many months ahead. So
Really?
if you got your money from Mara, get out. Don't worry about it. You can buy back again later. It's not worth holding on to right now because we're near the resistance. It's like no, and it has earnings too in a couple of days. So get out. So yeah.
Yeah.
Don't hold it for
Yeah.
earnings. I wouldn't trust their earnings. It's gonna be like terrible probably. Or if they have good earnings, what will happen is they'll be like, we're gonna sell more stock, and then you're gonna sell more stock, it drops again. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's why when
Um.
you buy trash companies, expect the trash. It's not for
Yeah.
holding. Yeah, it's not for holding.
Yeah. And just make your money
Make
while
your
you
money move
can.
on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So silver and gold, like I said, the same thing. It's like I knew it was gonna go sideways because now it's like it's not in favor, right? So okay, EXK is trying to hold that level for something down here. Watch it, just watch it. But yeah, gold miners, whatever. Yeah, just watch them because this is not really what you want to see. Yeah.
You think
So
EXK is gonna take even more of a dip?
no. But I wouldn't stay there because it's not worth it. There's so many better opportunities right now. Like you see hymns, right? It broke out. Hymns. Like now it's above 25. It's like, okay, now it's gonna retest probably 25. You would buy more, keep going up. And Affirm, same thing. It broke out. There's a lot of stocks that have broken out. And GameStop too. It's just like because like we're not like billionaires. I'm not gonna waste my time with a stock that's going nowhere.
Yeah.
I'd rather make money in a stock for 3 months, go back to that old stock that I know is going to go up. That's why read the charts. The charts tell you the timing. I'm not here to hold a stock for 1,000 years because like I did that before. That makes sense to do that before. Nowadays it's like, bro, I know people need to make money quick and it's better to keep moving.
Yeah.
So bounce, bounce, bounce. Find a new hoe, find a new hoe, find a new hoe. I'm not gonna be loyal, right? That's not gonna work these days.
Yeah. You think once they start trading 24/7, you think it's gonna change the
Oh, it's gonna be
market at all?
worse. Holy shit. That's where the casino mentality starts. That's when this stuff really works. It's just like you just jump to the next thing, jump to the next thing. That's why I told you GameStop was the next. It's like I could tell right away. It's like, hey, something's happening. Somebody's they're done with DJT, right? There's like Trump got elected. Why do I give a shit about this stock anymore? I'm going to GameStop.
Yeah.
Then they ran the GameStop. It's like now it's pumping. It's gonna jump up to like 60 again, and you're like, oh shit, yeah, bing.
So you think this is just kind of like the meme stock
Yeah,
craze, where a lot of this shit is just meme
A lot of
stocks?
this stuff is just meme stocks, yeah. And that's why you should look at the solar stocks too, because a lot of them are now like oversold. Like you see Nova, like it's trying to get back. It's like it's getting killed because of Trump. But I bet you this thing could go jump up to 7 for no good reason, just because like there's nobody selling anymore, and then you just sell it again. You're like, that's 100% just on no good. Like, just do it. It's like just trade, bitch. Yeah, that's why
I can see why people don't
yeah,
buy,
that's why before I never liked this, but nowadays with the way things are now, unlike the 90s, it's like you got to trade. You just got to make your money any way you can, you know?
yeah.
And that's why inflation will stay high because of this reason. There's a lot of people just making money OnlyFans, trading stocks and crypto and this and that. Inflation never going to die.
Yeah.
It's
That's
easy to
why
make money.
that's why I think you know, like even like making like a YouTube page where you just repost shit. Like,
Yeah.
bro, get
Yeah.
it. Figure out a way to make some money, man. Even if you gotta repost shit off of TikTok on YouTube. Like, it's too many easy ways to make money nowadays.
Yeah, it's man. That's why I started doing this stuff, telling people what to do, because in the old times, like I wouldn't have recommended or talked about this stuff because most people can't trade. And nowadays it's like people have to trade, you know?
Yeah,
Otherwise
yeah,
you're just gonna be poor forever. If you
yeah,
don't do that, like what I'm suggesting to you right now, it's like it's going against every fiber of my being because I never made money this way. But nowadays it's like you have to make money this way. Otherwise you can get stuck with the hoi polloi, the riffraff, the people that
yeah.
are like gonna be screwed forever, I guess, in their class. So if you want to get out of your class, you got to do this now. Yeah. Otherwise, you just be screaming on TikTok, going like,
I definitely agree.
"Ah, I need a president to save me, bitch! Just save yourself.
Yeah.
It's so easy.
You know,
It's
isn't
so
that
easy.
wasn't that shit so crazy? Have you been watching those videos though? Those
Whatever
women
you
going
guys are
crazy
showing me,
about that
I
shit?
believe it though. I believe it because people are psychotic.
Yeah.
They just lost their damn minds,
Yeah.
and it's not surprising. They tie themselves so much into something. It's like a religion, and that's why the leftists are like it's a religion, right? That's why
Yeah.
religion never dies. You try to kill religion, you just find another religion. Religion exists because people need a cult.
Yeah.
They 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 have no individuality. They need someone to tell them what to do. Like they're just suckers, and
What
you're
to
just gonna be
think?
a
I think
sucker forever.
that's the scariest part. They need somebody to tell them what to think.
Hmm. And that's why,
Uh,
yeah. If you look at Buddhism, it's like he never told you to like believe in me. He told you
yeah.
like you test it out for yourself. If you test out what I say is true, then believe it. If you don't, then go away. That doesn't matter. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
That was it. Like so, if you look at that's why I like Christianity a lot because a lot of it is that's why some people believe like yeah Jesus probably the time that wasn't recorded he went to India and learned some shit. Could be, I don't know, but a lot of the monastery type activities that the early Christians did was very similar.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
So I believe it, and I think a lot of things is they don't try to do dogma, and which is why I see why Protestants are the way they are. Yes, I get it. It's like maybe you don't believe in authority. That makes sense because yeah, you have to test it for yourself. What you believe, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. That is a good way of looking at it,
Hmm.
honestly. But yeah, this politics shit. That's why it does kind of scare me on both sides too, because
Hmm. Yeah,
it's like
yeah, yeah.
some people they're like zealots and the shit
No,
like
yeah.
the shit really like
That's why it's
comes to the
fun
wrong
if
way.
we go to space and we have people that like if the Muslims went to space, how would they pray? They have to pray to Mecca. So how would they
Yeah.
pray then?
Wow. They
That'll
probably
be
pray
so
to
funny. So
pray
if
to
you had a
Saturn.
Muslim astronaut, how would they pray? They have to pray to Earth all the time. Is that what they have to pray to?
Yeah, I think leaving Earth is haram. So I don't
Yeah,
think they
leaving
would
Earth is
go.
haram. Yeah, maybe.
I
Jesus
think it's
Christ,
haram.
man.
I
Holy
think it's haram, yeah. Maybe that's the whole point. They leave all the Muslims and blacks here.
Yeah, that's why the Christians they have to believe in the firmament. It's like, yeah, you can't get out of here. It's the firmament. You can't escape.
Yeah.
And to me, it's like it's kind of like a trick because the aliens are like trying to fuck with us. It's just like, yeah, you believe this is a prison planet. That's what Alex Jones does, right? It's a prison planet.
You know what's kind of crazy though? Even with that firmament idea,
Mhm.
technically we've never left orbit.
Yeah,
Humans never
technically,
left
yeah,
orbit. So it
yeah.
it
It's
kind
true.
of still is true. Humans still haven't left orbit.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's kind of hard to not believe that shit. That's why even the flat earthers, like even though I don't believe the earth is flat, they do
Mhm.
make a lot of good points. Like we literally have not left Earth's orbit at all. The moon is within our orbit, so we haven't gone past that yet.
Yeah, that's why it
Yeah, even
takes
the
a lot of
moon doesn't
energy
even.
to get out. Yeah, it takes a lot of
Yeah,
energy to get out, and yeah, nobody
they're saying
nobody
it.
really believes it.
They're saying it's impossible, man.
Especially with the radiation, they're like, "Oh, you can't get out the Van Allen belts, this and that."
Yeah,
Yeah. I get it.
I don't know, man. There might be a firmament. It could be. I don't know. But then
I
it's
think
like,
all
what are we seeing when we, the Mars rovers and shit? Like,
yeah,
what is
yeah.
that all
To
about?
me, all this stuff is like a big shit test. Everything's a big shit test. Everything is just like here to test us, right? And if you don't advance, and that's why I think like the idea of like cycles, it's like some humans will escape every cycle, and the rest of us like will just get stuck here and just continue on to the next one, right? So this is a constant shit test being on this planet. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is. And whoever like passes the test
Shit.
can get out. Yeah, whoever doesn't, stay here, bitch. Whatever, don't care. But this is just so low
Yeah,
level anyway.
I hope Elon can get us to Mars, man.
But this stuff is all low level, because even if you get out of here, you're still in the matrix, right? Of this dimension. So like
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
It's fun. Don't get me wrong. That's why people are here. Because like people get bored in heaven, to be honest. Like people just get tired of that shit. They just want to have fun. All right. You want to have fun, then that means you gotta accept hardship. That's how you get fun, right? It's just like a game. So like game is like you go to do any kind of gaming, you are there to have hardship, right? And that's why people crying and bitching in this world is like it's not real, bro. Like it's
Yeah.
not really real. It's
Uh,
like yeah, it's real to you at this point, but you have to understand like you're in a simulation. It's like this is funny. That's why I'm always laughing and shit. It's just like this is funny. This is all funny
Wait,
ass.
is that John?
It
Is
looks
that
like it's John.
John? John said hymns makes all the sense in the world.
Yeah. You
Isn't hymns
go.
the?
Yeah. Right here, hymns. Yeah.
Isn't that the sex drugs?
No, this is the
Hymns.
diet. They do sex, drugs too. They got a lot of like yeah. So this is what I
That's the
was
fake.
recommending a lot. So if you look at hymns, right?
That's
So
the
you look
weight
at the
loss stuff. That's the
yeah,
weight
the
loss.
weight loss. That's where the bread and butter is right now. But they do a lot of sex drugs too. With like if you ejaculate and your semen goes up the wrong direction, goes back up into your prostate, it has drugs for that too, man. Go to their website. They have so many interesting ass like drugs.
Wait, you might gotta bring that up. I want to see what kind of drugs they got on the hymns website.
So I think you can go to the YouTube. I mentioned this on the stream, like hymns.
Yeah, what kind of sex drugs is out there? What the hell?
Yeah, so they do so much now. God damn it, hymns. Okay, let me see. Yeah, there's so many people like shilling this company. And the funny thing is, like, the CEO is like a Palestinian or something, and he was like pro Palestine at one point on social media, and the stock crashed. Then he shut up. Then he didn't say nothing anymore. That's how you know the small hats have so much control. It's just like what the fuck.
Yeah.
It's like, oh shit, this is funny.
Yeah, you can't sell our sex drugs and be pro Palestine too, man.
God, that's how funny it is. This is like, are you
So
serious?
they have like the blue pills, the purple pills.
Wait, can you name them all for me, Portia? What?
Oh, it tells me to answer a few questions. Yeah, I can't. I'm not doing
Go
that.
ahead. Go. Wait,
Yeah,
so what are
I'm
these?
putting the YouTube channel, so you can play some videos on there. On the main chat, I'll put in the back chat too. So, yeah.
Okay.
It's
So maybe
hilarious.
they
There's a
can
lot
talk
of
about
funny
that.
channels.
Wait. I'll answer the questions. I'll answer the questions. Sure.
Regrow hair.
Well, I don't know. I don't know about that. Yeah. I think the let's see. This
Okay.
says learn more because I feel like that's you can get meds online. So they have these mints, RX heart support, generic for Cialis, Hair
Okay,
Hero, another Cialis, and RX.
Have spontaneous sex again.
Yeah.
Oh.
So those are the different types of pills that they have. And you can order them, and it says that they send them to you discreetly. Uh-oh, I think HB cut out.
Yeah.
So these are just wiener pills, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, that's
what
that's
about
what
those
they are.
bottom three? What are those ones?
The same
what are those
thing.
bottom three ones? Oh, okay.
They're all
They just come in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go to the weight loss one.
So,
Is this just for men? All this stuff
No.
is for men?
yes.
No, it's hims and hers. That's what the whole company is. They got some for
Mm-hmm.
him. They got some for her. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, man. This shit is the bomb.
Oh, wow.
This stock could go flying forever into next year if I'm timing
Yeah.
it right.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe with all the women abstaining from sex since Trump is in office, maybe we'll see if they're being honest or not. If the stock goes down,
Yeah,
then we'll know.
they love the diet pills, man.
Does that shit really work though?
Apparently, there's too many people doing that shit, and that's why the Novo Nordisk, Eli Lilly stocks went down, because I think these guys are eating into their game with the generics,
Wow.
and they don't need like Medicare and all that approval. A lot of the insurance companies are denying these drugs now. That's it.
Why are they denying it?
They don't want to pay out, dude. You know how insurance companies are.
Yeah.
If
Probably
it's not
'cause this shit
critical,
is
they ain't gonna do it.
right.
So they got to resort to these cheaper ones, which is like, oh, without insurance, you just pay like a few $50 compared to like $1,000 a month that you used to do.
Oh yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah, it's a big difference. It's a big difference.
Craig, keep it real with me, man. Keep it real with me. Have you ever snorted one of these pills?
No. you think I would get high off of this shit? Oh, you motherfucker, you just ruined my nose for no reason.
I think you would at least try it once.
Yeah, whole inflation. Yeah, wouldn't good because whole inflation it would go up. We got the FemCell ETF. Yep, FemCell ETF.
Wow. Yeah, Portia, go to the weight loss side. I want to see the weight loss stuff. What do they have over there? This shit is
This is what it is. The lose
okay,
weight with GLP-1 injections.
Oh, you gotta inject yourself? Jesus Christ.
Let's see.
I don't think I could ever inject myself, man. That shit is.
Diabetes patients do it. You gotta do it.
Yeah, I mean they do it, but I don't think I could inject myself, man. That shit. I'd be if I ever got diabetes, I'd be like, man, can I just take a pill? The
Nah,
fuck?
can't do it.
Looks
I
like they
know.
have some pills also lose weight with prescription ingredients, including however you say that word. As a part of your treatment plan, you can get a custom medication kit if a provider determines it is right for you in your weight loss goals. How to take, if prescribed, because it looks like this one you have to have a prescription for it. A licensed provider will give instructions for how to take your medication kit. These medications are taken orally, either daily or twice daily, depending on your unique goals. There are some side effects that are included. That's going to be nausea, anxiety, diarrhea, and drowsiness.
Diarrhea.
And yeah, you're going to have to poop.
Okay, Portia. All right.
And then, I mean, that's what diarrhea is. If
Well,
appropriate,
yeah,
a provider will prescribe a medication kit based on your health history and weight loss goals.
Sound like John. Nigga took a shit in my. They got a shitter. He ain't want to upgrade to it. He ain't want to upgrade, so they got a shitter.
Oh man.
So they have different ones. Metformin. A lot of these are the diabetic medications. I know metformin. Bupropion. Listen, I'm sorry, can't. They have B12. They have all sorts of stuff.
Portia, you think like social media too is kind of like
Oh, it is. That's how it started.
Yeah. I mean because I like watching a lot of like before and after goal videos, and this shit is kind of making me wonder if these people are just cheating. Not
They're
necessarily cheating.
That's why the Weight Watchers
sure.
stock crashed, man. Oprah's stock crashed because she admitted she was taking Ozempic. She cheated. She cheated, bro. Yep.
Wow.
It's all
And
cheat.
she still looks kind of husky.
Yeah, it's tough. When you do genetically, it's gonna be tough, man. That's
Yeah.
it. Well, I mean,
Oprah doesn't seem
depends on her
like the
dad.
type to work out either. She just seems
Yeah,
like
she
the type
ain't.
to,
She's too rich.
Yeah.
Like, why is she gonna fuck?
Yeah.
She's a high value woman. It's just like whatever. I don't need to like impress anyone. Any dude would want to smash just because like you got the wealth.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if I could, but I would definitely. I wouldn't rule it out.
You got principles for billions of dollars. You got principles now. All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, that would have to be on the table. Like, I couldn't like pretend just in case I might get it. Like, I'm sure I think Oprah likes women anyway. Honestly, I think she's a lesbian. Lesbian. But yeah. What's she got? She would just pop a pill. She's not gonna work out.
There's so many drugs now because like a lot of these drugs were for diabetes. That's what Ozempic was designed for, and they're just like once they got FDA approval, then it's like, oh, now it can do weight loss. Now it can do heart, like lung or whatever. Now they're claiming it's a miracle drug. Holy shit! Fuck this, man.
Damn. Yeah, no, but I think a lot of these social media personalities, they're cheating and they're
That's what they're doing. They're being paid, bro. That's why these influencers do not trust them.
Yeah.
They're not growing organically. Somebody's behind them and pushing their numbers up.
Yeah. I believe it. I believe it. Man, we got to get John a sponsor, man. Maybe
That's why I said Axon. Dude, Axon stock, come on. Get a body cam, go around DC, you get money.
Yeah.
Everybody should wear a body camera at this point.
Yo, that would be a really good sponsor for John. Get him body cam for his Airbnbs and just walking
Yeah,
around
for
DC and
real,
shit.
bro. Like he doesn't need to hold up his phone. It's just like walk in there. Like what the hell are you doing?
How much does like an Axon body cam cost though? Like, can you just buy
I
one? Not
Yeah,
like
I wonder if they have a subscription to like keep the data stored in their database. This is where the money's being made, and they got the drone stuff. Yeah,
Oh yeah, that makes
yeah,
sense. That makes
yeah.
sense.
That's
I
why I
can't.
said like the taser body, like drone stuff. It was like around here, right? It was around here. Once that
Yeah.
happened, it's just like it shot up. It's just like, oh, that's $200. Now it's $600 a share.
Oh yeah. They probably got all these police departments under a subscription
Yes.
model.
Yes, they got the subscription model, just like Palantir is gonna do on the government and all. Oh man, healthcare, Palantir, military Palantir, oh my god, it's over. That's why that's why you're just making money on these stocks. It's just like, dude, it's easy money, man. Yeah, see.
Does somebody have those pictures? I wouldn't mind looking at them. Damn, a Russian
I
state
guess we gotta get
media
into
outlet.
prisons too, man, because like the Geo stock like jumped on Trump winning. It's just like, what the fuck? I missed that one.
Yeah.
Prisons? Oh, man, prisons?
Damn,
Bro,
man.
bro, I gotta get into prisons now.
Yo, John, do you think Russia is trying to start a war with America by doing that? That's kind of fucked up. Not really, because his wife did pose nude, but I mean, if
What
you
does that
pose
matter?
nude, you pose
Like
nude.
none of that
But
shit matters.
no, it just seems kind of like if it's a Russian state media outlet, then that's probably coming
Like
straight
who?
from Putin.
RTV? Which one? What the fuck? Which other? I don't even know what the other ones are.
They're probably like, yeah, let me put that bitch on TV, man. Put that bitch up there. Show them titties.
Like she ain't nothing special on like Russia. It's like, come on, how many Slavic women you just show nude anyway on like Russia state TV? Like this is normal, bro. It's like what the fuck?
Yeah, that is kind of wild though. Damn, man. Yeah, this is I don't know, man. I bet they sell on that hymns too. Do they sell like TRT too?
Ooh, man, I think they're not in that business. If you want the
Okay.
TRT, it's gotta be the Israeli company. What's it called? Teva. I mentioned before Teva. Yeah.
Yeah.
See, it jumps from $7 to 17. Wonder why?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like this is a crap company. It's such a crap company, man.
Because I think a
But
lot of those male influencers, they're all on TRT.
yeah,
They're
so
all
they're
jacked
the
up.
biggest one. So if you're bullish on trannies, get this stock.
Well,
There you
trannies
go.
don't take TRT. They take the other shit.
They do
The
that
other
too.
one.
They'll do it both. Yeah, they do all the hormones. Teva
Oh
does all the
shit.
hormones. Yep.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yep.
I wonder. You think Sonic Fox is got on a TRT regimen?
I mean, the funny thing is, I mentioned the blog. Somebody had a blog on there. I mean, let me see.
I wonder why a
Man,
trainee would take TRT. That sounds dangerous.
oh man, I mentioned it on the stream once a while ago. Oh man.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
John, you might gotta bring up those pictures of Melania for research purposes. She seems like such a sweetheart, though. I don't know why she posed nude. I think there's a lot of women that pose nude though.
Yeah.
They be from female to male. Oh yeah. Mavid, you're right. The female to males take the TRT. You're right. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, I totally forgot about those trannies. Yeah. Whenever I think of trannies, I only think about the guy to girl. I totally forget about the girl to guys.
They're everywhere, both directions, bro. Both directions.
I know. Yeah.
Let me play this. Show this shit. That's why this never ends, man. This is endless. This is an endless game. Here we go. Here's a blog. Israel makes the hormones I need, but I support Palestinian liberation.
Damn.
This world is endless entertainment, man. I don't care, man. I don't care if I'm rich or poor. I love this world. This is freaking hilarious. It never ends for me.
Wow.
Why do you think I'm laughing? Why do you think I laugh all the time? You think I'm joking when I go on chat, going ha 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 ha? That's why people were like, oh yeah, this guy actually laughs like he types. It's like, yeah, this is funny. This is a joke, right?
This
is a joke, right?
It's like it's like it writes itself, man. Like what the?
Yeah,
fuck?
it writes itself. I don't need to do nothing. This is funny as hell. I don't need to do shit. I'm just like sitting here laughing.
So a tranny wrote this?
Apparently.
They got tranny reporters.
I don't know what the hell. Who's that? Holy shit.
What is it? Well, can you read this? Can you read this article?
Yeah, that's a dude. Definitely.
That's a dude.
That's
a dude.
Sorry.
That hair. That's
Sorry, you
a
can't
man's
pass.
hairline.
You can't pass. Sorry. You're not one of those advanced trannies. You can't pass, bro.
Yeah, that's a guy.
Sorry, bro. You don't got the advanced stuff. No, sorry.
Yeah, that's a dude right there. He needs to get his hairline fixed, man. If you want to be.
Oh my god.
Taken seriously. He's got a solid snake hairline, man. That shit.
And this was written in 2018. All that before any of all this crazy shit. But it's just like how we're in 2024, and it's just like the same issue. It's just like.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This stuff is just it just writes itself. I don't need to do shit. I don't need to talk about conspiracies. Just look it up. It's all stupid.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, and it is kind of crazy that Israel's making the hormones too. You would think the chosen people wouldn't be making transgender hormones, or maybe they would, maybe that's a conspiracy. Maybe they don't really worship God of the Bible. Maybe they worship the Baphomet. The Baphomet is a transgender.
It's Ra-El, right? Is Ra-El. Ra-El. Ra, sun god of Egypt. El, the storm god of Babylon.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
There you go.
Sometimes this shit is the truth is right there, man. The truth is right there.
For sure. I don't need to say nothing. It's just funny. I don't need to read this. It's just hilarious. This is like this 2018. I'm an Israeli trans woman who desperately needs Palestine to be free.
Desperately needs Palestine. Oh God.
I can't read any further. This is just parody, right? This is like I'm just in a Monty Python skit or some crap.
Yeah, this sounds like that sounds like the beginning of a Seinfeld episode, man.
Yeah, right. This ain't real.
I can see Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh my god, this is dumb.
She's a transgender, Kramer. She's a transgender. Aw. George. Well, she doesn't look like a transgender to me. Like, come on. Come on, George. Jesus Christ.
These neurotic motherfuckers. Get off of here. Get out.
Man, they really got this
That's
shit
weird.
figured out. Them
That's weird. All this stuff.
those Israelis really got this shit figured out, man.
Well, whatever.
Gee.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ. Wow. So they're like the best at making trans medicine.
Yeah. The Teva. So TEVA. If you're bullish, buy the stock. I don't know.
Yeah, man. I could see a lot of people transgender in this next 4 years out of spite. I can see a lot of people.
That's weird. I mean, we find out that a lot of it's just because of parents, right? They're just pressuring kids to be whatever they want to be. It's just bizarre.
Are you suggesting like similar to that of the 4B movement? Like women doing that like as an act of defiance?
Yeah. I can see a lot of women. They start out with their hair, then they just say, you know what? I'm gonna join the patriarchy and become a man. I think honestly though, this shit's gonna it's gonna be over by January. I don't know. I think a lot of these women are just gonna forget about everything.
They do love fads. Everything's fashionable, man.
Man.
I mean, they did the same thing with Iran when they had like that girl got beat up because she didn't wear a headscarf. They start shaving their heads too. So
yeah,
a lot of it's like a lot of people just do anything that's fashionable. I've seen at the time. They just forget about it.
Yeah. I think a lot of this shit is forgettable, especially this 4B movement, man. I still haven't seen one hot chick yet, man. I haven't seen one hot. Where are the hot chicks for 4B movement? Where are they?
You think the hot chicks give a shit about the 4B?
Yeah.
Their bread and butter is like not being in there.
No, where are the hot chicks? I haven't even seen Ava in the 4B movement.
Ava's gonna be the 4B movement.
She better not cut that devil hair off.
Oh.
Better not cut that hair.
Oh my god.
Well, here's one of the latest videos that I found talking about the 4B movement. So I'm sure they have a lot more interesting things for us to see.
Victory already setting off a viral storm on social media.
Start by taking back your power. It's time for action.
Some concerned women now taking radical steps. You may have seen it. Talk of the 4B movement gaining steam.
4B movement. The 4B movement.
The 4B movement. So what is it? Actually, a fringe feminist campaign from South Korea. The 4Bs, Korean for 4 no's, no marrying men, no giving birth, no dating men, and no sex with men.
There is so much pressure in South Korea for women to have kids, and women felt extremely undervalued. So they have sort of banded together to not kind of give into these societal pressures.
South Korea has the world's lowest fertility rate. Now, Google searches for 4B surging to record levels in the U.S. as one of its top trending searches in the last 48 hours.
I've been waiting for everybody else to catch up to speed for a while.
Alexa Vargas says she stopped dating men 2 years ago.
They like to keep us around for sexual pleasure, and they like to get married and have kids to have this family man sort of image. But really, a lot of men don't value us.
Her TikTok post this week about 4B reaching more than 100,000 views.
I got hundreds and hundreds of comments on my TikTok talking about how women are wanting to participate in this movement now because of the results of this election, because women don't feel safe in this country.
My life! Adding fuel to the fire, posts from Trump-supporting provocateurs with large male audiences, like white nationalist Nick Fuentes saying,
Oh.
"My body, my choice, forever." And self-described misogynist influencer Andrew Tate, facing rape and sex trafficking charges in Romania, which he denied, responding to the 4B movement saying, "Now you don't even need abortions." Trump's Supreme Court case helped overturn Roe v. Wade, unleashing a wave of protests nationwide. His position on abortion access has varied, but during the final stages of his campaign, saying states should decide.
Whether the women like it or not, I'm going to protect them.
The Trump campaign did not respond to a request for comment on the 4B movement. As tensions build,
and you guys think it's just internet trolls, this is a problem.
A battle bursting onto our feeds and into America's culture wars.
Emily is joining us now. And Emily, this movement obviously was already out there. You talked about its origins in South Korea here, but talk about the sort of next piece of it, where it might go in the U.S.
Yeah, Hallie, you bring up a good point. There isn't anything new about swearing off men to make some kind of statement. And in fact, you can even look back to ancient Greek plays like Lysistrata, where women swore off sex to make a statement to protest war. And there's more recent examples as well. There's the trend of going boy sober and more people turning away from dating apps. Look, experts say, do they think that we're suddenly going to see women in droves swearing off, writing off men? No, but what we are seeing is these movements, they are finding these large communities online, and they're raising questions and concerns about reproductive freedom. They're putting that at the top of mind, gender equality, and in many ways, Hallie, that is the goal for a lot of these women. By the way, you can find a deeper dive into this on our website, NBCnews.com. Our digital team working on that.
Thanks for watching. Stay updated about breaking news.
Yeah, look what happened to the ancient. You want to end up like that?
Look up this play. Look up this play. Here, I put this up. Like Lysistrata. Look at this up. So this play was about like the Greek women rising up and denying men sex to stop a war. That's why I told you this shit's been done over and over again. There's nothing new. Don't come up on here like talking crap like Socrates or Plato and Aristotle didn't talk about it. And even before them, I bet like tons of people talked about the same crap again and again. This ain't new. Stop boring me, honestly. I'm gonna be like Stanley. I like stop boring me. This shit's been played out.
Yeah. Damn, they got to bring up ancient Greek. That shit is kind of sad.
Yeah, she did it, right? She's like, oh, there's a play. Well, I got another play for you. Right there.
Yeah, this is kind of.
They already thought about that crap. They were like, "Oh, look at these women denying us sex because we voted this way." That shit ain't new.
And didn't the Greeks just start fucking each other, the guys? So that worked out horribly.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Well, because that's why they were like, oh, I understand why they would do that, because like I think the Greeks back then they knew, like, in a way that's why a lot of people now they're like, oh, women don't understand love the way men do, right? That's probably why they did that. It's like, well, only men can understand love. Like women don't really understand. They have a facsimile of what love is, but it's not really right love, right? So I can see why they would turn gay. Yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, especially if they stop giving up pussy for a war. Like, like the war is.
There you go.
The world is war.
They're not reliable. Huh.
Yeah. Like, what the fuck? I can see if they were, like, beating the shit out of them, then yeah, but war? Like, what?
Yeah, strange stuff. But you're like, oh, now we see it. Now we see something. Like, look at these women are crazy. They ain't loyal.
Yeah, this looks like Solid Snake's daughter right here.
I think all women should stop having sex for the next 4 years in protest and protection of your bodies. As we know, if that little baby inside you gives you any trouble and you need an emergency health care, you're fucked and you're gonna die. I think that is sufficient enough reason to stop having sex. Don't you agree? This vote wasn't a vote for Americans. This vote was for men. And unless we want to become the Handmaid's Tale, then us women need to protest because this is some buttery bullshit. Donald Trump is president, and I think all women should stop having sex for the next 4 years in protest and protection of your bodies. As we know, if that little baby inside you gives you any trouble and you need an emergency healthcare, you're fucked and you're gonna die. I think that is sufficient enough reason to stop having sex. Don't you agree? This vote wasn't a vote for Americans. This vote was for men. And unless we want...
Wow. She looked like a catfish, man. Like not the show. I mean a literal catfish.
Yeah, it's rough, isn't it? Like she looks crazy.
Yeah, I think she has like that. What is that? Alopecia on her face or something? What's that skin thing where it gets dry? You get dry. What is that shit called?
Yeah. I don't know. I forgot too.
Yeah, I forgot what that shit's called. Ah, man.
But that's why the physiognomy stuff is kind of true. It's like whatever you are inside, you reflect it to your face. A lot of genetic like differences come through your face. Like you can tell people if they're a psychopath. Like you have an aversion to someone, just that's not out of nowhere. Like it'll come through the face first. That's genetically like being tested out. Like people would shun you right away. You're like, oh, you're like a murderer. You're like a psychopath.
Yeah, Mavid G, you're right. Eczema. That's what it was. That's
eczema.
Yeah, she looks like she's got a right above her mouth area. That's a terrible place to have eczema too.
Solid things like I avoid 23andMe.
Yeah, that is you and Virgo's love child from back in the day. Solid Snake. You know, Virgo and Solid Snake went to the same college.
I know.
At the same time, isn't that crazy?
Yeah. That's crazy, right?
That shit. It is.
That's
crazy.
why you can't plan this out, Mavid. See, that's how this world is so cool. You got King TL up here. You got all kinds of stress.
Like the women that actually have cancer
all right,
are getting upset with these.
In response to all the liberals who are shaving their heads to fight the patriarchy, I just want to make it clear that I have cancer. I'm not stupid.
We can see
God.
Life. Like, why is it reversed? This is a thug life. It's all reversed. It's like thug life.
What? We didn't even need to hear. We really didn't need to hear her point of view, ma'am. You go get your chemo.
Holy
and
shit!
Shut the hell up.
Holy
Jesus
shit! Enter the Matrix. Enter the Matrix, motherfucker.
Yeah, and you know that actually goes. I'm actually glad you showed that though, Portia, because I mean, there's women out here with cancer struggling, and these women think a president is a bad thing. That woman has cancer, man. There's women out here really going through it.
It's it's tons of them. There's like hundreds of these cancer patients that have responded, like, you know,
but I think though too, Portia, that cancer patients can't you can't corner the bald-headed market. Like you can't do that. You can't just say you own bald-headedness. Like you didn't choose that. You got cancer. That's why you're bald-headed. You didn't.
Oh man.
Come on, man. I don't know, man. We're in like a really kind of dark spot right now. This victimhood mentality is getting out of hand.
Yeah, I mean, Tropes is right. I mean, this is what they did with the Iranian protests. They start shaving their heads and shit like that. They did the same thing. Yeah.
Well, Kathy Griffin did too, apparently. So.
Well.
Yeah, punish us. Yeah, we weren't gonna fuck you anyway. With or without hair, you think we're gonna?
Yeah. She did have some nice red hair, though. I don't know why she cut that. Jesus. Yeah, this
Jada controlled the bald head market.
Yeah, right. Jada was the first one.
Yeah, Jada got that cornered. Man elf. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's an elf right there.
Oh man, this is brutal. These
These
women are
people
really
just
crashing
just
out.
mind. Yeah, they're just crashing out. It's just like so stupid. They invested so much into something. It's just like, are you dumb? Like, get real.
Yeah, this is sad,
Go buy
man.
some GameStop. Buy GameStop before it goes to 10,000 or whatever it's gonna go. I don't even know how high it's gonna go, but it's just like I have a feeling it's just gonna pop like a crazy motherfucker.
Yo, 10,000 is crazy, crack. Come on, man.
Yeah. I know it's not gonna go 10,000. Yeah, but you know, if Jerome Powell is so nice and you know we got some good liquidity, hey. I don't
This
know.
is like really crazy. It's like something is wrong with them. Like it's something that's like really wrong
Hey,
with them.
Portia,
I mean,
you think Stanley's gonna shave his head next?
Oh my god.
oh gosh, no.
But I'm just surprised with this whole 4B stuff. It was just like how these people, like all these white people, they know Korean culture so much they just keep copying it. It's just like this is how it is with the Squid Games, with like the K-pop. It's just like I feel like it's just a psyop, man. It's just like, oh my god, South Korea is a psyop.
Yeah, it really is. They really glorify it. Like I don't know, man. I just feel like a lot of these women are really short-sighted. Like if you don't want to have kids, don't have kids, but don't do it because of a politician. Like like this is
Whatever, man.
You guys are really fucking short-sighted, man. Do you not? I don't know, man. That shit is. I just couldn't imagine that, man.
It's just like the pop of the balloon and all that stuff. It's like people are copying us too. They're just doing their own reviews of Pop the Balloon, and I'm like, this is a mind virus.
Yeah, no, that Pop the Balloon thing. I think you're gonna see that on network TV soon.
Yeah, because Ruby was doing because she saw us doing it when that hurricane whatever guy was on here. And yeah. So that's what happened. She saw that and she was like, "Oh, let's do it on our channel," and she did that.
Ruby's watching her Pop the Balloon now.
For one moment, it's just like, and all the chat was like, "Why are you watching this?" It's like, "Oh, I saw this on our channel." It's just like,
yeah.
We're just spreading a mind virus, I guess. Yeah, Hurricane cried. Like Hurricane is such a weird motherfucker. It's some like non-American black. I don't know where he is, like Caribbean or something, and he just like goes off on people on panel. He's so sensitive. It's just like, what the hell is going on? He's on Thorpe, Ruby, Ava. Crazy.
So this picture that I have on the screen, it says, in a bald show of unity, Kamala Harris supporters are shaving their heads, donning blue bracelets, locking their goodies away, and masking up, all to spot each other more easily in the wild, because nothing says solidarity quite like the 4B movement's quirky style guide. So they can see each other outside.
This looks like the Benny Gesserit, man.
Oh yes, the Benny Gesserit. We're going to the Dune universe, bro.
Oh, Samuel says, "What's next, hijabs? Maybe."
Yo, that would be the funniest shit ever if they start wearing hijabs. That would be the best joke.
That's where the horseshoe theory comes in, right? That's the horseshoe theory. This is all the horseshoe theory. It's just like people just go so extreme, they just go back the other way. It's just like, what the hell? You guys are retarded, man.
Yeah, wow. These women, like, this shit is actually, I don't know, man. It's honestly kind of, it's like so retarded. It's brilliant. It's like you're literally.
That's how humans are, man. Humans are.
Yeah.
That's why I stopped giving a crap, because when you try to give them like some sound advice or moderate advice, they won't take it. They just love
Yeah,
extreme. They just
they
love
just
to be
go full
extreme. They just
retard.
want to be extreme.
Yeah.
They just want to go full retard. Yeah, crash out.
And
Do
then
this.
and then they end up right where you wanted them to end up in the first
Yeah,
place.
and that's why I understand why the elites are how they are, because it's like they recognize this, and it's like we can't help these people anyway if we wanted to. They
Yeah.
just love to be extreme anyway. They just want to be revolutionaries. Like they want to be the star of their own show. This is exactly what they want to be. All right, fine, give it to them.
Yeah.
It
Give them the
seems like
job.
they all especially with TikTok, it's like they all want their moment, like this big moment. And
Not surprised, yeah.
it's just like, if this is the hill, if this is your hill, hopefully I'm able to do that tonight. But I wanted to do like a deep dive on the women, well, more specifically the Black women, and what the presidency, Kamala losing the presidency, what it means and what it looks like. Kind of maybe some conspiracies, maybe not, but women overall online have been acting up. But one thing that I have noticed is that the white women, they're saying, hey, I'm going to shave my head, I'm going to abstain, right? But then like the Black women, they're like, I hope y'all get shot down by the police. I hope y'all dead in the street.
Yeah.
It's like, they're like, we ain't doing no GoFundMe. So like the next time one of y'all gets shot, the difference is very stark to me, and I'd like to explore that a bit. But why do y'all think that is?
I think they're all on the same kind of wavelength. It's just Black women tend to be a little bit more violent across the board, but white women, I think they all are kind of in solidarity with the outrage. It's just, Black women are a little bit more violent, and they kind of take things to the violent extreme a lot of the times. And white women, a lot of these women are professionals, college women. You cut your hair off and stop having sex, you're not gonna not get a job for that.
I'm gonna fire your ass. If I was a boss, I was coming with a bald head. I'm gonna fuck you. What the hell? Talk to HR. Hey, HR, what's up? Can we fire this bitch? She's crazy.
Hey, Susan's not giving up the pussy for 4 years. Yeah, we're not gonna invite her to the Christmas party. Yeah, Susan's not invited.
The Christmas party. Yeah. What the fuck?
Yeah, she's not invited. But the Black women are just, I think the Black women too. A lot of them, they're really that pro-Blackness spirit really rises in them. So they really want to be like revolutionary. They want to be. They want to feel like they're like the Black Panthers. They want to die and see people die, and it's all bullshit. I don't think the white women really have that type of.
No, they won't. They won't. They're too comfortable. They're definitely too comfortable in general.
Yeah. So I have some clips of some more liberals crashing out over Trump winning. I haven't. Yes, I can.
Comment
I can. It says Black women believe that Black men are not needed at all. I think there is a deeper psychology issue here. They want Black men to disappear.
Oh, well, yeah. There's a lot of them that just, I don't think they truly believe that though, Universal. I think it's out of anger, I don't think it's necessarily that they want that to happen, because, respectfully, Black men are the biggest simps for Black women. So it's like a symbiotic relationship, but it's like a cancerous situation where, They want you dead, but they don't want to kill you immediately. It's over time. They want to kill you.
What, they want to make you suffer?
Yeah, they want to make you suffer first. They want to see,
Oh Jesus.
It's not they don't want all black men to die out. Like I think that. I just think over time they want to. Yeah, they just want to see you suffer. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, it's just it's a strange thing, it's an uncomfortable thing for me, and just seeing a lot of the different videos and like the clips that I've put together for that discussion, it's just something, it's just strange to me. I don't understand, because just the other day George Floyd was God.
Yeah.
George Floyd, this and that. Don't know him from Adam.
Now they're
But
mocking his
y'all
death.
sent y'all money. Yeah, y'all sent y'all money, and y'all had y'all little shirts and flags and protested and whatnot. So
now they're mocking him. This is why I was trying to explain to Stanley, like, they don't really care about these idols that they create. These dead black men that they talk about. They don't really care about these people. They're just tools to further their agenda. And as soon as it doesn't go their way, they'll cast these idols out and pick up a new one.
Yeah. That's the problem with idol worshiping, see? But that's
Yeah.
why you shouldn't be idol worshiping.
You shouldn't. Especially not a dead crackhead. I mean, if you're gonna worship somebody, make it be a fucking Jesus. I mean, Jesus turned water into wine. What did George Floyd do? All he did was all he did was
turn
put
$1 into 20. He turned $1 into 20. Oh shit! All right.
Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He kind of was a
right?
Saint Floyd. He kind of
Saint Floyd turned $1 into 20. Yeah, there you go. 20x, baby. That's better than a lot of stocks.
Yeah, right.
You only get that from crypto, I guess.
Yeah. Crypto doesn't get a knee on your neck, though. That's the only bad part.
All right.
Talk about
all right.
All right, let's see this video. Let's see this video.
Oh my god.
I got a question. There's still hope. Not playing.
Yeah.
Did you vote?
Oh, I was gonna ask you the same thing.
Who did you vote for?
Who do you vote for?
I asked you first.
I voted blue. How about you?
Man, you did for real? Fuck out of here. You want to see something?
Sure.
Give her a reason. Can you give me a reason you voted blue?
Okay, so
they always fold.
I
They
believe
always
that
fold, bro.
people who come into our country should have freedom and availability to be themselves and not have certain restraints against themselves.
Right.
I saw the demographics for the exit poll. Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
Is that a pillow on her head?
I don't know what that is.
Thank you for letting me know.
She looks comfortable as hell. No,
Because Trump went and you're doing all this because Trump, you're black and you still live in the hood. You're black.
Oh my god.
You happy that Trump winning? What do you think he's gonna do for you? Trump not doing shit for the poor people. Who is y'all? Because you ain't got no money either. You know you ain't got no money.
Man, shut up.
You gonna go back to work at Family Dollar.
Family Dollar.
Job is a job. At least he got a job.
Right.
Oh my god,
You
shut up.
so happy about Trump going to office. How you feel about it now? Look, she went up 48%. For Maine, I mean. Wow. I can't believe it. This is just like that movie Obama and them put out. As soon as he wins, it's gonna be just like that movie Obama put out.
Oh
Leave
God.
the world behind.
Oh God.
So
that
you ready to
movie
leave the
was
world behind?
terrible too.
It was
You know what? If the world
awful.
go to shit, Trump ain't gonna come help us, right?
Thumbs down.
We are about to enter
Oh,
a
there's your
political
girl.
period that will have consequences for the rest of our lives. We cannot give up. We now find ourselves
She still has the best deepfakes.
in a time in history.
I know,
that has
right?
precedent,
Oh man.
She's
and we
the
find
undisputed
ourselves,
queen of deepfakes, man.
I believe, in
Oh
a time
man. Yeah, some of them are
where
really
there
good.
are,
Yeah, they are. I was
let's
just
say,
like, God
peers
damn.
in history of mass
Yeah.
movements of people that mobilize to protect one another in times of fascism
They put her face
and
on Asa Akira's body
authoritarianism.
one time. I was like,
And
oh
this is the era that we are poised to
wow.
enter.
Like, wow.
Hilarious.
Donald Trump has talked about turning the military on U.S. citizens that he deems his domestic political enemies.
I wish.
Authoritarians and people that he affiliates closely with and strongmen abroad in regimes like that, it is not uncommon to jail political dissidents or legislative opponents.
That's how you gotta deal with commies.
This is the
Yeah.
world that we very realistically may be entering.
Hey, so listen, I'm gonna let y'all know this right now, okay? So you little trumpets, like,
What
y'all,
the fuck?
I know you're happy, whatever the fuck. Ain't nobody acting like bitter losers. However, y'all need to leave me the fuck alone. Because I got one more fucking cigarette
How
in
much
me before I start
Botox
lighting
you
this
got
ass
in there?
up. Aight?
Holy
And
shit.
that's it for
Yo,
you
is
ladies.
she
Yeah, she
really
looks
at Target?
crazy.
She's
Yeah.
really at Target?
Yeah, she's on Target. That's her favorite hangout.
Wow.
Oh, here goes those songs. Or those chants, I mean.
Oh, yeah.
Donald Trump, go away. Racist, sexist, anti-gay.
Oh man.
Donald Trump, go away.
I just burned myself. That's a real protest where you just burn yourself alive.
I know, right?
Yeah, this is weak shit. Burn yourself alive when you believe it.
Yeah, seriously. Somebody needs to burn themselves alive.
Yeah,
man.
this
Seriously.
is fake. This is fake. You guys are just weak asses. You can't burn yourself. Yeah, you can't light yourself on fire.
Yeah.
F off.
I need to see some real protesters.
As an American. Sorry guys, I simply cannot smile at the moment. It's been a long 24 hours. If
You
you're
never
under 30,
smiled
consider
anyway.
the Australia or
I
New Zealand
guess.
working
Yeah,
holiday visa.
cut
Granted, this
that
is
Get
a
off.
temporary fix, but Australia allows American citizens up to 3 years on a working
Yeah, live
holiday.
there.
and New
You
Zealand
get
offers
locked
one.
down in
So that
COVID
could
for like
realistically
9
get you through
months
the
for
next
no
one.
reason.
They're both really easy to apply for. They cost around $450. I
Yeah,
personally
get out of
believe
here.
I have a lot of videos about that. I'm happy to tag you if you need more info. If you have a way to make an income online,
Australia and New Zealand is a Chinese colony anyway.
offer this is typically a 1-year stay. For this option, I would look into countries like Portugal, Costa Rica, or Albania. Another option you can consider
Albania.
Albania.
Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, you're gonna
Yeah.
survive into
is that allow you to
Albania.
work as an
Holy
English
shit,
teacher
F
without
off.
country. Just get your TOEFL certificate online, and typically just
There ain't
takes
no
a few
toilets
weeks
in
to complete
Albania.
that. And if you don't have a
Yeah,
degree, I
aren't they
would
like
recommend looking
Muslim
into
in
countries in
Albania?
Southeast Asia.
Yeah, they're mostly
Another option is
yeah.
looking into
That's why
opportunities
they
based
all
on
they
your heritage.
export
If
their
you have
singers
grandparents
over
that
here,
come from
right?
somewhere that is
Dua
not America,
Lipa
you
and all
can
that
look into that
shit.
country and see what kind of visa or residency programs they offer. For example, I know a lot
Mark
of us have
Scully's
Spanish heritage.
Albanian.
If you have a
See, they
grandparent
have to
who
come
is
out
an
over here to
Irish
make
American,
money.
you can look into getting
That makes
residency that way.
sense.
Lastly, if you have a specialized
Yeah.
skill, look up where that skill might be at a deficit around the world. For example, I know Canada is willing to sponsor for tech or healthcare typically.
Yeah,
Australia
go
and New Zealand
go
are
to
always looking for
go to
teachers and
Canada. Yeah.
nurses, and Denmark and Germany both really value IT. I personally am working diligently on my exit plan. Stay safe out there, guys.
I'm going to get drunk today, and I'm gonna act like an angry black fucking woman, cause I'm fucking angry.
The hell's that? Tito's?
I'm upset.
That's
Yeah,
Tito's
that's
like
Tito's.
vodka,
That's
huh?
Tito.
That's pretty
Yeah.
good, actually. At least that's better than
We always finish last.
most
We
people
always
drink.
come fucking last. Everybody, And you niggas
Yeah,
mamas
she
be
needs to
black.
drink some. She needs to
This shit is
hydrate too.
crazy.
She's
Y'all
over there
got black
crying.
ass daughters.
Oh my god.
I'm angry as fuck. I'm gonna get drunk and cause a problem.
This is a PSA for any of the ladies that have been seriously considering divorcing their husband. There's a lot of big conversations happening now that we have the results of the election. One of them being no fault divorce. That is a type of divorce that
Isn't
allows
that
you
crazy?
to end your marriage without needing to prove that anyone
It's
is
insane.
at fault. Some lawmakers are looking to abolish that, which is going to make you divorcing your husband a lot harder. So here's what that potential
Yeah.
change could mean for you. You're going to have to prove that your husband did something wrong, which can be even more expensive, emotionally draining, and time consuming. Legal battles over fault can keep you in an endless
You married a
and
Ben
very
Ford?
expensive fight. A moving
Yeah.
no
What
fault
is even
divorce
going
could
on
mean
here?
higher conflict in court, which is certainly not ideal for your kids or you.
Win to me.
Without no fault
Oh
divorce,
my
you lose the freedom to
god.
decide when to leave your marriage. Your private decision could be left up to someone else's idea of what's right. So if you're unhappy in your marriage, now might be the time to act. Protect your right to choose what is best for you and your kids before it's taken away. Because the reasons that you want to leave your
It's
marriage are
terrible.
no one else's fucking business.
What do you do, man? Like, if you
Wait,
if
pause it real
if
quick.
she
Pause
loses,
it real
right?
quick. Question.
Okay,
What's your
okay.
next step?
There you go.
So that lady said that it's nobody's business why you want to get divorced, but you go to the government to get married. How does that
Yeah,
make sense?
exactly. Exactly. And the thing is like, yeah, these people always work like they're always under the assumption like they want to get divorced or they want to get an abortion. That this is why okay. Yeah, right? They always go to this trope. Like they always go into these worst case scenarios. Like they
Yeah.
have to do these things. It's just like, dude, bro.
It's also everybody's business once you pretty much once you get a divorce. I mean, like whenever you go to court and you get these divorce attorneys, you got to tell them everything. I mean, there's
Yep.
nothing
Yeah.
off the table. I mean, you're just and what happens at my house stays at my house. That goes right out the window. Like you're putting
Yep.
your whole
Yep.
household on Front Street.
Yeah.
And
I don't
I
I
mean,
don't get the and why should I never been married, but I think you should give your spouse that you chose to marry in the courts that you went to get married a reason why you want to divorce the marriage. I just think that's that's kind of I guess polite. Like yeah, judge, I came to you to get married.
That's why these lawyers get so much money, man. I saw this ad, this billboard ad. Like they were like, "Oh, you unhappy? Get a divorce." It was just like that was the billboard ad. I was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, but unhappy is so
That's why it's so sick in a way. It's like it's
Yeah.
become an ambulance chase industry where it's just like you just want to
oh, that's what it's
like
called.
you just want to foment like destruction, right?
Right. And I think
Irreconcilable differences.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what they list.
Yeah, and I think the thing too is a lot of it is about greed because I think it's really just about greed because if you're truly unhappy in your marriage, just cheat on your husband. But now if you cheat on your husband, now you don't get, now you probably don't get half, the house and half of his funds and
Yep.
all this
Yep.
other
Yep.
bullshit.
Yep.
So they don't want to go that far to just cheat on the husband and well, I'm getting a divorce because my wife cheated on me. And it's like, yeah, why this isn't about a woman having her rights. This is just about her being able to take from the man, essentially.
Yeah.
It's actually it's very, very, very selfish behavior. And of course, as with any relationship, it's two people. And these women are getting online making these videos that are going absolutely viral as if their husbands won't see them. And then, they might pull the old okey doke, well, babe, I was just doing it for content. But he didn't take it that way. And you weren't thinking about his feelings whenever you put something like this out. And then furthermore, for a man to find out that the woman that he married, that this is how she feels. What if he didn't know that?
Yep.
What if this was his first introduction,
Yeah, he knows now.
Yeah, I know. I just think it's insane that what these women are doing. And then, the complete breakdown of the family. You're a woman, you're a mother, you're a wife. What are you doing?
No, they don't think
You're
of
gonna
themselves like that.
you're gonna abandon your family over a vote? Over an election?
That's actually kind of hilarious. I mean, you could probably use that in court. They get rid of no-fault divorces. Yeah, I divorced my husband because of Trump. He voted for Trump. I don't know if a judge would accept that, but
I'm sure you could find a good blue judge that would.
Yeah. Wow.
This woman said, if you want to leave your husbands, the time to leave your husbands is now. What? Jeez. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, Kelvin, that's kind of how I feel too. No alimony, father gets custody of the kids. Yeah, just leave. Just cheat on your husband and leave the old-fashioned way, man. Why you even gotta go to court, divorce court? This is really some third world issues right here. These white women are complaining about. This shit's kind of crazy.
And then, you have to pay for that.
Yeah.
You have to pay for court.
They're usually using the husband's money though to pay for it. And,
Court
you got women in Iraq getting married at 9 now. And these women complaining about no-fault divorces. We're missing something here. I don't know.
Black Manta says that's how cults work. They turn you against your family.
That is true.
Yeah, like a cult.
That is true. Let's see some more of this video. This is
okay.
Is it just shitting on Trump for 4 years, waiting for the next?
I think basically it's finding out what are the 5 things that matter the most to me in terms of like how I live my life, and then which countries around here have those 5 things available,
You're doing this
and
shit?
then which one do I go to?
You're one of these.
Well, you would want to go to one that also isn't going to be so easily toppled to just be the next Trump.
You want a 6 segue?
Okay, so we're closing in on almost 5 p.m. Eastern time, and I've been tracking everything that's been going on across the country today.
Is that Ryan?
The most important encounter was when I went out to get my champagne. I was talking to the guy in the store, of course, asking him, did he vote? And he said he did early voting, and he asked me if I early voted. And he asked me, why I was getting the champagne. And I said, because I'm going to be toasting Madam President tonight. And he just looked at me with kind of like a smirk on his face. And I said, she's going to win this, right? And he says, oh, well, it's very, very close. And I said, no, it's not. He says, well, what do you mean? I said, no, it's not. The women of America are making their voices heard. Reproductive rights is what it all comes down to. And the women are voting in numbers relative to men that are unbelievable. She's won this. And I said to him, she's going to take every one of the swing states plus Iowa. And he said, oh, but the numbers are so close. I said, I'm a political analyst. I'm telling you right now, the numbers are there.
Oh,
she's
are
taking
you?
this election. And then I said to him, you realize, and he didn't tell me who he voted for, but of course I knew. And I said, you do realize you wasted your vote, right?
Wait, pause it real quick again. Pause it real quick. And this is that same like elitist mentality that a lot of people are voting against. And it's that I know better than you because I'm more educated. But it's like all your education didn't mean shit in the fourth quarter when it really mattered.
All the elites above her already voted the right way, though. They put where the money was. I just look where the money's going. They were already saying Trump was winning. I was just like, all right, let's see. Like the only way was like that. That's why I didn't even show up on the election night. So I was like, oh, it's already decided. And the problem is like if I woke up and it was like it did the 2020 again, where it just like all these hidden ballots start showing up.
Yeah.
That was it. That was just like, bro, the market's already told you who won.
Yeah.
Right after the
Yeah.
closing poll number. It's like you close East Coast Central Time, dude. Look at the futures market. Look at the bond market. Look at that. Fuck, dude, you lost.
Yeah. This is I'm
You
telling
lost,
you,
kid.
man. This is that same mentality that a lot of people are moving away from, man. We can't trust
Mhm.
these want to be educated people.
Yeah.
Like, what is your education? Your education doesn't benefit anybody in humanity at all.
No, that's why my phone is full of people trying to call me, text me, like, "What's your survey?" I ain't answering that shit, and it's like if I'm not answering, I know people aren't. So a lot of the
Yeah.
polls and things, they're useless, completely useless.
Oh yeah. No, I literally had to I had to send maybe 6 no messages. You know, at the end of this text, they ask if you want to be unsubscribed from it. I'm saying
Yeah.
no, or
Yep.
yes. I had to put yes. I had to send that like 4 or 5 times, man. It's just like, yo, I'm not taking this dumbass poll. I'm not calling you about shit.
Right.
How
Right.
the fuck did you get my number? What the fuck?
No, yeah, if it's a long, because like 2 of my numbers, like that's tied to my mom's numbers, and it's like those are the longest lasting numbers. It's like they know it. The other ones, since they're not tied to anything, they didn't get any calls, any texts from these. So they can look through public records and they can find it. That's the problem. So yeah, so if you have a bill, it's usually tied to one primary number. That primary number is probably like swamped with spam. But the other numbers are hidden. If it's under like a family plan or something like that. So that's why I noticed. They go to the primary number. That's the only one they can see publicly. The other numbers they can't see. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've had the same number since like high school, man.
Yeah,
So
that's gonna be over. That's the problem.
Yeah. I was thinking about getting another line, but honestly,
Yeah, you might have to. It's getting too
yeah.
annoying. You might keep getting the second line. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah,
Otherwise, you got to
like,
call the FCC. You have to tell FCC, hey, block all these assholes. That's the only way you could complain to the FCC. Yeah.
Yeah. Now that I noticed it too, all the phone calls stopped too. Like after
Yeah.
the
Of
election,
course.
all the
It's the
random
same thing
phone
with the
calls
junk
have
mail.
stopped.
Yeah, it's the same thing with
Yeah.
the junk mail. If you get like a mail, like it's gonna stop right now.
Yeah, it is kind of weird. I was getting all these random calls.
Oh, hi, it's Dave. Blah 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 blah. It's like, what the fuck are you? Who the hell is Dave? Who the hell
Are
is?
you voting on November 5th?
Yeah.
No.
Bitch.
Well, you should. Why? I entertain them sometimes. Because I've never y'all know I've never voted Democrat, so I don't know why I get messages from Democrats, and I'm not sure if it's just because I'm black and a woman or
Yeah,
what.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm in that demographic. So like
Yeah.
whenever
They
they
will.
text you, you can those people, you can text those random numbers, you can text them back and they'll respond, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so like sometimes I'll, entertain it for a little bit, and even on the phone, sometimes it's just like if I'm in the mood, just because I just want to hear all of the crazy stuff, that they're saying to me about why I should vote for Kamala. It's just one of the but that those things during election time, they keep coming, but I've still been getting a lot of Trump stuff. I just delete them.
I wish.
I mean, Trump had dropped a whole lot of I guess his team dropped a whole lot of different type of merch right afterwards, and they still are. But go ahead, HB.
Was this before the election or after? Is this lady like going down memory lane right now?
This is after the election.
Oh, okay. Okay, she's gonna flip on us. All right, I'm ready to see the Dr. Jekyll and whatever it is. She's about to go ape shit. doppelganger.
Didn't care. I walked out with my bottle of champagne and happily walked home. Bye-bye.
What is the lesson that your party should have learned?
Well, the Democratic Party worked very hard, and they raised, substantial sum of money.
Ugh.
We had great candidates, and so Trump had a following, basically generally led by whites. White males voted in big numbers. He had a few from the other race groups that joined in, like the Latinos at 45%, and black men at about the same rate that they did when they voted for him before, at about 20%. That combination won. And so it is not that Democrats did not work hard, did not do a great job. We had an unusual situation where we had a black woman, which this country has never seen before. A combination of all of those things led to his win.
I will not push back on the idea that race and sex matter in American politics. I think they do. I don't know that it was the controlling variable, and you don't suggest otherwise. To me, it seemed to be that the Democrats thought Trump stinks is enough. And Senator Bernie Sanders said something that reminded me of you, which is why I wanted you on the show tonight, Maxine, which is Democratic Party used to be, we are all about doing for working people. That's what we do. That's what Mario Cuomo's party, that's what Maxine Waters' party was. You are now seen as not that, even by Bernie Sanders.
Attention inside and outside areas. The winner of the 2024 presidential election is Donald J. Trump.
Let's go.
To give some context for this one, this was in Lexington. It's a barracks, so this is the military. What is it called? Did I just say the word? So these are soldiers reacting. Yes, barracks. These are soldiers reacting to Trump winning.
Stanley's not there.
Hope the tariffs don't end your business. I hope not, because you're going to have to find a job because they can't pay for your welfare anymore.
Oh, that was confusing.
So be a good wife and vote exactly how your husband wants you to vote, okay? Is he still listening? Okay, ladies, the master plan is working, all right? Women are showing up in record numbers at the polls to vote. When you vote, it is private. Nobody will know. You can go home to that red hat wearing man. You can kiss him on the mouth, and you can say, baby, I too wish
And the
that
F
you
is
were
this
orange and
shit.
had a yellow toupee. I love you. Just go vote.
Did you guys vote?
No, I don't think she's really
Kamala?
married. I don't think she's really married.
Kanye West.
It's not funny anymore. It's not 2016. That's bad.
Donald Trump is the new president! All right, bitches! Trump is president! Losing streak is over! I just made $10,000 and crypto's back, baby!
Yo, Dan needs to stay off the drugs, man.
I'll see a lady. I'm like, yo, have a wonderful day. She damn near spit at me talking about, fuck you, Trump is president. The fuck you mad at me for? My niggas, they not jacking us right now, bro. It's straight fuck men. I open Instagram and they killing us. They saying we not worth the fuck it took to make us. I'm not worth the fuck it took to make me because another man is president? What the fuck you saying fuck me for? I voted for Kamala. I went in that booth and voted for Kamala. Why is it fuck me? The ladies is mad at us. Bitch, I'm from New York. Kamala won in New York. Why you mad at us? Go talk to the niggas in Dallas. They lost in Texas. Why is it niggas in New York City? Niggas in the Bronx, Brooklyn, Queens, Staten Island, Manhattan. apologizing on behalf of niggas in Kentucky. She won over here, bro. She won in here. She won in Cali. She won in Pennsylvania. Go holler at them niggas in Atlanta. Go take their Hellcats. She lost in Georgia. Go take their charges. They saying it all. They saying we hate women, bro. They saying, oh, we rather see a convicted felon as president. We rather a racist with a C and a P in the White House rather than see a woman run the country and shit. And I'm just saying, like, yo, bro, she won in New York. Be mad at the Atlanta niggas. I drive a Beamer. I don't drive a Charger. And, bro, if we really keeping it a buck, bro, I threw Kamala on a parlay. So I'm just as mad as y'all.
The most educated black people would not vote for Trump. Sir? You see, what a load of crap. Honestly, you're such a moron. You think that if you vote right wing, if you're right wing, then you're stupid. No, you're thick. You're undereducated.
Trump took out an ad in the New York Post.
Why do you think? Why do you think that if you're undereducated, you're right wing? Why do you think that? Why do you think that?
Politics, and I don't know. Politics is one thing, but right is right and wrong is wrong. This is about humanity. Are you ready?
Yeah, for my safety. Can I get your name and badge number?
I'm not a Trumper, so you're not in danger. I'm not a Trumper, you're in danger. We cannot have rifles in this house. We don't got no cows. No, regardless of what happens tonight, I urge you to go do more research because I know that you've listened to other people's rhetoric and the bullshit that's being thrown at you. Your family probably watches Fox News. I'm gonna get rich.
Jesus. Yeah, they need to stop smoking cigarettes.
Oh
my
God. Yeah, talking to somebody else's kid like that too.
Because I mean, he has contracted plans. Will have any effect on you in any type of entry-level position that you would have now. Nothing that he could do would affect your finances. Yeah. Not in 4 years, not in 8 years. It ain't gonna happen.
Preach, Mom. Not even 10.
But you need to know the things that he actually stands for and the things that he actually believes in or doesn't. Because it's ugly. It's ugly. He's just an ugly person at his core. That's what you need to know. I'm serious. I'm not playing. Oh.
See, this is about going.
Yeah.
I have a question. Why aren't Gen Z men being honest about voting for Trump? Why are Gen Z men like lying and pussyfooting around? When we know like that, there was a video of some Penn students today being asked who they're gonna vote for. Most of the boys were like, "Oh, we're undecided. I don't know how it's gonna go." You're fucking lying. You can tell by the look in your eye you're gonna vote for Trump. This one white boy went on a tangent about how white men don't feel seen by Kamala Harris, and it's like you need to feel seen. Like it's just I don't understand the need to be seen all the time. You can't just back somebody up. So if Trump wins tonight, I'm not gonna be surprised.
From what I've heard, Trump's America doesn't want me to look like this. So Mom doesn't want you to look like this.
Hey, this guy looks like he's a happy camper. He's a happy. That's right.
Well, certain people got mad at me because they was like, I was vouching for Trump. Well, my question is, what you gonna do about it? What you was gonna do about it, though? Look me up. What you was gonna do about it?
Yes, sir. Donald Trump's about to win.
Jason, get off. Go upstairs. Go upstairs. I can't believe that any black man that likes Donald Trump ought to be tarred and damn feathers.
Mom, why do you say that though? Yes, sir. Trump 2024. Trump 2024.
Did y'all hear that?
No,
Did
what'd
y'all
she
catch
say?
that?
What'd she say?
You need to go stay with your dad.
Yeah, it's probably
So that-
better not together now. Yeah.
Yeah, you see that? That's a single mom telling her black son, any black man that voted for Donald Trump. And so he's, cheering. And then she says, you need to go stay with your dad. That's,
Man.
oh, God.
Damn. That's fucked up.
Isn't that messed up? That's crazy, right? Like, just it's just the psyche of it. Like, and of course we're seeing the different types from this montage from this YouTube channel. But whenever I saw that one, I was like, oh man, he should have been with his daddy in the first place.
Yeah, when I was his age, I didn't know nothing about politics. You would think his mom would just be happy he had a grasp of politics. Like, at least your son knows something about politics. I didn't know nothing. My first time voting, I didn't know nothing about politics. I just knew I had to vote for Obama because he was giving free Jay-Z tickets out. I didn't know nothing about politics.
Yeah.
I don't know. Politics.
Jay-Z, what the fuck?
Yeah, man. I'm telling
Just
you,
Jay-Z? That was enough?
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, for me, it was a free Jay-Z concert. This was Obama's first term, so this was back when Jay-Z was still popping. Like, it was, man, this shit was fire, man. This shit was fire. It's like, oh, all I gotta do is vote for Obama, man. Yeah, he got my vote.
Damn.
I think that's where Kamala missed the mark too. She should have been giving out free concert tickets instead of having these people pandering at her rallies.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's what Obama did.
Yeah,
That
just
was
give a
way
few
better.
Taylor Swift tickets. You got the vote. You got the
Right.
votes right there.
I'm not gonna lie, man. If Kamala was giving out like free Kanye, Jay-Z tickets, I don't know, man. I don't know. She might have got my vote, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. It's like you're literally giving me nothing. So now I gotta vote. Now I gotta vote on my morals. Now I gotta vote.
Your morals. Yeah, get out of here with HB with your morals. F that.
I know we've talked about this before, but this concert, was Obama there, or was it just like Jay-Z having a concert, but just like
Jay-Z,
telling you?
Just Jay-Z having a concert, and like in between songs, he would like talk shit about what's that nigga's
Bush?
name? Bush. Yeah, he would talk shit about
Well,
Bush.
Bush wasn't running at that point, but it was like
No.
Was it Mitch McConnell?
No. It was like he didn't even talk about who Obama was against. He was just talking shit about, back then Bush was still kind of demonized in the media.
Well, especially after 2007, the whole economic
right.
collapse. Like you got so much ammo against him at that time. It's like Iraq, Afghanistan, and you got the banks. It's just like, oh, yeah. It's hard for any Republican to win at that point.
Yeah, he was the bad guy. Maverick G and Universal. You're right. It was McCain, but McCain. McCain wasn't really the bad guy at that point though. Like nobody was really demonizing McCain. It's kind of hard to demonize like a war hero. You can't really say shit about him. But yeah, no, it was just a straight up Jay-Z concert. And push, when I tell you this nigga Jay-Z performed for like 2.5 hours straight. Like it was one of the best concerts I've ever been to. Like the nigga did all of every single song up until that point he did on stage. Like it was no joke. It was no joke.
Jehovah.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it was an amazing concert, and all I had to do was fucking, vote for Obama. It was.
God damn.
Yeah.
So essentially, like, you could have still gotten a ticket saying you was voting for Obama, but you could have not voted at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think
Gosh.
that, but I think now though people are way too educated on the political parties and what they're about, and also too, I don't think back then that they were so like I don't think the Democrat Party was as bad as it is now. Back then, Like they weren't talking about transgenders and shit in school when I was in school, or that wasn't even a talking point. Gay people wasn't even like a talking point yet. Nobody was talking about that shit. Nobody's talking about gay rights and trans and
Well, because
fucking abortions. Nobody was talking about abortions back then either.
well, Obama went into office. Him and Biden went into office staunchly against gay marriage. That's what they ran on.
Right. So I
So
really didn't even think at that point. I really didn't even think Obama was that bad of a guy. You know, I was still turning up, having a
Hey,
good time.
HB, do you know the theory of like the Star Trek Voyager, like Jerry Ryan, like basically got Obama elected? You know that theory?
Whoa, how?
Oh, you didn't know that? So
No.
Jack Ryan was her husband, like Jerry Ryan.
Right.
Jack Ryan was like basically the contender against Obama, the Republican contender. And because they found out like, oh, he was into swinging, sex clubs, this and that, he got pushed out.
Really?
Yeah. And that's how Obama got like really far into Illinois politics. So that's it. That was over. Yeah.
What?
Yep.
Oh, so he was the Republican.
I guess so. Yeah.
Really? So the lady that played the captain in Voyager, she was a swinger.
No. She didn't want to do that. No, she was 7 of 9. Yeah.
Oh, she didn't want to. Oh.
Yep.
Yo,
She got
yo,
divorced by him, and then they figured out what the divorce was, and that's what made him like untenable as a politician after that.
Yeah, you couldn't be a swinger back then, man.
Yep.
Yo, why would you want to be a swinger and you got 7 of 9? Jesus Christ.
Dude, people are freaky, man. They
Man,
want everything. Once you got that level, you're like, I want to fuck everything I can.
Yo, you got 7 of 9. What the
That's
hell
ain't
else
enough.
could
That
you
ain't
want?
enough for some people, man.
I mean, that's enough for most men. That's
Most
enough.
men, yeah. Most men, yeah.
7 of 9? God
That ain't
damn. How you fuck that up, man?
that up. Yep. There you go.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, just look it up. You can Google it. Jerry Ryan, Obama. That's a whole rabbit hole right there.
Yeah.
I didn't know you didn't know that. I thought if you said you did Star Trek, you would know that. That's
No. I didn't even
that was
know
a
she was in
popular theory. Yeah.
I didn't even know she was in a swinger scandal. You know, I do like Voyager. Voyager was probably my favorite Star Trek, but I never really got into the outside of the characters because I always felt like it kind of made it not real to me anymore. It's real to me.
Yeah.
You know.
It is quite interesting. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, man. A lot. That's why I said 3 degrees of separation. Hey, I met someone that knew, like somebody that knew, like Harris, and it's just like it's not impossible just to meet random people, and you'll find people that know.
Oh yeah.
People.
On
Yeah.
Reddit, they're doing that now in the Chicago Reddit. Like they're doing these degrees of separation. They're doing like I think the last one I saw was Hitler to Chief Keef, and they're showing like pictures of Hitler next to somebody, and then that person is next to somebody, and then that person is next to somebody, and then that person is next to Chief Keef. It's one of the craziest threads that's been going on Reddit right now. It's like, damn, that 6 degrees of separation is crazy. Go from
And
Hitler
you know
to Chief
the
Keef.
funny thing is like when they talk about red and blue, like when you look at the old, like the Byzantine Empire, they had 2 teams, like they were horse racing teams on chariots. They're called like the blue and green, but they were political parties at that point. So even those old empires had political parties. They would just start like fighting each other on the streets and shit when one team loses. It's just like, what the fuck? So like, yeah, there's nothing new under the sun, you know. It's like when they. That's why it's so funny when you look at the TikTok videos. They don't even say Democrat, Republican anymore. They said red versus blue, red versus blue.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, this is Byzantine Empire again. It's like green versus like blue. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, nah,
Like
we're
yeah, you ain't doing anything new no more. Like, this is how it is, huh?
yeah, this shit is kind of spooky how this shit just kind of keeps repeating itself.
Yeah, so this is gonna repeat. That's why I never like think anything is new. I always look at something as like, nah, this shit's been played before. I know it.
Yeah.
These people shaving their heads and shit, nah, they ain't new. And blah blah blah, they ain't new. This ain't new. They're like, get off of here. The only thing that's new is like it's just funny because you got all this high tech shit. That's all it is. But otherwise, it's the same crap again.
Yeah, I do wonder how long these women can go, like being celibate.
These women, they're not gonna go long at all. You know, like how they'll say, "I'm moving, I'm leaving." They're not leaving, and these women are not about to hold out.
Yeah.
They're
I'm
not
telling
gonna
you,
make it 4 years. Are you kidding?
One thing I know about liberal women is they give the pussy up liberally.
Oh, oh, oh.
I mean, of course. I mean, these are the women that love abortion, so it makes sense.
Oh,
yeah. Nah,
These are the
they're
women
all-
that kill their babies, so why not?
Yeah. It's all about that free sex. So yeah, it's just, man, just imagine the crazy turn though. That's what's so weird to me. It's just like you were talking about you can, you know, you don't need to discuss body counts last week. Now you're just totally celibate. It's just like, wow, how did we get here? From body counts to not shaving heads, man. This is.
Oh man, I don't even know anymore. Like
Yeah.
honestly, like I went to Whole Foods one time and the cashier was trying to explain, like ask me like, how do people vote for Trump? This and that. I'm like, what the fuck? Can you just scan my items and move on? It's like I'm not here for a political discussion with you.
Oh wow.
It's just like, what the fuck is your problem? It's like, do your job. It's like I ain't talking.
Oh, you're in California. You're in
Yeah, I'm in California. It's just like, what the, like, why? Like the way they talk is so babyish. It's just like, what? Am I talking to an infant?
And that shit, honestly, if you were a voting person, that shit would make you want to vote for Trump. Just them talking to you like that. Like, bitch.
Yeah,
what the
I mean,
fuck?
honestly, at this point, it's like I agree with the founding fathers. You should restrict voting, right? You should like have like, and the electoral college was like way more worse than it was before, right? They really didn't give a shit what people voted for. They just did whatever they were. That was the intent, and it's just like, yeah, that's why I understand it. It's just like, yeah, people are just retards. And if you look at throughout history, Roman Republic and all this stuff, you look at history, it's like, yep. People are just stupid. You get a bunch of people like that's what happened before. They just started like, oh, blah blah blah. Oh, we're the masses, and they have slave revolts and this and that. It's just like, what the hell is going on? But yeah, you look at history; it's been done, dude. The people can be bribed like with just. That's why they have the Colosseum. As long as they got like their daily like bloodlust satisfied with like people killing each other in the Coliseum and they got their popcorn, they were like, oh, they're cool. We got their vote. That's just like, yeah, you got their Jay-Z concert, right? That was the same shit.
Yeah.
No,
No,
that
you can
could
buy you can buy my
God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
So
buy my vote.
that's why I understood like why the founding fathers were like, nah, we gotta restrict this thing. It's just like we gotta be elitist. Yeah, if you allow the commoners too much power, it's like they can be swayed by other elites to do what they want to do. That's the danger.
Well, you
right?
know,
I
also
think
too, they blocked Elon
no,
Musk
go ahead.
from the $1 million a day
Yeah.
for that pack that he started. They
Hmm.
tried. Well, they did block it, but then a judge ruled against it,
Yeah,
and so then he was
judge
able
ruled
to do
against
it.
it. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. But go ahead,
Yeah.
HB. I'm sorry.
Damn it, I forgot what I was gonna say. My bad. I forgot.
Let me see.
Yeah. The whole being able to buy your vote. I think that the funny thing though is, even though the elitists of that time, they kind of had this thought in their head that, you know, people are stupid.
Hmm.
I
Yeah.
think it's kind of flipped where now the elitists are actually the stupid ones, and the normal everyday people have a little bit more sense than the elitists. Like
Yeah. Yeah.
these elite Hollywood and politicians, and you know, I guess elite in this society, maybe not elite as in, because I think the real elites, they're smart enough not to be
Yeah, they're always on
political.
top. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
yeah,
they always play people against each other wherever it's convenient. That's what
yeah,
happens. They
yeah.
figure it out.
Most
Yeah.
real elites, they're apolitical. Like they really don't
Yeah.
care which way it goes. They're gonna make money either way.
Yeah, they're probably
But I think,
aracial too. They don't even give a fuck. It's just like it's just convenient to play this guy, this group against another group, and this is how they
yeah,
stay in power and this and that. That's where the be brave stuff comes in. Yeah, it's just like, all right, you
yeah.
know.
I really don't
Hmm.
think they care either way. Once you got a
Yeah.
billy,
Yep.
you got $1
Yeah.
billion. What really matters? Like it doesn't really matter. I mean, you
That's
literally
that's
got
why I
more
always
money.
that's why this channel is about teaching mindset. You gotta change your mindset. Like when
Yeah,
you understand how they think, it's like it doesn't matter what they do. It's like you understand where they're going. It's just like
yeah,
what does it
yeah,
matter, bro? Yeah.
yeah.
Since both of you are stock guys, do y'all think that the elite, the Hollywood
Hmm.
elite, the mega wealthy people in America, do y'all think that they voted for Kamala?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think the Hollywood elite did, but I don't think
Yeah.
the actual elite did. I think the actual
Yeah.
elite, but I think too though, like when you're talking about those people that live in, you know, the Hollywood Hills and shit, these
Yeah,
people probably
Beverly
didn't vote.
Hills and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, they probably didn't vote anyway. Like what do they
Yeah.
really care? Like they're so rich, their vote really doesn't matter. They can buy a politician. Why vote when you can buy one?
No,
And that's why a lot of them they fund both sides. Like yeah,
Yeah.
they will do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I always
Yeah.
think to myself, you know, these people, they have so much money. I don't know if you all remember, it was several years ago on The View, and Whoopi Goldberg went on this tirade about
Mm.
her taxes increasing with Biden, you know, coming into office, and she was super pissed, and she was like, it's
Mm.
not fair because I make, you know, $8 million or however much, let's just say 10 million. I make $10 million
Wow.
a year, and it's not fair that I have to pay higher taxes just because I make a certain amount, blah, blah, blah. And so, you know, she was really upset about it. And so from that moment, I started to think like these people must obviously care about that. And so to vote for a Democrat would be to vote out of their favor versus in their favor.
Yeah.
Mm.
You know, you're probably right though, Portia. They probably do just play both sides. They probably get on TV, talk about how bad Trump is, and then go in that. But at the same time, you know, California definitely voted blue. So I don't know. Most of these Hollywood elite, that's where they're at. So I don't know.
Yeah, because I was just like, you know, you would to be in your tax bracket and to understand taxes, like, and that's what Cardi B was complaining about a whole lot, you know,
Yeah.
inflation and all this sort of thing, and she was complaining like at one point so much about her taxes and how crazy it was and how pissed she was, and that's whenever she started to change her tone to Trump. And she was talking about the Republicans, they believe in the lower taxes. You know, she was really going in on that. And so I was like, well, you know what? They might come out here and they're just the talker heads, but they have to, you know, at some point
Get a financial advisor. Get a financial. You can hide that.
Yeah.
It's like these people are stupid.
Yeah.
Azalea Banks is funny as hell, though. It's just like, oh, I tricked you guys. I voted for Trump. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Azalea Banks has so many cool posts. Like she has her whole like Handmaid's Tale like Twitter posts. I gotta find them. It's just hilarious. Like her old slavery posts. She's like, she should make her own sci-fi.
She's insane. She could
She's
probably
insane.
write a good.
Oh man, but I would love hearing like whatever because it's just like, dude, make a book. We can publish it.
Yeah. She's not wired right at all. But I think
she's so creative though. You look at the Twitter.
Yeah.
People are so nuts. I love these type of people. This is gold.
Yeah.
You know, maybe tomorrow, HB, I know you'll be here, but Crack, if you show up, or if I can ask you if you could, I would like to, because when I first saw this, I wanted to do this with you guys, but maybe we can do it tomorrow. There's and I'm pretty sure both of you know about the French whale guy that made off with almost $100 million. He's a big stock guy. Have y'all heard about him?
French whale. A French whale made off with it.
No, so they.
100 million.
So this guy was one that bet all on Trump on the poly market or something like that.
Yeah, so the French Trump whale.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, all right, now.
Well, you know, I thought it was a whale too. I thought at first when I first saw it, but I watched the full video of him breaking down the math and the numbers of elections and how it works. And y'all know me, that's my favorite part about voting is the numbers, the percents, you know. And so he broke it all the way down and he predicted the win like right on the money.
Yeah.
But I was curious to hear y'all's thoughts into like, you know, on how he broke it down and how you guys can translate that into stock talk.
Definitely like play it because like because I was just looking at the bot. I wasn't gonna trust poly market in a lot of ways because a lot of it was, you know, that the whole company is like kind of run by Peter Thiel and all that. I don't know how much like the right wing was juicing up that market, but if you look at the bond market and the way the stock market was moving, you could figure out right away. It's like, oh, Trump's winning.
Yeah.
And then once the polls closed and the aftermarket and futures market like confirmed it, it's just like it's over. So unless like overnight I go to sleep and then wake up 3 a.m. like Pacific time, and all of a sudden, that's the only thing that would happen, right? If like all the mail-in ballots was like stuffed again.
Yeah, but there wasn't
that was the only thing I would be afraid of. Yeah.
Right. There wasn't that many mail-in ballots though. The day before the election, I was looking at the market and I was telling John, I was like, John, the market is saying. I was telling everybody, I was telling John, I was like, yo, I know you haven't seen the market, but the market is looking like they're kind of bullish on Trump right now, man.
Yeah. Yep.
And he was like, you know, so what do you think? I'm like, either somebody knows Trump is gonna win, or they're trying to hit us with the okie doke. But
either okie doke, yeah.
But it's. I mean, it was going crazy just the day before, so it was like, man, something ain't right.
Yeah. So all of it was already pointing for weeks, man. It was like the bond market wasn't budging, everything, and the bond market is more sophisticated because it was predicting a sweep in the Senate and the House.
Yeah.
And we don't even know what the House is. The House like decided yet? Do we have any like confirmation?
No,
like
they actually found 167,000 ballots in Arizona today. Again.
Oh my God!
And so it's still
Arizona,
up in the air. And then there's the issue about Michigan that we hadn't gotten to. The FEMA situation with Michigan, and now Michigan calling for a recount.
Oh my God! See, this is exactly what would have happened if they could play that in a presidential race. It's just like, come on, this is BS, bro. I ain't playing this no more.
Yeah, because in Michigan right now, and I think that this goes to because HB, you've always said this, but you've been saying it a lot more, as we got closer to election about, Detroit and all of that. And so right now, I guess I can go ahead and just show you guys this because this is. I wish Master Kim was up here because I wanted to talk about this with both of y'all up here since y'all are from there. So concerns mount as FEMA selects Oscoda Airport for massive emergency hub, 350 semi-trailers with equipment to set to serve 6 Michigan counties in preparation for emergency situations. So where is Oscoda? Do you know? HB?
Oscoda Airport. Nah, that sounds like that might be the Uper or something. I don't know what that is. Oscoda. That must be the
Okay.
Uper. Yeah.
So
I never heard of Oscoda. What? No, no. I think I have heard of Oscoda. That might be like northern Michigan somewhere though.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Yeah.
What the hell is going on then?
So they're saying it's an emergency situation. So this is the first story that came out at the top of the morning as far as Michigan is concerned. So you had this story while there, and this is a very small town, I guess, in Michigan. So it's randomly going to be 350 semi trucks parked out there at the airport.
I do. Yeah, no, Oscoda. I do know. Okay, Oscoda is like it's like one of those vacation towns. Like it's like a fishing town. I do know Oscoda. Oscoda is like a really, really small. Damn, Oscoda. Yeah. I do know Oscoda now. Yeah. It's starting to get back to me now. Yeah. It's like one of those. It's like one of those towns where people buy like a summer home in, and they go fishing and shit out there. Yeah. Yeah.
So
Helen Haynes. Yeah. Campgrounds. Yeah. It's like a camping city. Yeah.
Oh, there's
It's
Master
coming
Kim.
back to me
Okay.
now. Yeah.
Okay, so the first article that I showed you guys, the mysterious FEMA setup, 350 semi trucks airport. So an hour later, the news broke about 4 counties in Michigan finding over 26,000 votes days after the election. Several seats flipped House from Democrat to Republican, including one House Michigan seat. And so that is going to bring an onslaught. And so again, conspiracy, but I wonder if one has to do with the other. If it's an emergency situation, do y'all think that something crazy is going to go down? Are they going to create some sort of distraction or?
Wait, I'm still confused, Portia. What does the trucks have to do with the votes?
That's what I'm saying. I wonder if they have anything to do with each other. Because the only reason that the trucks are there, they haven't given us a reason. They just said it's an emergency situation. They didn't say what the situation was. But then an hour later, the news came out that there's 26,000 votes that were found. So I'm curious because the votes that they found, apparently they went to Republicans. And it flipped the House red. And so are they going to
wait, you might have to read that Oscoda article.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you had to go soon, so I was trying to.
I got like 20 minutes.
Okay, so Oscoda Township, a small Michigan community, has been selected by the Federal Emergency Management Agency, FEMA, as a key emergency staging area for northern Michigan with plans to house 350 semi-trailers of emergency equipment at the local airport. The FEMA Emergency Hub established to serve 6 counties in the event of an emergency has stirred a mix of interest and concern among Americans. The announcement was made during a recent Oscoda Township board meeting on October 28th, where Supervisor Bill Palmer confirmed the news of FEMA's selection of Wart Smith Airport for this controversial initiative. The airport was just notified that FEMA has chosen the airport facility as a stationing hub for emergency services. They will be bringing in some 350 semi-trailers with equipment to park at the airport. if you see a lot of trucks coming into the base, that's what it is. It's nothing to get scared about. They're staging for emergency situations in any of these 6 counties that FEMA serves. Palmer added. So here's some images here. Just one other item from the airport. We're going to be doing the paperwork to submit for the grant to build on the terminal at the airport. We saw perspective pictures of what it would look like, and it will be fantastic. It'll be slightly smaller than what we have now, but it'll be a beautiful building. Yet despite Palmer's assurances, the response on social media has been a far cry from calm. Many residents and Americans nationwide are asking why FEMA is stockpiling such a large amount of equipment in this rural area. What kind of emergency situation is the agency anticipating that would warrant over 300 semi-trucks worth of supplies? What are these emergency situations FEMA claims to be preparing for, and why Oscoda Township? In a conversation with the Oscoda Press, Supervisor Palmer attempted to clarify that while the airport is under consideration as a FEMA staging area, final decisions have not yet been made. This isn't the first time FEMA has rolled out a massive staging operation like this. Just last year, in 2023, Maxwell Air Force Base in Alabama was designated as a staging area in response to Hurricane Idalia. In that instance, FEMA made around 80 deliveries in a single day, with more than 350 additional equipment and supply deliveries arriving over the following days. Colonel Brad Ledford, speaking to Action 8 News in 23, underscored the importance of these pre-staging efforts, stating, being proactive and having a plan is critical in a time of need. 18 years ago today, Katrina hit down at the Gulf Coast, and we learned some hard lessons out there, blah, blah, blah. Let's see. Despite pre-staging efforts, I think that that's still behind. So just recently, a whistleblower has come forward with text messages revealing FEMA ordered relief workers to purposely skip over homes in Florida displaying Trump signs in the aftermath of Hurricane Milton. So again, there's this setup, 350 semi-trailers in a small town in Michigan, and they don't know what the emergency situation is or why it is that they're doing they're doing it.
Yeah, I see how you're trying to put these two things together. I don't think this is a reaction to that though. I think especially in Michigan, like Wayne County and Oakland County, they're always going to be corrupt. So it's nothing new for the people. They got a couple ballots missing. That's nothing new, you know. I think this is something else. This is
It's something else. And see, that's what I wanted to ask you guys, because I'm like, I don't know if it's related, you know, because now they're saying, because the Democrats had won all, like Kent County, formerly a red county, discovered 13,795. Kalamazoo County discovered almost 7,000. Calhoun County had almost 5,000, and so that switched from Democrat to Republican. So I'm like, I wonder if it has something to do, but you know better than me, so I just was, you know.
Yeah, nah. I don't know, but it is something to keep your eye on. Maybe, you know, I mean, Michigan is a very interesting state. You know, you got all these surrounded by these Great Lakes. You never know. It might be a fucking volcano under one of these lakes or something. I don't know.
Shut up. Shut up. What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, you know, they got like ancient maps that show Michigan without even the lakes on it. Like
hey, you know, you gotta get Gary to talk about like the Michigan copper. Supposedly the copper they found in Europe was the same grade and quality as they found in Michigan. So how did the copper in Michigan get all the way over to Europe? There was like some.
I'm telling you.
Oh
Hey,
shit.
there's something weird about Michigan and those lakes, man. Something,
Uh-oh.
there's some people that believe that the lake was actually man-made too.
Woo!
Like it was a forced flooding of some sort.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah. So I don't know.
I also want to bring this to you guys' attention too, to make sure that we do address this. Unfortunately, here we have another Black woman. Speaking of FEMA. So do y'all remember whenever we went over this here on the channel and I was reading off of their website about how FEMA is going broke, or they were broke because they had been giving all the money to the illegals? And Stanley, I love you. I do. But Stanley was, he was like, no, this is not happening. They're not skipping over people. They're not giving it to the illegals. And a lot of Democrats were saying the same thing. And then we had this fact check from the New York Post, basically trying to tell us that no, this is not what that is. And to remind those of you of that, we have originally Trump's false claims about the federal response to Hurricane Helene. The former president falsely accused the Biden administration of spending disaster funding on migrants, neglecting areas that voted for Republicans, and ignoring a call from a Republican governor. That was October 4th. November 9th, a few days ago. Now, New York Times says FEMA fires employee for telling Milton relief workers to skip houses with Trump signs. The agency said it was investigating the incident in the aftermath of the Category 3 hurricane that hit Florida in October. So, come to find out, all of these things.
Culprit? That's the culprit right there?
Yeah,
Wow.
she's one of the ones behind it. Her name is Marni Washington. Yeah, so it was all of it was true. Now, of course, there was no reason to deny. I mean, it was literally on the website. And then whenever it was being, whenever it went viral, then of course they make updates. But here's a quick video over this. So, sometimes, it sucks to be in a place where your news is just
I certainly,
not always
if it was
right.
happening in Lake Placid, it's happening all across the great state of Florida, probably happening in Western North Carolina, probably happening all of the states that were hit by Hurricane Helene. And that's what we in Congress need to get to the bottom of. The FEMA administration wants to say this was an isolated incident, but there is alleged text messages from Washington, D.C. to the supervisor advising them and directing them to do this. So somebody higher up within FEMA was advising the people on the ground to do this. So if it was happening in Lake Placid, I can guarantee you it was happening in other places all across the great state of Florida and the country. And the Oversight Committee needs to get to the bottom of this. And the very first stop would be the person who was fired, put them under oath, and ask them who in their chain of command was directing her to do this.
That'd be some interesting testimony. You touched on this a moment ago. Ron DeSantis, your governor, sent this out on X. The blatant weaponization of government by partisan activists and the federal bureaucracy is yet another reason why the Biden-Harris administration is in its final days. Did you reflect on that at all, that last point there? Coming off this election?
Well, that's the other great thing about that. Yeah, that's the great thing about these election results is Donald Trump's going to be president in a short couple of months, and we will get to the bottom of it because somebody in his administration will take over FEMA and will do its own investigation after the Biden-Harris administration is out of there. So we'll get the answers at some point, but I want to know how high up these decisions went, and every single person in that chain of command that was involved and or responsible for directing people who work for FEMA to not give FEMA aid to Trump supporters is absolutely atrocious.
Well, it appears FEMA did the right thing and terminated this individual. Had they not, we may never know the truth about it. Greg.
Wow.
So she was the head supervisor for FEMA, one of them. So she worked very high up
Yeah, man.
in her position.
She's gonna be doing Uber Eats now.
Well, you know, they're trying to get her for treason.
Yeah, no. She
Hey.
needs to honestly, if she doesn't tell on everybody, she needs to do prison time. Honestly.
Yep, they're going for treason with this one, and there's different videos
Wait, Portia, isn't treason punishable by death?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Get the guillotine out, man. Get those gallows out. It's just like, oh, let's see.
That's so, like black folks in the comment sections are talking about they're trying to frame a black woman and all this other kind of stuff, and it's like, okay.
You know, I wanna believe that, but there's something in me that really does believe she was a lone wolf in this. I don't think she got any I don't think she got some higher ups telling her this stuff. I think she was just a mammy in a position of power, and she used her power for evil, you know? Like Spider-Man.
Like Tiffany Henyard. Oh, sorry.
No, like Spider-Man says, you know, with great power comes great responsibility. It's true. Don't hate on Peter Parker.
Laugh again.
Don't hate on Peter Parker, Craig. With great power comes great responsibility. I really think this woman was a lone wolf. I don't think some white man was behind the scenes pulling the strings. Yeah, go out there and tell these people that. I think that's what the media wants you to believe, but nah, I think she was a lone wolf, man.
Well, I mean, I can see it, because Tiffany Henyard, I don't think anybody's pulling her strings, and she came out and said that she voted for Trump, and she congratulated him on his win, because she's trying to get the hookup now.
I don't blame her. She's smart. If she goes down, she's taking down everybody with her, man. I don't blame her.
Jeebus.
Yeah, I guess yes, she is. She ain't.
Man.
She's not holding that weight.
Damn, I wonder if this is why Virgo's house is taking so long to get fixed up. This lady saw Virgo's Trump sign out front. Like, nah, get this. This half Puerto Rican Haitian. Haitian bitch. Get her up out of there.
You never know.
You never know. Seriously though. That shit is spooky, man. That shit is spooky. Yeah. I'm still trying to figure out what could happen in Michigan that they would need FEMA though. That's just weird.
Man. We gotta get Jesse Ventura. And Alex Jones, they were talking all about the FEMA shit. They were like, oh, the FEMA coffins, this and that. It's always FEMA's always in charge of something nefarious. It's like, all right.
Yeah, I was just curious about it, because whenever I saw the story, I was like, that seems very strange,
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, Black Manta. Crack laughed when Uncle Ben died. He laughed, man. Crack his asshole.
I don't care. I was just I laugh. Everyone dies. Everyone should die.
Come on. Uncle Ben was a good guy, man. Come on.
It wasn't even real. These people are fictional characters.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Like, Handmaid's Tale, Game of Thrones. You guys care about this shit? Khaleesi.
I guess when I bring up pop culture references, I don't use it as like a point of like this could really happen. I look at the more of like the metaphor.
Right. No, the metaphor is real. Yeah.
Yeah, the metaphor is real. The story is fake. The metaphor though is yeah. Yo,
No,
innate ways.
but the way
I
it's
was thinking.
described, the Handmaid's Tale, though, it's just like, dude, that's definitely Freudian. A lot of that stuff is
Yeah.
like, dude, bro, that that's Freud shit. You're just like some kind of weirdo, like that got messed up in the head. It's like, yeah, of course you write some shit like that.
Yeah. Innate ways. He thinks it might be wildfires, but you know, Michigan has a lot of pine trees. Pine doesn't really catch on fire like that.
Yeah, California got the eucalyptus.
Oh
Yeah,
my
yeah.
God.
That's sent by Australia.
Yeah. Your guys' shit catches on fire. Somebody just
You know, my science teacher was always bitching about the eucalyptus trees. It's like, who the fuck planted this trash here? It's just like, this
Yeah.
crap is the worst trees you could. It's just like all the Australians were trolling everybody, like sending eucalyptus trees everywhere.
Yeah, no, it is a very flammable tree, but
Yeah.
pine trees they're not that
Mhm.
flammable like
Yeah.
that. So I don't think it's that innate, man. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is.
What was thought?
Ah, shit, this lady looks crazy.
Yep.
So, Jewel mentioned this in the chat. We talked about this the other day, but there's, I guess this, along with this 4B movement, women are threatening to do something else. And I just got another breaking news story, and I'll end it there, not to keep you HB. But yeah, let's listen to this, and y'all tell me what you think.
Are we bringing back Aqua Tofana? And when I say we, I don't mean me. I mean the head shapers. If you're unfamiliar with Aqua Tofana, here's a little summary. So it was thought that Julia Tofana was the originator of Aqua Tofana. However, studies show that Tofiana Diadamo was Tofana's pretty much like trainer. What do we say? She was Tofiana's predecessor. Okay, Julia was Tofiana's predecessor. So Tofiana was executed for her husband. Okay, she was convicted and executed for that. Now this is in pretty much the 1630s. So 1630, 1633, it became a really big thing to be using this. And it's what it was a face cream. It was a great face cream, but kept you youthful. But it was a cream, a mixture of lead, arsenic, belladonna, and cantharidin. And the really neat thing about this cream was that if you wanted to like really drag it out and get like your house in order and get everything out that you could from him, you could, get the cream that would take a year. Say you want it done in a month, get the cream that would do it in a month. A week, same thing. Say you just had enough and you wanted it that day, give me the day cream, please. My point in all this is that they're trying to bring it back. So METCA, I mean, it pretty much stands for my body, or your body, my choice, right? So these head shavers, and when I say left or, the Dems or liberals, I'm not saying.
I'm completely confused now. I don't know what that lady was talking about. Respectfully.
They're talking about poisoning men that voted for Trump with this face cream.
Really?
And
Arsenic?
Man, what kind of guy wears face cream? Are they gonna poison the gays?
Well, I don't know, like I don't know if she rubbed his feet or something, or rubbed the lotion on him, the cream on him, and then there's also.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah,
I see what you're saying.
And then there's also them like some drops to put. They've been telling women to put drops, in their drinks to poison the men around them, to kill them. It's it's quite literally insane. And
It's kind of hot.
so if y'all can still see right here, the Democrats are mentally ill. It's scary how they think they're normal. So the Tofana putting the poison or whatever in the man's drink, because that's what you're supposed to do.
Oh, okay. Do these bitches even know where to get those ingredients? Where are you gonna get?
Yeah, where are you gonna
arsenic?
get that?
Are you gonna get lead and arsenic? Where are you gonna get that shit at? This isn't ancient. Where you gonna go to a? Yeah, where you gonna get this shit from?
Apothecary. You got where's the local apothecary? CVS isn't carrying that shit.
Hell nah. These bitches are insane, man. She really believes she's gonna do something like that too.
Yeah, we
That's
got
actually
Wikipedia article here. Apparently, it was a strong poison created in Sicily around 1630. All right, yeah. Oh shit, man. So it was associated with Julia Tofana or Tofania, a woman from Palermo, purportedly the leader of a ring of 6 poisoners in Rome, who sold aqua Tofana to would-be murderers. What the fuck is this shit, bro? We don't even need to get this elaborate, right? Do we have to?
Yeah.
Like,
Why
seriously,
can't you just use a 45, man? I think.
like this is crazy, man. All right, yeah, get arsenic and lead. Yeah, all right, get that then.
Where can you get arsenic from?
I think it's easier to get plutonium or whatever they got the Russians use to poison people than this shit.
Yeah, you can. I think you can get something out of what's that shit that's inside of the shit that they used in Breaking Bad.
Oh, ricin.
Ricin.
Yeah.
Can't you get that from like
Yeah,
cherry pits or
it was
something?
it got pretty popular after Breaking Bad. A lot of people try to poison each other with ricin and shit. It's just
Yeah.
bruh.
You could just use cherry pits and
That's
get it out
crazy.
of there. So I think ricin would probably be better, if anything.
Well, with all of this wonderful information that we just learned about these women, this is another thing I have.
What in
Breaking
the
news.
hell?
Wait, you
About
gotta
an
read it
hour
from the
ago.
source. Yeah, you gotta.
Oh,
read
I
it.
am.
Okay,
About an hour ago, woman overwhelmed by election killed father with an ice axe in Rainier Valley
Where's Rainier Valley at?
in Seattle, Washington.
Ooh, that makes sense. Ooh, isn't that where Ava's at?
Yeah, I mean, Seattle already has like a stabber that like killed like 10 people over.
Yeah, you know, when
48
I was listening to that story, I already knew it was Trump related. Like they're not gonna say it, but I already knew that those stabbings. Yeah, no, those stabbings were definitely.
Ava better be careful, man. Oh shit, she works right there.
She looks like a Trump voter too.
A 33-year-old woman has been charged with first-degree murder after allegedly killing her father with an ice axe during an argument over turning off the lights. According to the Seattle Police blotter, the incident occurred on the evening of November 5th in Rainier Valley, where the two lived together. Police responded to reports of someone breaking windows at a home on Spear Place South around 8 p.m. Officers found Corey Burke, 33, outside the house with blood on her face and took her to Harborview Medical Center for a mental health evaluation. Inside the home, police discovered Timothy Burke's body, 67, in the basement with wounds to his head and torso. A bloodied silver and blue ice climbing axe was found nearby, according to the charging documents. Corey Burke reportedly told the
Tomb Raider? What the fuck? You got a climbing axe?
Nah, she got it from REI. She got it from REI. She ain't getting no real climbing. like some bullshit from REI.
Climbing axe. I don't even think Milkman has one of those. A climbing axe.
He might.
Yeah.
REI
Yeah, he
sells
might
all
have-
that stuff, bro. REI loves that crap, man.
A climbing axe. My
Holy
bad. Go ahead, Portia. A climbing axes. That shit, you just can't write these jokes, man.
Corey Burke reportedly told detectives that she killed her father during a mental health crisis, feeling overwhelmed by emotions related to Election Day. She admitted to using the axe and also strangling him, stating that she just freaked out when her father argued with her about the lights. The deputy prosecutor noted that Corey Burke appeared to be experiencing a mental health crisis at the time of the incident. She had been working on setting emotional boundaries with her father and felt hyper-focused and disorganized about their relationship. So this happened on the night of the election. She killed her dad. She chopped him up in the head and in the torso, and she strangled him.
Damn.
Crazy ass shit, man.
Yeah, that's kind of overkill.
These people are
Yeah.
insane for sure.
Jordan says she couldn't kill her baby, so she killed her father instead.
Wow. I bet he
Wow.
wish. I bet he voted for abortion. He should have got one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at REI's like selection of axes right here. They got which one's good for killing? Let's see. I don't know. 159. Ain't bad.
I would think any axe would be good for killing. I would think.
Man, Black Diamond. Oh, I like this one. Looks pretty strong.
Remember we did this yesterday. I don't think anybody said an axe. When we were talking about the Chinatown stabbings, I don't think anybody said an axe.
No, it was a knife. It was some crazy homeless guy going after other homeless people.
Oh yeah, we covered it yesterday, but I asked the
Yeah.
chat. I wanted everybody to type in the chat. If not a knife, what would you use?
Oh, they put axe. They put axe in there. Hatchet.
I don't think I saw any axes or hatchets. It was toothbrush, pencil, scissors,
Toothbrush.
screwdriver.
Did anybody say a shiv?
Yeah, shiv. I mean, the thing is,
I
just
think
like
so.
a lot of these places, you can just run
I don't
into a
think so.
hardware store and steal something, and just like come out there with a hatchet for free. It's just like shit, dude.
Yeah, that's
Jesus.
Yeah, because
those
one
are
of the
some pretty
hardware
nice
stores.
axes.
Yeah, the hardware store nowadays, they'll stop people from coming in now. They just do one at a time. Yeah, because people just run in there steal shit. Yeah, you could steal an axe or a hatchet pretty quickly. Come out there with a weapon.
You can't ban everything, can you?
Nope, you can't.
Yeah, it's kind of
problem.
crazy on the road. Like when I'm in these small towns, you go into the truck stops, and they got all types of knives you can just buy.
Oh yeah, I
bought, like,
love that though. Pilots and those places. It's just
Yeah,
like they got
bro,
so
I
many
bought
cool
like
things.
I bought 4 or 5 of these just random knives, just like a combat knife, a switchblade, fucking.
Yeah, they got nice stuff. Yeah.
They do. Just random knives. Like you just never know when you're gonna need a.
Can't do that in England. That's
Yeah, I
illegal.
know, right?
You're a criminal. You're a criminal. Can't get that shit, man.
Jesus Christ.
They got different colors too. Oh, green lime is perfect for killing.
I wonder if they're gonna like treat this woman like like George Floyd, since she killed her dad on election
Well,
day.
you do you remember the one with the marijuana? Like she claimed that she was getting like psychosis from smoking weed, and she killed her boyfriend or whatever. She got off.
Wow.
In California. It was kind of California or something. Yeah. She got
Wow.
off. This might work as a defense. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean if she's on weed, there is a case.
Yep.
There's I think weed is the only drug linked to psychosis. Maybe not psychosis.
I don't know.
but
Yeah, I don't know. You have to ask Universal Jones.
it's something
Yeah,
like that though.
if something else. Yeah, I know weed is. I'm pretty sure something else probably would too.
Oh yeah. I'm sure mushrooms.
But that was the excuse, and she got away with it.
Jesus Christ, man.
So since we have this story, do you guys think that we might in the near future hear more stories like this?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
yeah, yeah. I think women have been pushed to the brink at this point, and the only thing left they have
Ow.
is to kill.
Ow. You have all these men complain about inceldom. It's like, what are
Yeah,
women like
yeah.
struggling with? Are you fucking kidding me? This is fucking ridiculous.
I mean, it's. I think it's hard for women, man. I think it's hard. For women. I think this is natural. This is a natural.
I'm just
Yeah.
laughing my ass off, man. Nobody knows. Like, this is dumb. This first world shit is so stupid.
Yeah.
Get real.
That's really what it is. Honestly, it's really just first world shit. But it's
Yeah,
like
it's just first
we've
world
been
problem shit. Yeah.
we've been like catering to women for so long
Mhm.
and kind of not worrying about worrying about their feelings, not being honest with them. So now this is like their first dose of reality, and I think a lot of them are gonna just snap.
Reality.
Yeah.
They
the first
haven't
time.
seen anything
Did
yet.
y'all take into
Yeah.
consideration that maybe men are doing the same thing too?
What? Say that again.
That men are going to go crazy because Trump won too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you said yes. So a Trump-hating
Yeah.
man in Minnesota kills his wife, his 2 children, and
Oh my
himself 2 days after Trump wins his
God.
historic election.
Holy shit.
Yeah. You gotta
Yep.
see it on both sides.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna coin it Trumpicide. Trumpicide. I mean,
Or magicide.
Magicide. Yeah, we haven't. Respectfully, we haven't seen Stanley in a couple hours either. So I don't know.
No. Let him sleep, man. He's like tired.
I think Stanley finally took that last
Aqua Tofana.
Stanley said it's over, man. You can't live in MAGA country. You don't want to live in MAGA country.
Oh.
Yeah, in 8 ways. He probably did find out she was cheating on him with a MAGA voter.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Like, all right, bitch. You and the kids gotta go. Damn, man.
Yeah.
They always want to kill the kids, man. Jesus Christ.
Don't pull up that killing stats again, otherwise we get banned again. It's like,
Yeah, I know.
we got banned already for this shit. It's like, what the hell is going on?
They got us
I
up
always
out of
gotta-
here for that.
Why the hell's gotta kill the kids, man?
Yeah, it is, but I don't know why they do that, but it is unfortunate to see these things taking place in America because of an election, but it is happening, folks.
Yeah. I think you can blame Trump for this, but you really got to blame the media too, man. They really make these people think that their candidate is just a shoo-in. Like everybody in my family was texting me. They were like, what do you think is gonna happen? I was like, bro, I don't fucking know, man. What do you think I'm a? If I knew it was gonna happen, I'd be a millionaire. Like, I don't know what's
You
gonna
kind
happen.
of are. You just vote for Palantir. Palantir goes up anyway.
Yeah, they don't know about that though. I'm not telling them about Palantir.
Exxon, Palantir.
Sons of bitches. They're a bunch of Kamala voters.
Well, HB, I'd like to leave you with this from Tom Homan. It's less than 1 minute.
Trump, he was suing the sanctuary cities, DOJ suing the sanctuary cities, pulling federal funds. Of course, day one, when Joe Biden came in office, he stopped that lawsuit. So that has to be put back in place. And look, I've seen some of these Democratic governors say they're going to stand in the way. They're going to make it hard for us. Well, a suggestion: if you're not going to help us, get the hell out of the way, but we're going to do it. So if we can't get assistance from New York City, and we may have to double the number of agents we send in New York City, because we're going to do the job. We're going to do the job without you or with you. But it's much easier to arrest a bad guy. Like I just said, we're concentrating on public safety threats of human and national security threats. Right. It's much easier to arrest a bad guy in the jail. Give us access to Rikers Island that we've been kicked out of. Let us get the bad guy in the jail. It's safer for the alien. It's safer for the officer. It's safer for the community. But if we don't release Trump, he was.
Get the hell out of the way. Get the hell out of the way, because we're coming in there and we're going to do our job anyway.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how they're going to stop them if they decide to go that route. I don't see it. I do not see it. We'll see how this goes, though. So I could see some. Nah, I think they'll stand down. Worst comes to worst, they'll stand down. Let them do their things.
If they know what's good for them, they'll stand down.
Wow. Yeah, he's really. I was saying earlier, I'm real bullish on Homan. I think he's no frills type of guy. I believe him. I think he's serious.
He is. He is. I can't wait to see it. It always reminds me of Bob telling us that there's no better time to be alive, and like all of the stuff that we're about to be witnessing, and especially with Elon Musk and X. We're gonna have people recording all of these raids, and we're gonna get like the full, it's just gonna be insane. We're gonna see it all.
I know. It's funny we use Bob as a reference point. Bob.
I know.
Motherfucking Bob.
Bob.
Yeah, Bob. Yeah.
Bob was about to sue that AI. He was about to sue the AI generator, the AI podcast. He was about to
he was?
Yeah, he
that's
thought
Google
it was real
technology. Was he gonna sue Google? He's gonna sue Google.
No, he thought it was real.
Oh.
People are lying on me. Who are these bastards? He thought it was
that's
real.
AI. It's Google, bro. Yeah, you guys are funny. How did you figure that out, man? You guys just came in here with that shit. It's just like, what the hell?
Are you talking about that night with the babies? Whenever I was showing all the babies in China?
No. Remember
it was the podcasters, where it was the fake AI podcasters, and you had one for Righteous Muffin or like.
Oh,
hilarious!
My gosh,
it was the first week that thing was released. I was like, "How did you go? You go into Google and just made that shit right away."
Yeah, it's almost brilliant. It was almost too easy, man.
It was easy, yeah.
Yeah, it was
only the last one. It was like people started doubting it because the way they pronounced. Like, what was that word? They couldn't pronounce it right.
Yeah,
bidet,
they couldn't pronounce bidet.
Or whatever. Like it was
like,
oh my God, stupid.
I ruined it with that one.
Yeah,
one
you should
French
have edited
word.
that one.
Yeah, ruined it. Yeah, people were shook, man.
Yeah, they were like, "Ooh, what? Imperious? Bob? Righteous Muffin? What? There are people that know these people? Like, yeah, they're famous."
Yeah, they were shook, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. Everybody asking me in the chat, "Is this real?" And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, yeah,
Sounds real, don't it?
Yeah, it sound real to me,
Make white people sound real. Oh shit!
I know. That's what it really was. It's because of who it was. They got shook. They were like, "Oh, nah."
It was professional. NPR voice. It was like, "Uh-oh."
If it was John Galt, they wouldn't have cared. But that professional voice, yeah, nah, I got it. Nah, they were shook. I never heard Bob say he was gonna sue somebody before. I never heard him talk like that. He was
Spirit
serious,
Airlines.
He was so serious.
HB, what do you think of this? Manta and Shredder in the chat saying Stanley's son voted for Trump. That's why he was in a drunken stupor the day after the election. Do you think? Do you think that? Do y'all think that?
He said
I
he
don't
never
think so.
cared. Yeah, he said
Yeah,
he
I
didn't care what the heck his son. He wouldn't ask him either.
Yeah, I don't think he's probably not even worried about it. Like, what kid is really worried?
He's from the old school. They wouldn't talk about politics or even their. That's how it was back then. I wouldn't say what your salary is. I wouldn't say what your political leanings are, and I probably wouldn't even ask about your religion at all. Nothing. That's it.
Yep, that's what Stanley said. That's what he said.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's like, what's your religion? What's your political party? What's your this and that? It's like, what the fuck? Get out of my business. Oh my god.
Simon is up here. Hey, Simon.
Yo, how you doing?
What's up?
No, it's just interested. I was listening to what you're commentating about. It's like, okay. Kind of interesting.
What's your comment on this right here? Woman gets probation for fatal stabbing during weed-induced psychosis.
No, you're a bit too excited, bro.
Oh.
All right. Do that again. What's the headline?
Woman gets probation for fatal stabbing during weed-induced psychosis.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's normal. Yeah.
So Thousand Oaks, in California, is a very wealthy area. So that's one thing I noticed. Yeah.
It don't matter what area they're in. They be doing that.
Well,
shit.
she probably got her parents probably got like lawyers.
Look, I'm telling you, like,
it was normal lawyers. No public defender. No.
I don't think they're worried about
Simon.
That. Yeah.
Simon, do you think you could like not use the British accent?
Well, where you from?
I'm just asking. If you
Well,
can't,
where you from? Wait a second. That
can
don't
you-
make no
can
sense. That's the most ignorant
can
thing
you
you
not-
said.
can you not-
Like
can
the
you
whole
not use it?
stream. God damn. That's,
Can you
God,
can
what?
you not? If you
Come
can,
on.
it's cool. I'm just asking. Can you not use the British accent?
Well, where you from? I'm just asking because you know I'm from Britain, right? I don't know where you're from.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
United Kingdom. United Kingdom.
Can you,
Ding
can you
ding.
stop? Can you stop it, man?
You want me to stop talking?
No. I'm really
That's
glad you
stupid.
hit the panel. I'm glad you hit the panel.
You're mad for some strange reason. What are you coming after me for?
No. I'm glad you hit the panel. I'm just
No, you're
asking,
not.
can you
You're
stop?
mad. Like you got some issue. Okay, we'll like get your laundry
it's
out.
just the accent, man.
Get your laundry out. You know what I mean?
I hate black guys with British accents.
Why? Kurt, why? Why though? Why?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
You got a little tinkly feeling like, ooh, I don't like that shit.
I don't know. I don't know why, man. Can you because you ever watch The Wire?
No.
You know,
What?
okay. You never watched The Wire. What's the guy? What's not Avon, but what's the other guy from The Wire? What's the other guy?
Well, you're speaking about it. Tell us. Go on. Tell us about the wire.
What's the other
Tell
guy
us
from
about
The
the
Wire?
wire. The wire.
There we go. Get that dirty accent out. You know you can stop talking with a British accent.
Wire.
There we go.
Yeah,
Say
I
your
got my Paris
R's
Hilton on.
correctly,
I got
man.
my Paris Hilton on. That's what I'm doing.
There we go. Yeah,
Mhm.
Stringer Bell. Now Stringer Bell.
Talking about Idris Elba.
Yeah. So Idris Elba.
Yeah, that's my neighbor.
I
That's my
never
neighbor.
knew he was a. I
Yeah.
never knew he was an Englishman because
Oh,
I
you
grew up
didn't?
watching.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
That's
grew up watching
interesting.
Wired, so I never knew.
It's
he
like
was
Dr.
actually
House.
English. Yeah.
Mhm.
I never knew. So I didn't know
Yeah,
that you guys could turn it on and off. I didn't know that.
we be turning it on and off a long time. A long time.
Can you just turn it off while you're on the stream? Do you mind?
Oh my god. All right. Let's see.
You sound like a
Dude.
control freak.
I'm just asking. If you can't, it's cool.
No,
man.
you're
I'm not.
demanding. You're not asking. You're demanding right now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, I am.
Who's this pale face on the screen?
Oh,
We're looking at the murderer right here. Yeah. So
she's kind of hot.
yeah.
Jesus
See?
Christ.
for a pale face.
Yeah, a Thousand Oaks woman who faced the prospect of life
Oh,
in prison
Lord.
if convicted of the
God.
stabbing
Jesus
death
Christ,
of a
have mercy
man.
upon our souls.
Yeah, she was dating, was sentenced Tuesday to 2 years probation and 100 hours of community service. After arguing that she was on a cannabis-induced psychosis during the killing. Free.
She's hot.
And she
She's
was
hot.
like 32. She stabbed a dude that was 26. Ooh.
Sizzling.
Dozen times.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What a
Fire.
fucking cunt.
And then
She got
turned
away
the knife
with
on
it.
herself and her dog. So she stabbed her own dog while doing it too.
That takes a thing, like to stab your
Yeah.
own dog.
Must have been.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It must have been some crazy ass weed, man.
You gotta premeditate that shit. That's crazy.
Ah, that must have been some good shit though.
What, like cornflakes?
Weed so good it make you
Man.
stab your dog.
And so the psychologist wrote a 37-page report so that
Mm.
concluded she lost her touch with reality due to
Aw,
highly
man.
potent marijuana.
How
Dang.
does
I
marijuana
wonder-
do that to you? Mm-mm.
I wonder if the strain was called dog stab.
Damn.
I mean, the THC content now is
What?
really strong.
Dog stab? That's a book.
That was the pack name, dog stab. Smoking on that dog stab. Yeah, that
Oh,
shit fire,
Jesus.
man.
Mm-mm.
That shit fire, man. That dog stab.
Damn. Just imagine that shit. That's a whole movie.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't say it was laced with something, because I can't really
Oh,
believe.
my Lord. I thought Stanley was bad.
I mean, the problem now is like weed is so strong now. It's like they just
Yeah.
dump the THC content when I was growing up is like nothing compared to what kids are doing now. It's just like whatever. You guys are crazy.
Yeah, nah, it's insane now.
Yeah, you don't
No,
even need
no.
to do dabs or whatever wax. Like it can be that potent now. It's just like you guys are stupid because
How do you know though? How do you know?
I mean,
Mhm.
well, I
Mhm.
mean, you can try it. Like you
Mhm.
can test it a little bit, and like you would get like the high that you would have got with a lot more inhaling than you would do with just one hit. That's
Damn.
one way. Yeah, but I think also because I don't know why these people are just nuts. I think they take it to the extreme in general anyway.
Yeah. I think what it really is though, if you're already like a crazy person, you
Yeah.
smoking
Yeah,
weed
yeah.
is just gonna make you
Yeah, yeah,
crazier.
yeah. But back then, because it was such a low dosage, it wouldn't have caused this. It would just been like, oh, now we see that you're just flipping out. They'll just
Yeah,
like knock
yeah.
you out, put you to bed. But now it's just like now you're really crazy and you're just like going nutso, like as if you were on bath salts or something. It's just like what the
Most
fuck?
of the time, it's just recreational. Like people just like want to chill out. You know, I mean, I can't. Like last time I smoked something, I fell on the floor. So like I can't. So, but I do get the fact that it's just like recreational for a lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people also do these edibles, which is like hard to because if they're dumb about it, because people don't they don't measure when they bake the goods. Like you just don't know what kind
That's
of
totally
level of
correct.
THC. Yeah. So that's another
Dosage.
problem.
Yeah, it's like being in the psych ward. You just
Yeah.
got some. Yeah.
Nah, Simon, do you think you can try though?
Don't start with me because I could go crazy. Okay, I'm trying to be civil over here. I'm really trying, and you're trying me. Like, don't let me open my mouth and start
Well,
saying some
don't be a
stupid shit.
don't be a twat about it. Don't be a twat.
I'm trying to be nice.
You don't gotta be a twat about it.
So here's an Austrian man amputated his penis with an axe after eating like mushrooms.
I feel like I
Listen,
think
bro,
Portia brought
don't
this
tip me
up
over the edge,
before.
like it'll be over.
I thought Portia brought this article up before.
No, I did.
He,
Oh, she did.
oh, okay,
She
okay.
did?
Yeah.
Oh, she
I
did?
think she
Oh,
brought it up
maybe.
before. Yeah.
So it was like September 30th. Okay, yeah. All right.
Yeah.
I read that one
Oh,
before.
okay.
Very
So it's
interesting.
common. Yeah, it's common.
story.
Like I was trying to look for another one with LSD or shrooms where this Indian dude, this tech guy, like it was his first time taking it, and he just went nuts. He just went crazy. He started like
Taking what? What are you
running
talking about, bro?
because a
Taking
lot
what?
of tech people they love to take psychedelics.
Oh, okay.
Because they think it enhances their creativity. But some people, like this, if it's their first time, yeah, you take it without anybody supervising you. You get a bad trip. It's just too common. And so this dude went crazy. He started jumping. He ran out the room he was in or something and started like knocking on people's doors, trying to like, I don't know what happened. Yeah.
A lot of tech dudes don't take care of themselves.
How can I see these colors? How can I?
Yeah, but a lot of them do these microdosing things. So yeah, because they think
Yeah,
it
they
enhances
don't
their
really
coding
take care of
skills.
themselves. They're in front of a screen, like most of the time. I look, I'm out with a lot of them, like, cause I had to employ them. And they
With
just,
the guys you made out with a
yeah,
lot
they
of the
they
guys?
don't take care of themselves.
They go with the guys.
You made out with a lot of them. All right.
No, I ain't say that shit. Wait, hold. Oh, wait, go back. No, I'm just saying.
I could have sworn
I
you
ain't
just
say
said you
none of
made
that
out.
shit.
You
No,
said you
wait.
made out with a lot of them.
I was saying they don't take care of themselves. Like,
Yeah, you
this.
said you made out with a lot of them.
Nah, you said that
We're
shit.
not.
Yo, bro,
judging you, man.
start me.
I'm
You gonna
not
start
judging
me?
you,
I'll
bro.
go in on you, bro. Like, I swear to
I'm not
God, it'll be
judging you,
crazy.
bro. I'm not judging.
Listen,
I'm not
don't.
judging you, man.
I'll do like about like 30 seconds on the internet, and I'll pull everything up, like, and I'll go in. Okay, I don't need
It's
to.
okay, man.
Yeah,
It's okay,
yeah.
man.
Be
It's
your
okay, man.
prestige self, because just be that, and we're cool. Okay.
Can you just try for like 1 minute to not use that
Yo.
English accent?
All right.
Just
Okay.
just for
Hey,
60 seconds,
yo.
and I'll stop asking for 60 seconds. Don't use
All right, HB. You
British
want to play
accent.
this game? All right, HB.
Use the just try your best
Don't let me
American
bend you
accent.
over, bro. Don't let me
All
bend you
right,
over.
all
Stop.
right. Yeah, this
Yeah,
just
you're gonna get into prison territory.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this
Mhm.
just got demonic.
Yeah, I'll take your
all right.
commissary away.
All right. Yeah, this just
Mhm.
got demonic.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
that is, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's fun because you say that. You remember when you called last week and you kind of,
Yeah, I mean that's his go-to. I'm not just
told
cause
us not.
Listen, speak to somebody else about your insecurities. I ain't got time for it.
nah,
No,
just
I mean,
just cause he's a queer doesn't mean he's a
No,
fag.
look, you see, this is the dude. He wants to talk. Okay, dude, with the suit. You want to talk? You want to talk about being a queer?
I mean, you're the expert.
Yeah. I'm the expert. So I'm saying you don't want to be bent over and like begging commentary. I'll tell you, because I'll do both. I don't really don't care. You know,
HB dropped off.
I ain't gonna be. It ain't gonna be a big deal to me, for real, man. It'll be your birthday. Trust me.
Yeah.
Over and over again. Like, I don't care. You know what I mean? But anyway, HB's gone trucking. Yeah. I see the road, bro.
All right, you got 2 hours on Gone Trucking. All right.
You guys, I don't know how you do this 24-hour stream.
We don't know either. We get complaints all the time. Now, too.
I'm like, I just love it though, because it's amazing. You know, like, for real. I've never seen this
Yeah.
before, and I don't
We're
think I'll ever see
trying. We're
it.
trying.
hmm I was listening to you earlier, bro, and you're one of the most intelligent people I've ever heard on live. I'll give you that.
Yeah. Try
You
to
like
be.
yeah. I don't know how you was talking about like getting interviewed by Intel and shit like that. I was just like, oh shit.
Yeah.
I was like,
Oh,
oh,
now I'm just a bum out here on the internet streets.
oh, that's what happened.
It's like whatever. I don't care. Yeah.
That's cool, man.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, I could have been one of those like cubicle Asians for a long ass time, but I decided like, nah, I'm
You
just gonna
said
be
cubicle
lazy.
Asian? What?
Yeah. That's the problem. You end up there. You just
Oh,
like,
now I got it. Look, it took about 2 seconds for me to actually
yeah.
regulate that in my brain. I was
Yeah,
just
East
like, oh,
Orientals, like East Asian.
cubicle Asian. Jesus
Yeah.
Christ. Damn.
So yeah, so
That's a new age wrestling term.
but that's what most people are. That's the way it goes. But yeah, to me, it's just like I don't give a fuck.
Wow.
I'm just gonna make the money and get out of here. I don't care about a career.
Oh my lord.
That's why I'm here, stuck here with doing this stuff. It's just like, oh, okay, this is interesting. Let's
Yeah.
talk. Yes, yeah. I think we got a new group of people. That's great. We got that Tom Gully. Got the radio voice. Perfect. I like it.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit the like button because I forgot.
Thank you. Yeah.
So
Yeah,
what
I
else
hope
you
we
guys
get more new
talking about?
people. Yeah. The heck? What?
Shredder follows me around.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
A lot of
he's
people.
been on here like talking a lot of shit. I was just like, who is Shredder? Shredder's talking a lot of stuff. And then this morning we find out like, oh, the White John Galt is King Shinnard and all this. Oh man, now you ruined it. Now everything he said was just like,
Should I hop off? I don't know. I mean,
no.
you're in the
I
chat,
thought
whatever
the
you
mystique
want.
was really good when we didn't. I mean, we assumed. I guess there was a lot of assumptions, but we were just like, "Oh, keep the facade." But I think in chat he just went crazy on people.
It's just kind of interesting how people like will just like. I think because they think I'm pretty, like, so they go, I'm gay, and it's like, okay, do you know what I mean? It's like just because I ain't ugly, like, doesn't mean I want to like do something in that way.
Oh no, sorry, Mavid G. We already proved it. Like he revealed himself. It's over. The facade's over.
We see like a lot of pretty couples every day. It's just where I know that these dudes be in the chat in their bedroom and they're mad. You know what I'm saying? Every time I want to speak, it's just like, okay, Simon's gay. It's just like,
it's just always a chatters, panelists, blah blah blah. They just follow each other, right? It's just how it is now.
yeah, that's
Seems
cool.
how it is.
Yeah.
I don't want to get involved in it too much. It's just
I don't mind. I really don't. What's up,
Yeah.
Stanley?
Keep in mind, Simon, that accusing another person being gay, that's just healthy American culture, man. It's just back and forth all day long. You know what I mean? So take it with a
Exactly.
grain of salt.
Yeah, I take it as a compliment. I'm like, yo, you wish.
It's almost a way of fucking with each other. To point out maybe a tougher man or whatnot. That's all that is.
I'm real stupid. I'll do some stupid shit. So when someone's like turns around and calls me gay, I'm like envisioning rubbing the back of a man or some shit like that. Although I'll never fucking do it. So like I got a crazy imagination, but I'm not about to touch somebody.
Normal. That's just normal shit now. Yeah.
Calling someone gay is just another way of saying "shut the hell up, dummy." Something like that. It's not taken very serious. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Why not? Call me gay. Call me gay. Well, I got free.
But by American standards, you got to defend yourself. You cannot let a gay remark go unanswered.
Dictionary says it just means you're happy. It's like that. Like we don't follow Webster's.
Damn.
So
what?
Simon, someone says you're gay, you just say "shut the fuck up, faggot," and it's over. It's done.
Oh
That's it.
Jesus!
There you
I'm
go.
bisexual now. Oh, okay, we move on. We've moved the needle. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, I'm not gay no more. I'm bisexual. Okay. I
Oh,
like a bit of both. They're like, oh, you like you like a little bit of brown, you like a bit of white, and like, okay. That's interesting. I wish. I'm
Hey,
not that. I'm not that. You know, that thing that everyone wants me to be. Yeah, I think it would be interesting though. I put up a whole channel about being bisexual. What about that? Show my whole life. I got women and men walking into my house, and we have relationships, and we cook and clean. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yo,
that'd
man.
probably be hot.
If
Yeah.
you are, you are. But it's just like, look, I'm so upfront that if that was the case, then it'll be the case. But I've been celibate for like 3-4 years, and no one's
Oh,
touching
really?
me.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I
Hey,
was
Simon,
divorced.
break it down. What? Obviously, you got goals in mind or whatnot to personally choose celibacy. What do you got planned, or if you don't mind me asking, other people on the planet probably already know about this. But yeah,
Yeah.
what do you got going on, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I'm a lawyer. I work in law, case law. So majority of the time I spend like in courts and shit, or I'm filing or doing some, you know. I'm kind of I like that. Like I do words. My ex used to do numbers, and she was kind of autistic. So that's what she was a teacher, and she used to do all the you know, the charts and the formulas in terms of Excel and shit. So we got on real well, and it just worked, you know. And we're still cool, but she went through some crazy stuff. She got incarcerated, and but she's still there. But we can't like rock like that, so that's why I'm not really interested in a relationship. You know what I mean?
Simon, do you do criminal or personal injury? What is it like in the United States?
Nah. No, I don't. I don't engage in criminal activity.
No, criminal law. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. No.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Nah. I'm not really interested in going into a police cell or and representing somebody. I ain't interested in that. I do ESG, which is energy sector. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I'm talking about stuff. I think that's for me. It was just future forward thinking, like in terms of what's actually. I think like water, gas, electricity is gonna be the biggest thing.
Oh, it is. It is. Yeah.
10 years. Like it's
Yeah.
if you're gonna forge a career, then you have to have some sort of foresight. Like I can actually represent people on that level, but ain't for me. Do you get what I'm saying? I get bugged out real quick. You know what I mean?
That's interesting. Yeah, this is interesting.
Mm.
Probably better than patent law or whatever at this point.
Yeah, I mean all that stuff is, IP, all that sort of stuff. That's basic. You know what I'm saying? If you actually know what. Well, I don't know. I came from like media industry in the first place, so like all that stuff was basic to me because I had to go through it when I was signing contracts and shit like that. So contracts and stuff, paperwork, all that sort of stuff was like, if you'd never gone through it, I could get it, but for me, it was just kind of boring. So understanding where people are planting certain things in terms of how you're consuming energy for me was kind of interesting.
Yeah. No, that is something. So all the in and outs of that area. Yeah, it's gonna be a big deal, especially now.
Simon,
Mm-hmm.
and just one more thing. I didn't mean to interrupt rudely, like the
No,
typical
it's
Asian
cool. I
am.
love your
But,
questions, bro. Thank
But
you.
Get Crack is good to have on the call or on this podcast because obviously the trading of futures, like the RBOB and the CBOB and diesel and jet fuel, all that, the futures market, the paper products works hand in hand with the energy market, I guess is probably a better way to say it.
Hmm.
So Get Crack understands that pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, and the thing is what people don't. I wouldn't say that because I don't want to let my tongue loose, but the, like my recent acquisition was with um a brand that sold to a bigger brand. So and we like when we talk about energy and things like that, we're talking about growth and consumption.
Mm-hmm.
So it's really about, and that's why I caught like during the pandemic, that's why I caught on to this stuff. Um, in terms of how we actually get through the nitty gritty. And it's really, really interesting. So like for me, like what I saw was like a lot of people like chocolate for example. So there was this brand that was a chocolate brand, and they wanted to acquiesce with Mars, which was
Mm.
a bigger conglomerate, right? Have a global stance, whatnot, and the way they went through it in terms of like negotiating, the acquisition was kind of real interesting because for me a lot of the time this is boring to a lot of people, but I'm just saying, um, I'm from St. Lucia. They got this brand got their cacao from St. Lucia. Like there's a whole plant
Mm.
St. Lucia. And then like they were trying to acquiesce to Mars, and Mars was like, we're gonna be, Mars. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, we got all these extra octopus hands, like reaching out to the rest of the world and whatnot. But they were like, yo, at the same time, we want this to remain like, the brand that we built up because it was like a family business. So that's where I get into the negotiation. I'm like, okay, how can we deal with this? Because that is literal energy. It's not necessarily about like the oxygen you breathe and what's going on in outer space. It's like, it's literally you know output, input, and all that sort of stuff. So that's why I'm interested in that sort of stuff, and that's why I got into it. I mean, I didn't originally fall into law because of that. I mean, the way I fell into law was based on the fact that my daughter got abducted, and I had to go through the court system, and I ain't know shit about law. This is why I speak the way I speak. I ain't gonna change for nobody, but when I went through that system and like people want to complain about this and baby mothers and all blah blah blah. I was just like, okay, like if you gotta actually take this seriously and get through this, like, and I'm grateful. Like my daughter's like asleep in her bed right now, but at that point in time, I didn't know if I was gonna see my daughter again. So
Mm.
it is crazy. I had to do some 007 shit, some Idris Elba crazy
Mhm.
stuff to get her back, go through the court system of blah blah blah, and then it was just like, oh well, you know, now we're here. I was just like, oh, now we're here. Might as well go full fledged, right? Because it's just, there was no one sort of like backing me in that position.
Yeah, yeah.
So I was just like, oh, you might as well. Do you get what I'm saying? And so, I'm in law, but I'm still like, I'm trying to be interested in the area of law that I'm interested in. Something's got to keep me going because I ain't really get into it just because. And it's not like I can't go around a like corner and work in a supermarket or Walmart or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like make my life easy. You know what I mean? Like, and I'm not saying it's easy to have that type of job, but I'm just saying, like, it's nothing stopping us from just taking life lightly. Being in law is hardcore. It's not easy. It brings about a lot of issues. Especially in your relationships and shit like that. Because look, you know, you know, most of the time, let's say I'm trying to get into a relationship and I start speaking about public law, tort law, or some shit like that. The ladies just zone out. You know, they want to talk about makeup and the get up and their wigs and all that sort of crazy stuff. And I'm like, yo, do you actually realize X, Y, Z? And it turns it, it's a problem. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm isolated. Um, and it's a choice. It's like, okay, well, that's the life you want to live. But I know people that work in government departments that have bigger problems than I do. So when they're speaking to me, I'm like, okay, at least I chose this. It's just kind of
Yeah. Man, do you know anything about the carbon credit stuff? Do you handle that stuff too?
Mhm.
Okay. That's a big thing now.
Yeah.
Man, shit. Yeah, I think you're in a good position. Do you do any EU law, or you just primarily just stick around the UK? Can you handle that?
Are you talking about international stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's totally international.
Yeah. So
The firms that we work with, they're international. So, and as I said, like if we're doing an acquisition or something like that, it totally crosses borders, territories,
and
like
that's painful though, right? You gotta do all
Mhm.
that law. Oh my god.
Yeah. I
So
mean,
Simon,
yeah.
Simon, when you say acquisitions, like buying stores, buying like buying
Corporations.
tankers.
All
Okay, so
that
it's
all that sort of stuff. When we start talking about weapons and all that stuff, that's where shit gets deep. You have to be real cold with that because arms dealers and all that sort of stuff is some next level.
okay. So, but for the sake of what your specialty is like energy, LNG, stuff like that, right? Or
Yeah, that's completely correct. Yeah. Yeah, but the thing is like what I was trying to display is that to most people, like on a ground level, energy is central heating, or uh, what keeps the lights on, or something like that. Like but that's not what energy is. Like energy is much more than that. Um, you know, and yeah, it's just one of them things. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't like trying to get too deep. I try to speak to people in a way that they can understand certain things. That's my whole premise. Because, you know, if you're gonna hire someone, the basis of you hiring someone to do a job in terms of law is based on the fact that they know something more than you do, but not being arrogant about it. um the intention is you're gonna serve this dude or this woman a paycheck based on the fact that they're gonna do something that you can't. It's like a bell bondsman or whatever. It's just where it is already. You know what I mean? Let me get some ice. Everything's gone quiet. Maybe it's me. Should I drop off every time?
No. I think it's because like Master Kim's wondering because he's always been asking about that 7-Eleven deal with Couche-Tard, the
Okay.
Quebec company trying to buy the Japanese company 7-Eleven.
Right.
And he also like he's in the industry of like gas stations, so he kind of knows that area with energy, how that goes. Yeah.
Yeah. I like the reason why I hopped on is because the way you were speaking, crack. To be, I was kind of interested in that because there's not a lot of people that, as I said, like have gone to an interview with Intel or like Google or any of these big corporations, Apple, whatever. Um, and I find that highly interesting because I have myself, like, and if you actually have experienced anything like that, it tells a lot about your character. Like, that's more than any parent would wish for their child. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, a lot
That's
of
a real
immigrants.
big deal.
Yeah, I think a lot of immigrant parents do that. I think when I was talking with Stanley, it was kind of like that too, where I said I think a lot of immigrant kids, because I was born in America, so I don't think my parents gave a shit about that. But I think a lot of people that came here as immigrants and with their kids, they have a different expectation, and they do look at companies like big tech companies as if they were like Harvard or something like that, right? Ivy League, like they would look at it as much as college, and I noticed that. And there was like, yeah, there was in grad school, there was this professor, she came in there with her student, and she would just kept pushing her kid, like, yeah, it was just insanity. Like, oh, and they were stuck in the hotel room. That's what the rumor was like, and she was like trying to make her like perfect her speech and whatever. I came in there, I didn't give a shit about myself. I just came here for a free trip to Disneyland. I just got a free trip. So like, and I got like, oh, I'm just in downtown Disney, whatever. I don't give a fuck about my presentation.
Right.
But
Yeah.
because but there's a different expectation because these kids come here on visas, right? They want to be American citizens. I don't need to be. I'm already one, and it's just like I just have. I don't care. This stuff is not important to me.
You know
But
what? That's the funny thing. I think that's why I related to you, because it's the same thing, right? Like, I don't sound like a lawyer. Like everywhere I go, they're like, "Oh, you're not a lawyer," or this, that, whatnot. And I'm like,
Yeah.
"Yo, I ain't even try." You know what I'm saying? It went sort of like a thing. Like it just happened. You get what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
And some people are just built in a certain type of way. You know, and you can hear it. You can understand it. You can relate to it. And yeah, it's just that thing. I can hear it in your voice, bro. It's just like, yeah, I ain't even try to be a genius. Like I just get it.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
Because when you grow up, like you could tell people are really smart, and you're just like whatever. Because when you go to college, there's this attitude where when people go to college, they get surprised, they get shocked when someone's smarter than them. And it's like when I went to high school, there were a ton of people that were really smart, and it's just like, bruh, I know when I go to college, so I'm not gonna, when you go to like probably a lot of these people come from places where they didn't need to compete, and then when they go to somewhere they have to compete, they start seeing people that are way better than them, and they start freaking out. And they start and they get much pressure on themselves. It's like, oh shit, I gotta keep up with these people, and I already knew right off the bat, I'm not gonna compete with people. There's so many people out there in the world. They are way smart. Like, stay on your lane. That's why I keep telling people, stay in your lane, do your thing. Like, you know, don't try.
It takes a lot. It takes a lot to figure that shit out.
Don't
You know.
overstretch yourself. You know, it's just like don't do things that you can't really do right now. If you want to do it, okay, you can try, but understand people have natural abilities that you have to catch up with, and it's just gonna make you painful because you're trying to be somebody that you're not. What your parents want you to be. I was fortunate, you know, because a lot of Asian parents, I assume they do put this pressure on people. My parents were just too busy to give a crap, so I regulated myself most of the time. So yeah.
All right.
It's tough, especially I think you could probably know, like your parents.
Yeah, no, I could
a lot of immigrant
totally
parents
tell.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go meet though. I think
And the
ignorant.
Jamaican guy I was talking about earlier, like I could
Mhm.
tell right away, this dude was like, "Oh, I get it. His sister probably is the brighter one. She met Kamala. You're just like the quote unquote loser. You're walking barefoot looking for a pack of cigarettes." I was just reading this guy right off the bat. It was just like, why are you walking out barefoot? Like in San Francisco, like into a liquor store, you're just looking for a pack of cigarettes. I'll buy you a pack of cigarettes. Like, here.
Oh no! Oh don't.
Insanity. He showed me his LinkedIn with his sister, with Kamala, and all this. I was like, wow. So you probably are well connected, but you are probably disappointing brother, right? You are the disappointing
Oh,
brother.
don't do that.
And your
Wait, you
sister
said
was
a
like the
disappointing
high
brother?
up. Oh, your sister's the high up sibling. Oh, I see how it is. I see how it is. All right, whatever. But it was
Oh
funny.
Lord.
But it's just like weird. You just meet people all the time. It's just California is
Yeah.
so bizarre. There's so many people come from New York
Hey,
and other.
hey, Simon.
Yeah, go.
Yeah.
Yeah, Simon. If you don't mind me asking, being from St. Lucia, why didn't you and your family migrate to the United States versus the UK, or did you already have family in the UK?
I got family in the U.S.
No, well,
We
why
didn't
didn't
need
you
to
and your family,
migrate. We didn't need to
or why didn't you
migrate.
guys come to the United States then?
There was
Because St.
something called
Lucia's,
Wind Rush. Right. Okay. So there's something called Wind Rush. Where yeah, it's a whole program, and that's what my parents took up on. I didn't have no choice in the situation. I wasn't even born. So yeah. I mean,
Oh,
do you
I
know about
see.
Wind Rush?
So I looked it up. It's like the Windrush generation versus the people who migrated to the United
please
Kingdom
explain
from
it. Yep.
Commonwealth
Mhm.
countries between 1948 to 1973.
Yeah. And they took up, yeah, so it was a whole thing where there was a shortage of people doing certain types of work,
Right.
in particular with like transport and things like that. There's a whole history of it, and yeah, my my mother came over, my father came over. They took up doing jobs, and uh, we weren't we weren't sort of like just isolated like that. Well, we got brought into a certain community, and it was kind of crazy. In particular, Notting Hill. That's why we have the Notting Hill Carnival.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I thought it was a Commonwealth probably thing. Yeah, because a lot of immigration came from that time.
Yeah, I mean the Commonwealth is it's not distinct to a black community per se. Like you're not gonna hear or see black communities in every Commonwealth country. But in particular with Britain, London, like you'll see that we do, and we don't even integrate. You know what I'm saying? That's the crazy part about it. Like, even now, like I'm in my 40s. I was born here, but we don't integrate. There are people from Africa over here we don't talk to. Period. We don't mess with them. We don't even eat their food. We don't like the Indian community. We don't mess with them. We don't. It's like it's pocketed. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Yeah, and it's like, yo, there's Chinatown over there, and there's like, yo, there's little Lagos over there. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't happening. It's like we don't mix and blend. But we're all pumping it. We're all pumping that tax. It's like pump the tax, pump the tax. You know what I mean? As long as we're like busy bees, they're like cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I get it. Okay, but you have some family here then in the United States. Okay, I see.
Yeah, because
Hey Simon, can I ask you a business question?
Of course, sir. Go on.
So
Go ahead.
Simon, my wife is from Bournemouth, and when we go visit her family, and for example, I'll go to a gas station, and it's like crazy busy, like cars, like on a Sunday or something crazy. And I'm thinking, I asked my wife, well, why doesn't someone open up a gas station across the street? My wife looked at me like I was crazy. Like, I'm like, what are you fucking stupid?
I don't know how busy you think
Petrol
Bournemouth
station, a
is.
petrol.
Bournemouth?
It's petrol.
What?
Petrol station. What the heck is a gas
Bournemouth
station?
is not busy, bro. Come
What's
on.
that? Well, okay,
Bournemouth is not busy.
maybe it
You're talking
wasn't
about
busy.
Bournemouth?
Well, okay,
No
well,
way.
okay, well, there were cars lined up into the street.
Yeah,
and I'm
well,
thinking,
that's the
why
point of a gas station.
No, okay, well, no, in the United States, you don't have cars lined up into the street. There's adequate.
Well, Bournemouth is a very small town, so I
Okay,
guess
well,
the whole village was lining up. At the
There's only
same
one
time.
station in the village.
Yeah, Jesus.
Okay, well, maybe it was Salisbury or some other.
It may have
city.
been a Saturday. I don't know. You get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying.
Okay, well, so let me. The average Britisher, their business mind just isn't there. They see. I just don't think that they're driven to want to open up a business. They're different, absolutely different. If they see something off the hook, they're not inspired to compete.
Fiscally, your data would be incorrect because we're one of the richest countries in the world, and we're an island. So that don't make no sort of sense.
So I'm talking about on the island. It's not like in the United States where if you see a busy location, well, heck, I'll open up a bakery. to compete with the existing. They just don't have the same
Do
mindset.
you know what it takes to open up a bakery?
Well, that's why I'm asking you. I'm asking
Okay,
you
look,
about why these.
I opened up a few businesses, okay, and one of them was a cafe. I'm telling you, it's not that damn easy. You know, like, you know, you gotta go through lots of different types of procedures, and you gotta have your house in check. It don't work like that. Like it's easy to think or say, "Oh, I'm gonna do something," but when you're actually doing it, it's a complete different ball game. And so, if you're like example bakery, that's bread, right?
Yep.
Yeah, people will see that as a simple thing. No, it's not. It's not. It's very, very complicated, especially when you're dealing with a public consumption level where if someone gets ill,
Yeah.
you're over, like period, like for the rest of your life. They'll take they'll take away your game, your house, your livelihood. Like it'll be over just because someone caught a hair in your bread. You get what I'm saying? I don't work like that.
Okay, well, I thought it was more or less the way that they're taxed. Makes their profit.
Yeah, well,
margins
you're thinking
very,
about
very
money, and you're talking about procedure.
fucking
There's a
business,
difference.
dummy. What else would we be talking about in business? Fucking
All
money,
right,
son.
I don't know. Look, I ain't swearing at you.
You're
I ain't
stupid.
calling you
Don't
anything.
portray like a smart guy. You're
I'll
not.
come back in a sec
You're
when this
very,
dude calms down. Don't call me
you're
dummy,
very
bro.
unintelligent. It's funny. We're talking about fucking
Okay,
business.
all right.
You're like, oh, we're talking about
Yeah,
money.
all
You're
right.
fucking stupid.
Yeah, all right. I ain't
You
competing
need
with
to
you,
go
bro.
back to high school, then go to law school, please. You're not very intelligent. It's funny.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Salute to
Okay,
all
cool.
the
I'll be
veterans
back in
out
a
there.
sec because he's
Salute
going
to
off.
the veterans.
Salute to the veterans.
Yes, yes. Salute to all the veterans out there. And I want to ask Simon a question. Simon, are you from You from Britain, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, okay. That's what's up. I got one more question, then I'm done. Why are you gay?
Does your mother know you gay? What?
Oh my God.
Why
I'm
are
just
you gay?
serious question, Simon. It's okay. We would like to understand. We're
Y'all,
trying to get
the
understanding.
thing about Simon is you guys don't seem to understand. Just because he talks that way, it may seem smart, and that's why you guys feel insulted.
Wait, what?
I mean, I don't have a problem with how Simon speaks. I'm just asking him a serious question.
What is going on here?
You
Nothing.
can
But
elaborate.
side note, did you guys hear about the hack that happened to supermarkets and stuff? CVS, Amazon.
No,
Stop
there's
and
another
Shop.
hack happened.
Break it
Yeah,
down.
so I was in the supermarket today, and I wanted
Oh
some
my
poultry.
God.
I wanted some poultry, and I look and I see that there's no meat there, and I'm like, okay, let me go to another supermarket. Go up another supermarket like 2 miles up the street, and there's no meat, there's no chicken there either. And I'm like, I don't know. I wanted to ask, so I went and asked one of the employees that I usually talk to, and he was like, yeah, man, we were hacked, dude. Like, we've been hacked for 2 days now. And we can't get our orders. We can't get the orders to come in because the system is down.
Oh man.
So yeah, he's telling me that if they can't fix it, they're gonna have to start a whole new system.
Why can't they just revert back to the old one when making a phone call?
I mean, that's the way I would have wanted. We would avoid a whole bunch of these situations.
Man, you remember the Vegas one where they hacked Vegas and then all of the hotels had to do everything by hand and paper? Like doing
Yep,
all
my
the
friend had to do that 3
reservations?
months ago
Oh,
with selling cars.
Oh my God. What the
Yep.
fuck? Selling cars? You know, the new kids now can't do that. You're just like, what the heck? How do I fill out an invoice form by
Dude,
hand?
he was so pissed off. He's like, dude. I'm like, I bet it was so simplified for you when it was all computerized. It's like, yo,
It was, right? He was like,
he's
what
like,
the
I
heck
didn't have
is
to
this?
talk to the bank, dude. And I'm like, oh,
You have to pull out your
that's
calculator. Interest? Wait, how much percent? Wait a minute. How much you got to? Oh shit! It's over.
Yeah, it sucks. They gotta
Having
put that high
conversations with
school
the bank.
diploma
That's
to
something you
use.
never did.
The high school diploma. Do they even teach you about loans in high school anymore? They're like, what's the principal? What's the interest?
Nah, they don't teach you any of that. You got to understand the
Yeah,
school is
just
there
for,
to make you a commerce, man. That's what you're there for, to be
dude, even
You
when I
gotta
went
go
to
to a
wait.
private school for that kind of stuff.
no, I think in school they didn't teach me that either. I had to read it from a book. I was like, principal,
Period. That's up
interest.
to
I
your
was like,
parents to teach you that shit.
holy crap. If I didn't read that, I would have been like, I don't even know how a loan works, bro.
Like, I don't know. We're in a new age, and I feel like we should be teaching these kids how to do apps.
Yeah, you're kind of right. That's true too. Yeah. Apps are pretty easy to do actually nowadays. So crazy, bro. No, I don't know what's going on. I didn't know about that hacking shit, but
Yeah, dude, that shit sucked. I was looking for some chicken and that Welch's passion fruit juice, and I'm like, oh, they got Welch's too. I'm like, oh no.
What's a Welch?
No, Welch's juice.
That's a juice
What's a
company.
Welch? What,
That's just a company, a brand.
Yeah, that's just the company. That's just the last name.
Ain't a thing. It's just a company.
Is it true you guys eat beans with everything in Britain?
On toast.
I heard it's everything, literally.
That shit's disgusting.
Well, you know,
Pigeon eggs with beans.
I can answer the question if people don't want to interrupt and be stupid. Yeah. Okay. So you know, what kind of beans what kind of beans are you talking about? Just so that I get clarity.
I mean that means you do it then, right?
They eat that.
No, I'm trying to understand because there's lots of different types of beans, right? So what beans are you talking about?
We're not talking about the homosexual beans, if that's what you think.
Jesus Christ.
We're trying to have,
How do you turn beans into a sexual activity? God
trying to have
damn.
a serious conversation. So,
Oh,
it's terrible.
I mean,
it went from food to sex. Just
it's
like
either
that.
you have beans on
God
everything,
damn.
or you don't.
Baked beans.
Yeah, I heard they put
Like,
beans
what
on
kind of beans you
everything.
talking
Put
about?
beans in their tea.
What kind of beans, though, bro?
Beans in the tea. What?
Bro, this is Britain.
Yeah.
Latino, your mic's
Well, you know, right? We put beans on everything. What kind of beans do we put on everything? Tell me, please.
Is there certain kind of beans that
Some
goes with
beans,
everything, or navy beans? I'm assuming. I don't know.
They use pork and beans like canned beans.
You tell me. Come on. You know.
Latino, you sound like a robot. Your mic
Yeah,
is.
that's
Wait, Latino. Yeah, it's something up with your
some
mic.
Star Trek shit.
No, I'm curious about this.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking because I want to be specific when I answer you. So it's just like I don't want to misinform you about anything. So
okay,
I was like, what kind of
speaking
beans are you talking about, bro?
Okay, this is. I don't know.
Butter beans, kidney beans, baked beans.
I
What
don't
beans
know.
are you talking about?
Is this true or is it a lie?
You said like we do this, so you know, right? Tell me. Come on.
I literally asked you the question because I don't
Yeah,
know.
but you're being general, bro.
How do I sound now?
You're cool.
Good, you're fine.
I think that's the best way to be speaking general.
Do you know what beans taste like?
Trying to signal you.
You said homo
Okay,
beans
this is
as well,
getting
so
real.
it's like you know what beans.
Yeah, what?
Wait. That's what he said. He said homo beans.
What?
That might be a new thing. I might need to speak to my investors about that shit. Put that shit on the shelf. Homo beans. Come get them.
So you must not be drunk tonight, Simon. It's like 5 o'clock in the morning over there. So
You eat those beans and you automatically put a rainbow flag in front of your house.
Exactly. That will sell. I put it on the shelf. This nigga turn around and go, oh, it's 5 o'clock. What time is it where you're at? Because I don't know what the hell's going on. He's seeing a rainbow in his dreams talking about it's 5 o'clock over here. What?
7 p.m. over
What the
here.
hell are you talking about, bro?
You Eastern or you Western? You East or West?
You just sound like you haven't traveled in a minute. So I know you're in your hood and your borough and you're just going around to the local convenience store and trying to ask them person at the counter what time it is. God damn.
That's not true, brother. You're wrong. I go to the
It's not
farmers
that
market.
hard. No, it's not that hard. Google it. Like Google BST, and you'll find out what time it is over here. Ain't no problem. Jesus
So
Christ.
we get back to the beads.
Like what?
Let's get back. Let's get
Yo,
back to the
don't
beads.
do it. Don't do it.
Instead,
I'm
are
telling
you
you.
drunk?
I'll bring Tina Turner into your life, and then you're gonna have to speak to Ike. Don't do it, bro.
You drunk?
I'm telling you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I'm drunk. I don't know how to tell the time. I'm so stupid.
These are all
You
questions,
don't know how
bro.
to tell the time, bro. What?
You know that I'm asking you
That's a
questions, right?
basic. That's
It's just past midnight. It's just past midnight. GMT.
Jesus. Thank you very much, sir. Applause. Round of
past
applause
midnight.
to the person who has some fucking
There's only
sensibility.
what 6 hours
What the fuck?
from the difference from the northern east to London, right? 6 hours difference.
Mm-hmm.
He's in the United Kingdom.
You see the rally?
So by
Rally is
that
telling
factor,
you
then it's
how
1
to tell the time.
No, it's
1 in
5.
the
It's
morning
5 hours.
where
5
you're
hours.
at right now, right?
Oh, it's 5.
Thank
You got
you.
Apple Watch?
12.
You got Apple Watch? It'll do it for you. Okay.
Thank you. We appreciate
We
it.
got off
Yeah.
of daylight. We got off of daylight savings, so we're good.
Hey,
We're good now.
Simon, do you join like the Pakistani rape gangs like on gay night? Do you do that?
Oh my God! What the hell?
What does that mean?
The
I ain't watching nobody like that. What are you talking
No,
about?
see, Simon believes he can
This
sleep
man is
with
a
a
man of the law.
No,
What
he
did he
believes
just
he
say?
can.
No, wait. What did he just say? He
The
say,
Pakistani rape gangs that they got in the UK. I'm sure they got a gang.
Oh my God,
wow.
Jesus Christ!
No, he
Okay.
believes he can sleep with a guy as long as he's dressed in women's clothes.
Mm-hmm. I don't mind dressing up, but I ain't getting no Pakistani rape gang. I don't know what the hell that
What
is.
the hell? That's the first time I've ever heard that.
Listen,
Yeah,
I don't know what that
they
means,
different
bro.
over there in London, boy.
There's no reason for me to go to Pakistan.
I mean, I bet.
And be in no
Oh no,
rape
no,
gang.
they're in the UK.
Like,
You don't got
what
to go
are
to
you
Pakistan.
talking
They're in your
about?
backyard.
That don't work. That don't make sense. Look, listen to what you just said, right?
Or how about
You
the
said
Arab rape
you
gangs? My
said
apologies.
you said PRG, right? So that means you have to be over there to be involved in the first place.
No. They're UK citizens. They're immigrants. The Pakistani
Well,
rape gangs.
Then they're English rape gangs,
Well,
right?
how about English Pakistani motherfuckers? You know what I'm talking about, dumbass. Oh, what type of beans? What type of beans? Fucking faggot fucker. What type of beans? Oh,
Oh,
boy.
boy, you need to read.
Yeah, I
You
need to
need to
get
read
some
some books, boy. Ah, yeah. This
Beans.
fool is gonna get eaten by a crocodile one day. That's what I know.
Beans
God
and
damn,
toast.
you're gonna walk into the forest and just like step on some shit, and you're never gonna fucking realize it until it's too late. You know what I mean? You are wild, bro. Talking about Asians when you don't know about what Asians look like. Like, do you know the name of the prime minister or president of Pakistan? Do you know who that is?
Fuck no, I'm not from Pakistan. I'm talking about
Yeah, you're not.
Pakistani motherfuckers
Fool.
from in your country.
Stupid. This dude is off the damn chain.
Is
Talking
it
about
still that
stuff you don't know
footballer?
about. Like, just go and get
Is
some
it
bread
still
and
that
butter and just
footballer?
chill in
Wait,
your
the
corner, bro.
footballer's still the Pakistani prime minister? Is he still there?
Mm-hmm. Well, look.
Or cricket player?
Tell this person to go get some bread and butter, just chill in the corner.
We do not have
and learn how to
conversation
chew.
with little
Learn
kids.
how to chew, bro. Because you just speaking some crazy stuff for no apparent reason, man. Learn how to chew first. Make sure you got your teeth in the correct position. You get what I'm saying? And then speak to somebody when you learn how to speak. Because obviously you didn't go through the teething process. And your parents didn't really do a good job. Like, you just want to spout your damn mouth. You get what I'm saying? Learn how to talk.
That was so funny,
Okay,
man.
let me talk clear.
son.
So
Just
someone
United
abducts your
Kingdom
daughter,
humor.
You decided to go to law school. You can't tell us what type of law you practice. You're all over the fucking board. You don't even understand legalese language at all, and you're a lawyer. Okay.
He dresses like a lady of the weekend. Don't forget
Well,
that.
it's kind of
You guys
interesting
remember
how
Imperius was also a lawyer.
It's kind of
Oh yeah, I'm
interesting how
curious.
your memory is doing something for you, because I did actually say what kind of law I practice.
You're an
And
energy, you had mergers, acquisitions, but
you
yet you
you
never
see the
said the word
contradiction?
mergers, you said
Do you see the contradiction?
acquisitions.
He literally just said, right?
Do you have
He
a J?
literally
Okay,
he
do you have the
literally
equivalent
said,
of a
I
JD
didn't
degree?
say what kind of law I studied. And then
No,
he's
no.
now about to tell me
I
about
know
it.
you are not a licensed lawyer. You're like a fucking county jail lawyer. Hey dog, just hang out there 6 months. Judge will see you. Dog, you're like some fucking jailhouse lawyer, dog. You're not no like licensed lawyer or whatever the hell they're called in the UK.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a horse lawyer.
You sound like you need to lose some
Yeah.
weight just to get your head straight, bro. Because I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Like, I swear to God, you're distracted by something
They're
or
still riding
another.
horses and shit over there.
I don't know what he's doing. Like,
You
how
work
can
at the
you?
fucking kebab shop with the fucking Arabs with their foot on your throat. Doing
Yeah, this guy probably
Arabs,
smoking
no, wait.
cigarettes.
Arabs don't run kebab
Oh.
shops, bro. This is stupid. Like, you're so unfucking intelligent. It's like, look, you just said Arabs run kebab shops. Where do kebab shops come from, bro? What
Is
are
this
you
kind of like
talking
a
about?
stupid what type of beans comment? Is this
Arabs
like,
don't do kebabs. What are you talking about?
You fucking stupid motherfucker.
This is stupid. What?
What?
Who said go?
I like
Jesus
this. I like
Christ.
this.
Okay.
This dude is off. Way off.
What we got here? We got here.
You
He's
said
gonna drown.
Arabs
He's
don't
gonna
do
What we
drown.
got here?
God damn.
Here we got the
Swim,
Prime
swim,
Minister.
Who's that?
swim.
Shabazz
Need
Sharif.
some
All
new
right.
lessons, girl.
Man, the last time I knew about the Pakistani Prime Minister, I thought it was Imran Khan. He was still there. No,
Thank
he's not
you.
there anymore. He's not there anymore. Oh well.
Thank you.
All
This
right. All
dude
right.
don't know what he's speaking about. This nigga got what he's saying. Arabs run kebab shops. What?
Hey, too bad your ass is so
That's
old and busted,
crazy.
you can't. Hey, hey, the UK Prime Minister is going to get you boys over Ukraine, so dress warm.
Who's the UK Prime Minister?
I don't give a fuck. It has nothing to do with the USA. We don't give a fuck.
This dude is off. You're way off, bro. Way
You have a
off.
different Prime Minister every 6 months. You can't keep track.
Oh, okay. That's cool. That's your opinion, right?
Nah, no bullshit. It is a shit show out there, dude.
Nah, it's okay. I mean,
How
we
many
know what
Prime
it is.
Ministers have you had in the last 2 years?
You're not asking the right questions.
It's a very simple question, dummy.
Get some new underwear or some shit like that. I don't know what the hell you're speaking about right now.
I didn't even know that they could do that, Master Kim. To be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
I mean, like, damn, man. If we were in London, Joe Biden was.
Yeah, Liz Truss.
Oh
that
man,
that
she's
was
my favorite. That was crazy. That time was nuts.
Yeah, put her face down. Put her face down, man. You make me cute.
This Truss is crazy, man. It was like, wow.
She tried.
Wow,
You know.
that's some epic times in British politics.
It's
let's put it that way.
really that's terrible.
Boris
Yeah.
Johnson too.
No,
It's just like,
Boris, he was my ex-boss. Like he was kind of cool.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, you met him in person?
Yeah, he was my boss. Like
Trump's knockoff.
Yeah, Trump's knockoff. Boris Johnson,
like a
like,
drunk.
hair, bro. His hair, bro. It's hilarious.
British Trump.
He's more intelligent than you think.
That's a
He's done a
drunk
lot.
Trump.
Like,
Yeah,
no.
I'll bet.
Wait.
I'll bet.
He did a lot. Like we had prime ministers, but he actually did some shit. You know what I'm saying? On the ground. And
Okay.
we can like be funny about shit. Yeah. His mother has a disability. His father worked for the CIA.
He looked like he got a disability. He
Wait,
looked
really?
retarded or something, man.
Yeah. No, for real.
His
Like,
dad worked
I
for
know.
CIA.
Like, here's my. I'm telling you, like,
Yeah.
here's my boss. That ain't no joke.
That's your boss.
Yeah.
That's your master.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
he was. Yeah. And you ain't. You ain't paying me shit. What the fuck you want to talk about?
Damn. I didn't know that. Holy crap. Okay, that's interesting. Damn. Let's see.
That's how I got into cycling.
Hmm.
Because I look, the thing about Boris was he is real. Like, I don't give a fuck what
Mm.
people want to say about him. He used to cycle into work. You get what I'm saying? Like everyone want to go, oh yeah, I got this, I got that, blah blah blah. It's just like, no. Even as prime minister, this nigga like cycled into work. You know what I'm saying? Like, he would meet the people, would be amongst the people, and he'll be like, yo. And that's
Yeah,
the only reason why Trump is getting that shit
yeah,
the same
yeah,
way, because he
yeah.
does the
We
same
don't,
damn
we don't,
shit.
we don't hear that shit. What he paid you to do? Lick the toe jam out of his ass? Freak.
No, did he?
What?
What's toe jam? What?
Toe jam?
Toe jam? What the hell
Yeah,
is
that's
that?
what you Brits call everything something
Nah, wait a
else.
minute, bro. You only
Fucking
know that if
bloke.
you know it, right?
Blow.
You
It's
lick
a
this
toe
bloke
jam.
and ran
You
in
only
his
know it if you know it. Like, that's
Cheerio
the in between.
Cheerio.
God damn,
Wait a minute.
man.
Now let's get to
Ah.
this. You want to bottle some of this shit? He got toe jam. Okay. That's some shit that just builds up in between your toes, right?
I don't know what's going on, man. I can't tell
That's
you.
what he said. He said toe jam. I'm
He
like,
said something
goddamn.
about toe
Because
jam.
jam is
Like,
that.
yeah,
It's a
yeah.
You calling
preservative.
him master?
Jam is
You
a
up here calling
preservative.
him
So
master,
it's like,
fool?
wait, bro. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like you know what the shit you're talking about or not? Like, jam
Man,
is a
shut the fuck
preservative.
up, nigga.
Yeah,
Speak
it builds
English,
up in
bitch.
between your toes. So you
Listen,
should
speak
know what
English,
toe jam
bitch.
is. Maybe you bottle that shit. Put it in your
We
bathroom.
don't
Show it to
speak
your
bloke and
girlfriend. Some shit
Cheerio.
like that. She come in your house. Oh, this is my toe jam.
You
What'd you
sound
think?
like a damn butler. Shut the fuck
Do you
up,
have some
man.
toe jam?
God damn. This just getting too spicy
What,
now.
what was Diddy's butler's name?
Simon.
Yeah.
Simon, that's what it was. Look at him. This guy's a fruitcake. So yeah, I like wearing dresses and I like banging guys that wear dresses, so I'm not gay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I do
you're a
everything.
fruitcake.
Yeah, what's
Somebody
it to
need to
do with
let
you
you know
though?
that, man.
What's it to do with
This
you?
ain't UK, bitch.
Why do you care, bro?
All right, we don't play that shit over here, bitch.
Nothing to do with you, bro. Nothing. I could do what the
Listen,
fuck I
this
want.
nigga is on some Jack Reacher shit. He had to go
Yeah, I
on.
am. Yep. I do everything you say.
I'm praying for
And
you. I
more.
hope you can get
Yeah,
what you gotta do. What you gotta do.
exactly.
Cause you drunk. Is you drunk?
Well, I sound drunk. What? Nigga.
Yeah, this fruitcake's drunk.
Hey, get crack. Why don't you pull up Simon's little faggot ass music video from back in the whack ass 80s?
Oh, I don't have that right now.
Nigga, what?
You gotta go.
You got it,
I'll have to
B.
go find
You got
it.
it, B. Pull up Simon's music video.
I don't have that on hand. Sorry.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, Simon, I'm joking with you, man. No, I'm
Pull up
just proud of
Simon's
anyone
music video.
who's pursuing some faggot ass musical talent. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
You just mad because I got your ex. Don't worry
No,
about
that was a great time. We got the rap battle. You got Bob rapping. Everybody's rapping. That was great.
Yeah, this nigga ride horses to get to his job and shit. Fuck out of here, buggies and shit.
Buggies? What the hell are you talking
it. Damn, why you sound so slow? It's concerning me. He speaks like that dude that the thing out of Sesame Street. The dude that comes out of trash.
Oh, okay, yeah, I know.
What's his
Snuffleupagus.
name?
Snuffleupagus. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, I can't really speak too much, but every time I want to talk.
Yeah, all right. Nice. This is great.
Hey, Simon. Out of all seriousness, how did you get your daughter back? If you don't mind me asking, or is that too touchy of an issue?
No, it's cool. I can speak about that if you want
Fuck
to.
yeah, dog. Man, crazy story.
No, well, it was crazy at the time because I had to really find out where she was. And during that process, I was watching the news and stuff, and I didn't know where she was, so I used to turn the news on like all the time just to find out like if there was gonna be like a dead body or some shit turning up. So what actually happened was I figured out that she was in an area, and I got a job in that area, like as a teacher, and that enabled me to, because she was a kid, right? She was like 3, so I became that person in that job, which was in childcare, which enabled me to have access to information that other people didn't have access to. So I had about like 150 students, and they all wanted to get to childcare, which meant they wanted to work in nurseries. So like just going through all this, I sort of like predetermined stuff, and there was one student that turned around and mentioned my daughter's name. So I figured out that was where she was at. So I visited that place, and that's when I saw her. And she didn't even know, because I was in the capacity of being like, the employee. I wasn't really used to that anyway, but I had to do it. This is during the pandemic, mind you. Like everything was shut down. Like there was no communication with anything that was going on. But then I saw her, and then I spoke to the nursery manager and was like, yo, this is why I'm here. Like, fuck my job. I'm here for my daughter. And she was confused and bewildered. She was like, oh, I didn't even know what the fuck was. Yeah, I didn't know what, And I was like, okay, cool. I'm going to take my daughter out of here. So I went in the room and I snatched her, and I was like, yo, you're coming home. And that was it, basically. I got the fuck out of the area. I was just like, fuck this shit. I took her home, and she's been with me ever since.
And you stayed in London?
Sounds like a Kamala Harris kind of story made up. I mean, it's jeez, oh Pete.
Well, apparently you ain't been through some real shit if you don't know what the fuck.
I have. You're umming and ahming and fucking and this happened. That's just what the fuck. I never heard nothing as stupid as that, man. I mean,
Bro, I don't care what you call me. If I gotta move somewhere where my people not getting kidnapped, I'm doing that. You staying in London like an idiot?
I don't give a fuck where the fuck it is. Like, I'll do that anywhere. I'm just saying, he asked me the question. I provided the fucking answer. Like,
who kidnapped your daughter? How about
my
that? Who
ex-wife,
kidnapped your
bitch.
daughter? The other parent?
No, my ex-wife. You stupid nugget. Like, what?
Okay, okay, kidnap or a dog. Okay, so there's a domestic, and the other parent fucking trying to hide your kid. Okay,
No,
that shit
it's not
happens all the
domestic.
time.
You fool. Like, you don't even know what you're talking about.
Dog, that shit.
Capper, bro. You act like you was on some John Wick shit.
Yeah,
you trace 17 numbers and
custody dispute. You fucking dumb motherfucker. That shit.
I have a set of skills, and I'm not afraid to use them.
Stupid. Like, listen, bro. I tell you have no idea what you're.
Bro, you said you
I have a
got
set of
some
skills,
law
and I am not
enforcement.
afraid to use them.
You got skills to be a predator and killer
All the time.
because she got kidnapped.
You have to watch
You
the news
made
and
it
see her
seem
come up
like
dead.
you was fucking Jack Reacher or somebody.
Yeah, you're damn fucking right. You're damn fucking right. I got evidence on that shit. I got photos. I got video clips. I got fucking.
Who are you, Sherlock Holmes?
No, I ain't. No, I don't live in Baker Street.
Bro, it's your baby mom.
Baker Street.
These fools are trying to
What's
test
wrong
me.
with you?
You
All
know
the
you.
laws work over there.
Oh,
Over here, that's not kidnapping, bro.
What?
The mother of the child? Where they gonna say she kidnapped the baby? Where the fuck you out again? In London or some dumb shit? They don't say that over here. You bugging. That don't. It's
She's from Africa, by the way. She's from
Man, you call
Africa.
the police telling them, "Oh, they kidnapped my kid," and they'll be like, "Yeah, but who got custody of the mom?" They're gonna hang up in your face.
Exactly.
Hey, he left that part out, didn't he? That it was
No,
his
you're
ex that got
stupid.
the baby.
No, you don't
Oh,
even
fuck,
check that shit. I leave shit out on purpose, bitch.
Hey, dumb fucker, because your stupid ass story.
No,
It doesn't
because
make
you're
no sense.
stupid. This bro literally just
My
turn
daughter
around
was
and explain it
abducted.
to you in 2 seconds.
I
You
fooled
can't
like
even
I was a
guess.
teacher in daycare, and they said my daughter's name,
stupid ass
and I
ass. What?
pretended
Where do you
that
buy
wasn't
that
my
shit from?
daughter, and then I saw
Nigga?
her, and then I got her. You
What
fucking
the
dumb
fuck is that on
motherfucker.
your head,
Oh
bitch?
shit. Oh my god, very, very uninteresting story.
Yeah,
Man, we
very interesting.
need to gain our 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Master Kim, what are you trying to say here? That you trying to say that Angel gives a better story than this guy?
Yeah, where is Angel? Whatever happened with Angel?
I gotta talk to HB. I don't know. Something happened. Yeah.
Oh, look, I only just clocked onto the fact.
He must have said the N-word too many times.
Well, it was getting close to elections, right? And we didn't need anything messing it up.
I just clocked on to the fact that this is the dude that tried to fuck with Stanley too much, right? Fujitsu or what the fuck he was.
Water. I call it the vinegar and oil situation.
Okay.
Vinegar and oil
Now I know where you're
situation.
coming from, bro. Now I know where you're coming from. All right, Fujitsu.
Oh my god.
You're just mad because everything is now like made in China, bitch.
What?
Oh yeah.
Dog,
alright.
hey, you get tore up with your little stupid ass little
What?
one-liners, dog. You man.
Don't look. I ain't Stanley, nigga. You can't play me like that. I'll do you over and over again, and your mother and your sister. Like now I know who you are.
Damn, son.
Bro.
Taken. Just take it.
I told you. I don't
Take it
even
right there. I have a set of skills, and I'm not afraid to use them.
I'm
Yo,
not
bro,
afraid to use
listen.
it.
I have a set of
Earlier-
skills, and I am not afraid to use them.
So earlier
Wherever
in the
you are, I will
dialogue,
find you.
Yeah, you are.
earlier in the dialogue, we said that.
Yeah, I know who you are now, bro.
You need to respond back.
No.
Otherwise, you are a faggot.
Yeah.
I have massive law
I'll be
degrees,
back
and
and
I
I'll
have a
fuck
set
you
of
over. I'll
skills and a
bend you over.
computer.
I'll fuck you over, bitch. Like
Hey, dog,
what?
I'll fly to
And
Heathrow
what?
and beat you
And
up in like
what,
the fucking.
nigga? I'll fuck you in the airplane and drop you
Oh,
down. Take you skydive like a motherfucker. And I'll catch you and then drop you again, bitch.
Damn, this is getting compound chicken hot over here.
Shit.
Yeah, we don't even understand these UK Southern Cheerio bloking done.
He said Cheerio.
Hey,
I like
Loki and
yo. I
all this
actually like
goofy
Cheerios.
ass
Come on.
Australia.
earlier he
Yeah.
said
You
somebody
Nick,
said
you
you
sound like
Yo, this nigga need to be
Yeah.
fed. That's his
you.
problem.
You
He ain't
you.
been in a while,
Listen,
like,
man. You sound like a gay ass pirate.
Yeah, I'm gay, bitch. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh
hold that
man.
video there.
See, you should.
Wait a minute.
You should
But
just
wait a
said
minute. Wait a
that
minute. Whoa, whoa,
from
whoa.
the
Time
start.
out. Time out. Time out.
Now we
Didn't
know
you
how
say
to
you had a
handle you,
daughter?
bitch.
These niggas want to talk some stupid shit.
He
I'll
said
be
he was
gay.
bisexual.
I'll
so
be
he-
This
gay.
who he this
Same bitch. I'll
listen.
be
This
gay.
who he
I'll
is.
be gay. What
He
the
was
fuck?
selling his ass. He had to sell his
Yeah.
ass to
Oh,
get
because you say you're
$300
gonna
American.
okay. I'll
Yeah, how
sell your
much
bitch.
you?
I'll sell
I'm
your
hella
bitch.
confused here,
Around,
but
bitch.
not confused in the LGBTQ sense. I'm just confused. You say you had a daughter, but you're gay, or you just trolling?
Nah,
He said he was
what I'm saying is
bisexual.
these niggas want me to be
He's
gay.
a
I'll be
muka.
gay.
But why?
He's
Why
a
would they want that
muka
on anybody?
bazi.
Oh, you can hear how they're speaking. You get what I'm saying? They love that shit. They
I
want
don't
you to be
understand. I
gay.
mean,
He's a
They can't
lizard.
free, nigga. It's just like, okay. Oh, be gay. Or you want to
like
be
why?
gay.
What would you? Why? Why would anybody want that?
It's evident. So I don't need to do shit. I've got 3 children. I'm a grown man. I'm a father.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't give a
Preach.
fuck about what these niggas speak about. You know, when my daughter wakes up in the morning, I gotta feed her. I gotta give her breakfast, lunch, and
Damn
fucking
right.
dinner. Most of these motherfuckers don't know what that fucking looks like. So like this is free, it's 365 every fucking day of the week.
No
Don't
days
know
off, man.
about gay. You think I got time for a nigga to be in my house and me butt fucking him? You wanna talk some stupid
Hell
shit?
nah.
Exactly. So fuck you,
Hell
nigga.
nah. I would never talk to you again.
Crazy. Fugazi motherfuckers.
That was a little
Out
extra
here.
graphic.
Like Bobby Brown says, that's your prerogative.
I'll get graphic on your ass, bitch. I'll put my dick in your fucking mouth and make you suck it so hard that you didn't realize
Oh,
what
Lord.
really was like. Yo,
This is very graphic.
oh, don't play with me. I'm telling you, bro.
Nah, that one didn't hit.
Was somebody talking about dick sucking?
Thanks, Melanie. Thank you, Melanie.
I can't do it as good as a lady. I can't.
Oh man, Latino.
God
That's just too real, bro. It's just too much.
That was funny though. Come on.
Oh my god.
Well, earlier he chased off HB, said, "Don't let me catch you bent over." Look at HB ran away.
Fuck up, now I know who you are, bro. You a fuck nigga with your Chinese motherfucking ass, or what the fuck you? I don't know if you're Korean or like.
Damn, you're
know.
cool. He called you an N-word, bro. And you're Asian. You're invited to the cookouts now, bro.
I don't want to fight any
Stanley a long time ago. I was just like, yo, bro, no, you can't fuck with Stanley like that. I ain't gonna allow you to, bro. Go back to your rice.
So now you know if I say anything about Stanley, he's gonna come on the
Rice,
panel. So I'm not gonna
nigga.
mention
Rice,
Stanley's name.
rice is nice in Chinatown, right?
So believe it or not, Simon, you're a faggot just on your own. You don't need to bring Stanley's name to this, you faggot motherfucker.
I'm a faggot. Okay. You know what faggot is?
Yeah, I just said that. Thank you.
What's
That
a
word is
faggot?
so offensive, guys. You need to stop.
What's a
A brick
faggot?
of cigarettes.
What's a faggot?
A brick of cigarettes, you little homo.
Well, you guys need
You
to
know-
stop. We're in America.
No, wait. You know you could go to the supermarket or superstore and buy a faggot, right?
Oh,
You know what a faggot is? Well, tell me what a faggot is before you open your damn mouth and
we're talking to a bunch of Americans, faggot, and we know faggot is a little homo.
What's
just
a
like you.
faggot? Tell me what a
Fucking
faggot is.
In England, it's a fucking little cigarette you have with your fucking faggot mates.
Oh, okay. Someone Google faggot, please. Just explain to this motherfucker what a faggot is, because he like people just want to speak words and they don't really understand what the fuck they're damn talking about.
No.
See, here comes the racism. He ain't even black. Punk ass, Brennan, bald headed bitch. Listen, you need to stop having cigarettes with your coffee. Y'all have cigarettes in your tea, your rice. You bitches is fucked up over there, okay? We won, okay? We slimed y'all. You stay over there and eat your goddamn panise and sweet Cheerios and crumpets and all this dumb.
You sound like Slime.
Hey, shut up, bitch.
Go away, bro.
Listen, if you take dick in the ass, you can't talk to me. Shut up, bitch. Hey, whore.
Talking some
Hey,
bullshit.
hey, fruitcake. Silence.
What the? What?
You're a bald-headed, fake-ass Tyrese. You're gay.
Always, bro.
You wake up and brush your teeth with men's semen.
You don't even see nobody. You're like, oh.
You are a goddamn fruitcake. You play in mud. You play in men's butts. You have mud parties with men.
There we go.
Mm-hmm.
You smell like Dookie all day.
History of fags and faggots. No. Here's the thing. Let's pull up the dictionary.
You guys are really.
Word.
You guys are offending me in my existence.
Yo, boo, don't worry about it. We're gonna get to
Pitching a fag. Oh,
they are so inclined.
Get crack. I would have never thought that you would call me that.
Oh, all right.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. these men claim to be men, but you know, really, they're just interested in men. You know what I mean? That's why they bring the shit up. They're like, "Oh, you're a faggot, you're gay, blah blah blah," because they just want to have a conversation about it. So it's like they're like, "Oh, if I turn around and switch and go, okay, yeah, I'm gay," it's like, "Oh, you're like me, you're like me." You know, you just
Nah,
because you
nah.
can't
It's more
say
like
that
it's
in
more
real
like
life,
nah.
you
It's more
can't
like
say in your real life you ain't got no
nah,
freedom.
bro. It's more like, bro. Don't tell nobody you like me. We're the same, bro. You and I are the same, bro.
Hmm. Yeah, but I ain't
And then
about
they
to
hang
like.
out with the homies, and they be like,
I
nah,
ain't
they
about
don't know
to
this dude.
indulge in your big back, right? So, like, no, I don't like that shit. You feel I'm gonna rub on your big back? No. Look, I like pussy, bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck what you want to fucking do.
Amen.
Hey, even the way you just said it sounded all faggot and shit. I like pussy. Bitch.
You're stupid because you've been in the war for too long. You're like one of these Japanese motherfuckers that
Hey,
don't even
Simon, I
realize the
will
war's
say
over.
I shouldn't be
The
calling you
war's
faggot
over,
earlier.
nigga.
I should call you lying, over
You're
exaggerating.
still like roaming around Vietnam, like, oh, the war's going on. No, I ain't. Tell your parents.
You messed up. You saying that he was hiding in one of them holes and he came out
Mhm.
now? That's fucked up. Like in Korea and shit, like at Vietnam, you know, they was hiding. There was a story like that where a man came out 20 years later and he didn't even know that the war was over.
Exactly.
That's a true story too. That shit
Yeah,
crazy.
no, I don't play. I don't lie.
Hey, go back and listen to the stream about you telling the story about your fucking daughter. That's like a fucking exaggerated lie.
He has a set of skills and he's not afraid to use them.
And when was the last time you ate some custard, nigga? What's wrong with you? Like, I don't know. Like,
Yeah,
you know,
see?
I don't nutrition or some shit like that. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck
He
you want to
has
do.
head skills. He's a head doctor.
Off.
All the glory holes, he's the king glory hole. Cause he's on the other end, blowing every guy that comes in there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they do in Britain. These guys are weird freakazoids.
Yeah.
Like this
I mean,
guy right
Asian
here.
as fuck.
Any guy that just has eggs for with jelly on it for dinner, you're a fucking freakazoid. These
Beans on
guys,
toast is kind of weird to me.
they were smoking cigarettes at 5 years old. They could drink beer when they're 3. These guys are fucked, man. These Ukraine, what are they? United Kingdom? Get the fuck out of here. The queen is gone, man. Now you want to be the queen. Well, it can't
And
happen,
I will. I'll be
fruitcake.
the fucking queen, bitch. What the fuck you talking about?
Can't
Like, you ain't
happen,
got no queen.
fruitcake.
You ain't got no queen in your house. What the fuck you
Yo,
talking about?
y'all,
Like, you're
y'all
a slave, bitch.
teeth.
Like, look,
I know your teeth dirty, my nigga. All
My
y'all
teeth,
teeth dirty.
my teeth what?
All y'all teeth dirty.
My teeth what? My teeth
Dirty.
what?
Dirty.
Dirty.
5,000
Oh, okay.
cigarettes a day.
Mhm. Yeah, my teeth ain't
That's
clean
what y'all
enough,
do.
bitch. Like, yo, get that hoe and let her do that to you because, like, that's the only thing you're gonna experience in your whole damn life. At the end of the day, we're not doing that. What we're doing is we're being progressive, and we're gonna fucking like bounce through all this bullshit that you and your whole fucking ignorant clan claim to be. We're gonna bounce through all of that shit, and
I
then
don't see how gay anal
learn,
man
bro.
butt sex
You're gonna
is
learn.
y'all say y'all progressive. How is that progressive? Ain't no butt sex.
For real.
Yeah.
We would like to know how is it progressive?
Blah, 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 blah. Nigga, grow up.
Don't talk down to me like that, bruv.
Oh, suddenly someone's awake. Oh, okay.
Oh my god, what's going
Yeah,
on?
be awake, bro. Be awake. Wake up, nigga.
It's too much. This is too much.
Hey, last time I was in England, Marco, would you like some pudding? I'm like, yeah. They fucking
Last
bring
time
out
you was
some
in
fucking
England,
pita
you went
bread.
back
It's like,
to
"Bitch, where's the
America,
fucking dough?"
nigga. What the fuck?
You know they call it like they're like
What are
pita
you
bread
talking
bullshit
about?
pudding.
Stop before you get annihilated. Last time you was in England, you went back to the US. Period.
Oh, thank God. Yes.
Yeah, because you couldn't take it. You can't take shit.
Nah, bro, but let's be honest, dude. Even Mother Nature doesn't like England. It's always fucking foggy.
Yeah, no, that's real. Mother Nature does not like England. That's real.
But I would love to go to England to visit.
Yeah, and if you ever did, I'll be hospitable and
Oh, I hear the people are wonderful out there.
yeah, I mean, whenever, you know. I'd expect that shit vice versa. So, like, if I
I can't tell you the same if you was to come over here.
yeah, well, I just expect some fuck shit, but at the same time, at least I know you.
Now, do you have to ask your mom and dad that you got some American friends stopping by, or do they let you bring
I'm
guests
with this
over
Asian
without
man.
permission?
Jesus Christ. This dude got like a whole tadpole in his fucking neck. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? Chill the fuck out. Ark. You were watching too much damn movies, man. Jesus. Stop.
Like, yo, Master Kim.
No, seriously, how many people live in your flat? You got your mom, your dad, your daughter, who else?
A flat. Yeah.
Your mom and your dad lives in my flat. What about that?
Okay, so that's are we at 7? Okay.
No, we're at 2.
Full capacity over here.
HBO, nigga. What?
Well, I can't even fit one more kid in here, man. Fuck that.
I ain't bringing no pets in. Wipe your fucking feet.
I got a dog. Does anybody want one? I'm trying to get rid of mine. Now, my daughters will never forgive me, dude.
How much does it weigh and how much thigh meat does it have? Or no, or send a picture.
Nah, I'm just playing. My daughters would never forgive me, dude.
Hey,
They will never forgive me.
This nigga is gay. Like you're like send a picture. Picture of what?
I want to see how much thigh meat it has on it. What? What?
You're gonna sell that to the Haitians, man.
No.
$4.99 a pound.
It'll live a good life, but it's gonna die sometime.
Ooh, now we're getting to the nitty gritty. Okay. Mm-hmm. You want niggas to send pictures? Was that for your excitement?
You know, dogs can't process Benadryl the same way humans can. So,
damn.
Yeah, the Brits.
It took me a while to get that one, but I got it.
Yeah, the Brits believe you can fuck dogs too.
No, that's Germany.
That's the Welsh.
Germany. UK too.
No, facts. That's Germany. You can look the shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, nah, I ain't look at this.
I thought it was St. Lucia. You get to
That's
fuck
Welsh,
dogs in public.
man. They fuck sheep. Ain't no fan.
Oh my god.
Yo, you get horny in a rat, you're gonna fuck a fuck. You know what I mean? I'll put it through the wall. I don't give a fuck.
Joe Biden is asleep, and Kamala's at a dance party with Beyonce.
You voted for Kamala, Simon?
Nope.
Come on, be honest, buddy.
Yeah. I don't know about Kamala. I think you guys over in the US have a real issue with just a woman being in office.
Oh
Yeah.
God, man! I was giving you props until you said that just now. Everything I said good about you, I take back.
Okay.
Lord have mercy. Like, why would we think that? Like that women also voted against her, right?
No, but it makes sense. I don't really think it
See,
doesn't make sense. I'm just saying.
Simesha came right out. We was talking to Simon. Now Simesha here
Shut the fuck up, bro.
telling us about how she feels.
Bullshit. Your lazy ass boy.
So why you voting for her though, Simesha?
You sound like you've been playing PlayStation for too long, bro. Like, stop.
You sound like you've been sitting on that dildo too long. That's what
Well,
you sound.
maybe I have. I'm
You
kind of
walking around with them butt plugs too long.
I don't need to take a
Every
picture.
time you fart, you shit liquid come out your ass.
Mhm.
That's what you've been doing, fruitcake.
Yeah. Nah, my stool's cool. Don't worry about it. It's solid. Don't worry about it.
You got silent doodles, huh? They solid, huh?
No, we don't talk about silent doo doo. What the fuck are you talking about? Silent doo doo? Look, I gotta close the door.
Where's that at? That's over there in London?
Wait.
That's the petrol.
The petrol, yeah.
I
At
got
the
close
petrol
the door.
station.
Yeah, them dumps is just like Humpty Dumpty, like boom boom. Ain't no food.
That's crazy. That's like the main gas stations that you guys got over there. That company.
Yeah. Why?
No, I asked because the Dominican Republic we also have that company there too.
Why? Exactly.
Oh, Esso. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
To Saco, right? That's the name of it.
I love the Dominican because like we have showers outdoors and shit. You know what I mean? I ain't saying you're gonna experience.
What?
Fuck, shut the fuck up.
What
the fuck? You calling me what?
Pervert.
Yeah. List nigga. Calling me shit. Get the fuck out of here. Go
Get
back
all
to your
excited
bed.
about showers outdoor. It's nasty. Have some.
I didn't even know how to answer that afterwards, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, exactly.
You only say nigga online, don't you, Simon?
Yo, well, when's the last time you ate a grapefruit, bitch?
Man, answer the question, bitch. You talk like a lady, man. Pull your nuts out of your vagina.
No,
Answer the
I don't
damn
have any nuts. I don't have any nuts. I got cut off a long time ago. That's why I don't fuck anymore.
You're one of them sick ones.
Yeah, I don't have any nuts.
He believe if he taking in an ass, he ain't fucking.
I'm a believer.
He's a virgin because he taking it in his ass.
Oh, okay. I'm a virgin. I'll roll with that.
Well, you said you've been selling it for 4 years, and then you said you like pussy. So what's up? There's something missing here.
I'm a virgin now. You're Asian on.
So you did what the 304s they what is the name of this? They I can't even say the word right now.
Rejuvenate.
You know what I'm talking about.
Long time ago.
Rejuvenate.
Yeah, that word. Rejuvenate. Yeah, man.
They took my balls. They
God.
showed it to me. They hung it up like in my face and shit. And they were like, "Yo, you ain't playing with me." Like we see this shit in the movies, like they take your fingers and shit. No, they took my balls.
You're gonna get Melanie to come in here and explain it better, bro.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
Probably was smiling the whole time when they cut your nuts up, huh?
Oh,
Yeah.
Can't even think of that, man. Come on, dude. Let's
It
change
it.
took a minute to get into recovery, bro.
Like that's my best friend, and you guys are talking about separating me with my best friend. Hell no, dude. Like, let's stop talking about.
Mm-hmm. If you never experienced it, you don't know. I'm just saying, like, yeah.
Hey, just trying to switch the subject elsewhere. Hey, what do you think about
Shut the fuck up, Asian motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck you want to talk about?
against fucking faggots like Simon talking.
Wait, what?
Only
There's gonna
faggots
I
is
didn't hear
Asian.
nothing.
There's gonna
No
be
black
some
man
Jersey
is in the
Smollett
faggot
incidences happening
motherfucker.
soon.
What are you
I
talking
think.
about? Ooh. Yo,
Yo,
you're Asian.
yo,
I be on my platform every day, bitch.
what's all the animosity towards Simon today, bro?
I don't know what's going on.
Nigga's a fucking foreigner, man.
Yo, bro, what?
Wait,
Fuck
so
out of
what?
here.
Did he bring a
He
freaking toast
knows.
sandwich
It already
on?
started with
Four.
HB already, man. It's just like,
Yo,
can
what
you
did he
please
bring?
all the
stop talking your
foreigners,
accent?
Nah, I'm wondering. Did he bring up a toast sandwich on camera?
Man,
No,
it's
he
Trump
didn't do that.
2024, man. We kicking all the foreigners out, man.
Just with
We
that
gotta
shit in
do it.
between your toes.
Oh yeah, Simon. What state do your relatives
Make
live in?
America
We want to get
great.
them out of the
Yo,
country too.
stank bitch. Yo, don't even. Oh, okay. You wanna do this?
Yo, bro,
You wanna
what?
do this? You wanna do this, Asian motherfucker? You wanna do this shit?
Yes.
Okay. When's the last time you clean your butt cheeks, nigga?
What is going on, man?
Ding, ding, ding.
Man, that is gonna
Yeah,
be
yeah. Right, motherfucker. Like at the end of the day, like you wanna do this stupid shit and talk some crap when you can't even provide for yourself because I know how
See,
Asians
this is what started this
you're
beef.
all in the
That's what
same
started the
fucking
beef, bro.
household, and you're trying to act like you're a man when you're not. You're not a fucking man. You get provided for, bro. I know your wife or whoever the fuck you want to call that shit, your girlfriend, and you know your grandmother is still wiping your fucking ass. You can't fucking compare shit to shit because you don't even know what the fuck life looks like, bro. You don't run your fucking mouth. Oh, I was in the army. I was in this. No, you weren't. You ain't doing shit. You know, you was provided for, nigga.
Okay. I want you to think about this. Grab a pen and paper. All right. So on last year's taxes, I lost $200,000.
Damn.
Lost $200,000.
Yeah. To
What
me,
does that mean?
That's more than me and my wife made
Yeah,
combined
no,
together.
I lost.
To
Okay, so
me,
in the
bitch,
businesses I'm in,
I got
lost
that
over
shit.
$200,000.
I got it.
Okay?
I got it.
So I've got a
Yeah.
K1 statement. I've already sent it over to John Galt earlier, like months ago. So for someone to lose 200,000, what do you think their gross income,
Oh,
global
dude,
income, not net, not take home?
Man,
What do
I
you think
hate
the gross
it would
K1
have to
form.
be.
Dumb
I would.
K1 sucks.
I would have to think. I would have to think it's in the millions.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Now this is between I and a partner, by the way, but not the partner like Simon's faggot ass partner,
You ain't
but my
rich,
business
bitch.
partner.
Oh, you don't know it.
So for me to lose 200,000,
Yo,
I
bro,
don't
what?
get a.
So where does the bean and toast go into the K1 form? Like this sucks.
There
man.
you go.
I
That's
can't
right,
I can't
dumb
fill this
motherfucker.
shit out.
Well,
I
well,
hate
if
these
you-
forms,
only in a
bro.
If you have a
I
bakery,
hate these fucking forms.
if you have a bakery,
He is lonely
and,
in a relationship. Look, stop this shit. Like, goddamn, go
if
and
you have one hair
like,
in a bakery,
look,
oh,
go to your pilot shit. Go and fly that damn airplane. Get away from
Royalties,
your family because you're
beans.
bored. You
Okay, I
don't even
put
like
beans in
the person
there.
you're with, bro.
Collectibles is toast right there.
What's this form for?
It's for partnerships. This is terrible. This form sucks ass, bro. I
Yeah.
hate this shit.
Tell him about that. Mhm.
Oh,
Fill the form out. Fill it out. Like, it's Adobe.
Credits. Here we
Yeah.
go.
Fill it out.
Bangers, and mash. SO
What?
can go on here. My income comes from SO. My interest payments, yeah. Liz Trust. Yeah, there we go. This is good.
Pour some of that gravy on that shit.
Nah, K1 forms are annoying, man. This shit sucks ass. Yeah, for real.
That's
You
crazy.
don't
I didn't
wanna,
even know you had
yeah,
to
you
sign
don't
it.
even want to do taxes with these things. This is annoying.
Yeah,
most of
you
the time.
can't. You got to file late every year because by the time the
Yeah, it's true. Yep, you're right, Kim. Yeah, Master Kim. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're fucked. You got to file late every year because they forms come out late. Yeah, I know. because the reason I know about these is because if you own stocks in pipeline companies, yeah, some of them they give you this forms. It's really annoying. They're partnerships. Yeah.
Yeah, then now comes the money. Simon's quiet. He don't know shit about making money. Shut the fuck up, faggot boy. Keep quiet.
What's wrong with this?
Anyways, yeah, please keep on talking.
This dude want to keep on, like what?
Hey,
Oh,
you know
man.
about?
Master
Wait,
Kim,
wait,
can I ask you a
oh,
question?
wait,
Can I ask you a
what
personal
know?
question?
Yeah.
What do you deal in business with? Oil, right?
Yeah. So I'm a reseller of Sunoco gasoline in Georgia, in North Florida.
Oh,
not
dude,
Alabama.
you're gonna make so you basically deal in transport of it.
No. Okay. So we buy. So there's something called the terminal rack. So we buy. So every time you go to any downtown area, you'll see the big old fuel terminals, and there'll be like a 3,000 gallon above ground storage tank, like where you see, the bad side of town. Those are called tank farms, but also rack facilities.
Yeah, but
So-
you're an employee, bro. Don't act like you own that shit. What the fuck you talking about?
So what does a partnership mean? Well,
You don't own shit, bro.
Okay. So anyways,
You're an employee, girl. You're an employee. Like you're just part of the parcel. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't own shit. I know about oil rigs. You know what I mean? I own fucking shit. Like you were talking like a bitch. Like at the end of the day, it's like you're just going, oh, I'm gonna suck my fucking employees fucking like
No,
dick.
So the reason why I asked is because of the whole transportation situation. If this guy drills like he's saying he's going to, that's a good place to start investing money.
Okay,
in the
so
transportation of drilling.
hey, Simon, shut the fuck up, faggot. So
No.
this is what's going on. When Trump comes back online, they're going to open up more.
Tell us about you
oil
drilling.
rigs to drill, like in West Texas. But the problem we have is the oil that we have here is called sweet crude. It has a lower sulfur content. Our refineries are made to refine what's called sour crude. So a lot of the barrels that we pull up out of the ground, 2/3 of it we cannot use. So we have to trade those barrels on the open market to import sour crude. Is that weird? So there's a little
crude
bit
oil.
it is a lot of.
Crude oil. No, don't get twisted. Crude
And
oil
our
is
prices
crude
are all
oil.
based on
Like
Cushing,
you want to
Oklahoma.
make out like this is coffee or some shit. No. You can make out like call it whatever the fuck you want. At the end of the day, it's the same job, bro. So look, do you get your hands dirty or not? You an office administrator or you just chatting some shit? Because I know people that are
It's just like
yeah,
dumbass
drinks,
Kamala
bro.
oversimplify stuff and don't know
Don't
shit.
fucking
This
talk
guy's
about
oversimplifying
anything
stuff.
else.
Dude, what's the
Are
equivalent of the
you
Waffle
are you
House
an,
you got in
are
England?
you an
Back to the
administrator
fucking English
or
Waffle House
are
and
you
shut the
hands
fuck
on,
up.
bro? Because I can't see you over there, like in the middle of the fucking sea,
Okay.
like doing some fucking real shit.
Okay, so daily, here, a smart guy, daily, how is the price of finished unleaded gasoline determined daily? You should know this. You should know this, smart guy. How is the price of crude determined each day?
Smart guy.
Isn't it based off the price of the barrel that they have on that day?
That's correct. We're waiting for dipshit to answer it. So where you are is based on the North Sea.
Yeah, that's a complicated business because you can,
I get my hands dirty, bro. I
you
don't
can buy your.
like.
Okay, so now
shit,
you're a
like,
lawyer. You're getting your hands dirty. Okay.
That's a crazy business because like you can buy a whole bunch of oil at a high price, and let's say that the gas goes down. Do you lose that money that you invested, or
that's why you have futures. That's why you use futures. Latino for Trump.
Yeah.
Damn,
But
man.
It's a commodity. So what is this? It's something
Hey,
that
say
everyone's
something
gonna always.
specific. Quit using Kamala language.
What up,
Say
nigga?
something specific.
Can you not interrupt for 2 minutes? Your pussy ass fucking voice. Look,
Do
at the
you
end
know
of the
what?
day,
Hey, explain to everyone what the crack refined margin is. The crack spread. Can you explain that to people? And that should be
there's
a
no crack
no-brainer.
spread. What are you talking about?
Yo, duh. You don't know what the
There's
fucking
no crack spread.
is?
What are you talking about?
Because you don't know anything about refining. You don't know anything about natural. You don't know anything about what you're
I
talking
do,
about.
but what you're talking about is some 80s shit, which like there was
Okay,
like a
everyone Google
defined there was a defined
refinery
program
crack
that
spread.
like when okay, this don't make no sort of sense. So I don't know why you're
Yeah,
speaking
because you're
about it in
fucking lying. You
2024.
don't know what you're
No,
talking
no, you're
about.
stupid.
It's
Like,
okay. I'm in the
wait a
dairy
sec,
business,
bro.
but I don't follow the butterfat market, you dumb fucking lying bitch. You know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't. You don't know what you're talking about. Crack
Oh, okay.
spread
I
is
don't.
inherent in
I
the
don't. You
refining
know everything.
energy
You know
sector.
everything. Okay. All right. You know everything.
For a barrel drilled and
I'm gonna listen to
discovered
you like
through the
Outcast. I'm
refining
gonna listen to
process,
you like
what is the
Outcast.
cost factor difference? You don't know the most fucking basic shit.
You're stupid. That's the thing. You know, you don't listen. That's the premise. You don't listen, bro.
Well,
You want to
I'm
talk
trying
about
to
some shit
listen,
that
but
went
you're
down
using a
in the
bunch of
past all
fucking
the time.
generalities. Oh, it's like ball bearings and
Well,
eggs
dude,
and stupid shit.
like,
Oh,
I ain't here
it's
for
a
you. I ain't here for
commodity.
you.
Damn,
I ain't
dude.
Say something specific.
Master Kim, I'm here talking to my wife about your job, and I'm like, that's a stressful career, man.
No.
But you
So a lot
make
of
it
it
work.
is no, because we have supply agreements, like almost like a franchise agreement. So a bunch of Sunoco's here in Georgia and North Florida, we've got supply agreements with the independent dealers, and they're normally like Patels. And any of the Sunoco's you go into, either I or a competitor will be supplying them exclusively all their gas. And they sign a 10-year agreement. But to get the 10-year, it's almost like a franchise agreement that they have to exclusively buy gas from us.
That's
So we have
correct.
kind of a locked-in customer base, and we're always trying to grow for more customers.
Okay,
So that's why
That's facts.
Latinos for Trump, you'll see like a little junk ass Citgo or a BP that's in your neighborhood. All of a sudden you go back and it's like some Valero or Sunoco.
Yeah, or something
overnight.
else.
Yeah. So that's called branding. So I do what's called branding, and I'm a minority partner in a wholesale fuel company that we're Sunoco, Citgo, and a Gulf supplier. So we represent 3 brands.
Nice.
And so, for example, where you are, there's a company called Global Partners. That's an equivalent of what I am, but just much smaller.
No,
Or
that
GPN.
you no, continue because this is cool. This is real cool. You
So
don't like that?
The margins are very tight, but it's contracted business. So an average gas station is going to produce, let's say, 80,000 gallons a month of gasoline. That's about 1 million gallons a year. And our markup is about 3 cents. So we're making $250,000 a year just for one station. Times that by 10 years, that's a lot of money.
Boom.
Off of one gas station. It's the aggregate
Boom.
amounts. You times that by 3 cents over, so the crown jewel is to look for 80,000 to 150,000 gallons a month. Down here in the South, average gas station does maybe 60 to 70, if not lower. So the volume is lower here in the South. It's bigger to where you are.
Yo.
Up north.
Yeah, that's refreshing that you can explain it like that. I mean, I'll give you. I'm gonna hop off because like I give you credit, man. That's some real shit.
Yeah,
Thank
anyone
you.
that wants to know anything about but then also there's another part of it is the RBOB and the USLD contracts that Crack knows about, buying futures contracts, but you have to know how to trade futures. So you can be deeply into the fuel industry, never buy a gallon of gas in your life. You're buying the paper contracts. And those guys make a lot of money. Anyone that does futures, if you ever do what's called RBOB, CBOB, and USLD diesel, you'll make a lot of money if you're successful at futures. Because every company hires someone that can trade futures. FedEx, Coca-Cola, Flying J, all of them that have got fleets, they all have a guy that can hedge.
You're totally correct.
Yeah. Oh, but if they do risky plays, they get escorted off the property by a sheriff. I mean, man.
Yeah. Don't go there. Don't wait.
Yeah. No. They'll risk.
Yeah.
They get paid a lot of money, but if they make some mistakes and cost the company, millions of dollars on a wrong trade, or they can be, it's legal, it's their job, but most companies have got risk parameters in place. You got to follow the guidelines, right? You don't follow the guidelines,
Thank you. Like you giving me so much blessings today. I don't know like how anyone else is taking it, or I ain't even watching the chat, but I'm just saying like we got off on the wrong foot.
Oh
But
no, Simon, this is all back and forth banter. It's just silly stuff. It doesn't mean nothing.
You
You know what
can't
I mean?
take Master Kim serious unless
Yeah, yeah.
unless it's business.
mm-hmm. All right. Oh, good night, people.
All right. Good night, Simon.
I might be back a bit later. I don't know, but I'm just saying.
Yeah, we have to end the
take care.
stream anyway. 5 minutes. That's a good way to end it.
Okay.
All right. See ya, man. Okay, so Latino for Trump. So I'm gonna have to look into certain companies. I mean, this one is one of the charts that I've looked at for natural gas. This one's really nice. So this is
What's the name?
Williams Cup WMB. Like I like the way it's
WMB.
been. Yeah, so I'll have to look at more of them. I know there's more. Like if natural gas is coming back, I'll have to look at some of the shipping ones, because some of the shipping ones like these got killed during Biden. These might turn around. So we'll see.
The one that I gave you, is that?
Oh,
something?
that's well known. Yeah, that's well known. I know that one. Yeah, because it's a top natural gas exporter. They got terminals, so it's already been doing well. So yeah.
Hey, Get Crack, can I respond real quick, or do you mind if I add a comment? And I know you only have a couple more minutes. I think that is an excellent play. I would love to learn more about where the opportunity is for natural gas, because as Trump
comes
in, you know, he's gonna. I mean, I think it's the natural gas play that's gonna be the biggest play, exporting that shit over to fucked up Europe, Ukraine,
because Biden stopped a lot of the permits to expand the natural gas ports in Louisiana. So that might turn around real quick, right? And then by next year, when and a lot of the reason why natural gas prices have been low is because Chinese demand has been so weak for coal. When coal prices go up, that's when you'll see natural gas pick up, because natural gas competes with coal for energy in the third world, mostly. Yeah, so that's why.
Hey, Get Crack, did you see ConocoPhillips is closing down some of the refineries in Cali?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Being blamed on the governor, but of course ConocoPhillips isn't going to say it like that. They're going to be politically
Yep.
neutral.
And the other thing too is on Friday they just passed the law to like raise 65 cents tax on Californian gasoline. So yeah, it's going to get rough out here, I think, California pretty soon. That's all I gotta say about that. I don't know.
Yeah, your little Audi with the wing doors. You know.
Yeah, well, I don't drive that much anymore, so I don't care. So people, I'm not gonna drive electric. It's just too annoying. Just charging that shit up every night. I ain't doing that crap, bruh. That's too annoying. Yeah, way too annoying. All right, guys, you got 3 minutes. Any last words? We learned a lot today about the crack spread.
Yes, bro.
The crack spread, the asshole crack spread. Yes. Oh man.
Well, we'll see you in the next stream if there's another one.
Yep,
all
see you in a bit.
right.
Thank you, gentlemen.
All right, see you guys. God damn, United Airlines. I think that's the only airline company that's really badass so far. All right. And last word, Ignat. Let's see. Nothing. United Airlines, yeah. Probably the only airline stock that's been really damn good. Fascinating. Yeah, a lot better than Delta. JetBlue. No, I don't think so, right? JetBlue, nope. It's trash. Spirit, probably trash. Spirit, yep, it's trash. Good for trading, though. That's about it. Yeah, all right. Guess we only got 2 good airlines. American Airlines probably halfway through. Yeah. All right. 1 more minute. Gonna kill this stream. I'll see you on the next one. Let me see. I'll put the link up. See if Portia set it up. Oh, she didn't set it up yet. All right, guys. I'm not gonna go overwrite her conceding Kamala what's next stream, so that's not gonna be it. All right, just wait for Portia to pull up and set it up for you guys. Spirit had a well, Spirit.